Okay. Master P, nigga. Yeah. Big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire some lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you not.
Yeah,
and bitch you not.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga, be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Motherfuckers know I never fumble shit. So bring your weapon, or keep it stepping, or hit the decking. Cause in a second I'ma pull a fucking Tekken. Start rejecting them, affect them when I kick. Y'all niggas think y'all sick, but y'all can suck my fucking dick. Y'all see me getting busy with my man and my DJ. Strictly kicking facts and then we max like DJ. Cause we play for keeps, my peeps that don't be flaking. And if you wanna test, well yes, your bones is getting breaking or broken, no joking. I shoot them in them rise, fucking with dice. You wind up in the highs, bindle, so what's my riddle when I reveal it? If niggas wanna play around and stay around and feel it, cause yeah, hardcore rap is right. Now who's right? Hardcore rap is right. Nobody's smiling. Hardcore rap is right. Now who's right? Hardcore rap is right. Nobody's smiling. Yeah, to my style there is no equal, boy, I'm lethal like some tumor. My crew be stroking bitches like I used to stroke my pumas with my toothbrush. See, I do just what I wanna. I got that from my pops and from some niggas on the corner. So you never catch me rapping about no shit like the government, but I be snapping on the C's like your bitch snap on double man. Got a shotty and a burner, and I keep the two ready to hit you in your chest like Steve Young do Jerry. Rice been nice as Doc sliced my umbilical. Knew that I would be the ill from freaker of the syllables, and son is rugged. You're gonna love it in the instant. See, I smoke blunts, but yo, my pop smoke Winston. Well, it's the D.A.B.A.T.E. I can't forget the E. F into the X, so when I flex, you know I be it. I back a record nigga on the mic with my strategy. Kids is mad at me, cause they ain't as fucking bad as me. I takes the best of them, so fuck the rest of them. I could care less for them, I'm too fresh for them. I just be wrecking shop and getting busy, nigga, check it. Never acting broke, cause yo, I sold a fucking record. I'm too slick for that, suck my big dick for that. Don't try to trap my rap, cause yo, I'm too quick for that. I got the recipe, and yes, it's me with my crewin'. So if you didn't know, well, nigga, this is how we doin'. Hardcore rap is right. Now who's right? Hardcore rap is right. Nobody's smiling. Hardcore rap is right. Now who's right? Hardcore rap is right. Nobody. up and turn up the punk MC batterer. I'm mad at the system like the niggas up in Attica. From hallways to Norways, I rip shit like that. Cause there's more ways, son, than one to skin a fucking cat. Yo, it's the root and tootin' it. Shoot the gift, nigga with the stupidest flow. Son, you get no wins, cause I've been lurking in the murky waters of my starving shark style. Ever since the days of the Clarks and the Argyles. Grip, I rip shit to bits like piranha. When I blow up the spot with more watts than Rolanda. And when I come through, I'm hitting you up with the 1-2. Text flex raps like Bruce Lee flex the kung fu. Look at my tongue, do what it feel like. Get ill like that. Fat nigga, my game is all skill type. Used to fuck with shorties with the jellies playing Skelly. Now my name is on your flyers and my tires say Pirelli with the chrome dip. So don't flip cause shit's gon' get heated up. I'm weeded up, your dice, I need a cut. Bring it.
The hardcore rap act is right. Now who's right? Hardcore. The hardcore rap act is right. Nobody's smiling. The hardcore rap act is right. Now who's right? Hardcore. The hardcore rap act is right. Nobody's smiling.
Yeah, that gangsta shit, Shout to my homies out west, the Who Bangers, Mac Deezy for Sheezy.
Power 106.
All my niggas in the Bronx holding them corners down. Yeah, you heard? Get it right. Yeah, Joe Crack's back, been a long time coming. No mean no disrespect, but a lot of y'all frontin'. Shook niggas, me and the squad done took niggas. Flex drop bombs, but you seem to overlook niggas. We the nicest in the game, even lifers know the name. Throwing blows like Tyson when he rain. Fuck the ice in the range, I'm trying to get stock. Generate meals so I can buy back my old block. It's like the rap game's far from the crack game. Niggas is mad lame, how come? They act tame. You can tell from my scars life is hard. Shot down in broad daylight from the Mamans. And the feds never give up, they tryna kill us. I'm stressed drinking VSOP, tearing my liver. Living life like I don't care, I'm out to take the throne. My mom's in the window hoping I'ma make it home. The streets is funny, peeps to kill you over decent money. Especially if you sleeping and don't keep it gully. I'm from the Bronx, home of niggas that'll stomp you senseless. No resent this, I'm knowing that you comprehend this. Like niggas done lost their mind. It's the wild life. Everybody wanna floss and shine, but could you blame them? Niggas was brought up with anger. Pops and jails, moms get tossed up by strangers.
It's the wild life. When peeps taking life for key. Yo, this the wild life. We all brawl and fight to eat. The enemies and the D's lurk through NYC. Some lay on their back looking up like, yo, why me? I never really had a pops, but who the fuck's to blame? We did 13, they wonder why the streets my name and he's my game. Cause I'm a type to leak your frame. Give you a slap with the cash, you can meet my pain. Defeat I bring to the nicest rapper you know. I ain't a killer, but I still might clap at you though. Sure for real here, niggas be following steps. I made my own moves so the talkers can swallow their breath. Acknowledge the best to do what I did, like I'm blessed. 7 days in the coma, this is life after death. And then at the win, you heard from beginning to end. You could get shot even though you was considered a friend. Sometimes my mind drifting the wind, trying to scan society, but can't slip again cause my little man rely on me. Every day I'm put through a test, but still progress. I'm trying to climb hills, they trying to make me kill for less. This the wild life. When peeps taking life for key. Yo, this the wild life. We all brawl and fight to eat. The enemies and the D's lurk through NYC. Some lay on their back looking up like, yo, why me?
Yo, it's the wild life. Straight kidnapping and carjacking. Yo, it's the wild life. Nigga, fuck scrapping, we all packing. I'ma smash on anybody disrespecting the turf. Straight to the dirt, we niggas know for putting in work. I make it all go down right in front of your face. Another life goes to waste for namesake of the paper chase. It ain't safe here, the bright lights could blind you. Big city could swallow you whole, they can't find you. The worst thing that's walking these streets, I need clarity. Peace and prosperity, it's never gon' cease. The niggas with beef, niggas bumping their gums and teeth. Straight to the police, trying to plant you 6 feet deep. But I ain't going for that, my shit clap through your starter cap. Throw some socks back, we ain't running from nothing. Coming from nothing, make you struggle harder for something. Shit is disgusting, you can't even trust who you fucking. The wild life. Colder than ice, you niggas ain't nice. Put your money where your mouth is, roll the dice. Puffin' cannabis sativa with the Don Cartagena. Believe a nigga when I say it, don't make me have to spray it. Yo, it's the wildlife. Straight kidnapping and carjacking. Yo, it's the wildlife. Nigga, fuck scrapping, we all packing. I'ma smash on anybody disrespecting the turf. Straight to the dirt, we niggas known for putting in work.
Alright. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Nah, me with another Man Cave Monday. What's really hood out there, family? Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clearly before I get into this. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see. Shout out to New Kim was good. Let's see. Mr. Quint was going on. B1 for Life was hood. Swab was going on. Lou, what it do? Aisha Bass was hood. Q Hefner's in the building. Q Butter, what up? Who knows? Sally was good. J Cal was hood with you. Mika was good, sis. Akasha was going on. Cynical One was good with you. Regular Joe, you already know. Thurman was good. Ortep was going on. Anonymous was good with you. Who else? Who else came up in here? Angel was good with you. Head Judge in the building. Let's see. Who else? Little Little Indian Eagle. Oops, my bad. Pigeon Feather Bay was going on. Boo to the Eagles too. I hope they get the ass kicked tonight. I'm not even paying attention to school. I'm so over football right now. I am like so over football right now. I ain't want to hear nothing football today. Depressing weekend. It's depressing. Erica was good with you. Shatira was good. Tails was going on. Brother Rob was good with you. Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening or slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's up, family? What's going on? Family, I got a couple of things I want to run through real quick. I want to, let me see. I want to get through a couple of stories. A couple of them is centered around the same thing. And that would be the situation that happened early this morning. And that would be the possible, look like the ending of this government shutdown, right? This shit been going on for weeks, right? So finally it's looking like the government just might be back in business. And as you could imagine, there's a lot of people that is not satisfied with how this whole thing played out. And that's what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about what happened and the backlash or lack thereof of this whole situation. So let's get into this real quick, family. All right. And of course, you know, I'm going to drop my commentary, but let's actually find out what's going on for the people that don't know. All right. So let's get into this.
We have an update. Outrage over 8 Democratic senators to be exact, who caved in to the GOP shutdown. Here's some of the response.
Just a quick explanation for those that caved. Durbin, very old and very rich. Jackie Rosen, pretty old and very rich. Fetterman, literal brain damage made him go right-wing, like parts of his brain were physically broken and his politics changed. Catherine Cortez Masto, pretty old, kinda rich. Jean Shaheen, very old and pretty rich. Maggie Hassan, not as old, still pretty rich. Tim Kaine, old, kinda rich, not as much as you'd expect. And Angus King, very old, very rich. Anyway, kids, maybe that'll give this all some context. Let's hope these old rich wake up before the next vote and realize they did all this, put America through hell, standing up for one thing once in their lives, gave the up and got nothing except some orange Cheeto dust around their lips.
Well, they explained themselves. Here's how most of the senators explained their vote.
How do you explain, though, to your constituents why it was worth it to put up this fight for so long when in the end you did not get your key demand?
Because it wasn't working. How long would it take to not get a response to say it isn't working? In other words, it's been 6 weeks. There's been the Republicans made it clear they weren't going to discuss the health care issue, the Affordable Care Act tax credits, until the shutdown was over. Gives us a path forward to possibly do something about the horrendous ACA tax credit cuts that are otherwise coming. It's become clear after 6 weeks of the shutdown that the strategy of shutting down the government and forcing the Republicans to talk about the ACA wasn't working. So standing up to Donald Trump didn't work. It actually gave him more power.
I need a moratorium on mischief. My Virginians have been suffering under this administration. The shutdown started on January 20. I need a moratorium on the punishing of the federal workforce.
Yeah, but I mean, some people think that there's a capitulation if you only agree to a standalone vote.
We need to understand how the Senate works. We have brought this issue as a major national issue from zero to a major factor, I think, in the last election. And I think we're going to continue to make it an issue.
We need to get this economy moving again. That's why what I'm focused on, as well as making sure we get a vote and we do something about the cost of health care for millions of Americans.
And I'm sure Senator Thune gives you his word. His word is good. And I'm sure you believe that.
I believe his word is good.
Okay, well, so there is a senator who called BS on their explanations and decided that, he's going to disagree with their newfound logic. Senator Bernie Sanders, here it is.
To my mind, this was a very, very bad vote. What it does, first of all, is it raises healthcare premiums for over 20 million Americans by doubling, and in some cases tripling or quadrupling. People can't afford that when we're already paying the highest prices in the world for healthcare. Number two, it paves the way for 15 million people to be thrown off of Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act. Studies show that will mean that some 50,000 Americans will die every year unnecessarily. And all of that was done to give $1 trillion in tax breaks to the 1%. As everybody knows, just on Tuesday, we had an election all over this country. And what the election showed is that the American people want us to stand up to Trumpism, to his war against working class people, to his authoritarianism. That is what the American people wanted, but tonight, that is not what happened.
Well, All right, let's get into it. Very sad day. Put them up full mask. Here we are. While Democrats have held firm on their demand since the shutdown began, a pool of 8 moderate Senate Democrats have agreed to vote on a spending bill to reopen the government, and without an agreement on an extension of the Obamacare subsidies, instead securing a promise from Republicans that the chamber would vote on extending the subsidies in December. Basically a pinky promise from Senate Republicans. The agreement also includes a reversal of the mass firings of federal workers by the Trump administration since the shutdown began on October 1st. I'm going to talk about that in just a moment. And would ensure federal workers receive back pay. The Democratic caucus members who voted to advance the package were, you have Tim Kaine, you have Jackie Rosen, you have John Fetterman, you have Shaheen, Hassan, King, Durbin, Cortez, Mosto, and many of them are actually retiring in the upcoming re-election. They're not seeking to be re-elected. And the one thing that seems like a tangible that they got out of this deal, federal workers receiving back pay, that's not a tangible, that's called legal. So the Trump administration made a proclamation to illegally withhold back pay from those who are working, federal workers. And the Democrats are basically, these 8 Democrats are basically saying, well, we got that put back on the table. No, that never should have been off the table. And if it is off the table, that should not be a remedy in law. It's a remedy in case law because that entity, meaning that agency, would have to defend that particular action. Now they don't, by the way, because, well, you all made it part of a bargaining chip. While Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer voted against the bill. Now, this is where politics comes in. He voted against the bill after massive public pressure. Still, myself and others are calling for his resignation. Why? Because he allowed the vote. He's in charge. He allowed the vote. He did not have to allow the vote in the first place. There's more. Congressman Ro Khanna, whom we have had on this program, called for Schumer to be replaced. Quote, Senator Schumer is no longer effective and should be replaced. If you can't lead the fight to stop healthcare premiums from skyrocketing for Americans, what will you fight for?
Yeah, I mean, they did cower down like a bunch of bitches. I mean, what was this shit even all about if y'all just going to crumble at the motherfucking end? I mean, y'all caused a lot of inconvenience. Y'all inconvenienced a lot of people just for y'all to bow down and do exactly what y'all could have did weeks ago and avoided all this other shit. If y'all wasn't going to tough it out, then what was the fucking purpose besides the dog and pony show? For election purposes, right? Now that the motherfucking election is over, I want y'all to pay attention. Now that the motherfucking election is over, now they're ready to end this little dog and pony show that they never wanted to go on to begin with. This shit was all smoke and mirrors. This shit was all a fucking stage farce, right? Just to try to drum up a lot of motherfucking disdain for the Trump administration so this blue wave can happen during the motherfucking elections. Can we talk some real shit around here? I don't know if anybody pointed this shit out yet, but I ain't heard it. But this is how I see it. This whole, if people wondering why they even went through this to begin with, look no further than Mamdani, motherfucker. Look no further than that. Look no further than the governor races that happened last motherfucking week. Look no further than that. And once all that shit was over, they treated that goddamn shutdown the same way they treat black people. Same way they do us. Right? Election's over. Okay. Now listen here. This is what the fuck we gonna do. If you don't like it too motherfucking bad, you need to link up with the goddamn Mexicans. Cause they gonna outnumber your ass in about 3 years. And you motherfuckers acting like y'all wanna play nice with them. Y'all better learn to play nice and you're lucky that you voted for me, because if you didn't, you wouldn't have been black and blah, blah, blah. Let's do all the motherfuckers to the curb. Get y'all asses the fuck out of here. We don't need you no more. Thank you. Kick to the curb. Just like, this is typical Democratic fuck shit. You know what I mean? And the Democrats won't call these motherfuckers out on this shit. I don't know. Maybe they'll do it this time, but I don't know. I don't think they will. I think they're going to fall right back in the motherfucking line. They're going to go for the whole boogeyman bullshit again. Let's wait till next year. Wait till next year. It's going to be the same boogeyman fucking tactics. Same fuck shit. Same dog and pony fucking shows. Acting like they're going to do something when they really ain't. They just using motherfuckers to get to the end goal. That's it. This shit is it's all fuck shit. Don't believe it. Don't believe nothing these motherfuckers ever be talking about. It's all cat. All of it. I mean, I'm just saying. But anyways, let's continue.
Reactions from other elected Democrats. Representative Hakeem Jeffrey, the House Democratic leader, was livid about the senator and threatened, quote, "We will not support spending legislation advanced by Senate Republicans that fails to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits." Governor Newsom, one word, pathetic. J.B. Pritzker said, quote, "This is not a deal, it's an empty promise. Trump and his Republican Congress are making healthcare more expensive for the middle class and ending it for working families. Time for Democrats to stand tall for affordable health care." AOC posted on X, quote, "The average monthly SNAP benefit is $177 a person. The average ACA benefit is up to $550 a person per month. People want us to hold the line for a reason. This is not a matter of appealing to a base. It's about people's lives. Working people want leaders whose word means something." Jasmine Crockett wrote in the following statement, quote, "I'm heading back to D.C. to vote no on this short-term funding bill because it fails to address the healthcare crisis Republicans created. House Democrats have been clear from day one. We're holding the line to make sure that our constituents and theirs have access to affordable healthcare. Our fight is for the people who cannot afford another hit, for the families watching their healthcare costs skyrocket and wondering how they'll make it to the next month. I will not look at crumbs and pretend that Republicans have offered a 5-course meal." This is more than sad, right? So Democrats actually had the support of the masses in order to take out the villain. Who's the villain? Well, bad policy is. And for the first time in many years, people are actually looking at policy again rather than just personality. So Donald Trump's, his popularity has gone in a toilet because his personality cannot overcome the policy impact that people are actually feeling. So now Democrats have an opportunity. Democrats have been talking about policy every single year. Policy, policy, policy. And they have fundamentally been right. But then when the opportunity comes to stick to a policy argument that the people are supporting you on, you decide to cave. And then for Schumer to play the political game, allow the vote, but also vote no, was insanity. And most people won't get that nuance, and he knows that. That's why we provide it. Senator, you have been in your elected capacity prior. You have been inside of these halls where people talk outside of the context of official record. What in the hell happened here?
Like, you hit the nail on the head in terms of people not understanding this. Schumer played a shell game.
Right.
When you laid out, he didn't have to allow the vote. You have a minority leader. You have an assistant minority leader. You have a minority whip. and you have an assistant minority whip. I was the whip at one point in time in my state. And what the whip's job is to whip them votes when something as crucial as what we just saw on display last night. And then, yeah, it comes a time where there might be some consequences and repercussions in your caucus when it comes down to something of this magnitude. If we can't whip people on doing the right thing. Senator Chuck Schumer got all the power in his hands in terms of controlling his own caucus dock. And if he can't control the caucus, he should have stepped aside a long time ago. I'm glad to see some of my sisters and brothers and family and friends calling for him to step down. I've been calling for him to step down. Matter of fact, I believe that anybody who was the leader before the second tour of duty of President Donald J. Trump has to go. And that's including leader Hakeem Jeffries. Now, Doc, I know they're going to go back and the House is going to hold. But Leader Jeffries was asked today, do you think Leader Chuck Schumer should step down or do you support him? He said he still support him. So I can't roll.
Yep. And this right here is the motherfucking problem. The status quo ass motherfuckers. This is the motherfuckers that people be bitching about within the Democratic Party. The motherfuckers everybody say we should be swinging for. Motherfuckers everybody say got our best interests at heart. These motherfuckers can give a damn about your black ass. I've been trying to tell you motherfuckers this shit forever. These motherfuckers care about one thing and one thing only. PAC money, motherfuckers. PAC money. They care about them fucking donors. That's what these goddamn politicians care about. And I've been trying to tell motherfuckers, stop falling into this trap of this fucking party bullshit. Because you're going to get your feelings hurt every motherfucking time. Sooner or later, you motherfuckers gonna realize it's about us and not them. We gotta get them motherfuckers the fuck up out of there. If we ain't trying to get them motherfuckers the fuck up out of here, y'all motherfuckers is playing games. Y'all playing the same stupid ass games they want you motherfuckers to play. Same dumbass game they had set up for our black asses before you was even born. Y'all know the game's there. Y'all claim y'all don't like the game, but yet y'all keep playing the same motherfucking game. I don't understand the shit. I don't understand it. But anyways, I digress.
I know they're going to go back and the House is going to hold. But Leader Jeffries was asked today, do you think Leader Chuck Schumer should step down or do you support him? He said he still support him. So I can't roll with. Okay, yeah, I cannot roll with you being okay that premiums are going to double. People who are underinsured or uninsured are going to get hit even more. Senator Bernard Sanders was absolutely right. It is a stain on the Democrats. You know, Doc, one of my friends said it's like being in a boxing ring and you boxing your heart out. And you may lose a few rounds, but you rounding home, and baby, you got the advantage in about the 10th round or so. And then somebody in your corner throw in the towel, unbeknownst to you. That's what those daggone 8 Senate Democrats did. And trust me, Senator Chuck Schumer knew they were going to do it. And I believe that Leader Hakeem Jeffries knew what was going to happen too, because usually the inside of the game, you ask me, you communicate. Both chambers communicate with each other. So when I was in the Senate, if there was something crucial in Ohio, the House leader, minority leader, would communicate with the leader over in the Senate. 9 times out of 10, we knew how they were rolling in the House before it got to the Senate. Now, I ain't got nothing to back that up. I'm just telling you how this game is played in terms of, did Jeffries know they were going to do it or not do it? His hands ain't clean either.
Yeah, well said. We'll bring you updates as they come.
And there you go, family. That's the update so far about what's going on with that. And the response, another key response to all this, started up a whole motherfucking black media war going on right now, family. apparently we got a war going on within black media because of said shutdown between Charlamagne the God and Roland Martin. Oh yeah. Motherfuckers is out here pissed and motherfuckers is getting caught with strays. Motherfuckers getting caught with hooks to the face that wasn't even meant for them. Motherfuckers at war. Motherfuckers is pointing fingers. They playing the finger pointing game. They blaming motherfuckers. And it's getting nasty out here, family. It's getting nasty. I mean, so let's get into some of this, family, because this shit was interesting to listen to. Let's get into this a little bit, shall we? Leg up.
Day no more. They should be embarrassed by what they already did. I'm not making these people do these things.
Called Donkey of the Day, and it really caught me off guard. Damn, Charlamagne, who got the Donkey of the Day today?
Well, just hilarious. Donkey of the Day for Monday, November 10th goes to Roland S. Martin. Y'all know Roland Martin, left-wing political commentator, founder of the Black Star Network. He hosts his show, Roland Martin Unfiltered, on YouTube. Oh, and let's not forget, he is a Democrat dancing machine. Oh, Roland will cut a rug for the Democrats, you hear me? Okay, he loves dancing for Democrats so much that he won't even go to the right when the Tootsie Roll is playing. Okay, it's all to the left for Roland, and that's fine. Okay, respect to him and his political allegiance with Democrats. So it wasn't a surprise to me that Roland had an opinion on my opinion of this current government shutdown, because I feel like Democrats, even though they put up a great fight, it was a valiant effort in regards to healthcare. It was a fight they couldn't win right now. Okay, keyword right now. So open the government back up because people are out here suffering. Roland didn't like that. Okay, he posted this video with the headline, Beyond Idiotic, Roland tears down Charlamagne's shutdown misinformation. That's the word that got my attention, misinformation. What did I say that was misinformation? Well, let's listen to Roland Martin.
Do me a favor. Do not listen to people like Charlamagne the God, okay? So Charlamagne was talking about this government shutdown, and he made a comment as relate to what Democrats should be doing. Y'all have that?
You know what I don't understand, Mimi, and I don't know, maybe you can explain it to me. The health care is going to go up anyway because of the big, beautiful bill, because that didn't include the extension of the tax credits to keep the cost down. So if it's going up anyway, what's the point of Democrats taking the stand to keep the government still closed?
At this point, you're right, because the premiums, which the open enrollment started this weekend, November 1st, and so people are getting those letters in the mail. In fact, one person in Utah, a woman in Utah, she told ABC News that she opened her bill and saw that her monthly premium had already jumped from about $400 a month, Charlamagne, to over $2,000 a month. And so at this point, it's like, what's going to happen? Is it retroactive? Like, how is this going to work as we continue to go forward? So you're absolutely right.
And the premiums are set for a year. So at this point, if the premiums have already gone up, if they set for a year, at least give the people some relief and get the government back open, man.
Do not listen to what the hell he just said. That, to me, is beyond idiotic, because this battle that we're seeing is not solely about health care. Rebecca, I don't know what the hell that was. That was just bull.
Roland, what makes what I said BS? I said the health care is going to go up anyway because of the big, beautiful bill, because that didn't include the extension of the tax credits to keep the cost down. That's fact-based. Okay, Mimi pointed out that some people were already receiving higher premiums since the beginning of the open enrollment period. People have been receiving notices of higher premiums. So where was the misinformation? Roland, you may not agree that Dems should concede and vote for the government to be reopened, but don't say it's misinformation. Okay, maybe I gave too short an explanation. Maybe I oversimplified it. Maybe I should be clearer for the audience, and I will right now. When the big, beautiful bill or as Reverend Barber called it, the big deadly bill, or as Jasmine Crockett calls it, the big ugly bill, when that bipartisan spending package Republicans forced through, when that was passed, Democrats failed to extend the ACA premium subsidies that were originally expanded under the American Rescue Plan and Inflation Reduction Act. Okay, without those tax credits, ACA or Obamacare premiums increase automatically, and they're already locked in for 2025 since insurers file and finalize their rates months ahead. So if healthcare premiums have already gone up and are fixed for the year, then keeping the government closed, the fight for lower premiums, makes no sense to me, especially when on top of high healthcare prices, so many people are suffering right now because of the government shutdown. And that's what I care about, the people. Okay, that's why I said what I said, because of the people who are being hurt by this. Federal workers who haven't been paid in 40 days, they past due on rent right now. Can't pay for child care right now. Hell, they can't pay for the health insurance they do have because they don't have any money coming in. Not to mention people not getting the SNAP benefits. So how is what I said some BS? How was that misinformation? Once again, Roland, if you would have said I disagree with Charlamagne, Democrats should fight and not vote to reopen the government until some concessions are made on health care, cool, I would understand that. It's fair. But to say it's some BS and label it as misinformation, that's just a lie. And you did that on purpose. That was intentional to discredit me in the Breakfast Club, but we'll get back to that. He even had a sister by the name of Rebecca Carruthers come in and double down on the lie that we spread misinformation and accuse me of all types of treachery. Let's listen.
Look, what I heard was an exchange of two people who don't understand how this works. So what they're talking about are the health insurance premiums that are in the marketplace. The marketplaces are the state exchanges. The state exchanges is because of Obamacare, aka the Affordable Care Act. Here's the thing. Those premiums are effective January 1, 2026. You get about 60 days notice in most states. Some states put out their new expected premiums back in October, some kind of at the end of September. But this is giving notice of, hey, if you continue at the level of health insurance plan that you have, this is what you're going to start to pay effective January 1. And so the erroneous, I mean, this isn't just misinformation here. This starts to look like this is intentional disinformation. And for the audience, disinformation is where you have bad, misleading information that's intentionally targeted to a certain demographic. The demographic here is Black voters. The reason why is that Black voters are the base of the Democratic Party. Right now, the Democrats are in lockstep saying that, no, we're not going to give you the votes that you need in order to end this government shutdown. You Republicans need to come to us and work out a deal. And so by trying to talk to Black folks, to them Black folks can then talk to Democratic members of the House and Democratic members of the Senate to get Democrats to back down. That's what Charlamagne is trying to do here. So this is disinformation that we're seeing that Charlamagne is doing. This is not just mistaken information. This is intentional, going after Black voters.
Rebecca, I don't even know what you were trying to imply. Okay, you repeated what myself and Mimi just said. You just didn't oversimplify it like I did, but I still don't understand how that leads into you saying I'm intentionally giving out misinformation to Black voters. What is the misinformation? I'm also not trying to discourage anyone from voting in midterms, even though I know we are going to have to fight to have free and fair elections in the midterms, but that's a whole other conversation. But you, Rebecca, sound like you are trying to make me out to be controlled opposition. Let the record show, I don't get paid by any political party. I've never taken money from a political candidate for anything. Can Roland Martin say the same? Again, what did I say that was misinformation? Okay, everything I said is actual and factual in regards to what's in the bill.
I'll answer that question. Absolutely not. Roland Martin can totally not say the motherfucking say. That motherfucker totally took money from the fucking Democratic Party. As a matter of fact, he complained that the money they did give him wasn't up to his motherfucking liking. That motherfucker went on his motherfucking channel and wanted to renegotiate. He wanted to renegotiate his Democratic contract because he was unsatisfied with the payout that he was motherfucking receiving. He's like, we gotta renegotiate this shit or else I'm gonna have to take this to the motherfucking pundits union. I'm gonna have to take this to the political pundits union, and we gonna fuck around and have to have a strike, a whole pundit strike out here. You know what I mean? With us Shields go on strike, and we ain't gonna promote y'all propaganda anymore unless we work out a new deal. Cause I need my coins. You know what I mean? So I'll answer the question for you. Roland Martin has totally took a whole lot of change from the Democratic Party. Let's continue.
Encourage anyone from voting in midterms, even though I know we are going to have to fight to have free and fair elections in the midterms, but that's a whole other conversation. But you, Rebecca, sound like you are trying to make me out to be controlled opposition. Let the record show, I don't get paid by any political party. I've never taken money from a political candidate for anything. Can Roland Martin say the same? Again, what did I say that was misinformation? Okay, everything I said is actual and factual in regards to what's in the big, beautiful bill. If you disagree with me saying Democrats should vote to reopen the government, once again, that is fair. If you believe me saying I think Democrats have lost is wrong, I understand that too. But that's my opinion, not misinformation. You want to know why I think Democrats have already lost? I'll tell you my position. One, because the Trump administration practices authoritarian strategy. And they don't give a damn about working class people, and they damn sure don't care about the poor. Number two, Republicans are scared to death of that administration, and they have zero reason to make any concessions. They already have everything they want in the big deadly bill. Okay, massive tax cuts stay. ACA subsidy extensions didn't make it in. Deep cuts to Medicaid and social programs already in there. They have zero reason to play ball. Roland knows this, but he would rather sell y'all false hope instead of telling you the truth. Roland knows most of these Republicans have made careers running against Obamacare. They can't go back now, even if it kills them in the midterms. And a lot of people I've spoken to in government, Democrats, by the way, feel like that's why pinning a shutdown strategy around this issue was foolish to begin with. Okay, and a lot of them told me they knew they weren't going to get anything out of this except maybe the promise of a vote on the Senate floor that will ultimately fail. That's why I said last week Democrats lost. Okay, as you can see, that seems to be the case because they reached a tentative agreement yesterday that does not include an extension of the ACA subsidies. And you know who will be one of the first people out here fake dragging Democrats for YouTube views because of that? Roland Martin. Even though he knew that was going to be the obvious political outcome from the beginning. Now listen, if Dems were able to get these authoritarian strategy-ass practicing Republicans to make some concessions on healthcare, I would be the first person on this radio saying I was wrong and applauding them. But I never saw it happening. That's why I said I think they lost. I'm sorry that y'all believe in MAGA more than I do, okay? But I applaud Democrats, okay? Dropping a clues bomb for Democrats for doing something they don't normally do, and that's fighting. They threw a Hail Mary on behalf of the American people because they know the American people are about to get their asses kicked when it comes to these high-ass health insurance premiums courtesy of the Republicans. I would have loved for Democrats to get Republicans to fold and make some real concessions in regards to healthcare, but I just don't believe in MAGA's ability to do the right thing, especially when they have zero reason to, because they already got everything they want. Now, remember when Mehdi Hasan was here last week and he said, why do Democrats always have to be the adults in the room? Let's listen.
But you cannot have a political system that always relies on only the Democratic Party being the responsible party. You just can't. America cannot survive. We've created, it's like having toddlers, right? The Republican Party are a bunch of toddlers, and everyone else has to be the adults in the room. And that cannot continue indefinitely.
Mehdi is right, but the reason Dems have to be the adults in the room is because they are, okay? In regards to these current MAGA Republicans, Democrats absolutely are the adults, and we have to count on Democrats to do the right thing because Republicans won't. Republicans will let this whole society collapse right under the working class and poor people's feet because they don't care. Mehdi is right when he talks about how things are supposed to be, but that's not how things are. So yes, Democrats have to be the adults in the room because Republicans will have you choosing between starving or being sick, and some folks in this country have no choice but to do both. Now back to Roland. When people talk about the shutdown now, the first thing they bring up is the airlines. By the way, I told y'all on Thursday this shutdown wouldn't last much longer because of the airlines. It's always going to be corporate interests over the interests of the people in this country. But they talk about the airlines, they talk about the SNAP benefits, but those federal workers, sadly to me, get lost in this conversation. Salute to all the federal workers out there, okay? They're getting mentioned last now, and I don't like that. Federal workers aren't getting...
Yeah, I said the same thing. When this shit started fucking with the airlines, I knew this shit wasn't going to last much longer. Everybody was cool with the SNAP benefits being cut off. But when you fuck with the airlines, now you fucking with the average everyday Joe. You're fucking with the upper class, the 1%. Airlines stop running, everybody feels it. Matter of fact, the only motherfuckers that really don't feel it is the motherfuckers that's usually on motherfucking SNAP. Let's talk about it. they ain't flying too many places. You know what I mean? They ain't ordering Amazon too much. You know what I mean? So the motherfuckers that fill the airline flights the most is the non-SNAP participants mainly, right? We keep it a buck. So once that shit happened, I knew this shit was on borrowed time.
Always going to be corporate interests over the interests of the people in this country, but they talk about the airlines, they talk about the SNAP benefits, but those federal workers, sadly to me, get lost in this conversation. Salute to all the federal workers out there, okay? They're getting mentioned last now, and I don't like that. Federal workers aren't getting paid. Do we know what this means in a country where majority of people are living paycheck to paycheck? Roland said something when him and his panel were accusing us of misinformation. It was before he threw to Dr. Nyambe Carter, I think her name is. Let's listen.
Nyambe, the reason I think it's bad advice is because when you are in political battles, you maximize your leverage. And when you are fighting on behalf of people, they understand that there are people who are not getting benefits. They know there are federal workers who are not getting their paychecks as well. But they also are dealing with an administration that's been slashing and burning and firing people indiscriminately as well. So all this is wrapped up. So what you do not do is you do not capitulate. You do not back down. You don't go, oh, well, you know what, hey, we'll just go ahead and pack it in. No. You try to get as much as you can.
Well, absolutely. And this is why Wendy Williams' sidekick should not be trusted with political information. I've long had a beef with Charlamagne, so let's just stop there.
Damn. I don't know why people think calling me Wendy Williams' sidekick is a diss. Thank God I got that opportunity 20 years ago. That's one of the reasons I'm here now. But please tell the good Dr. Carter that I don't shine shoes anymore. And how she got beef with me? I never met you. Don't know you, but God bless you, sincerely. But in that exchange, Roland said they understand that there are people not getting their benefits. They understand there are federal workers not getting their paychecks. You know why Roland Martin can say that so nonchalantly? Because he's not potentially facing eviction because he hasn't paid his rent for the month. He doesn't need any money this month to pay for his child care. And SNAP benefits, food, does Roland Martin, the boo-boo built ass, look like he's missing any meals? I'm with Senator Catherine Cortez Masto of Nevada. Okay, she's a Democrat. She said before the shutdown happened, we need a bipartisan solution to address this impending healthcare crisis, but we should not be swapping the pain of one group of Americans for another. That's my mindset. And maybe your mindset would be different if you actually spoke to some of these federal workers facing eviction, or if you spoke to some of these people who rely on food benefits. Also, Dems, if you was going to do a shutdown, why not have something in place for the federal workers who are going to need money, or the folks who are losing SNAP benefits? Hell, what's that guy's name? Timothy Mellon. He donated $130 million to help pay the U.S. military personnel. Where's the Democratic donors who are willing to do that for federal workers or people with no SNAP benefits? All you lobbyists who be giving to these Democratic campaigns, now is your time to shine for the people, baby. All the pharmaceutical lobbyists, pro-Israel lobbyists, the lobbyists that represent real estate interests. If you want Democrats to keep making this stand in regards to healthcare, dig deep into your pockets and find some relief for the constituents of these people being impacted by the government shutdown. Once again, we can have an ideological discussion about the government shutdown. We can agree to disagree on that. But to say that I put out misinformation, that's just a fat, rotund Martin lie. Now,
I like that.
I just got a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
I'm with you.
There is a reason Rotund Martin wants to paint the Breakfast Club, me in particular, as a person spreading misinformation. See, I'm going to pull the curtain back a little bit, not too much because it really don't matter. I just want some of you to know people's motivation. Roland Martin is a hater. Okay, he be hating on me behind the scenes to anybody who will listen. He will say something negative about me, and it's always in regards to how I'm moving in this media space. In particular, anything in the political realm. It's always a, why does he get this? Why does he get that type of thing? Why is he on cable news? Why do politicians go sit with the Breakfast Club? Roland, I don't know. Okay, favor ain't fair, but he will do all that hating, but loves texting my phone asking to come on the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, Roland Martin is a fucking hater, man. We gotta keep it a fucking buck. Cause he don't just do that to the Breakfast Club. He do that to every other black media platform on motherfucking line. He act like he is the gold standard or some shit. Right? Like he totally does that. Right? Like I have seen him attack black media platform after black media platform after a black media platform, acting like he's the monopoly of fucking black independent media or something. It's hilarious. Like I hear him do these things, and it's like because it ain't just the Breakfast Club. He does it to everybody. So like, Charlamagne ain't lying about this motherfucking weirdo. And I believe that the motherfucker was begging for his black ass to get on the motherfucking Breakfast Club the entire time he was fucking hating. I believe that shit. Because he's also an opportunist. And he knows the Breakfast Club get way more views than he do. That's why he would love to be on there. To let people know he's breathing. Right? But let's keep it a stat. But anyways, let's continue.
I want some of you to know people's motivation. Roland Martin is a hater. Okay, he be hating on me behind the scenes to anybody who will listen. He will say something negative about me, and it's always in regards to how I'm moving in this media space. In particular, anything in the political realm. It's always a, why does he get this? Why does he get that type of thing? Why is he on cable news? Why do politicians go sit with the Breakfast Club? Roland, I don't know. Okay, favor ain't fair, but he will do all that hating, but loves texting my phone asking to come on the Breakfast Club. Correct, Envy? Does it? Okay, just be super correct. Okay, one day, a few years ago, I'm sitting at home. Roland texts me and says, hey, tonight on my show, we are going to talk about Tyler Perry and B.E.T. At the time, it was rumors of Tyler buying B.E.T. And the headline of the video he posted was Roland's blistering deconstruction of Paramount's idiotic failed attempt to sell B.E.T. So I'm watching this video because he asked me to. And about 40 minutes in, one of the brothers on the panel starts bigging up Roland's Black Star Network, as he should. And then he just threw a random shot at me, which Roland tended to let people do. Let's listen.
The Black Star Network is doing something that is, in the teaching profession, we call it God's work. It's thankless work. People might not necessarily understand it, but as you said, when there's something that folk need some reliable information on, you see the numbers explode. They come here. And Lauren, when you said you watch YouTube a lot, I try to stay out of digital world because I try to continue to be analog, as you can see, but I can't fight the future, so I look at YouTube a lot too for that very same reason. And I'm saying this to say that, we saw what happened to B.A.T.E. Jones at HBO or ESPN. High quality analysis he couldn't stand, and then you see them throw something out, Comedy Central with Brother Leonard or Charlamagne, whatever he calls himself. That ain't high quality analysis.
My brother, I don't know your name, but you can big up the Black Star Network without throwing shots at what I was doing on Comedy Central at the time. You can love on Roland and big up what he does without slandering me, but whatever. If that's what you got to do to remain in rotation on Roland's YouTube page, God bless you too. Now, in that same episode, Roland had this to say about me. Mind you, he texted my phone and told me to tune in and listen.
You know what? I have not said this publicly, but I'm going to go ahead and say this. Uh-oh. And I would love for the current leadership of BET to prove me wrong. When we were in Atlanta covering Melanie Campbell's grassroots organizing event in Atlanta, this was, May? I ran into a sister and she said, I'm so glad to meet you. She said, I know so much about you. And I was like, really? She says, yes. She says, after the death of George Floyd, she said, the leaders of BET came to me and said, it's time for us to do a news show. And she said, I ran the research. And she said, we did exhaustive research. We studied day parts, we studied shows, we studied other networks, we looked at radio, we looked at newspaper, we looked at podcasting. She said, we studied demographics, 18-24, 24-35, 35-44, 44-54, 55 plus. And she said, after we ran all the metrics, she said the research came back. And the number one person they said, Black America said they wanted to see host a news show on BET was you. She said it was you. She said Charlamagne was on the list. And she said, and then when Comedy Central launched his show, she said they're using my research.
Well, Roland, who else was on the list? Okay, why?
Yeah. Yep. Comedy Central didn't go after Roland. He's salty. He's like, even though the people on this imaginary poll that nobody seemed to know about or partake in, somehow or another had a dichotomy of Charlamagne and Roland Martin, which is like trying to pick between Democrat and Republican. Like, what the fuck do I do with this, right? Like, what is this? Right? But apparently, you know, there was some imaginary poll where Charlamagne was on there and he got chosen, but yet the network of Comedy Central thought it was a better idea to get Charlamagne. I guess because Roland's not a comedian, maybe that could be the case. I don't know. I'm not saying Charlamagne is, but he's closer to a comedian than fucking Roland. Let's just keep it a buck. Right? And, you know, at the end of the motherfucking day, you know, whatever. It sounded like Roland was kind of salty about this. And just started taking shots like he normally do. With his hating ass. You know how these hated ass motherfuckers be. They'd be doing that passive aggressive, taking shot ass motherfucking bullshit. Motherfucker be doing that shit on YouTube. Motherfucker like Roland was on YouTube. He's a YouTube nigga. I don't know why I'm acting like Roland ain't a YouTube nigga. He's just a glorified YouTube nigga. Doing YouTube nigga shit. Taking shots at motherfuckers for no fucking reason other than just hating. Just passive aggressive shots. You know what I mean? That's typical YouTube nigga shit. But let's continue.
She said it was you. She said Charlamagne was on the list, and she said, and then when Comedy Central launched his show, she said they're using my research.
Well, Roland, who else was on the list? Okay, why do you have to let people know that out of all the other people who I'm sure was on the list, Charlamagne the guy was on the list? Roland, I am not your competition, and I refuse to be responsible for how you feel about yourself. You accuse Breakfast Club of spreading misinformation because you are trying to discredit me and the platform I have helped to build as if that's going to amplify what you're doing. You don't have to do that, brother. You already up. You are a 56-year-old seasoned political pundit. You have a lot of respect in the space of political commentary. You are a trusted source for a lot of people, Roland. Be secure in that and stop projecting your insecurities onto me. There's a lot of things I disagree with Roland on, and even with knowing he be sneak dissing, not once until today have I ever spoken on him in a public manner, and it's never been disparaging. Not even a fat joke. And I always thought Tariq Nasheed calling him Gerald Dessert was hilarious. But Roland out here lying, accusing us of spreading misinformation, that's an intentional attack to discredit us. What if I did an intentional attack to discredit you? What if I said, could someone out there make me an AI video? Okay, I want an AI video of the Stephanie Mills challenge. And I want Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries singing, I never knew love like this before. And I want Roland Martin in the background of that video dancing for Democrats like he do. I'm talking boogieing for biscuits. And I want the caption to say, we told Roland Martin he can cut in line at the all-you-can-eat bussy buffet if he agreed to be our backup dancer. What if I asked people to do that for me? That would be an intentional attack. But I'm not going to do that. All I'm going to ask you to do, sir, is don't tell no lie on me, and I won't speak truth about you. Please give Roland Martin the biggest hee-haw.
Let me tell you something here, Sharla. I need to take a class, honey, because when you professionally respond to somebody, I sit back and I cackle. Okay, my flabber was just gasted, sweetie. I need. Because every time I clear back, I get in trouble.
But this was a long time coming, though.
God bless everybody involved.
This was a long time coming.
God bless everybody involved. And be relaxed. It's cool. I said enough.
But everybody
I said enough, Envy. God bless.
Notes, take
God
classes.
Bless.
That is how you respond to somebody. And I didn't even know Roland Martin looked like that.
Let's move on.
And so they flashed the picture up on the screen. I was like, oh my God.
See, Charlotte, you see?
I didn't know he looked like that.
You see when Bae knows you, Bae?
Let's move on.
Chill out. See,
Let's move on.
Bae?
We've said enough.
Because there's more, but...
If we need to do more, we'll do more. But probably not. It's okay.
All right.
Oh my God.
All right. See, when Bae shuts you up, you just shut up. Sometimes you just got to shut up.
Let's move on.
All right, we'll move on. All right. Well, thank you for that, Dawn.
And there you go, family, and there you go. That's a little bit about that beef that's going on now due to, you know, what's going on Capitol Hill. So we got that out the way. And let me get this one more story out before I drop the link. I'm about to drop the link in a little bit. Give me 1 second, family. I'm about to drop the link. But before I do, I got something I need to talk about. Something I heard brought up the other day, people was talking about. I really didn't chime in. I kind of, was just listening, vicarious. Yeah, just listening and not really paying it too much mind. But since then, I have seen other people speak on this, and I kind of got an opinion about this that I kind of want to share with the people because, yeah. And I kind of want to, give one of my, I kind of told you so ass motherfucking moments. Yet again, I hate doing this to you motherfuckers. Sometimes I would like to be wrong on these things. Sometimes I am. I'm not always right. Sometimes I'm wrong and I got to get up on here and eat some crow and be like, yeah, I had that one wrong, family. I was dead ass wrong on that one. But more times than not, I'm hitting at a good average. I got a good ass average on these things, right? When I try to predict things, I got a good average. I ain't right all the time, but I'll be damned if my shit ain't like, I got like Steph Curry free throw percentage type numbers when it comes to these predictions and shit, right? I'm shooting like Steph Curry average at the free throw line. I got my percentage is high, motherfucker, when it comes to this shit. Let's get this shit clear. But when I told motherfuckers that today's motherfucking hip hop is motherfucking trash and garbage, motherfuckers told me I was full of shit. And then they start pulling up these record sale numbers, right? Like, they start pulling up these little fallacies, these little ad populum fallacies, where they start, going on popularity and how this means something and all. I'm like, man, now get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. I don't give a fuck about the weak ass Grammy Awards these motherfuckers winning and all that shit. Fuck your BET Awards, nigga. Fuck all them little diamond albums and all that fuck shit. That shit is trash, nigga. That shit is trash. That means more white people is buying your shit than white people brought our dope shit. Motherfucker, that's the fuck that shit mean. It just means more white people are listening. And white people don't know what the fuck dope is. White people don't know good fucking hip hop. That's why these motherfuckers are selling so fucking much. Because all these white people is buying trash. And you motherfuckers think because all these white people is buying all this trash ass fucking music, somehow or another that shit makes it better than the shit we came up off of. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you motherfuckers is listening to. I really don't. That shit is trash. Y'all ears is fucked up. Like I said, y'all are not trained. Y'all ears are not trained to listen to hip hop properly. Hence why y'all be so confused in these hip hop conversations, not understanding the different dynamics and moving parts that go within this whole culture. And you motherfuckers just go straight to fucking record sales. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? The one motherfucking weak ass talking point you motherfuckers love to motherfucking run to, which is motherfucking record sales. You motherfuckers have now got that talking point swept right from up under your feet like a goddamn rug. Let's talk that real shit. Let's talk that real shit. Because guess what motherfucking happened? A whole slew of white people decided that they no longer want to listen to that trash ass motherfucking music that you motherfuckers is putting out today. That's what the fuck they decided. White people have said no more to the trash ass motherfucking music that is being produced on the radio today. They're done with this trash. And them motherfuckers have moved on to Taylor Swift, motherfuckers, and Taylor Swift. Let's talk that real shit. Because once the white people stop buying y'all shit, all that little diamond shit you motherfuckers love to fucking bring up, all that shit's out the motherfucking window. Y'all motherfuckers have lost y'all white base. That's right, y'all lost all the motherfucking ass cracker. That's right, they're done. They're done. They said fuck all this DEI shit. We're done with hip hop. We're no longer dealing with this crap. This is DEI bullshit. This is ghetto music. This ain't for us. This is not FWA music. So they guess what happened? The motherfuckers led with their fucking wallets. And they stopped buying that garbage. Because it wasn't dope to begin with. It wasn't. Either them motherfuckers woke up and realized what good fucking hip hop is, or them motherfuckers got on race code. Either way, y'all have lost that white base that y'all had bragged so much about motherfucking having. Y'all lost them. They're gone. They're gone. Get them out of here. Well, why are you saying all this, Psycho? That's some of y'all saying that, right? Why would you say that, Psycho? Hip-hop's the #1 genre in the world. The #1 genre in the world. White people love us. White people love us. If it weren't for us, white people wouldn't listen. What are you talking about, Psycho? I'll tell you fuckers what the fuck I'm talking about. A few days ago, it just came out that for the first time since, I think, what they say, 1988? Since Biz Markie dropped Just a Friend? Since Biz Markie dropped Just a Friend in 1988, that started a consecutive streak of hip-hop songs being, at least one hip-hop song being in the Billboard top motherfucking 40. 1988, the greatest year in hip-hop history, according to my personal opinion. I have stated this many times. And of course, the streak started that year, and that streak continued all the way up until 2025, where these weak, garbage, whack-ass, motherfucking artists out here dropped the motherfucking ball and was somehow or another ended this decades-long fucking streak that my motherfucking generation created. And this generation destroyed. With garbage ass music. Nobody cares anymore. Nobody cares. Now what you fuckers gonna do? Now what you motherfuckers are gonna do? Cause now y'all ain't got that white base no more. Y'all ain't got y'all white safety net to fall back on any fucking more when having these conversations. Y'all fucked now. Bragging cause y'all got all these white listeners that Run DMC got you fuckers. What for Run DMC, y'all wouldn't have all those white listeners y'all be bragging about. They want to disrespect the 1980s. Y'all motherfuckers disgust me. Good for you niggas. The white boys destroyed hip-hop. And then y'all bragging that they buying up all the garbage. It's disgusting. What are we doing? Huh? Let's get into this motherfucking shit, man. We got, I got, so, you know, a little clip we can listen to about this shit. I just had to rant a little bit. I just wanted to get that out and let it be known who's dropping the ball around here. And the motherfuckers who's dropping the ball around here is today's artists that everybody keep bragging about, telling me they'll cook everybody in the 80s and 90s and all this other shit, everything else. Stop it. I just had Blue up here the other day talking shit about Tribe Called Quest. Talking about Tribe Called Quest and get cooked by all these drill rappers. These drill rappers are not in the top 40, motherfuckers. Tribe Called Quest was. Tribe Called Quest was a part of that decades-long streak of hip-hop songs being in the top 40. Where the fuck are these drill rappers at? Huh? Where the fuck are these drill rappers at? How come these drill rappers couldn't save the streak? How come these drill rappers couldn't save the streak? I'll tell you why, because they're trash. Because they're trash. That's why. Let's keep it a buck. Anyways, let's continue. And let's get to this clip of Joe Budden's podcast. They actually was talking about this. I didn't even hear this yet. So let's hear what they got to say.
Who cares that in more music, who cares that there are no rap songs in the top 40 for the first time since 95?
Not me, really. Not me, really.
They're making a big fuss of this online.
That's interesting to me.
They're pulling up a whole list of classic hip-hop records that never made the Billboard top 40. It's sparking a lot of conversation.
It is. It's interesting for sure.
But then they also changed some rules that make records fall
That's
out
what
of
I
the
thought
charts
about.
and shit.
There was
Like,
15 Taylor Swift records from her new album in the top 10.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
or not this
top 10,
is the
whatever.
game. They're gonna tweak the rules, and this is the result of it.
And the
It ain't
payola.
legit.
And the money. I mean, there's a lot. To me, the system is always rigged when you talk about rankings. And so I don't care.
Yeah, me neither.
What I think is interesting is less that there's no rap songs.
No, I ain't hearing that. I ain't hearing that. No, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not hearing that shit. Not after all these ad populum fallacies people keep hitting me with. Every time we have these little hip-hop conversations and motherfuckers start, and this shit turns generational, and motherfuckers start talking about today's generation and shitting on the 80s and 90s and all this other shit, everything else, these motherfuckers immediately start going into fucking record sales. They immediately start telling me who sold the most records. It always falls back to that. It always falls back to who got the most downloads, the most views on YouTube. It always falls back to that dumbass motherfucking arguments. So now that argument no longer plays to their favor, now they want to say, oh, well, none of that shit means nothing in any motherfucking way. What? Nigga, what? I'm not even listening to you motherfuckers. I'm not listening. No. Fuck that. Fuck that. Y'all ain't gonna move the goalpost now that argument don't favor your bullshit. When you motherfuckers is going triple, quadruple, diamond You motherfuckers was loving that shit. Talking about the highest soul motherfuckers and all this other this, that, third. That's one of the main Drake arguments. One of the main reasons why people want to throw Drake in these little goat conversations with his trash ass. Don't even write his own fucking bars. Y'all, that's a whole different topic. We can get into that shit too. But the reason why people make these little weak ass Drake arguments is because this nigga sold 10 billion albums. 10 billion white people brought his fucking albums out of Canada. All of Canada brought his fucking albums. From Ontario to motherfucking to Edmonton. From Edmonton to Ontario. Motherfuckers are buying up all his fucking albums, all them white boys out in Canada. And that's all they wanted to talk about. All the records he sold. Now that motherfuckers can't say this shit, now they want to say, oh, well, none of that shit really matter anyway, man. That shit ain't nothing but glorified this and blah, blah, blah. Stop! Stop! Y'all gonna stop playing with me, dog. Stop it. I'm not listening to y'all. I'm not listening.
It's interesting for sure.
But then they also changed some rules that make records fall
That's
out
what
of
I
the
thought
charts
about.
and shit.
There was
Like,
15 Taylor Swift records from her new album in the top 10.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
or not
this
top 10,
is the
whatever.
game.
They're gonna tweak the rules, and this is the result of it.
And the
It ain't
payola.
legit.
And the money. I mean, there's a lot. To me, the system is always rigged when you talk about rankings. And so I don't care.
Yeah, me neither.
What I think is interesting is less that there's no rap songs top 40, but just how much good music has come out this year. So when I think about nothing being in the top 40, but these amazing projects being out right now, it makes me not give. It says more about Billboard than it does about rap to me.
It further cements that for me.
I felt
Y'all
like
don't-
I should have seen more people echoing my sentiments, which was I was happy about it.
Why?
It was celebratory time to me for all the reasons you just said. If we and respect to Billboard, I just left there 2 weeks ago, so I mean, I don't want to sully my relationships
Keep
here.
that relationship good.
Good.
I know good people that work at Billboard and fucking Variety, which we'll get to in a little bit time, and I know good people over there. My views are my views, which are Billboard is a fixed system.
Hey, okay, my fault, family. Wait up. Okay, wait up. Why is like this? Okay, my bad, family. I'm trying to. StreamYard has been doing some weird shit lately. All right, let's continue. My fault, family. My fault. Let's continue.
Keep that relationship good.
Good.
I know good people that work at Billboard and fucking Variety, which we'll get to in a little bit time, and I know good people over there. My views are my views, which are Billboard is a fixed system with their own rules that they change whenever they want, and they work in conjunction with all
labels.
of the other the labels,
Powers that be.
the streamers. They just work in conjunction with. So if I'm not seeing any artists, then number one, I think that more artists have taken control of their brand.
Right. That's a good point.
That's
I
true.
think that more artists are recognizing their brand power and utilizing it in ways that circumvent some of these fixed infrastructures that you can't do nothing with. A lot of these artists are popping without label support. How you consume music now, right? Billboard don't account for, and that's the problem with Billboard. Billboard accounts for what they account for, and we'd have to look it up for me to know because I'm a dinosaur, I'm far removed. But they not accounting for impressions.
Right.
They not accounting for engagement. They
They
not
may have a chart for that, but it's not the chart that we're talking about.
it don't add up enough to change what they do in their fixed. Like, I don't know about TikTok and Billboard. I don't know.
Yeah.
But if TikTok and Billboard are not seeing eye to eye, it's because they in the back room are not seeing eye to eye. The same with YouTube and fucking Disney.
Or they
Like,
haven't-
it's business at play.
Or they haven't come around yet.
They not gonna
No,
come
it's just
around.
business.
It's
It's just
business. They not gonna come around. You go get it how you live it outside of us if you're not willing to play by our rules.
Man, Billboard-
So I was hopeful and happy that more people are fucking finding alternate means.
I also just think that there hasn't been much mainstream hip hop from the big dogs that we usually see in the top 40 released recently.
So they said
it's kind of a non-issue in that terms to me. If we were getting Kendrick and Cole and Drake and any of the Travis, whoever, Kanye, if he was still in the system, having releases and they weren't showing up, that might be a different conversation. But
all of them niggas is the problem. I agree with what Parks is saying. We ain't had them, so they not there. They all the problem. Travis, all of these niggas that dominate, the rappers that dominate the Billboard, the six of you.
Right.
Right? Because this problem existed before this happened.
Right.
Where it was six of y'all.
It was covered up by them six, right?
So, yeah, if you're getting your hip-hop news from Billboard, then you probably only know 7 rappers all together.
Right.
But, nah.
And back to the point, Luther would still be there. But it's still only one song.
Right,
but
they changed the rules,
yeah, they changed the rules, and they said the Luther would still be there, but it's still only 1 out of 4.
But I'm saying, that one song not being there now makes it a thing.
Right. Dog, outside of Kendrick and Drake, all of y'all need to go back to the drawing board. Outside of Kendrick and Drake and Future, maybe.
Nah, Future too. All these motherfuckers, man, listen. All this shit need to go back to the drawing board. The whole culture. Yeah, I said it, motherfuckers. I said it, and I mean that motherfucking shit. The whole fucking culture needs to go back to the fucking drawing board. I have been telling you motherfuckers for years up on here, this culture is fucked up right now. It has lost its fucking meaning. This shit has lost its way. I'm gonna go ahead and use past this fucking term. This shit, hip-hop has lost its fucking way. And I blame partially my generation for failing to pass down the culture to the younger generation. And I also blame the younger generation for propagating this nonsense and trying to philosophize this fuck shit. Trying to make this shit something that talking about evolutions and all this whole other shit and everything else. Like we don't know what the fuck we talking about. Like motherfuckers don't know hip-hop and shit, dog. Hip-hop don't change. Hip-hop don't change. And once it changes, it's no longer hip-hop. And then when motherfuckers say this ain't hip-hop, motherfuckers get upset because they want to attach this new fusion of BS, this clusterfuck of sounds that don't even make no fucking sense. Yeah, they want to try to fuse this with hip hop, and it's fucking the culture up. And now people think this is like, no, dog, no, stop. Yeah. And the people have spoken, and I hope more people speak. I hope you motherfuckers don't get back in the top 40 for about 40 years. I want hip-hop to go back underground. I don't want hip-hop to be mainstream no fucking more. Hip-hop going mainstream has fucked up the culture. I want this shit to go back in the alleys. I want motherfuckers back to battling in fucking alleys with motherfucking broken glass everywhere. Motherfucking crap valves on the motherfucking shit. They're sitting on the motherfucking side of the motherfucking shit. I want to smell weed. I want a motherfucker like I need this shit to go back underground. Away from you niggas. That's what I want. Because once it went mainstream and you niggas got your hands on it, y'all fucked it up. Y'all don't even care about niggas writing their own bars anymore. Y'all don't even care that niggas don't even write their own bars anymore. This shit it's lost its way. It has lost its fucking way. People don't give a fuck. So it's like, fucking get this shit out the mainstream before they fuck it up even more. Motherfuckers out there harmonizing and singing like it's doo-wop. They got doo-wop and trying to call it hip-hop. This is not, what the fuck is this? Hip wop. That's a doo-wop and hip hop and fused it together and came up with hip wop. Now y'all got hip wop going the fuck around. Yeah, y'all hip whopping. The fuck is this shit? What is this harmony? What is all this? What is this? This Roger Troutman meets motherfucking Rob Bass bullshit y'all motherfucking spitting. What is this? This shit is trash. Trash. Yeah, I said it, goddammit. Get this shit out the mainstream. But they fuck this shit up even more. God damn it. I'm done.
Luther would still be there, but it's still only 1 out of 4.
But I'm saying, but that one song not being there now makes it a thing.
Right.
Dog, outside of Kendrick and Drake, all of y'all need to go back to the drawing board. Outside of Kendrick and Drake and Future, maybe. Oh, Travis, I'm done with you. Uzi, I'm done. All of these other fucking label darlings, anytime you other niggas pop up there, I assume it's because the label made sure you popped up there.
That is a fact.
Yeah.
I'm not putting it on your fucking star power or ability to appeal to an audience no more. That go for 3 fucking people. So if y'all are happy with that, then have at it. But don't front like you mad and disappointed now because there's no rappers there. Real hip-hop wasn't getting their hip-hop views from Billboard. You was getting it from somewhere else, outside somewhere. Go outside and see what's going on.
We used to, in fact, look for people that weren't on Billboard to find dope shit. You know what I mean? Like, that was at one point in time, that was a mark against a rapper.
Even this whole thing, and this is my thing with the power of rap, even this is just a commercial for Billboard.
Yep. Word. Jay-Z bar for everything. We was praising Billboard when we were young. Now I look at Billboard like, is you dumb? Like, we don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah. Billboard is for those who play the game.
That was fly, Ice.
That's it. There's a Hove bar for everything that happens.
It is.
Ever.
It is.
There's always a Hove bar.
Niggas quote Hove bars more than they quote Martin Luther
But
King.
yeah, like, it's for them who play the game. And it's a lot of people are now finding success outside of the game. Yeah, you're not going to see success on Billboard. Great. Like Joe said, we here now.
Awesome. Hey, let's continue to lay the blueprint for how future artists may be able to earn an income without having to rely on some of these fixed systems.
Right.
I think that that's reason to celebrate.
While you can, at least, because the second too many of y'all do it, here they come to take it over there.
Nah, yo, dog, you can do it, nigga. You can go make millions of dollars and not be on Billboard at all.
No, I'm not saying Billboard. I'm talking about the label games. Like, the second y'all find, too many of y'all find a way to make money over here, it's a cat and mouse game. You get ahead, they catch it. Now y'all got to make another way. They catch it.
Well, the music business is reactionary, and that's a great point. Why does what's happening with Billboard even make us have a conversation about rap versus having a conversation about record labels? All them niggas is fucked up.
There you go.
Hey, you're not seeing nothing in Billboard because they all in a disarray.
Yeah.
Some of them are moving. Some of them are dropping people. I'm still waiting on the Jack Harlow record. They still keep giving me fucking Tommy Richmond songs.
Like, I'm still waiting on the Roddy Ricch record.
None of these labels know what they're doing. Not one of them. If you see an artist out there that's moving like the label know what they're doing, it's because the artists know what they're doing and got a good fucking person or team behind them.
Yeah.
The labels have got rid of all influential people that care about this shit, passionate about this shit, know about this shit. It's a bunch of fucking suits and numbers and tech people, and we looking to tech places to tell us about music. I'm not built like that.
Never.
Sorry.
I don't care what the algorithm says.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Never have.
I don't
Never
use
will.
the algorithm.
All right,
so
let me just not even play devil's advocate because I agree with everything that's been said, but the dominant music journalist account of this, the narrative at least, is that this, even if all of what you all are saying is true, that there's still something to be said about the lack of engagement with mainstream rap music right now, that rap music is less popular with mainstream America than...
Yeah, I told you what's going on. The main consumers of hip-hop has been, for decades,
Ass cracker.
They have been the main consumers. And what are you seeing going on in this country right now? Pushback against DEI.
Ass cracker.
They are pushing back against anything black right now, currently in this country, and it's revealing itself in the Billboard Top 40. Let's talk that real shit.
Ass cracker.
And let's not also forget, I gotta point this out too. I'll be remiss if I don't point this out. Not only have white people abandoned your current artists that y'all was all bragging about, right? They abandoned those motherfuckers. They over it. They over it. They over all this blackity black shit. They done. So no more diamond records for you motherfuckers. That means no more diamond records for you son of bitches, right? Now, let's get that clear. So now y'all ain't getting no more diamond records because those white boys ain't fucking with y'all no more. Now y'all can't brag about that. Guess what else y'all? Guess who else ain't fucking with you motherfuckers no more? It ain't just those white boys. You know who else ain't fucking with you motherfuckers? Because of y'all fucking attitude and you motherfuckers trying to delineate? Oh, they buy music too. They go to concerts too, motherfuckers. Let's talk that real motherfucking shit. Y'all cannot be kicking motherfuckers out of the fucking culture and still think you motherfuckers is gonna stay in the top fucking 40. You motherfuckers is slow. Y'all have delineated for record sales. Because I would argue that immigrants buy more records than FBAs. That's right, I said it. I said it. Immigrants buy more records than FBAs. I totally believe that to be true. FBAs get bootlegs. They find free places to download shit. You know, we know how to get free music. And we're going to go out there and we're going to get our asses some free fucking music. Or we're going to get it at a discount. These immigrants, though, them motherfuckers is buying that shit full motherfucking price, motherfucking full price. Let's talk that real shit. When they buy shit, it actually appears on the record motherfucking sales. Unlike you Negroes. You bootleg Chinatown ass niggas. When every time y'all get y'all favorite artists from Chinatown, that shit don't pop up in the goddamn record sales. I hope you motherfuckers understand this. But those immigrants, those motherfuckers don't know where to get that good shit at. They ain't got no Chinatown. They gotta go to the real shit. And they actually pop up on the goddamn record sales. And y'all motherfuckers is all delineated. So now they showed the power of their dollar. Y'all cannot be delineating for motherfuckers that think they still gonna buy your shit. You motherfuckers got them fucked up. So y'all wanted to play the culture war thing, and now you motherfuckers is out the top 40. Because y'all wanted to play the culture wars in the midst of white people, you know, cutting you motherfuckers off. And the results of this is outside of the top 40 you go. So there you go. I'm just saying, all these nuances is what caused all this. But y'all ain't hearing me though. Y'all ain't hearing me though. So this is what it is. Y'all gonna have to play nice with these white boys, right? And or, right? Motherfucking play nice with these foreigners. And or, and most importantly, you motherfuckers need to make better music, because this music y'all making today is fucking trash. It's trash. I can't stress that shit enough. Anyways, let's continue.
That this, even if all of what you all are saying is true, that there's still something to be said about the lack of engagement with mainstream rap music right now, that rap music is less popular with mainstream America than before. Is there any truth to that?
Well, a lot of it sucks. Mainstream rap. I'm talking about mainstream rap.
I think some of the a lot of the mainstream
talking at once.
a lot of the mainstream artists ain't out. Like we could say whatever we want, my nigga. Drake is Drake. That's all I have to say. Like, yo, dog, niggas want to not give him his props. That nigga moves the needle in culture and in music. And so the fact that he hasn't put out anything or anything quality in a long time, that it's a testament to him.
And back to what I said about him, he's gonna have a hard time just because you can't sue people and not have a harder time. So hip hop has gone through some things. True. What you're saying is true, but it's true for many reasons.
Right.
It's true for many reasons. These niggas suck. Nobody's innovative, right?
Woo, Joey, say that shit again. Say that shit again, Joey. Maybe they'll listen to you because when I say it, I don't understand the evolution. So let's hear him say it. What did you say, Joey?
Anything or anything quality in a long time, that it's a testament to him.
And back to what I said about him, he's gonna have a hard time just because you can't sue people and not have a harder time. So hip hop has gone through some things. True. What you're saying is true, but it's true for many reasons.
Right.
It's true for many reasons. These niggas suck. It's true for many reasons. These niggas suck for many reasons.
Right.
It's true for many reasons. These niggas suck. Nobody's innovative, right? Like, it's a breath of fresh air when you see somebody do something new.
Yeah.
The hip hop I come from, everybody did something new.
That was the point.
Every other year or so.
Yeah.
Yes. I've been saying this. All the motherfuckers from my generation says this, and then we turn around, we get told we too old, we don't understand the evolution. I guess the evolution of hip hop is to not be fucking original. That must be the new evolution. No originality. You old niggas don't understand not being original. You old niggas need to understand how to not be original. Back then, they was all original and shit. You know, they was all creative and shit back then and shit. That's back in the old days. You know, back when people actually had to write their own bars. You know, people actually had to write their own shit. Y'all don't understand today's evolution. These niggas ain't gotta write shit today. The fuck are you talking about? They just chat GPT they fucking bars. You don't understand the evolution. Trying to be original and shit. Everybody can't be original anymore. That's old shit. Y'all don't understand the evolution. The evolution. We evolving. We evolving to not being original. And y'all just can't handle it. You motherfuckers can't handle that shit, man. That's a problem. That's y'all problem, not mine. What the fuck is wrong with you motherfuckers? Y'all need to understand the evolution of motherfucking hip-hop. And get with the times. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all need to learn how to handle that shit. Can't handle the truth. I'm just saying. Anyways, I digress.
That it's a testament to him.
And back to what I said about him, he's gonna have a hard time just because you can't sue people and not have a harder time. So hip hop has gone through some things. True. What you're saying is true, but it's true for many reasons.
Right.
It's true for many reasons. These niggas suck. Nobody's innovative, right? Like, it's a breath of fresh air when you see somebody do something new.
Yeah.
The hip hop I come from, everybody did something new.
That was the point.
Every other year or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't like them trying to make it seem like because there's no rap on Billboard right now that all the rap is bad. And there's no good music out there, because that's a
horrible.
Yeah, that's a crazy.
That's the part that I don't like.
I didn't get that from that article. I got them kind of leaning more into the Drake Kendrick beef as a result. I mean, this being the result of the Drake Kendrick shit. Like, if you read what they wrote, it was kind of leaning toward that.
Okay.
But like, they kind of And that's
true.
Put a lot of it on the beef, right? But I didn't look at it like they were looking at it like hip hop has been trash.
But look, that is true. He was A1 label baby.
When we first started
playing the game,
exactly. I just remember when I first started doing music journalism in the aughts, like around like 03, 04, when I was really getting into it. The generation before me, the Greg Tates, the Dream Hamptons, the Joan Morgans, all those people, they were talking about how the question they always were asked is how long is hip hop going to be here? Because there was that thing of this is a fad, it's going to go away. The 90s, it still happened. When I got there, people were still asking us that question, but we didn't have to write about it anymore. And then there came a moment like maybe 10 years ago where it was like, wait, maybe this thing ain't going. Maybe this isn't disco. Maybe this is the thing that's just going to be here. And now I'm starting to hear that bubble up again. Like, is rap on its way out?
All right, I
know it's not
even gonna entertain it.
Yeah.
I will not dignify such talk on this.
As a mainstream, though, they're saying. They're talking about the mainstream. They're saying, will it go the way? Is it going the way of?
When people.
I'll answer that question. I believe it totally is. And to be honest with you, I think it's something that needs to motherfucking happen. I said that earlier, and I'm gonna say it again. Hip hop needs to go back underground. It needs to get away from all this mainstream shit that fucked up this culture, so this shit can be it can get back to its fucking essence. As long as this shit is mainstream, we gonna keep having this fucked up iteration of what it's supposed to be fucking hip hop, but it's totally a farce and a fucking sham of what the fuck hip hop is supposed to fucking be. It needs to get destroyed. Hip hop needs to burn down. Hip hop needs to be destroyed so it can be built back up. Because right now, I just don't see it, dog. I don't see it rising up unless it goes to the underground. The underground has to be the motherfucking savior of the culture. It has to be. It gotta be.
I know it's not even gonna entertain it. Yeah. I will not dignify such talk on this.
As a mainstream, though, they're saying. They're talking about the mainstream. They're saying, will it go the way? Is it going the way of?
When people make you think that hip hop is just a music thing, that's like to me some right wing. Hip hop is more than what the Jewish people are doing with the music.
True. Yeah.
Hip hop is a lifestyle.
True. That's a fact. And if you look at Louis Vuitton runways, if you look at all of that shit is being influenced by us.
It run the world.
All that shit is being influenced by us. My nigga Pharrell sitting on these couches in these boardrooms is a testament to hip hop.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Oh, I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't think hip hop is going nowhere.
And I
that's what I hate about the narrative that I'm seeing from this Billboard thing.
I definitely remember that though, like when rap was still like.
I want to hear.
I definitely remember that when rap was like, it was new. You know what I mean? It was still fairly new. And me growing up through the 90s, through the 2000s, to me, it just got cemented because it affected everything else. You know what I mean? You spoke about our slang words being slang words for the country versus our slang words. Yeah. Like we really we're the movers and the shakers. We dictate like how shit go and what's cool. You know what I mean?
We're getting put in dictionaries based on our slang. Yeah.
You can't reverse that. You know what I mean? But I definitely remember like when it was like compared to disco and other things that went in and out and blah blah blah.
It's been here for 50 plus years. It's not going
anywhere. It's not going
and there's too much great shit to even dignify this fucking.
But also, we got to just start asking the deeper questions. We've had a million artists come up to this very platform and say, I'm not releasing music because I can't release music.
True.
Mm-hmm. Like, some people don't control their output. 1, 2, what the fuck do the labels care if I got your digital rights, I got your TV rights, I have all the rights.
Right.
Y'all sitting here bigging up fucking NPR and all these other places that give all the money to the record label. Like, talking about, the artist, musicianship. What are you talking about? So every year or every other year or every 3 or 5 years, whoever owns this stuff is going to negotiate with who makes up the streamer people, We step into YouTube, we step into the people licensing music, and we're negotiating. So in that, I might be holding some music. When UMG stepped to TikTok and said, what the fuck are y'all doing? Everything stops. That's happening behind the scenes still.
Right.
So music being plagued is not just rap, rappers. There's a lot of moving parts.
Neutral button.
All right, family, there you go. I just had to get my rant off about what happened with this top 40, which I found very interesting. Like I said, now these motherfuckers can't hang their hat on this nonsense. They got to beg white people to come back. They got to beg white people to come back. Go beg them to come back. Go beg them to come back. I hope white people stay away from you motherfuckers for 40 years. I hope you motherfuckers, I want to see you motherfuckers crumble down to nothing and then build yourselves back up from the ashes like we had to do. Because we the reason why you motherfuckers even got a genre of fucking music to fucking claim. Yeah, us old heads that started this motherfucking streak that y'all fucked up. Us old heads that started this streak that y'all fucked up. We built that streak up from the ground. We got that shit from the mud. Selling motherfucking records in the back of a motherfucking trunk somewhere in a fucking neighborhood when nobody else outside that neighborhood even knew the culture existed. That's what the old heads did. Now you new niggas that was born with hip-hop spoons in your mouths, pause. You know what I mean? You hip-hop nepo babies. I want to see what you hip-hop nepo babies gonna fucking do once this shit go to the ashes, and I want to see you niggas bring this shit back up after it go to the fucking ashes. And I want to see y'all do it the way y'all doing it today. Because I promise you, y'all motherfuckers gonna have to go back to the fucking essence the way it was supposed to be, or else you motherfuckers are gonna fail. Because this garbage that y'all motherfuckers think is dope is trash. Once white people realize this shit is trash, y'all finished. Done. Y'all chased everybody else away. You chased away the hip-hop purists by keep telling us we too old and we don't understand evolution, so we like, go fuck yourselves. You can keep this shit. You chased away all the motherfucking immigrants talking about this our culture. We don't need you. Y'all ain't got nothing to do with this. Get the fuck out of here. You chased away all the white people talking about black on black crime and police brutality. And all this Democrat stuff and everything else, you chase them fuckers away. I want to see you fuckers get it from the mud. I want to see you niggas get it from the mud because y'all can't do it. Y'all got to ride our motherfucking coattails. And y'all fucking that up. We passed the baton and y'all dropping that shit. Y'all fumbling and y'all dropping that shit. That's what's happening. That is what's happening. Just look. I'm not making this shit up. I know it hurts, but it's the truth. I want to see this shit burn down and see you motherfuckers can motherfucking bring this shit back up doing y'all hip wop. I want to see if hip wop can bring hip hop back to relevancy after it gets crashed down. And then I want to see y'all motherfuckers selling hip wop from the back of the fucking trunks when you motherfuckers ain't even in the top 100, not getting no spin, no nothing, no hits on the internet, none of that shit. I want to see that shit happen. That's the fuck I want to see. Y'all won't be able to do it because that hip wop shit ain't hitting on nothing. That hip wop shit ain't hitting on shit. The hell out of that crap. Okay, I'm done. I'm done for real this time. I'm done. So I'm about to get ready to Drop the link, family. Let me get into this. I know y'all probably would curse me the fuck out. I don't care. Fuck it. I had to get it out. God damn it. Drive me nuts. It's evolution crap. I don't stop that bullshit. Anyways, I'm about to drop the link, family. As soon as I find this goddamn commercial, I can't even find my fucking commercial. Okay, here we go. All right, yeah, family. I'll be right back. Drop the commercial. Y'all got it.
I'm probably a psycho. Crazy, split personality. Like my name. Don't know who is to blame for the sickness in my brain. Maybe I'm a psycho. I'm probably a psycho.
On shit, real niggas who I get it on with. When I'm around, my colleagues ain't comfortable. They all gotta sit with my verses for a month or two. Yeah, wrong nigga to have a problem with. The blade first and the bullet gon' follow it. Yeah, if you're lucky, I might hollow it. D.A.B.A.T.E, just respect my conglomerate.
Since we are the best and you agree with me, right? No need to debate. The way we bomb shit. See, we're kinda like the government, so just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate.
All right, family. Come one, come all. First come, first serve. You already know how we do. See, we got Fontaine up here. What's going on, Fontaine? How you?
What's up, my boy? You can hear me?
Yeah, you. What's going on?
Nothing much. Salute to you. That was a good video. I wanted to, come say stuff about the Charlamagne and Roland Martin, but you want to end with the hip hop shit. Man, come on now, Psycho. You said a lot, boy. You said a lot.
Yeah.
I can't even goddamn think about everything I want. I'm sitting here going crazy in the chat. Like, man, this man crazy here. First of all, I hate when y'all say that all of us make the same, or all these generations just make the same music with no originality. There's a reason there was a sound during each era, because everybody did that. Everybody copied off each other and tried to make that sound that made a hit. Certain people had originality, and that's what always changed the game. But everybody wasn't original. Mobb Deep was not original. They sounded like every other New York artist out there. All them West Coast niggas wasn't original. They sound like every other West Coast artist out there. Same with the South. Niggas had that crunk sound. Everybody tried to follow it. Like, that's what people do to try to make money.
Nah, Five, let's be for real. That nigga Psycho want that a hip hop, a hippie,
a hippie to the hip hop. You just stop right. He want niggas to keep making that shit forever, bro.
Look, all I heard from this nigga Psycho was, "Get off my lawn, you damn kid."
Yeah, bro.
Get off my lawn. Oh, that. Listen.
Yeah.
I know y'all heard when Eminem was beefing with what's his name from fuck, I don't even want to disrespect the OG, the nigga from The Message.
What, Belly Mel?
What's his name?
Belly Mel.
Belly Mel, yes. Yes. Nigga.
Oh, weird ass
this nigga
nigga.
Psycho, I'm telling. Look, this nigga Psycho said y'all gotta get back to selling it out the trunk. Psycho, don't nobody got tapes no more, nigga. It's the digital age. Cause ain't nobody selling shit. Ain't nobody selling shit out the truck, nigga.
I was speaking metaphorically, but
nah, I'm being facetious.
He want niggas to sell QR codes. Niggas sell QR codes to music, right? But nah, Psycho, this hip hop is dead. And it probably need to, man, because this hip hop is ruthless, yo, and it ain't made It ain't made nobody life better. It's not a real triumphant story. Like
Here
it's
go
not like
this, nigga.
no, it's not. It's not niggas telling a story to make the whole point of an underdog is to start from the bottom and to rise to true success. None of these rappers really rose to true success. Maybe
What are you
Jay-Z.
talking about,
Bro, what is
bro? What are
NBA
you
YoungBoy, bro?
talking about?
That nigga NBA YoungBoy is not truly successful. That nigga is living in struggle.
What?
He got niggas
Hey,
wanting to
bro.
take
Hey,
his
bro. Hey,
life.
bro. Hey, bro. I'm gonna be for real. I'm gonna be for real. I'm gonna be for real. Ain't nobody trying to hear you talk about what success is, Pastor. You can talk about your taste in music, like what? Because what do you listen to, nigga? What do you listen to?
I listen to gospel music and I listen to
And it's
Kanye.
failed you. You listen to gospel music and you bring your ass on panels talking the way you talk, nigga.
Yeah.
Gospel
Yeah,
music
bro.
has
The
failed
first thing
you,
out your
nigga.
Well,
mouth
rap
is
music
gospel
has
music.
failed
Get
you
out of
too.
here,
You a
bro.
lost tier nigga. Cause this whole rap music has failed you too, my boy.
So y'all saying everything else that's on the
It's
charts is
taking your
making good. So
soul.
every
It's
other
taking
genre is making
taking
good
your
music.
soul.
So every other
Bro, but
genre
that's
is
what I'm
making
saying.
great
But your
music, right?
based on what you
No,
contribute
I
to the
wouldn't say that
world, your
either.
soul is already black, nigga. So we ain't even about to do that.
Nah,
You got a
I
black.
always I
I would
contribute to the
argue. I
world. I
would argue.
contribute.
I would argue
So
R&B
Dumbo, the way you
today.
were trying to
I
attack
would
my
argue.
character
What's
is
say, Pastor? I would argue today's R&B is just as trash as today's hip hop.
So
I
just the
will agree
black
with. I
music
will
is
agree
bad
on.
then.
I will agree on the
I agree
R&B
with that
tip.
too. I
So
agree
it's
with
just
that
the
too.
black music that's bad.
They
Every
haven't
other
made.
genre is
But here's the
good.
thing. Here's
Just
the
the
thing.
niggas
Though,
Nah,
that
Psycho.
make
Afrobeats
music
is
bad.
alright. Afrobeats cool.
This is where I think you get it wrong, though, Psycho. I think your criticism is misplaced because I think the who we blame for who gets to be the face of what hip hop music is the corporations that dictate the images.
That's not
You know
true.
what I'm saying? Nah, it 100% it is. How is it not?
Because people in the
Oh, this
corporations.
nigga pastor said this. I was talking to Psycho, nigga. I thought
The
Psycho said
no. The corporations only the corporations are only gonna do what the people actually buy.
that's not true. That's not true.
No, like you
That's
think the
not true.
Well, I would
corporation? You
actually
think
argue that
you
both of
trying to
y'all have a point. I think both things
you
happen.
trying to you so your argument or what you think is the corporations can make enough propaganda and push enough music where people just consume it. That's not true. If people think it's trash, they think it's trash no matter how much they push it.
But yes, that's the thing though. You just equated two things. Because for example, you guys that get pushed when they shit drop, shit breaks. It breaks. And we didn't say this and we didn't see, you know what I'm saying, all this other shit. And so I think that when we talking about the impact that the corporation has, is like before you need anything else, you need exposure. Cause it's like I got hella homies that like I still listen to their music, but I never heard they shit on the radio. I just got the MP4.
You know, corporations put out Biz Markie, corporations put out all them artists. Them were corporations put them out. Y'all know that, right?
So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Name me the hip hop artist that topped the charts and didn't have a corporation behind it.
But we talking about shaping what it looked like, shaping the face of it, shaping what's considered.
I mean, I get it. They play a part in it because they're the investor. So yeah, they play a part, but that ain't like
nah. What you mean play a part, nigga? What did you talk? Like first of all, are we acting like? Hold on, I'm about to lose service, so I ain't even about to start.
No, I'm saying both of them exist. I'm saying both of y'all saying the true thing. Like the people influence part of the man, and then the corporations influence part of it. It's not one thing.
I think Domo lost.
No, I agree with that. I don't think it's as one sided as Domo trying to make it, where it's just a corporate entity and their interests controlling the desire that people have for rap music. It's not. It's us too. It's definitely us too. So the music is trash, maybe because that's what we feeling, and maybe that's what the country owns. Trash
that's what
ass
old
music.
people are feeling.
Nah, cause they say that Gen Z is supposed to be the most conservative group, so they gonna get rid of this rap music. Gen Z, this rap music ain't gonna make it through Gen Z, or it definitely ain't gonna make it through Gen Alpha. By Generation Alpha, rap music will be dead.
I mean, for 20 years, you've been having every old generation tell the new generation they music trash. So eventually, yeah, it's just trash. Everybody's gonna eventually agree. That's what y'all been pushing for 20 years since the South took over hip hop. Niggas been screaming hip hop is dead.
Nah, don't blame it on the South. The South.
I'm telling you what niggas
revitalized.
been screaming. I ain't blaming the South. I'm blaming the people that tried to blame the South. Nas didn't say hip hop was dead until the South got it.
Came out in what? 2000.
This is more of a generational thing than a regional thing.
Nah, well, I'm just saying that it so happened to be when the South took over. That's when Nas decided, oh, hip hop's dead, and then
When
everyone
niggas started
ran
talking
with
about,
it after
girl,
that.
shake that Laffy Taffy. That
Yeah,
Laffy
niggas was
Taffy.
mad. All of a sudden,
That
that's
Laffy
not
Taffy.
hip hop.
That was a generation.
All that other shit you just rap was hip hop, but that's not hip hop. All of a sudden, came straight out the hood, came straight out the projects, but it's not hip hop. It's dancing, it's people in the projects and all that, but it's not hip hop. But a hip to the hip, all that's fine.
Motown came from the projects. That's not hip hop. A lot of things come from the project.
Who?
I said Motown came from the projects. That ain't hip
Yeah,
hop.
but Motown was before hip hop. That's a bad example. Motown's not a rap song either. We're talking about rap music.
And that's the thing. A lot of these things I don't like. Like a lot of these, I don't even know if they even really officially rap songs. Like I don't know what to call that shit, dog. This is my thing. Like, but this is where I get on my old man or get off my lawn shit. Like, yeah, like this shit ain't really like these motherfuckers ain't even rapping anymore. Like,
yeah, because y'all want to be able to own what's hip hop and what ain't. Y'all want to be able to say,
if
that ain't hip hop.
Foo would have came out today, y'all be dragging their ass.
Thank you, bro.
If Foo would have came out yesterday, y'all be dragging their motherfucking ass. Ain't no way in here.
They wouldn't sound like everybody else.
But if they would have came out yesterday, they wouldn't have sounded like everybody else. They wouldn't have sounded like they did in the past, right? Because I think it's because I do think we equating hip hop to rap and lyricism. You feel me? Because it's like it's hip hop as a culture ain't, you know what I mean? Like a culture can't die. It just, you know what I'm saying, it look different. Like it's hip hop is how niggas dress. It's how niggas talk. Like it's that whole shit. It's a feeling. It's the culture. You know what I'm saying? But I think Psycho, because you as a rapper kind of, you know what I mean, like you value certain things with, like when you hear the word, like the term hip hop, and when you hear niggas say this is the culture or whatever, it's certain things that you look at and say that's what that gotta be. Because like, for example, I believe that like R&B music is just as much hip hop as anything else, as rap music and the dressing and all of that other shit. Like it's all of that shit is intertwined. Like hip hop isn't just rap. You know what I mean? And that's why you start to see more of a blend. You would ask yourself, is this a rap song or is this an R&B song? But shit, nigga, it's both. Because niggas wasn't confused when LL was talking about I Need Love. Like niggas knew exactly what was happening. And that ain't, and the nigga, and that was it's a huge gap between the aesthetic of them two songs.
Like now when I Need Love came out, like that was the first love song in hip hop and everything.
Ballad. That was the first hip hop ballad, nigga.
But he was still rapping, like it was still poetry, right? Like he was doing poetry, right? Like he wasn't harmonizing, he wasn't singing.
But
you know, it was like a poem that he wrote to a shorty or whatever over a beat. And
I Need Love is hip hop, but Laffy Taffy is not.
It wasn't like singing, it's like auto tune and like you know, it's still
the first time in my life I see I Need Love.
Yeah, I said it was like a poem. Yeah.
No, fuck that. When that nigga said I need love, he was harmonizing, nigga. That nigga was harmonizing.
That was a weak
Hey yo. A poem over a beat in a harmonic tone is technically R&B, but you know, whatever.
I mean, like oh no, I think you just gotta kind of, because I agree with Foz. Like it's really, once you recognize that every generation is gonna look at the new generation music and be like, nah, that ain't it, because that's not what defined us. You feel me? Like 80s or like 90s.
To that side, there's a part of that generation that embraced it, which made it come through. Like the new generation didn't push that music by themselves. Like, yeah, that was.
Oh no, they built on it. They built on it.
Man, like I still fuck with the young heads. You know what I'm saying? No matter what they taking rap in, hey, that's what it was. Because when rap was in my motherfucking hands, I wasn't talking about motherfucking bamboo earrings and motherfucking standing on the fucking bus stop sucking on the lollipop.
Right. Got got it. But you know what though? Everybody didn't sound alike. Everybody didn't sound alike in the 90s. They didn't.
Oh yeah, no, 1,000%.
Everybody didn't sound alike in the 80s.
No,
everybody didn't sound alike in the 90s. Everybody did.
In New York, I ain't gonna lie. In New York, all that shit sounded alike though.
But hold on. We don't even gotta go that route, Domo. They don't sound alike today, bro. It's so many different artists for y'all to sit here and say they all sound alike. That's your old ass ears, bro. When my kids be listening and putting on music, it be different motherfuckers, and none of them be sounding the same, bro.
Outside the voices was different.
None of them be sounding the same.
It's the same auto tone shit. It's the same.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. As soon as y'all hear auto tone and harmonize, all of a sudden it sounds.
It's all the same.
Y'all think Lil Baby ain't gonna sound the same, don't you? You think Lil Baby and Gunna sound the same, don't you?
The flow is the same.
Actually, them is the worst niggas example to use.
No, it's not the worst. It's the perfect. Domo. Listen, they sound similar, but they actually have two different sounds. Like they're not the same artist. Like they're not a copycat style.
But then you just say they
sound.
Hold on, listen to what I'm.
It's more of a similarity than it is.
But okay, so what I'm saying is they're the same as Method Man and Redman. Because they sound similar, they just have different styles.
Not even close. Not even close.
Yeah, it is close. To me, it is. It's the same to me. It's the same to me. I can distinctly tell the difference between a Lil Baby song and a Gunna song.
No, Method Man, you can't.
Or a Future song and a Gunna song.
Man,
or a Lucci song and or a Lil Durk song and a, like, bro, none of these niggas sound the same.
Because Redman can't really rap. He just tell jokes.
Method
Man can rap. Method Man can rap.
No, they both can rap.
No, Redman cannot rap. He's a prank.
An argument about whether they can rap or not.
Nah, that nigga Redman cannot rap.
Cause like, bro, all these niggas admit these niggas is Lil Wayne, like these niggas was Lil Wayne, Gucci Mane clone, and they'll admit it.
And these niggas is. Get out of here, bro.
Come on, bro. Future whole style.
Damn.
The rock. Future that nigga like when.
Nah, bro, you breaking up like you said. You losing signal like you said.
Yeah, you breaking up bad. Come on. You breaking up bad. We got Truth up here. He came to Cape for the young heads. What's going on, Truth? What's going on? Tell me how old I am.
Nah. I mean, I actually agree with you. I've been saying this for a while on certain things. You get too, I'm with them. You get a little bit too melly mel for my liking, but
that you able to do that. The fact that you able to do that is a question.
Domo,
you went all the way up.
We missed all that, Domo. We missed all that.
Oh my! Oh, I went up. My fault. I was.
You
I can hear y'all niggas now. I can hear you.
A true story.
I didn't lost steam.
You got on your tight jeans. You got on your baggy pants or your tight jeans today. Whose side did you on?
You gonna have to run all that shit back, Domo. Just pull over when you get to the spot, man.
Initially, it wasn't no choice between baggy and the tight jeans. It was only the tight jeans. So you should say thank you for giving you the baggy.
Hey, yo, how we get on that?
Hey, all right. So you still wearing tight jeans in Arkansas?
That's your old ass.
No, but yeah, it just sucks overall. Now it ain't got nothing to do with the kids. Your whole culture sucks. I told you don't have a top 5 player in basketball. Maybe the whole ghetto need a remix. But I mean, Psycho, your hate is just very strong. Like, this is what the kids want to make. They don't even have 3 verses no more. You should have known it was over back then. The moment it was no more.
Don't even get me started on that. That's another thing.
That's how you know it.
Under 3 minute songs. These under 3 minute songs got to stop. I can't take it, Doug. I got a long.
Those are radio edits.
Those are. Are y'all serious? Especially somebody like you, Truth. You can't be serious right now.
What do you mean I can't?
That's what I was about to say, Psycho. Like, bro, the whole world is like that. The attention span for everyone is shorter now. Everything is shorter, not just rap music.
Y'all niggas gotta stop doing that.
Not just rap music.
Gotta stop.
It's a reason that the shorts are popular and not the whole reel no more. It's a
Okay.
reason for
Radio.
that.
Yeah,
Not because of
Motown was
rappers.
under 3 minutes. Yeah, Motown was under 3 minutes.
Yeah, that was
Right.
60 years ago.
So just
Oh yeah,
accept
you right there.
the music is going to change according to that, and it's going to be made for a TikTok dance. Right?
Yeah, I'm not blaming that because that's one of the reasons why you say it's trash, though.
TikTok dance, nigga. Once you get a TikTok dance, nigga, you going platinum.
There you
What
go,
you talking
D
about?
Mozo.
You
That's
get
how
a
y'all
TikTok
millennials
dance,
give
you
it
going
up.
platinum.
TikTok dances, huh? I hear that shit.
Yeah, you'll never see me doing a TikTok dance, but I guarantee you.
But that's hip hop.
No, I
Right, that's
disagree
hip-hop
because all
now.
y'all niggas doing is
That's
all
hip
y'all niggas
hop,
was doing
right?
the soldier.
Dance.
was
If
Soulja
y'all
Boy.
had TikTok in 1987, I promise you, y'all
Yeah,
niggas would have been popping on
Nah,
TikTok.
Nah, niggas
Y'all niggas had been on
hold
TikTok,
up,
nigga. I
hold on,
guarantee
niggas
you.
was doing that Soulja Boy dance.
But I mean, for
All these
five,
niggas
like,
doing the Soulja
just to,
Boy dance.
but just to
And
keep it,
Y'all was
keep it
break dancing on
intellectually
cardboard
honest.
boxes, and you
Keep it
gonna tell me y'all
intellectually
wouldn't have had TikTok? Get the fuck out of here.
We
Well, nah, but technology shapes how we do certain things anyway. So, like, of course, niggas, like you are. Of course, we're gonna be more natural of a technology that's newer than some shit than compared to some shit that we've always been.
But Domo, with
I
all of that
disagree. I
said,
disagree.
all that
Hey,
Because
but niggas like Fontaine don't even know how to put a record on a record
That's what I'm saying,
player.
bro.
Think about that.
That's funny.
It just get back to what,
Why
it
would
gets
you
back
think
to
that?
like- Wait, hold on. It gets back to
With your young ass
all
ears.
of that y'all saying y'all got. How come y'all
You'd be
ain't got no
wrong.
music in the top
Assuming
40?
doesn't do you well.
What happens when it skips?
You got
What
all
you
this
do?
Hold on.
My daughter actually made me buy
What
her
do
a
you
record
do when
player.
the
That's
record
funny
skips?
too. My
What do you
daughter,
do to
my
stop it from
15-year-old daughter actually made me buy her a record player. She got two of them at
What
the
do
house. But
you
you're right.
do
I don't
when
know.
the record
I
skips?
don't know what to do when it skips, Swab. I do
Okay,
not know.
then. Everybody know you put a
I'm
quarter
gonna
on the
let you
motherfucking
believe
needle,
that.
nigga. You
After
put a quarter
what
on
I
the
just
needle.
told you, I'm gonna let you believe that I don't know what to do when it skips.
You put a quarter on the needle, man. Everybody know that, man. You young,
Bro,
man.
you. That's,
For the reason
because
that
I'm
y'all
young.
don't
So
have no
being
music.
young means you don't know nothing. Means you haven't experienced anything.
I
Means
mean,
for
you
some
said because
reason
we
my
was
for
old and we
some
didn't know
reason my
nothing, so you
father
don't know
couldn't
how
have
to
taught me
spin a
about a
record,
record
bro.
player. For some
You
reason
don't know
my
how to
father
use a
couldn't have taught
record
me about a
player.
record player.
You don't
For
know how to
some
use a
reason
record player.
my father was in my life. He did do music my entire life. So why he couldn't teach me how to use a
I
record
didn't
player?
say you
Why
ain't know
my
how to throw a
grandfather couldn't teach
football.
me how to use a
You
record player?
niggas talking about?
I'm
This
saying,
man
I
Swab,
told him he didn't know how to
weirdo.
use a record player. He
Yeah, y'all
challenged me.
niggas
No, you
I asked
assumed.
him.
Go ahead, say it again. I assumed he doesn't know how to use a record player. Just say that.
No, I
y'all
told you.
wilding right now.
Because you don't know. You still don't know.
Bro,
Because
You
what?
still
y'all
going
You
with
niggas
don't
your
know what
assumption.
to do when the record skip, bro. You don't know how
No,
to
you
use a
think
record
I
player.
don't know. Okay,
That's
cool.
part
All
of
right.
using a
Finish
record
with the
player.
man,
conversation,
rap
y'all.
music is
No
not on
longer talking
records.
about Fontaine and his record player knowledge.
Well,
Let's talk
actually,
about the
there is some rap
conversation.
on records. There is some rap on records. There is some rap on records.
Yeah, so
Man, what's
Domo,
up,
what's
Dad?
the excuse for you not having no music in the top 40 now? I didn't hear it. You
Yo.
want to clear?
Well, primarily because hip hop done been so like ushered into
Okay.
pop music.
Oh.
Now you got to think about it. You
That's
gotta
Kendrick
think
in there.
about how to the degree in which, even if you say hip hop song, whatever the top song that's out has a hip hop element.
No, we're not doing the element.
It has something. It has
We're
no.
not doing that,
It
man.
has no. Am I lying?
Hip hop archetype.
No, we're not doing it. Are
Am
you
I lying?
lying or not? I asked you about a
Yeah,
hip
I can
hop
go
song,
to a
not a
Bruce
hip hop element song.
Springsteen song and find no hip hop in it.
Born in the Hip USA definitely was hip hop.
I'm
Born
just
in the
Not
USA
bullshitting,
hip hop
man.
element. We're not talking about
I don't
hip
know
hop
what's out there,
No,
man.
hey, have you niggas listened to have y'all niggas heard any K-pop at all?
Here we go.
At all?
Hip hop
What do
element.
K stand for?
Bring it over to element. We're talking about hip hop.
Yikes!
Korean.
No,
My nigga,
Korean.
rap has turned into
no.
K-pop.
I know
Hold
what
on,
it
check
is,
this
but I
out.
don't listen
Y'all
to
know
it.
who Lil Scrum is?
Check this out. Yeah, like niggas is thinking it's laughing, it's funny, but bro, all they're doing is rap and R&B.
So you saying K-pop is hip
Hold
hop?
on. No, what I'm
They're
saying
not doing it for me
what I'm
though.
saying is
Yes,
They
it is.
actually
But I'm
doing
saying,
pop.
Domo.
They're hip hop.
But I'm
They
saying,
actually doing
Domo.
pop. That's why it's called pop.
They've integrated our sounds, our approach to music, how we create songs. Like they've taken what we've contributed to music through hip hop,
So
and it's been exported to everything else.
So you say you got displaced
even
by
though
Koreans?
They've been
not
doing that in
making that
pop
music
since we've
for
been
me,
alive,
though.
bro.
Justin Bieber, and that's what I'm saying. Like Now they do the cosplay. They cosplay hip hop. So when you say, well, it ain't no actual hip hop artist, that's because they get it from everywhere else now. They want to hear rap.
Are they marketing that to the black community?
They want to see the element.
I don't
So
know.
basically, the only way you got a hip hop song in the top 40 is through the Koreans.
Hell no.
Are they marketing that music towards black people?
No, they marketing it to the world. They're marketing it to the world.
I am in the world. Okay, I'll give you that.
Themselves in Korean barbecue restaurant.
Korean barbecue, the Jabberwockies, and now hip hop.
That's exactly. The truth. Yeah, you're starting to get it. You're starting to get it. Blackness. Listen, Ronald, like blackness. In the words of Ronald Judy, right?
Who?
Blackness, niggas. Ronald Judy on the question of nigga authenticity. Niggas are the site of hyper commodification. We are the site of hyper commodification. The basis of popular culture is black culture. So when they want what niggas got, they figure out how to transfer it from what niggas is producing into everything else. Taylor Swift raps. Taylor Swift has rap verses in her songs.
Say it again. Who?
Taylor Swift has rap verses in her song. She raps.
So did Blind.
She will spit some shit. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Now? The element, like they no longer we ain't in the charts because they no longer need the people to get the feeling.
That's smart.
They got
for her to rap on her, knowing that she can get Kendrick Lamar to come and spit a verse for her too. Hell yeah, she can be rapping. Hell yeah. I ain't just hyper. The doors are wide open. Come on in, Cracker. Come on in, Cracker.
Kendrick probably wrote the verse.
Leave Eminem out of it. My bad.
All lives matter, nigga. Quit playing. Niggas open up the doors for everybody to come in now. There is no need to continue this false conversation like somebody's gatekeeping. Nobody's gatekeeping, fam. Niggas giving this shit away.
Leo Cohen gatekeeping. That's why everybody can get in.
Is this ammunition for it's not trash?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. So this is why there ain't no rap song in the top 40.
But look how long we've been calling rap trash, though.
The mainstream fucked it up. Let it burn. Let it
Look
burn.
how long we've been calling rap trash.
Hey, Psycho. So is your opinion that
no,
hold on,
wait, bro. Y'all overlooking that, bro. So black people agree that there should be no hip hop in the top 40 because rap is trash, right?
Yeah, you don't hear me complaining. I'm not complaining.
No, but what I did hear was you talking about, the crackers ain't buying it now, so now all of a sudden they the pioneers on some type of statement when we was telling
pioneers.
Shout out to Rick Rubin.
They the main consumers. They the main consumers. That's what I said.
So just like it don't. So just like it don't matter till they buy it, it don't matter till they stop buying it.
What I'm saying is, without white people, y'all motherfuckers ain't making it back in the top 40.
I like rap underground. Shit, fuck it.
Hold on, Psycho. Psycho, it's always been like that.
Hold on. Right. Didn't you need white people to get into the top 40 in the first place?
Yeah, what song from hold on real quick. What song from a black person was in the top 40 without a majority of white people consuming it?
That's my point. White people ain't buying it right now.
No. Psycho. I'm talking about to the glorious days of hip hop that you think is the best. Give me a song.
I'm not saying that. You're missing my point. What I'm saying is, white people is the reason y'all had more white people buying y'all shit than our shit. Less white people brought our shit than was buying y'all shit. That's why y'all record sales is way higher. And now what I'm saying is these same white people that y'all bragging about that are buying up all y'all shit is now not buying y'all shit.
Psycho, that ain't a good argument, gang.
Africans make them dance better.
It's more consumers. Either way it go, white people was buying the music even when y'all shit was popping. It just wasn't as many consumers.
No, we didn't give a fuck if white people bought our shit though. That's the difference.
We don't give a fuck either, Dave. That's not even.
No, y'all totally give a fuck, bro. You totally care.
You going down the wrong lane, bro. I'm not even trying to hide that.
I think it's lying, bro. Everybody cared about record sales. Everybody cared about record sales.
No, white approval, not record sales.
Not in the 80s.
Listen. So what I'm trying to figure out which LL Cool J song wasn't predominantly consumed by white people?
What you miss it? You
All
miss
of them.
There's more white
All of them
people
motherfuckers.
today. Let's put like in my generation.
I agree with that because there's more consumers. There's more consumers though, Psycho.
In my generation, there was way less white people listening to hip hop when I was in high school. Way less white people. Today, white people that listen to hip hop, you go to a white high school, you listen to you go by they playing nothing but hip hop. That shit was not
okay. Psycho, I don't think you understand my point now. So let me try to reiterate one more time, right?
You old, Psycho.
Give me one rapper that you like that's hip hop, and give me one song that has charted, right? And tell me that the majority of the consumer base wasn't white. So that hit the billboards without
white
a
people
majority
love
of white.
Power. What did you
White
talking
people
about?
do not like
Exactly.
Power.
White people love Public Enemy. White people
Yeah, but white people
love
do not
Public
make Fight the Power.
I didn't say. Hold on. Okay. So truth. Hear what I'm saying. Truth. Hear what I'm saying one more time. Can you, Truth, give me one song that has charted?
Fight the Power.
Okay, so if we go and look up "Fight the Power," you gonna tell me that it got on the.
I tell you whether how many white people.
Exactly, just like we ain't gonna be able to do the same thing right now.
That's not true.
Just like we're not gonna be able to do the same thing right now.
Yes, you probably can do it now more than you can do it back then. You probably
my God. Okay.
You can put on your YouTube analytics right now and damn near figure out how many Chinese.
I'm trying to explain this, Psycho. So you saying that if without white people, we won't have nobody in the top 40 charting on the billboards. And I'm saying,
look at it.
Bro. Let me finish what I'm saying to Psycho, bro.
You dead already, though.
How the fuck am I dead? But I'm not even paying you no attention, bro. Okay, so again, to Psycho, right?
Okay.
You're saying that without white people, in today's time, nobody will hit the top 40 in the charts. And I'm asking you, give me one rapper, black rapper, who has made the top 40 charting in your time that wasn't listened to by predominantly.
I think you're thinking that I'm saying that no white people is buying our shit.
No, that's not what I'm thinking you saying. What I'm saying to you, the reason I'm asking you that question is because you're saying the only reason niggas chart is because of white people.
I'm saying the number of white people are not
because there's more consumed.
The numbers of white people is what I'm saying. It's not going. They're not buying that they was buying before. Is what? Oh, he lost. I think he missed what I'm saying.
So look, I think this also not being said though. So I think when we looking at like now versus then, we're not qualifying everything that goes along with that conversation, fam.
I couldn't hear anything you said, Psycho. My fault.
The way you got on back then was the underground. So no, you won't get a Grammy, you won't be known. So by the time you get to the top 40, niggas done already heard you for a year or two. And that's not the element that you have to deal with now. You pretty much get your start from day one. If motherfuckers like your shit, they hear it from day one. Some people, it took years for their shit to even get on, and by the time they got on, the local part of it was old. Niggas didn't even want to hear it and where they were from no more because it was old to them, but it was new to the rest of the world. So I don't think you can even qualify that Billboard shit with our era, because our era wasn't about everybody getting on in the moment. It was about eventually getting a deal.
But Taz, don't you think that got a lot to do with hip hop? What's up with everybody? Eventually,
I don't think you understand what I said.
Oh, really? Hold on, Savage. Don't you?
He was responding to me, gang.
I know. I mean, but I don't think I cut you off. I thought he was just making a statement towards the panel. I just wanted to.
No, I was responding to what Aaron was saying.
All right, well, go ahead.
So it's not fuck what you talking about. He was responding to me. I wanted to respond back. But what I was saying was, I'm just making the argument to what Psycho was saying about white people and controlling the music of us being on the board, on the billboard. Either way it goes.
Number of white people. Leaving that part out. The number.
I I know, but the number of white people is because there's just more consumers. There's more way to consume the music.
Yeah, it's more white consumers. It's not more
No,
black consumers.
wait.
It's not more black consumers. It's more white consumers.
But not because it's more consumers. It's because hip hop now is the most popular form of music within the world. All black music.
Consumers.
What? Because it's the most pop. It's the most popular. However you, whatever, chicken or egg, whichever one you want to do, Savage. All I'm saying is that people make music. When we made jazz and it eventually became the most popular, it was the most popular amongst who? Whites. When we made rock and roll and it eventually became the most popular, and then it became the most popular amongst who? Whites. We're coming out of, by the time you get to the 80s, when hip hop started really, really bubbling up, we coming out of that era like synthesized music mixed with rock and roll being the most popular thing, and white people being, the artists within that. By the time you get to hip hop around the mid 90s, this when it start getting popularized. This when you start seeing white people gravitate to it. And now when you look at today, you got white rappers, you got everything else because it's the #1 genre in the world. So that's anything.
It was the #1 genre, but
no, it still is. It still is. You can look that up, Psycho.
You mentioned rock and roll.
It's not in the top 40.
Rock and roll. When black people control rock and roll, it wasn't the #1 genre. It ain't become the #1 genre until white people took that shit over.
I agree with that point. Listen, I would concede that point, but it still stands that once it becomes #1, it's becoming #1 because the white people get involved.
Why are you not in the top 40? All this political talk.
Listen, niggas is not in the top 40.
Yes, because
hip hop has blurred the line so much. It's hard to say what's hip hop. If you listen to everything, hold on. No. Listen to me, True. If I listen to if I go through the top 40 right now, I guarantee you I can pick out at least 20 to 30 of them fucking songs that's either hip hop inspired or got some type of rap beat behind it or something that they just call in pop music.
Right. So hip hop is in the top 40.
Yes.
Right. So who are the hip hop artists?
No, ain't no hip hop artists in the top 40.
Damn. Okay. So it's hip. Oh, like Domo said. So now now the culture is all about hip hop elements.
Yeah, like I say, man, they killed it with everything. Fake beef, fake rap beef. It killed hip hop. Fake ass rap beef. Right? They tried to incorporate the drill music into the industry, and now it's dead.
And I agree with that. Fake rap beef and real rap beef killed hip hop, bro.
It ain't the rap beef. It's when
hip hop is
we love real rap. We love real rap beef.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I know, but that take away the real artist, so the music can't be made.
Bro, it ain't got nothing to do with no real rap beef. It ain't got nothing to do with.
I think it's more nuanced than that. I think it was the court case that killed this shit.
I don't think
that's real rap beef. That's real rap beef.
That dumbass court case. That this shit. I said it. Then I said, if this court case, if this motherfucker wins this shit, hip hop dies.
That's part of the beef, though.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying.
That's real rap.
Y'all keep saying real rap. It don't matter if it's beef and hip hop. It matters. What matters is that Taylor Swift can get up there and use hip hop influenced shit to get people to draw away from real hip hop.
It's the fact that Taylor Swift.
Listen to what I'm saying.
You got Kendrick. You got Kendrick.
Taz,
whole niggas. She got whole niggas under her belt.
Taz, she got one song with Kendrick Lamar.
That's enough. That's enough.
You know how much Kendrick White for Taylor Swift, bro.
Now y'all let me finish real quick. Just let me get the point out.
Even to this day,
hold on. Let him extend this point out because he think we don't comprehend.
No, y'all don't comprehend if you ain't listening to no Taylor Swift music and you ain't listening to the music that's being influenced by hip hop without no Kendrick Lamar on it. All her music is pseudo country. Country music is pseudo country now. All the top country artists right now got hip hop beats playing behind them.
Sure, you want to waste your time on the mic saying that instead of your original point.
It is my original point, but you ain't have to cut me off. Goddamn, man. It's still my same point. Everything is influenced by hip hop. So if white people made hip hop the #1 shit, top 40 throughout the world, and now everybody else get to pick off the shit that make hip hop cool and place it inside their music, what make hip hop special?
That makes hip hop not
Right,
trash.
we don't got nothing to complain about.
New age motherfuckers did that by calling singing hip hop. When y'all started calling singing hip hop, y'all opened it up for Taylor Swift. Now Taylor Swift can just sing behind the hip hop.
No, that's a hell of a reason.
I don't understand the Taylor Swift argument.
Hey, wait a minute.
All we said, no, basically, what we said.
Don't understand. Don't paraphrase.
Hold on, let Bobby tell us we don't understand again because he don't want to get replied to.
I said, don't paraphrase what I said. Right, and y'all niggas psycho. Y'all niggas did walk this way. Stop it.
Trying to find
No, black people that had nothing to do with that, Bobby, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, black people have it's so many extremes.
Yeah, walk this way started all this crap.
Okay, then. I'm just saying.
Black people have something to do with it.
A lobby for it, though.
But
niggas wasn't bumping and walk this way in they fucking cars.
Niggas was bumping, walk this way. I'm sorry.
Hold on. No, they wasn't. And Dev making my point. It was made to to Dev's point, niggas wasn't bump and walk this way. And that's the point. It attracted a whole white audience to hip hop. That's what the point of it was.
True. But niggas was bumping walk this way. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck what y'all wish. Hold on, Bobby.
Nah, niggas wasn't playing walk this way.
Niggas was playing walk this way, bro. It's like unless
they wasn't bumping it in the South, Psycho. I'm telling you, I was out back then, and that record did not get played.
Skip it right over that song on that.
Bro, that is crazy that y'all that biased. The thing is,
how we not biased? That motherfucker, I was out when the motherfucking song was out.
I'm trying to explain.
When nobody's talking about, hey, bump that walk this way, dude. When nobody saying that, bro.
No. Okay, fine. That might not be a sentence that you heard, but the fact is, niggas was bumping walk this way like niggas bump Eminem.
What niggas was bumping?
Devastate. You gotta have more patience in that. You just shut the fuck up.
Which niggas was bumping it?
You gotta have more patience than that. I literally got out of half a sentence to your same point. Of course, we disagree. You say niggas weren't playing, and I said niggas was. Niggas play. He right back. God damn, this your tactic?
Yeah, this is my tactic.
Non-transferring information is you winning.
Which niggas was bumping it, Suave? In Indianapolis?
Yeah, Indianapolis and Minnesota.
This nigga from Indianapolis, you an Indianimal, nigga. Now your whole personality.
My bad, Swab. My bad, bro.
You just see who the Trump come out of. We see who the Trump come up out of. Niggas talk shit about Trump, but use his tactic. Niggas talk shit about Trump, but use his tactic.
You grew up around Hoosiers, cuz I can't believe nothing you got. You from Indianapolis.
I mean, we only gave birth to the greatest artist ever, Michael Jackson. Y'all probably need to shut the fuck up.
That's Gary. Gary is basically Chicago. Stop trying to act like y'all.
Gary in Indiana is Gary, Indiana.
No,
Gary Jackson was Gary, Indiana.
No goddamn.
Man, bro, you trying to steal Michael Jackson just so I can't get the mic to make a point?
Michael,
you gonna try to steal Michael Jackson from Indiana just so I can
make a point? He did not do fucking concerts.
Michael Jackson
just trying to just.
Michael Jackson is
amazing, bro.
Joe took him to 79th Street. He did not take him to the barbershop in Gary.
I'm from Queens. Nobody in Queens was listening to Walk This Way, dog.
Nobody in Chicago listens to that weak ass shit.
Okay, and what I'm saying is that
anybody in New York listening in Queens?
Go ahead, take a verbal poll right now and hope all of New York responds or get responded to.
To be honest with you, we only knew Walk.
No, we should see comments in the chat. Hold on,
understood.
Nigga, listen to Walk This Way.
What you fail to realize is that niggas is their own biggest haters. Just like niggas in Indiana don't bump Freddie. Hold on. That's a half a sentence. If you telling the truth, you can let me speak and respond to it, right? Or you gotta cut me off every half a sentence.
But who's all these niggas that was listening to Walk This Way?
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I just started to tell you, and then y'all start jumping on me.
That's 3 sentences.
Yeah, niggas was listening to that shit though, fam. Y'all
niggas was lit. What I'm saying, look, I seen this in real time everywhere, bro. When
Walk This Way came away,
It wasn't my favorite idea. It was, to me, obvious that white people were curious about rap music. Run DMC wanted more to represent the people that they lived with.
Walk This Way, niggas ain't want to hit them. They almost didn't want to perform the record because the core audience didn't give a fuck about it. It wasn't for the core audience. Walk This Way was a very commercial record, and it really didn't have nothing to do with making Run DMC the stars that they were. In fact, it had a lot to do with making it more difficult for them to continue to be the kings of hip hop. Walk This Way, great as it might be, was part of the downfall of fucking Run DMC.
Let's try this again.
Yeah,
real quick.
You played a video. Can I respond? Y'all got to cut me off and play a video. Can I respond?
Okay, and that's their word.
Go ahead, respond. Go ahead, respond. You're dead.
Okay, like I said, niggas is their own biggest hater. Yes, the fact that people who were in proximity to Run DMC stopped fucking with them because of that did not offset the amount of people who didn't give a fuck what y'all thought hip hop was and liked that music and played it. Yes, there was an increase. Hold on. That was one thought, bro.
You really gonna argue against the motherfuckers who made the song?
I'm doing it, and y'all using the same tactics. What? I'm supposed to bow out gracefully.
Aerosmith love.
Okay, so then you say, I say, yeah. But listen, the Psycho, this is what you miss. Before hip hop, niggas was listening to rock and roll, alternative rock, all type of soft shit. So yes, we got, hold on, bro. Y'all can't
listening to it.
It's shallow as shit, bro.
So
So like I said, when rap started incorporating things that wasn't rap in it, niggas wasn't alien to it because that's all we listened to before rap. And the fact that motherfuckers in proximity to artists are their biggest haters, Freddie Gibbs don't get no playing Gary. Freddie Gibbs, hold on, bro.
You saying all this, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't shit you trying to do to me. Might well mute your mic, though.
They literally was hating on themselves because
they don't play the Rabbit and Gary.
Crazy.
I'm calling cap on him saying that though.
So I guess Run DMC is self-loathers. They self-loathers because they
want to cap on that.
They got talked into doing.
If you deal with the sentences I said, you're doing something.
What you calling cap on, Taz?
It sounds easy and wonderful to say that shit now. I was there. They love them crackers. They was trying to get them crackers' attention. They was reaching for them crackers. So it's easy to come back now in a time of our heightened awareness of who we are to say, man, we ain't even want to play the record. You niggas love them white folks, and they loved them all the way up until it wasn't.
Nah, you making it up. I'm not doing white.
Okay. You heard the white boy just in the
Nah, you capping. You capping, Taz. Much cap.
This is their idea. Red DMC didn't want to perform that shit. They didn't like it. This was their words. They didn't want to perform. They wanted to do their own words. They said, no, we want to.
Ain't nobody in the hood listening.
They haven't talked into doing that shit. They hated that damn song. What are we talking about? They only did it because of the company wanted to do it. It was his brainchild. That white boy.
My bad, y'all was raised up in the goddamn hillbilly white boy alley and shit between whatever the fuck y'all was. We didn't need to listen to white folks' music. We wasn't forced to listen to white folks' music. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
You got this whole shit fucked up. He made the song with them crackers. These your niggas.
No shit.
These your pioneers.
Y'all are saying that they did it because they wanted to. And that's the part that I'm talking about. Y'all either being disingenuous or talking out of ignorance. I don't know which one it is.
No, these are your pioneers. They were fine with
all of shit. Hall of
the
Fame.
Beastie Boys, all this shit. So when they were performing, with the other, hey bro,
brainchild is the same motherfucker. Right, the Beastie Boys, same brainchild from the same motherfucking white boy, Rick Rubin. That's who. That's all this is.
Why y'all ain't stop that shit then? Why y'all ain't stop that shit then?
That sounds ridiculous.
What happened?
I'm trying to figure out what. Yeah, because I'm saying like
that shit. That's what you saying about
with this shit.
Because niggas. Yeah. Because of niggas.
So we just say the same thing. Niggas.
Niggas. Don Canary hip hop on
no, bro. This cat.
Niggas.
No, bro, you respect Run DMC.
They didn't want to sign those hip hop artists. Niggas.
That's crazy. When that shit on Run DMC, you niggas defend them.
No, y'all want to ask a question, but y'all want to hear the answer. Y'all want to blame East Coast people with white people when your niggas.
Ain't nobody blame East Coast.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. He out, bro. Like, that just don't change the fact, bro.
Y'all don't want to hear the truth. Y'all don't want to hear the truth. Y'all want
Why
to
you hey, that nigga going psycho, ain't he?
If you're not listening, you don't want to hear the truth. They was running around with white boys.
Y'all can yell and scream all you want, but I got that.
We yelling and screaming?
Ask yourself why those Midwest record companies owned by those niggas didn't sign none of those.
They don't get it fucked up because New York ain't touch Gary, Indiana when it comes to hip hop, nigga. You don't want to find out about VJ Records, nigga. I shut down all that East Coast whacker loving shit, nigga. Then we have fucking Jackson 5.
Ain't wrong. White boys can hear for you to hear hip hop, and none of your niggas out in the Midwest did it. Why ain't none of them do it? Why? Why ask that question?
Well, they had the Ohio.
Yeah, I mean, all of that sounds great. I wasn't around listening to it. I mean, I don't even understand your point at this point.
Now let's talk that real shit. Y'all want
I mean, can we not skip past the point that was made first, though? How they was running around with white boys front and center, and it was all good back then. But now,
because of Midwest niggas.
Crazy, bro.
Because of Midwest
like,
niggas.
I understand it's hard to, it's hard to acknowledge.
Real shit. Motown niggas ain't
this is real shit, man. This is real shit.
Why y'all want to talk about the Motown niggas? Why y'all want to talk about the Motown niggas wanting to make movies?
I'm not from Detroit.
Want to make movies and shit with white boys. With white
my
boys.
city, my little city in Ohio didn't create hip hop. So yeah, I get what you're saying. But in terms of what I was just talking about,
you want to ask a question, I'm gonna answer it.
Right, but you're not even letting me finish the question. I think you're having a hard time just acknowledging that they was running around underneath white boys, sitting next to white boys, performing with white boys.
Because of Midwest niggas.
No, it wasn't
because of Midwest niggas.
The songs were recorded in
Because of Midwest niggas, Midwest niggas would have signed them, they would have had to go to white boys. Midwest niggas.
The songs were recorded.
You keep saying Midwest niggas. What Midwest niggas?
I don't understand what Run DMC got to do with Midwest.
He not a Midwest nigga?
No,
Barry Gordy not a Midwest nigga? That's not a Midwest record.
Hey, that nigga losing his mind, dog.
Wait. That wasn't the biggest.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Company in the 70s?
What do Barry Gordy do?
Hey, it's okay, man. Change the subject, man. Hey, change the subject, man.
How many of y'all listen to Chicago?
Hey, let's talk about the government getting shut down or something, dog. Change the subject.
I ain't yelling at you. I'm lost. I just want to know, what do Barry Gordy got to do with
because they asking how come they was running around with white boys, and I'm telling them why. Because Midwest niggas ain't want nothing to do with hip hop. That's why.
Old school niggas, not Midwest. Hold on.
Hey, psycho, man. Shut the fuck up.
Explore that.
Midwest niggas wanted nothing to do with hip hop.
That ain't got nothing to do with
if it meant being underneath white boys, then yes, no, they're not supposed to.
Everybody get mad. Everybody get mad.
Like, no, bro, it is what it is.
Hold on,
so black men in the Midwest didn't want to run under white boys, and East Coast niggas.
Let me ask them this question, Ty.
They had to get shot out by Midwest niggas.
Bro,
hold on, so because Midwest niggas they signed some rappers, they had to go up under some white boys. That sounds crazy.
He keeps saying Midwest. It's crazy because you're not.
Wow. Y'all crying about white boys that gave y'all hip hop. Y'all crying about the white boys that gave y'all hip hop and not holding the black niggas accountable for not being the people that gave y'all hip hop.
But you keep
without it. Niggas that gave y'all hip hop.
Hold on, but real.
Instead took white boys, else y'all wouldn't have known about hip hop.
Hold on,
y'all wouldn't have known about it.
Real quick. That's a lie. That's a lie. Hold on, real quick. The first hip hop label came out of New York, was ran by a black woman, and she screwed all them niggas out of money. Is that a fact or not?
That's a lie. Who?
What's her name? Sylvia Rome or some shit like that? What was that old school lady? The first hip hop label that
Sugar Hill Records? That was owned by black people.
Yes, it was. Sugar Hill. Bro, yes, it was.
What was it? Look it up.
Hold on. It was a black-owned, the woman. It was a woman.
It was a floundering record company owned by white people, and they took a shot at motherfucking hip hop.
Who ran the company? Was it a black lady?
Companies from back then, just like
Sylvia and Joe Robinson. Sylvia and Joe Robinson, the Sugar Hill Records. It was a black woman and a black man.
Thank you. It was a black woman and a black man. Thank you. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Somebody lying.
This nigga, so tripping.
I put that source up, fam.
All right, now I gotta pull up. The niggas ain't pulled up nothing. All the shit y'all been saying. Now you tell me to pull up the source.
What's the name of the label, Bobby?
Sugar Hill Records, nigga.
Who?
Sugar Hill Records. Look up who
I don't know if you're gonna win that one, bro. I don't know if you're gonna get away with that.
Talking about Sylvia Robinson. I know what you're talking about.
There you go, Sylvia Robinson. I knew it was something with an R.
Okay.
She the one that screwed hip hop over, nigga. Ain't got nothing to do with Motown. Nobody old school black fuck with hip hop. It didn't matter where you was from in the country. Soul niggas and hip hop niggas was completely separated. No nigga, what's the nigga? Soul Train nigga didn't even fuck with hip hop when it first came out. Nigga, Don Cornelius, he didn't want that shit on there. But
hip hop, it was records.
Listen, hold on too. Yes, the mom and pops, the record store owners fuck with hip hop. And when that lady Sylvia Robinson saw that it was money in hip hop, she signed all them niggas up and fucked them out of money. That's why they went to the white boys. If you want to be real.
Beastie Boys, and y'all let Eminem sit up under the outsiders.
And
y'all let Eminem sit up under the outsiders.
When it was about distribution, right? Get it.
And then hip hop. Hold on, real quick. Hip hop started in New York. What the fuck that got to do with Midwest niggas? Y'all got labels out there that's owned by black. No, I'm talking to Psycho. There's labels out there that was owned by black people. We just showed you. Sylvia Robinson. Y'all own people fucked y'all over. So just deal with that. Leave the Midwest side of that.
The South got something to say.
Give me 1 second.
Y'all leave us out the shit when y'all say we started hip hop and we know this and this. So don't throw us in it now that it's all fucked up, nigga.
Give me 1 second.
I'm saying what y'all was doing in Indiana back then.
I ain't from Indiana, nigga. You gotta ask the Indiana.
I tell you, from Indiana. We was listening to music with our hearts and paying money, nigga, and that's why Walk This Way was so big.
I just want to know how hip hop is dead, and the streaming numbers are.
Black
who's talking over you? Mike
just happened to live in the Midwest.
Who was that talking?
I just want to know how is hip hop dead and the streaming numbers are up from past.
It's not on the top 40. That's how we have stats, Aaron. I know you're a stat guy.
Hey, top 40, top 40 don't mean the same no more. Billboard is losing. Billboard don't mean the same no more. That shit don't mean the same.
Oh, what had happened was, come on, man.
They just.
Are you saying there's no hip hop artists? Hold on.
You want to know what happened?
Hold on.
It ain't none in the top 40. He right.
Are you saying there's no hip hop artists in the top 40? Or are you saying there's no hip hop song in the top 40?
There's no hip hop artists in the top 40.
Bet some money. Bet some money, Dan.
There is now though. It was 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks. There is now. There is now. Shout out to Meg.
Right, Megan Thee Stallion is what your hopes of hip hop now, right? Like,
carrying this shit, nigga. Shout out to her. Sis. Little sis, nigga.
Shout out to the black woman. God.
Come on, son.
Real quick, true story. They literally just changed the streaming rules, which they change probably every 6 months. They just changed it.
Kendrick Lamar is number 11.
Listen to me, Savage.
Lamar is number 11.
That's probably hip hop. That's probably hip hop. Billboard. We talking about top 40.
Nigga, it's the Billboard artist top 100, nigga. I'm not talking about rap.
Okay, who's in it?
Okay, you got it.
Like I just said,
the one that they talking about is the top 40 though.
Using your own criteria
right now. It's your own criteria.
Kendrick Lamar is not in the top 40. Is what you're saying, Tess?
You saying Joe Biden's lying?
So what I'm looking at, he's not in the top 40. He's not 11. He's not 11. Top
You gonna
of,
go Joe Button right now?
He's not 11.
I mean, if you looking at the new updated one, just tell us.
What had happened was
I'm looking at week of November 8th, 2025.
right, which is the new updated.
No,
one.
he not. He not number. I'm looking. I'm looking at the list, and he ain't looking at the right list. Hold on, no, number 11 is Taylor Swift.
So again, I asked, are we
That's
looking at?
That's the old list you're looking at.
Week of November 8th, 2025. That's the old week.
Yeah, that's the old. I'm saying, yeah, you looking at an old list, bro. I'm directly on Billboard, the site right now. Taylor Swift album just dropped. Hold on. And I'm telling you,
we're not talking about albums. I asked a specific question. I asked a specific question, right?
I'm trying to answer you. Savage, I'm answering your question.
No, that's not an outdated. That's not an antiquated list, but it's older.
I didn't say nothing about no album. I said her album just dropped, and damn near all her songs are in the top.
About an album, bro. I didn't say
oh my God, bro.
I said artist, bro. Yeah. Oh my God. I asked a specific question.
This a top 100. Number 11 is Taylor Swift. I just said her album dropped, and all her songs is in the top 40, nigga. This a top 40 right here. I didn't say
nothing about songs, Goofy. I said artists, nigga. We ain't having the same discussion. I asked the question specifically. If you will listen and shut up, Goofy.
Bro, the question ain't have nothing to do, bro. You said who the top 40, and I said, okay, go ahead. Bro.
I asked Truth, nigga, a specific question. I asked, are you talking about song, nigga, or artist?
You call me a nigga? Why would you do that?
I'm not talking to you right now, Truth. I'm talking to the other nigga, bro.
Artist. And we talking about songs. We talking about songs, brother.
And when I asked Truth, the nigga agreed. He said artist, so I said what I said.
Is there any hip hop artist in the top 40? Is Kendrick Lamar in the top 40?
I said no.
Yes, he's in the there's hip hop artists on the top.
It's not just the Billboard. The Billboard Top 40 is a specific Billboard. So if you're not looking at the Billboard Top 40, you're not looking at what there's no hip hop in. It's the Billboard Top.
Pull up what you looking at, Savage.
Listen, bro.
Taz, I don't think you hearing what I'm saying. I'm trying to be.
Bro, you saying top 40 artists, bro.
Let me say, no, exactly. That's what I asked Truth about. So you can bring up those songs and you can see that he's not in at 11 in songs. I didn't ask Truth that.
Huh?
Bro, what are you talking about right now?
Bro, you have a chart for songs and you have a chart for artists. I asked Truth.
You don't.
Bro,
what's the artist chart? Tell me on this Billboard site that I'm on right now where you went to find the artist chart. Hold on.
The artist from the list of songs. We're not even finna go down that road.
I'm just asking him, bro. Where did he go? I'm on Billboard right now. Where did he go to look up the top 40 artists on this site right here?
His heart.
You keep saying his heart?
Yeah, his ego. He searched his ego and found that dumbass statement.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna ask you again, Savage.
Here you go.
Right there, Artist 100. Look to the right. Artist 100.
You put in the back chat,
bro. Y'all arguing for nothing, bro. Just share my screen, please.
On a nigga on the hip hop chart.
This proves clear up what it is we talking about, man. Because I'm on the Billboard site
ain't
too.
Too hard, bro.
Right on the
artist, bro. It's not too hard, y'all.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta know what we're looking for, though. Okay, so this is what we're looking for.
I explained exactly what I was looking for.
Now you talking for nothing, though. Because I don't want to argue
I'm not
with
talking
you.
For nothing.
Well, you tell me what's not on the screen. Tell me what you're saying. Good gosh.
I'm going to tell you exactly what I was saying. I'm going to tell you exactly what I was saying. I asked Truth, are you talking about top 40 songs on the chart, on the billboards, or top 40 artists? I said that we have hip hop artists on the top 40 of the billboards. That's what I said. Then I brought up Kendrick Lamar being number 11 and Drake being number 16. That's what I brought up. I wasn't talking about songs. There's more than one fucking category on the Billboard site if you go to it. I just put it in the chat. You can pull it up right now.
Right. So what we're specifically referring to is a headline from Billboard that says no rap songs are in the Billboard Hot 100's top 40 for the first time since 1990. Anything outside that you're talking about is fucking irrelevant to this point on the screen that is coming from Billboard itself. That's what I'm trying. Okay. You're arguing against the point that's coming from Billboard.
Yes.
No. So what I'm asking, what I asked Truth, right, is the question again. Are you talking about songs? Or are you talking about artists? Period. He said artists. So I brought up what I said. I never said that we didn't have that there was no songs, no hip hop songs that were on the top 40. I said artists. I asked a different question from the topic you was on. Y'all just went down a whole fucking rabbit hole. I was trying to make a point that yes, we have artists that are on the top 40.
Okay, hold on. Shut up. Let me apologize to you.
That was the point that I was making.
Okay, hold on. Shut up and let me apologize. My bad. There is a top whatever artist. And Kendrick Lamar is number 11 and Drake is 16. So yeah,
it's cool, though, guys.
No, my bad. I apologize, bro. But we was talking about ain't no hip hop.
I know what y'all was talking about. I was trying to make another argument on that by saying.
And Michael Jackson is
still we don't have a song,
even though he's dead at 502 weeks. Y'all can't fuck with Indiana. Keep the Midwest out your fucking mouth, psycho.
Freddie Gibbs got the beat out of him in Buffalo.
I mean, it's in the chat, GQ. I put it right there in the chat. You can see there's a hip hop artist.
I said, and Michael Jackson is still in the top 30 artists. So keep the Midwest out your mouth.
We got no smoking, Mike. I got no smoking, Mike.
All right. Niggas got to listen instead of trying to argue all the time.
Either way, you gotta go through all this. This proves hip hop is dead.
I mean, it don't prove hip hop is dead. We got artists still in the Billboards. I'm just talking about a song. And then if you look at
that proves it's dead. You gotta get a microscope for it.
Okay, now that makes no sense. Even though streams in hip hop have went up from the past year, but that don't even make sense. This just sounds like some
old nigga talking about hip hop influences and K-pop songs.
I never said nothing like that, so I don't even know how the fuck you brought that up to me.
Somebody got a song with somebody. Who does that?
I didn't say nobody had a song with nobody. I don't know what you're talking about.
DMX songs number 3, Eminem song number 5. Now you got to do all this combination lock shit to find.
No, you just go to the Billboard and see that we got a hip hop artist that's in the top 100.
That matters.
Yeah, the same reporting service is telling you, wrote a whole separate article telling you that shit dead, y'all.
They trying to hold on real quick.
The same site is telling you exactly what I said too. So
no,
they trying to hold on. They trying to put that. They low key trying to put that information out there falsely, Truth, because right now is the era of the underground has made a resurgence. The independent art has made a resurgence. So I'm saying that all of these record labels, like I'm into this music shit, bro. I've been doing it too long. All the big record labels damn near let go of 70% of their staff. All of them.
Because like AI music.
No, not AI music. Music industry is failing. Hip hop music is not dying; it's actually thriving, especially on the independent circuit, because more artists are able to just do their own thing and procure their own audience without the help of a major label, without the help of a Billboard, without the help of any of that shit. No, I'm being honest.
What are you using to measure thriving?
They're all trying to make a podcast.
I'm saying this. I can show you
the people you talking about are industry niggas trying to make podcasts.
This is what I'm saying is thriving, Dev. There's artists right now that you might never heard of, like it's a couple artists from St. Louis that right now, if you go look up their videos, they got like 5-10 million views on their videos. They tour all across the country, but nobody knows them on a national level. They go from this venue, they might. Excuse me?
You said their name is The Tree Fell in the Forest?
No,
Legend is stallion,
no.
man.
Look up Comethazine. Look up what's the dude that sing? He from St. Louis. Damn, I can't think of his name. He came out with Scissor.
Meg the
He
only
from
one.
St. Louis.
I'm looking at it
And
right
he
now.
not. It's a bunch of. It's a
Top
bunch
40
of.
don't even matter no more. No
Yeah,
cap.
that shit is dead. That shit is dead, Q brother. Don't nobody care about no top 40 because when you look at it, Griselda ain't never been in the top 40, and they probably make more. They probably make more money than all the top 40 artists that ever came out. I mean, not ever came out, but
bro.
been coming out recently.
Stop doing that. You be so right, and then you make this crazy ass statement.
I said I meant not ever, but I'm saying that's been coming out recently. It's top 40 artists that come out a year later and they be fucking broke, bro.
So
Because they
basically,
all this money, they all this recouping money back to the label.
Conway the machine.
Yo,
bro.
Psycho, we can still blame R&B.
Top 40 don't matter.
Oh, R&B take some of this L too. R&B,
Yeah, we can still blame R&B. I was with you with
L,
the West. They threw the Silverado, the silver chick in there.
Niggas is
Son,
dead,
but she was an
bro.
R&B artist first.
Look up Smino. Smino is another artist from St. Louis. All his videos got millions of views. He got features with J. Cole and all of that shit. And don't nobody know who he is.
Don't nobody fuck with
Sada
Baby.
Baby, that's another one.
Sada Baby ain't going crazy, bro.
Like,
come on.
Most of them Detroit artists are independent, bro.
Thing is,
everything that they do is based off of what they can get done with either within their own city or off their own.
Hip hop dead. If the top artist ain't from the East Coast, then hip hop dead all of a sudden.
No, man. If the top artist ain't even in the top 40, then
Where
they
you
make
from? Where you from, fam?
Dead, my niggas ain't nothing to do with.
Where you from, fam?
That's two different.
But
hold on, Truth. That's saying two different things. Because you can't. Hold on, real quick. Y'all can't say.
I just want no. Let me ask that though.
He from New York, man. He from New York.
Okay, not that. Do any of the New York niggas up here listen to Sada Baby?
Y'all can't say probably not, but I'm saying, Truth Zone.
I know New York, which has 9 million fucking people. Listen, like,
and you have the internet
in this town. Yes,
and you have the internet,
huh?
And you have the internet, huh? And
right,
you have
and
the internet.
Spotify and everything. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you don't gotta.
All I'm saying is,
9 million people to find
niggas ain't start hearing hip hop dead.
All of that.
To Buddy point, we didn't start hearing that hip hop dead shit until hip hop started losing the grip in New York, and that ain't got nothing. But hold on, real quick.
People are saying this about hip hop way before now.
Listen, and I'm saying whenever it was said, it's always been coming from New York. You don't hear that nowhere else.
It ain't got nothing to do.
That's because y'all don't stop foresight.
We don't got foresight.
Y'all think everything cool and copacetic. This is just
wait. Nah, said hip hop was dead 50 years ago.
And then when y'all get knocked out the top 40, y'all wondering what's going on. Like
no, I don't think no young niggas. No young nigga is wondering what the fuck is
the
going
young
on.
niggas today know what's going on. They not chasing top 40 like the old
niggas care about being in the top 40 at a
real quick. They not chasing top 40. Nobody chasing. No. Nobody chasing top 40.
Back making top 40 songs.
That's a different. Bro, listen. I'm saying top 40 come from dealing with major record labels, and hip hop today is moving back towards the underground and independent scene.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No,
yes, it is. Most of the music I listen to is coming from niggas that got their own shit going on and ain't got no major label push, bro. If you talk about major artists today in hip hop, you talk about like 10 niggas at the most.
Nah, that's a fact. It's shit, man, regional now.
Everything went back to regional music.
Bro, what
New York niggas making music.
Regional radio. You got
music.
But don't
Detroit
nobody
niggas is making their music. And everybody making their own fucking music again.
That shit.
Hey, Truth, bro. Don't nobody listen to radio.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Though. So how is it regional? A regional Spotify list? What are you talking about? Where's the
nigga, the niggas in your, the niggas in your cities, nigga. You know the niggas in other cities in your state. That's how it's regional.
It can't be regional. You want to get X amount of hits if it stays regional.
You going to get a mixtape?
It's a lot of niggas who are. That's the point. Listen, this is the point that he's making. It's a lot of niggas who are regional, who have a following, who are doing good. that y'all don't know about. It's a lot of niggas who are regional.
Nobody's just
regional. They're not doing good.
No, it's niggas who are doing good regionally, bro, in their own little state.
That means they're not regional. They doing good.
Yo, Psycho. Think about it
When
like
we
this,
say
Psycho.
regional, bro, that mean our state. We ain't talking about in the East Coast or the Midwest. We talking about in the state of Ohio. It's niggas who is bunking in Ohio and Ohio alone, and it's good. They will want to be better, of course.
You know Fabio Foreign is?
Of course. You know Chicken P?
Nope.
Come on, man. I don't know who Chicken P is.
Cornbread?
No, I wasn't even bringing up that. Mad people don't know who Fabio Foreign is.
About Lil
He did a song with Fun, nigga. Everybody know who he is, nigga.
I bet you. If I go look at his motherfucking YouTube, most of his audience don't live in Ohio.
No, neither of those are from Ohio. Neither of those niggas is from Ohio.
Well, where's he from? I don't know.
Chicken P is from Milwaukee.
Most of his ain't regional.
The people I'm naming, I'm naming right now ain't regional. I'm saying there's a bunch of regional niggas who are regional right now. They're not blown up.
Hold on, what we saying about? Hold on, Psycho. When I say regional, I'm just saying that they're making the music. They're making music based on exactly where they from, and they procure. They might get an audience across the. Okay, to some extent, but y'all just said everybody sound the same. But basically, what I'm saying, Psycho, is that they might get a fan base across the United States, but they not getting that major. Damn, somebody mic is crazy. They not getting that major label marketing push across the entire United States that's putting you in the top 40. Bro, y'all got. I watch music news like niggas watch CNN. Like when you think about the top 40. Hell no, listen to that shit. Hell no. Like when you think about it, when you think about top 40, bro, that's paid for by major record labels. If you're winning Grammys, that's paid for by major record labels.
Right.
Glad your mic.
We agree.
Niggas.
Yeah, we agree.
It's paid for. So when you say
niggas
hip hop,
don't agree with that, though. Niggas don't agree with that yet. Niggas act like they do, but if niggas didn't agree, that Kendrick Lamar cap would be tempered a lot, because what niggas stand on is Grammys and industry push.
And thank you. That's what I'm about to say. Like when we get up on here and motherfuckers getting these top 5 conversations and everything else, they not naming regional motherfuckers. They not naming motherfuckers nobody ever heard of before. They name y'all. They are going.
No, because that argument makes no sense. Because you
I
never
always
heard
save
of
one
them
spot
before.
for psychodrama. I always save a spot for psychodrama. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, but yeah, like we are always talking about the major artists and this, that, and the third. So that's what when people discuss hip hop and everything else, first thing they do is go to these major artists. They not talking about dancing, graffiti. They ain't talking about these local artists, unsigned hype. They not talking about none of these street corner motherfuckers, backpackers. No, they not even talking about the freestylers that be going on these motherfucking radio shows. They ain't talking about battle rappers. These motherfuckers are talking about motherfuckers in the industry who won Grammys, so went diamond. They talking about the Drakes, the Kendricks, the J. Cole, like the Nicki Minaj's, the Cardi B's.
The Chicken Peas.
Yeah,
like
this going on.
Chicken Feet.
What's the name? Chicken Feet.
He failed.
Hey, yo.
He named the fail. I'm gonna fuck.
Yeah, but that's why hip hop ain't dead, because it's thousands of artists y'all don't know who millions of people do know.
No, yeah, I can't agree with you, Psycho. Like King Von, one of my favorites and shit, bro. Like, son was straight from the bottom up to the top, son. Like, it's a whole new, like that micro network.
All that drill rap shit was popping. All that drill rap shit was popping when Adam 22 was popping. Adam 22 fell off, and now drill rap's falling off. This ain't by accident. Like I said, white boys.
Wait, NBA young boy is drill rap.
No. Now look, I can't give you that, because the reason why drill rap is where it's at is because everybody's gone. Family either locked up or dead. Everybody's gone.
Wait, when Tupac and Biggie died, hip hop died.
But see, here's the thing. Drill rap, but wait, one second, right quick now. Understand that the genre ain't dead in terms of people still doing it, but in terms of its mainstream success and where it was headed, that shit dead.
And they need to
but
start
what
doing
I'm saying is when Tupac and Biggie died, hip hop got bigger. Hip hop got bigger after that.
Yeah, but you would have to agree that, like y'all say, the lyricism kind of took a back seat because the top lyrical artist died. To Taz's point, when you talk about drill rap, whether y'all want to admit it or not, NBA YoungBoy is a drill artist, and now motherfuckers got to say the largest hip hop tour of all time is by a drill artist. That's a fact.
I don't necessarily call him
that
drill,
chick from the Bronx is a drill rapper.
He's a drill rapper.
I don't really count that as drill. He drill.
You can't
He's
count
done
it.
enough. He's done enough to say.
He's a drill rapper.
He a
That nigga,
frontline drill rapper. He a New Orleans drill rapper.
Wait a minute. Drill rap is drill rap. You got New York niggas who drill rap. Most of the drill rap that come out now coming from the Florida niggas.
But I thought drill rap was when motherfuckers was actually out here doing things and then spitting about it, right? Like
nigga was actually out here doing shit and rapping about it. Oh, NBA YoungBoy is on stage with the nigga who killed. He's on stage with the nigga who killed King Von, dissing Lil Durk.
Pop Smoke was a drill rapper.
But he was underneath. But let's not. I mean, but that connection is there through Quando Rondo, though. Quando Rondo signed it.
I'm not saying that ain't no. I'm saying him. I'm saying NBA YoungBoy and King Von and them Chicago niggas been dissing each other for years.
Yeah, they start. Well, I mean, he been dead for years. We started dissing each other right before he died, though. I mean, all them niggas was cool at one point. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, it's just sad, you know, little beats and shit got them niggas to where they are. All them niggas were cool ones. Like,
yeah, that was cool until they start beefing over them females.
He was on 64th with King Von, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? That nigga was on 64th with King Von dissing the Chicago niggas. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
did this argument don't involve white people at all?
King Von was a different animal, though.
With them niggas. Drill music died with them niggas, though. Durk in jail, Von gone, Fulio dead. You almost gotta have somebody to beat with, bro, if you're gonna do that shit. And the major players are gone.
You saying it's
I
like
ain't gonna lie. The drama aspect of drill rap kind of puts it and shit.
It's cool. Q
Nah, it always had drama.
I'm bringing drill back. Q Butter disc coming out tomorrow.
Yo, Q Butter what?
Yeah, but you gotta be, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be willing to slide, though.
I gotta spin on that nigga.
Yeah, you gotta stand on that shit. But like I said, like GQ in the chat saying drill was doing the fair, is doing the like, but them niggas was active. Like this, like drill wasn't based on just like niggas cute made that shit cute saying, oh, it's about the beat. Yeah, okay. Nigga, drill is about if you're doing it. Nigga,
it's about bottom line name and how he died.
That was also street rap though. That was street rap. I had an issue with that. Street rap turned into, nigga, you better be rapping about what you really did.
Yeah, but see, ain't that the evolution? Ain't that how you get the drill?
I think that drill name just got called that because the young brothers got labeled because it was
niggas start checking niggas, bro. Like niggas start checking niggas in 2015. If you ain't shot shit, don't do no drill music.
That was already happening in hip hop. That's what I'm saying.
Drill made it.
Look
Drill made it.
Remember that white boy that was making music? Pull down on him.
Drill made it. Drill music made it borderline snitching on yourself. That's what, because you right, Q Butter, but drill took it a step further. Like, nah, we just can't believe you saying you doing this. 50 Cent started the real drill music. You right.
No, man. You can't really say that because if that's the case, I would say Banging on Wax started the real drill music. When you got gang members on opposite sides of a goddamn record,
the reason why I'm saying 50 Cent because he was saying real street niggas' names in the like. I'm from Chicago. Saying niggas' names. I'm like, who is these niggas?
Hey, fam, niggas died on Banging on Wax. Them niggas was dying.
That
shit was real.
Niggas died behind them shot banging tapes back in the day, but we didn't know who they was. They was just gang banging.
That's the case.
Banging on Wax was national though, fam.
Tupac had the first drill record. If that's the case, he was the first one name dropping street shit.
He would have been. Yeah, he would have been.
You could throw Pac up in there too. But I'm
He would've
saying,
been
this
behind him
nigga
banging on wax,
was
though,
saying
bruh.
Haitian Jack and all of that shit. Like, I feel you, but
But I
50
ain't
Cent
trying to
was
hear
saying
that
niggas.
shit, man.
50
These
Cent was saying,
niggas
I give
said
it to fucking 50.
they shot so and so in the face, and we smoking on that nigga. They caught him on
That's
a
the
bus
difference
stop
with the battle
talking
rap
to
shit,
his
bro.
bitch. Like nigga, that ain't nobody did that shit, dog. Like
They
niggas
was
talk
That's
about
the
doing
difference with the
that
actual
battle rap
shit,
shit.
unsolved murders, bro.
Tell you my story about Haitian Jack. What are you talking about?
What
Like
the
Pop
fuck
did
that gotta do? Okay, so
30
what
years
murder was
ago.
Tupac talking about?
Yeah, but see, I don't know if the H, cause see, this is what I'm saying now. If a nigga go and snitch on you, are you allowed to say he snitched on you? Because that's the Haitian Jack thing. Now, as you start getting to some of the other shit, talking about extort niggas and all of that shit, that's a question. But when it comes to the Haitian Jack part, keep in mind he was on that fucking rape case with him. You know what I'm saying? He the nigga that got off.
Yeah, he still snitched. He could have handled it, but he still snitched. I ain't saying you don't handle your business, but that's snitching. That's snitching. He on record.
So basically, y'all make snitch violent music.
Yes, Aries Queen banging on wax was national. So much so that they had a fucking part 2. Hell yeah, that shit was national. That shit sent gang banging out into a frenzy. Wherever it wasn't at in jail, it hit the streets. Shit was already in the jails, but that shit hit the streets everywhere. I mean, I was doing a video about fucking Omaha. I started in Omaha in '93. Like,
But did banging on wax, so you telling me banging on wax caused niggas in other cities to pick up Crip and Blood and start killing each other?
Absolutely, yes. Yes.
Oh no, I don't know about that.
And fam, I would even take that in a debate. Anybody listening, I would take that in a debate. Absolutely. You better look at the motherfucking numbers of when motherfuckers start dying at them extremely high rates in the 90s, nigga. Be careful.
I'm pretty sure it was around the same time that crack and other things was prevalent. So
yeah.
I can't get that shit, banging on wax.
All that shit came together. Nigga, crack was in LA in the fucking early 90s, late 80s. It didn't get to the Midwest until the early 90s.
So when did banging on wax?
It was already in the Midwest in the 80s.
Yeah, crack was in the mid the 80s.
That shit was
all it was in the LA in the 80s. No, crack was in the 80s.
It was in Chicago, Taz.
Yeah,
I'm just
crack
saying
was in the 80s. Hell yeah.
It was all in the 80s. Yeah,
I mean, I could pull you up the article in the Tribune. I could pull you up the article when they acknowledge it. I mean, I know niggas gonna say what they say, but I can show you when the city acknowledged it as a problem.
Yeah, that's when it became a problem.
The city acknowledged as a problem. I'm saying when it was in the street.
I know you saying
I'm
your
not depending
anecdotal
on the
experience.
Chicago Tribune or Chicago Sun-Times to make a
you're gonna give me your anecdotal
to find out that crack was in the goddamn street in the motherfucking 80s in Chicago, Illinois.
Where was that when Richard Pryor got burnt up at? Was that LA? Because he was smoking crack. He was freebasing. It used to be called freebasing. It used to be called freebasing before. That's why you probably
came back and did
the name of it changed. The name of it changed from freebasing to crack. But was he in LA when he burnt himself up?
Yeah, that was LA.
No, freebasing is when you that's coke. That's when you just sparking up coke.
That's what crack is.
That motherfucker said coke.
Nah, crack you made. You made crack.
Smoking crack is the same thing except baking soda.
I'm not an expert.
That's the only difference.
Matter of fact, let me mute my mic so somebody could.
I'm about to say, so where the first time you
the
did
point
crack?
is, people was freebasing before crack was even thought of.
Right? No, people was freebasing is crack.
People like drugs too.
No, it's not. Freebasing is not crack.
It's a different.
Yes, it is.
It's not, but no, it's not, bro. Freebasing is when you
Yeah,
smoke. When you
freebasing
smoke
is cooking coke raw and crack is
no, it's
mixing
not
it.
cooking it. It's smoking it raw. It's smoking cocaine.
Smoking
That's
it, but you heating
freebasing.
it up. You cooking it as you smoking
Bro,
it.
Okay.
that nigga, hold on. That nigga Richard Pryor. That nigga Richard Pryor had a whole chemistry set in his house making crack, nigga.
Yeah,
okay, bro.
They was calling it. They was calling it.
I ain't about to argue about it, bro.
Wait a minute.
He had all three. He had coke.
Real quick. No. When you go back and look at New Jack City, what did G Money say? They didn't come back for the cocaine. They came back for the bass, nigga. He talking about crack.
Man, don't send me
Bro,
to
we
no more
talking
movies,
about
bro.
fucking Richard Pryor, bro. He was
Freebase
freebasing
is different from
coke, bro.
crack, bro.
That's
Oh,
different,
bro.
bro.
He go back and look up when Richard Pryor put this stuff up.
But you niggas ain't never cooked no crack, apparently, bro.
I'm proud. I'm
Oh,
proud
wait a
of it.
minute.
I'm proud
Wait a
of it
minute.
for not
You
being.
niggas
Wait a
ain't never
minute.
cooked no hard, bro. If y'all talking about fucking freebasing is the same thing as hard, bro. It's not.
Bro,
Freebasing is not the same thing as hard, bro.
they called it freebasing because you was freeing up the base, bro. That you was making a solidified.
bro.
I'm trying to tell you, but Richard
All
Pryor,
right, guys. All right, guys.
Richard
All
Pryor,
right,
bro.
guys.
Richard,
Okay,
no.
bro. You got it. You
They
got it,
started,
bro.
they
You got
started
it, bro.
calling it. No, they start
You got
calling
it.
it.
I'm not about
They
to
started.
argue, bro, about.
If you ain't arguing, then don't cut me off. They
I
start calling
mean,
it. Hold on, don't cut me off. Then they start calling it crack because they found out a simpler way to cook the shit. When Richard Pryor was making that freebase crack, that nigga needed a whole chemistry set to make that shit. That's why he burnt himself up.
Yeah.
Okay, bro.
I'm telling you, like, yeah, it was called freebasing back in the day.
Hype about that crack.
He was pretty hyped about that hard, boy.
This motherfucker Google freebase.
You ain't no hustler, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Like, yeah, like I ain't gonna
Oh,
bullshit.
okay. See, as a nigga who's saying freebases.
What do that say? Freebase.
I ain't even about to go into it.
Nah, man, freebasing
I'm
different.
niggas gonna argue about selling cocaine and crack to my people. That's right.
Yeah, I'm younger than y'all. I ain't had to sell it to my people. I sold it to the white people.
Use the goddamn.
I'm a different breed. I'm a little younger. Yeah, I sold.
Aaron, you know that's a lie. Other niggas might not believe you, but I know.
You know,
I used to live with this nigga. I know. You ain't got to sell.
The revolutionary crack dealer too. Get
No, I didn't sell dope no more by then, fam. All my niggas did though. They also all the little different all that shit, and they wasn't serving niggas.
How long is the hip hop dead?
I believe that shit. You niggas out there with dashikis and crack just selling it to white people. Get the fuck out of here, man.
There wasn't no money in selling money. Bro, okay, all right, bro. I mean, believe what you want, shit.
I believe it. I know that's a lie, nigga. If a nigga come over to you with $10, he getting crack. I don't want to hear that shit. There wasn't no money in it. Hell no.
Yeah,
nigga sold crack to whoever had $10, nigga, $20.
I ain't went around with niggas like that, bro. But it's
nigga come up to you with $50 and want to get some rocks up off you. Gonna say, no, brother, man.
Up to me for one.
I was too old to be around. I was too old to be around.
Fuck out of here.
I ain't saying them niggas wasn't around, but I was too old to be around that type shit, bro. That's
niggas
corner
making. You niggas, hey, y'all black, y'all niggas like Dead Mike off CB4 with that bullshit ass story. I'm black, y'all. I'm bliggity black, and I ain't no fucking way. That ain't never happened, nigga.
Yeah, you was a crack dealer too.
But everybody was not on the block, bro. Are you serious? You know what? Never mind, bro.
No, I'm asking Deb. You was a crack
I wouldn't give a fuck if you was on the block, if you had a phone that was booming, or if you was just sitting in the trap.
When it first started happening, I was like, I'm not an expert on that topic, so let me just let them get it out.
And Dev, you done smoked crack before.
All right, well, can we get back on the hip hop is dead topic though?
Yeah.
I mean, niggas. But do you really think niggas gonna ever agree like on hip hop? Because, for example, like if Billboard is the standard, then that changes how we should look at a lot of the history of people being successful in hip hop. Like, I don't know if Billboard is a standard enough to say hip hop is dead.
Man, bro, hip hop not dead. It's just New York.
That's the point I was making, Taz. The Billboard ain't no standard. I wouldn't give a fuck who was
like Lil Uzi Vert. Niggas wanted to be dead.
No, it's dead.
Because I guarantee you, if we go back, here go the cold part.
Like Tyler the Creator, niggas wanted to be dead.
If we go back over the last 10, 20 years and look at all these top 40 songs that niggas is now saying since they not in hip hop in the top 40 now, hip hop is dead. I guarantee you, if we go back and look at these songs, niggas gonna say that ain't real hip hop. That ain't no real hip hop. This song right here, that ain't real hip hop. That ain't real hip. No, I'm just saying when y'all saying the top 40, like you can't have it both ways.
So point out the song right now.
I'm gonna pull up a random year. Random.
You gonna pass pull up a random year in the from 2000 pull up a random year from like the 2005 and up.
Right now, first to show me that you point out that that's a hip hop song.
Okay, go back to July. Go back to July top 40 music, and then look at them songs and tell me, well, you gonna have a bunch of Kendrick Lamar in there. That's probably your. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is.
Just kind of
the article is wrong because Billboard ain't got nothing to do with no fucking top 40. Nothing to do with it's hip hop dead.
But I'm saying if that's the top 40 though, you should be able to point out the song and go, yeah, that's the hip hop song. Just like you telling me to do about back in the day, right?
Soldier Boy
that was my
number
point.
5 and Kid Cudi is number 6.
That's
in
none of
May 2nd, 2009.
And y'all are gonna say that ain't hit. That's my point, Taz. The niggas gonna point that out and say hip hop was dead then. When them two songs was in the top 40.
You can see the artist, Bobby. You can see the hip hop songs. Show me the one you say.
So Soldier Boy, are you True Storian bumping Soldier Boy and Kid Cudi?
Am I listening to them? No, but it doesn't mean they're not hip hop songs.
Come on, that ain't. It means that Billboard Top 40 has no bearing on what hip hop is doing.
You wanted me to look back 20 years and find the song and say, okay, like we just did. So show me the song today that we were pointing to that's like that on the charts.
What? That's a hip hop song?
Yes.
Shit, all the damn near everything Kendrick Lamar was doing when he was dissing Drake was some hip hop shit.
Wait, what I'm trying to get at is because Domo
that shit was top 40
things. That article is in the Billboard and it's saying there's no hip hop songs, but the counter argument seems to be, well, look at all the hip hop elements in the top 40. Like, what song are you pointing to that is a hip hop song by any means? Top 40?
I see what you're saying. You're saying what songs outside of the hip hop artists is hip hop inspired that's in the top 40. I got you.
Right, that you would point to. Oh, that's a hip hop song for real, there. Like,
I got you.
Dua Lipa or something.
Leon Thomas, Mutt.
I honestly don't know that one.
But that's not hip hop inspired. That's R&B. That's not.
I know it's a R&B. Hold on, it's an R&B song, but I'm talking about the beat, the instrument. Bro, niggas is not making Luther Vandross R&B songs no more. Art.
See, look,
everything that's been ever since New Jack Swing, all these R&B niggas done been.
Luther style R&B.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying.
Music anyway.
But I'm saying the lines between R&B and hip hop are so blurred right now. Any R&B beat that you hear can easily be a nigga just rapping all over that shit.
Separated. I think R&B is separating themselves as a genre.
It's not, because if you listen to that Mutt.
We just had this conversation the other day where you were saying the exact opposite, where
I wasn't.
R&B is in good hands with Allstate.
No, I never said it wasn't. I never said R&B wasn't in good hands, but I'm still saying that it's blurred.
Good hands because the music is blurring between hip hop and R&B. Like R&B,
I don't agree with that.
Like, I mean, R&B has always had, like, since the late '80s, has always had kind of a synthesizer hip hop, feel to a New Jack Swing, however you want to say it, right? Like,
and they would consider. And when New Jack Swing came out, when they saying that was more, they were saying this is like hip hop R&B. This is hip hop R&B.
I mean, but hip hop R&B is just saying that you're playing both genres at the same time. It's not necessarily.
That's the point that I'm making. But that's the point I'm making. The Truth, though, bro. Like, I understand what you're trying. That's the whole point I'm making. Truth asked me a specific question about the point I made earlier, and I'm pointing it out to him. When you listen to Leon Thomas Mutt, that's not a traditional R&B beat. That's a hip hop inspired R&B.
Traditional R&B, but what's a traditional R&B beat for our generation?
Soul music. Soul music.
Right.
It's traditional R&B.
Our generation, what would be considered?
It's hip hop. That's my point. It's all hip hop. Thank you.
Right.
That's the point that I'm making.
When we've had this form of music, this new form of R&B that we listen.
So you agreeing with me then? So then you agreeing with me because that you saying what I'm saying.
I don't think it's a blurred line as much as it's just a shared tone, right? I don't think think they merge themselves.
If it's shared, that means the line is blurred, bro.
sound.
If it's shared, that means the line is blurred. That means if the beat for Leon Thomas,
it's not a line. No, because
listen to me, Art.
You can have
If
the
that
people.
beat,
Listen,
if that beat for Leon Thomas come on before he starts singing, you don't know if a nigga finna start rapping or singing. That's all I'm saying.
Hear what I'm saying to you. I got you. You just hear what I'm saying to you. The reason why I'm saying it's not, the lines are not blurred, is because even in somebody having a R&B album with a little bit of music that may be hip hop tinge, the rest of the album may be soul or maybe have another sound, you know what I mean, to it.
You saying that, but that ain't today though.
Album.
You saying that, but that's not today though. That's all I'm saying. You're saying that, but as what we know from R&B today is not that. Ain't no more traditional stuff.
That's not true. You got Giveon, you got Lucky
Giveon
Day.
sold out the Garden just the other day, my nigga.
Huh?
Giveon
sold out the Garden.
He sold out the Garden a couple times.
Right,
you got
like
Giveon, you got Lucky Day, you got Lucky Day, right?
So you got other artists. You got Snow Allegra. You got other artists that don't.
You got Snow Allegra, right?
Georgia Smith. You got
Georgia Smith,
you got so many British artists. You got the artists. You got a lot of R&B artists that don't necessarily that have like a.
But that wasn't. Hold on, wait, and that ain't got nothing to do with the point that I'm making. He asked me to show him.
To do with it because
no, it don't, because we talking about the top 40. Art. He said show him in the top. Thank you, Art. Thank you, bro. Top 40, bro. Stick to the top 40. That's what we talking about,
bro. Because like having a conversation is the worst.
You know they changed the rule. It's a new rule in the Billboard 100. Any song. So this the article in Vibe after Kendrick Lamar.
Thank you.
After Kendrick Lamar and SZA's 13-week #1 Luther was removed from the October 25th Hot 100 following a Billboard rule change, any song that ranks below the top 25 is automatically displaced if they have spent 26 weeks on the chart.
Didn't I say they changed them rules, GQ?
Argument,
GQ. Didn't I say they changed them rules and this one to switch that shit up? That was the first thing I came in and said.
Genres, though. That's not just for hip hop. That's for all genres. That's for all genres. That's not just for hip hop.
No, because hip hop was kicking ass. This is why they changed the rules.
Genres. I mean, but
it applied to all genres, yes, but it applied to all genres. But it's just like when they said no dunking in basketball. Yeah, it applied to everybody, but who was it really meant for? GQ knows exactly what I'm saying.
But you only got one song that's dominating, so that's not.
No, that song was dominating in the #1 slot, but that wasn't the only song in the top 40. Most of Drake's shit was still in the top 40, bro.
Yeah,
I know, but if it's in the top 40 and it's been playing for a search, that reflects to all songs. So it doesn't necessarily say it was dominant.
It don't reflect to all songs, bro. Look at the bro. It don't reflect to all songs, because when you look at the records that's being broken and all this shit that's being set in music, is by hip hop artists that's breaking the records now. It's the #1 genre in the world, bro.
Okay, it's definitely the #1.
So they're changing. So when they change it, hold on. So when they change the rules, I'm saying I didn't know the exact rule, GQ, but I did know that they had just changed the rules. Thank you for bringing that up. But so all I'm saying, when they're changing the rules because hip hop was dominating. So now they get, if it wasn't about hip hop, then why would the article come out the next week and say hip hop not in the top 40 right after they changed the rules and don't explain it?
Highlighting for the first time in a long time, hip hop was not in the top 40.
Contextualizing the rule change.
It wasn't the rule change. The article was brought up because hip hop wasn't a part of the top 40 for the first time.
Because of the rule change.
Because of the rule change. That's
what but the rule change created the dynamic. But it's not why they wrote the article.
Just changed the rule last week or some shit.
The rule is not why they wrote the article.
Yes, it is, bro.
Like if they just changed the rule,
the rule change allowed them to kick the niggas. The rule change allowed them to push all them niggas out the top 40, and then the week after that, this article come out, bro. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
You're surmising that, but that's not necessarily what happened. That's your opinion. That's what you're collecting as your.
That's exactly what happened. That's not an opinion. That's what happened.
As your opinion.
It's not an
That's what
opinion
they're
if it's
taking
a,
information and
it's
making
not
that
an
their opinion.
opinion.
That's not
It's
a
not
fact.
an opinion if that's what happened though.
I'm
The
saying, but you
outcry
can't say
behind
it's
hip
based on
hop's
because 1 week
disappearance
they
from the
changed the
top
rule and
40
the next week they
is
wrote
more
an article.
Stockholm syndrome than sign of reckoning.
Yeah, I
So
don't think
that's a profound statement. They saying the outcry behind hip hop's disappearance from the top 40 is more Stockholm syndrome than the sign of reckoning. That's in that same article.
Do you understand that? Do you understand what I'm saying now, GQ?
I don't even understand what that's saying.
They're trying to create a sensationalism, bro. They trying to create sensationalism around hip hop and devalue it, even though it's still number one. And the way that, bro, it's the same shit Nicki Minaj was saying when she was trying to get niggas paid for streams. They keep changing these rules whenever we break through a barrier that they didn't think a nigga could reach. Nobody
But we've
expected
been
Kendrick.
still in the top 40 for fucking 100 years, so it's not like I don't get what you said. It's just not no quality hip hop on the airwaves. Like that's
Wait.
the
You
answer.
saying we've been? That's not the.
It's just not no quality commercial hip hop.
You saying that? You're saying that.
That's
Why
the
you not
bottom
dealing with?
line.
But why you?
Is
That ain't the bottom line if you ain't
Billboard
dealing
the
with the
only
rule change.
metrics?
That's the
Is Billboard the
bottom
only
line
metrics we
because the
using
music will, the
to
cream
determine
rises
if
to
hip
the
hop is
top.
dead?
Because the
No,
cream
it's not,
rises to
and
the
that's
top.
another point, Savage. But
I
I'm
just want to
saying,
know is
but Savage,
that
they the only.
the only
But
metric that been brought up?
Yeah,
Is
but
that's
if we're
what
Billboard?
talking,
I'm
hold on.
saying.
But
Where
if
you
we're
don't have
talking
one
about,
artist,
but
one
Savage, if
song
we
in the
talking
top
about,
40.
if we talking about music industry, that's the only metric that they measure it
That's
by. They're
not the
not
only
measuring.
metric.
They're not measuring underground spins. They're not measuring digital radio and all of that
Because
shit.
underground spins don't relate to top 40. You
Why
understand
aren't
what
we
top 40
measuring
means, right?
streams? Why aren't we
Yeah,
measuring
that's
streams,
why
Bobby?
that's how it's measured now. Because we're not in the age of peace, y'all. We're not in the age of
Hold on, Bobby.
we're not in
Why
the age
isn't
of
it
records.
measured by
No.
streams also?
Listen.
Yeah, we're not in the. Let me finish. Let me
Listen.
finish. We're not in
Hold
the age of
on, bro.
records. We're
I
not in
didn't
the
say no.
age of tapes. We're not in the age of CDs, and
I understand that. But why?
we barely in the space of MP3. We are in the age of streaming. So because of the streaming is why.
I never said nothing about streaming, DJ. I said
Y'all do
The man
understand.
just
Hold on,
asked the
y'all do
question. The man
understand
just
that
asked. He
top
said,
40
"Why isn't it
denotes a
measured by streaming?" I said, "It
it
today is
is measured by
measured by
streaming.
streaming."
It is measured by streaming. I never said. I
Today is measured by.
said they're not. I said they're not looking at underground radio, digital radios that's on the internet, bro. It's radio station that's strictly on the internet. That Billboard ain't going and measuring the metrics by who is this artist, who is the top. You understand what I'm saying? They only
Right,
measuring
but
it by.
that means that you have to crack the top. That means that you have to crack the top 40. Top 40 is saying that your song is
That
one
ain't
of
what
the
that's saying, bro.
40 best
You're missing
songs
what
in
you
the
missing my
country.
point, bro. You're missing my
Listen,
point.
but you're missing our point. What
No,
we're
I'm not.
saying
I
to you
understand
is
the point. I
the
understand,
music
but
is
you ain't
not good
listening.
enough, and that's why it's not in the
You keep
top 40.
saying
It
not
has
good
nothing to do
enough,
with
but
rule
you just
changes.
dismiss everything
The
GQ
music
said.
is not good enough.
Kendrick
And
Lamar
that's
was
what
number
Truth
one
was trying to get
13
you to
weeks until
understand.
they changed the rule. Right or wrong,
The
GQ?
music is not good enough.
Right.
It's not good enough.
It ain't
That's
got
the
nothing to do
bottom
with the
line.
music not being good enough. It got something, bro. When I came in and I spoke on that rule change, none of you niggas
The
knew what I was talking
music
about
is
until
not
GQ came and said
commercially
and explained it.
viable, Bobby.
Okay,
Point blank.
speak to the rule. Now speak to the rule change.
The
Do you
rule change
understand?
is one
No.
thing because
What,
it's
no.
just
What
trying
is
to
the rule
support.
change? No. What is the
You
rule
gotta
change?
let me finish. If you
No.
fucking shut the
No.
fuck up, I'll be able to
I'm
answer your
asking you what
question.
is the rule? What is the rule change? What is the
The
rule
rule
change
change
exactly?
is what GQ just read, where it says that a song
Which is
can't be
what?
on for a certain amount
The
of weeks
article
or
in the
whatever he
main
said.
chat.
I
You can check it
understand
out.
that.
No, that ain't what they said. That
That's
ain't what he
exactly
said.
what he just.
It
Oh
explains.
man,
Ain't
now
what
you
he
want to
said.
play a game of
No, it ain't what he
semantics. This will win
said.
a
No,
fucking
the
He
article in
said
the
argument.
main
God
chat.
no.
Check it
damn,
out,
dog.
He said
What
if
the
your
fuck?
song, bro. He said if your song is if
Man,
y'all's
we
below
just
the
gotta
top,
argue with
bro.
this
He
nigga
said
all
if
night,
your song
man.
has
The
been
article
on
Jesus
the,
Christ.
bro. He said if your song has been in the Billboard top 40 for X amount of weeks and it dropped below 25, they push it completely out. That's what the rule change is.
That has nothing to do with talent and the cream rising to the
It got
top.
everything to do with the. Oh my
Your
God, this
song
nigga
makes
don't
top
understand.
25 and top 40 because it's a popular song and it's being played on the radio and it gets
Ain't got
radio
nothing.
spin.
Cracker song though.
Huh?
It'll
All
never
right, well,
be
we
more
can't
popular
start the
than
White the
rock and
Cracker
roll.
song and all that shit. We can't start that shit, y'all.
No, that's
The Cracker song is
point.
played on
That's
top
the
40
point.
radio. That's
the point. They got it more saturated, bro. So if
So
you've been
if their
on the
song, even if they had it saturated, the rule applies to them as well, though, dog.
right, but they saturation is going to keep them in there no matter what. You still gonna
But
have
the
somebody in the top
saturation is
40.
because they have more artists that's making popular music. It's not because they're
Exactly.
saturating the shit just for no reason.
If they have more artists making popular music, and wouldn't it be more saturated with their music?
That's what you're saying.
That's
You're
what I'm
saying that
saying.
it's
What y'all need to
saturated with
brace
the white
yourself
artists
for
because
is when the
like
only
what are
hip
y'all
hop artist
saying?
on
Y'all
the
not even
list.
making sense in y'all
What y'all need to
talking.
brace yourself for is when the only hip hop artist on the list is a white person. That's when y'all really gonna lose.
Hold on. It was that when it was Eminem. That already happened.
The article.
He wasn't the only one on the top 40 though.
Yeah, when Eminem was killing shit, yeah, it was probably just him
He
and
wasn't
Nelly
the
at
only
one
one
point
on
in
the
time.
top 40.
I just
Yeah, at a certain point, it probably was just him. But I could look that up.
Psycho, crack and freebase is not the same thing because freebase is just the means of how you smoke it through ether and just using another means of.
No, free base means free in the base.
It's right. It's just smoking. You're smoking a raw cocaine.
No,
What
it
crack-
don't mean smoking raw cocaine. It means free in the
saying what
base,
I'm saying,
nigga.
Bobby. You gotta
You
shut
don't know
the
what you're
fuck up,
saying.
bro.
You're a
Let people say
crackhead,
what
bro.
they say.
All
Because
right,
the
you're a
minute somebody cuts
crackhead.
you off, you
You
start crying
smoke the
about
crack,
cutting you off.
nigga.
I'm
No,
talking to
I
Psycho.
don't care
I'm
no
not
more.
talking to Bobby.
You
I
smoke
didn't
the
say
crack,
anything to
Art.
Bobby.
You
I'm
don't
talking to
sell the
Psycho.
crack, so you don't know. You
I'm
smoke the
talking to
crack.
Psycho. I'm not
A
talking
nigga
to
who
Bobby.
smoke
Like
the
sometimes, bro, you
crack,
just gotta
a
mute up
nigga who
and have a
smoked the crack
conversation that
can't
we
say
having.
nothing
And
about a
you're
nigga
still
who
talking.
sold the
And
crack.
the minute somebody cuts you off, you're gonna be the first person
I
crying.
don't
And
give a
somebody says,
fuck, nigga. You smoke the crack. You don't sell the
Definitely the
crack.
same fucking thing. I mean, you got me tripping.
Can I please finish saying what I'm saying? Psycho.
Free
I'm
base
about to
means
just go
free in
pull
the
up on
base.
the lick real quick and just
Psycho,
let them tell y'all exactly
Bobby,
what it
with all
is.
due respect, can another person speak without you cutting them off? Psycho.
Free base means free in the base.
Psycho, the difference between the two is crack cocaine is actually created. You actually have to create it. You actually have to take soft powder cocaine and do some things to it and make it crack cocaine. It's not the free base is the method of smoking pure cocaine in comparison
wrong.
to crack,
That's not
which
true,
is combining
You're
another
wrong,
element
Art.
to
You're
it
wrong,
to create
nigga.
crack
No,
cocaine.
You're
You're
wrong.
not
I
creating
told you we
crack.
shouldn't
With
listen to the
freebase, you're
niggas
not
who smoke the
creating
crack.
another element. You're just using
You
other
smoke the
elements
crack,
to create
nigga.
the
That's why they kicked you out of NYU, nigga. You don't know what you're saying.
Shut the fuck up, man.
This is actually
Because we don't respect crackheads around this bitch,
Shut the
bro.
fuck up. Like, why you so
I
ignorant, dog? And the
can't
minute somebody
respect the
finishes speaking,
crackhead that don't know they own crack.
Because you explaining
why
some
don't you
shit
just
that's
shut
not
the fuck
real,
up and
bro.
let
I
me
don't
say
know
what
where
I'm
you
saying?
get
If you
that.
disagree,
Where you
you can
get
say
that
whatever
from.
you want to say
What
after.
you're saying is not true.
It's wrong. You wrong,
What I'm
nigga.
saying is true.
Because
None
you're
of you
wrong,
niggas have
nigga.
never cooked cocaine a day in your motherfucking life.
Because you wrong, nigga.
How the fuck am I wrong?
It's
You
not
don't
raw
know what
cocaine,
cocaine
bro.
is, you two stupid
It's not raw
motherfuckers.
cocaine, bro. It's not raw cocaine, bro.
Exactly.
Let's cut.
Not
Bro,
raw
like,
cocaine, but powder cocaine, dumb
It
niggas. Y'all
ain't even
know
powder cocaine. It's crack, nigga.
They cook it up though. They cook it up though.
Dog, they don't cook up
You don't know
freebase.
what the fuck
They
you
don't
talking
cook
about.
up
You
freebase.
ain't
They
never
just
done
add
that,
ether to the aluminum foil to extract the oils, so the oils come through the fire. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
No, you don't know what the
This
fuck.
the only y'all know, nigga. Look, I went to
Trust
prison.
me, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Freebasing and crack cocaine is two different.
Y'all
fucking
really
things.
about to
You're
make me
not
go
cooking
find
up
the auntie
anything
real
for
quick, bro.
freebase. You're not cooking up nothing for
Y'all really
freebase.
about to make me go find the auntie. All right, so who wanna put some money up, GQ? You wanna put some
Y'all don't
money
know
up,
what the fuck y'all
GQ?
talking about. Both of
Who
y'all
gonna pull up on the
ignorant.
first auntie real quick and answer this
Man, I'll
question?
put anything up, bro.
Who? All right, so which you want me to go pull up on the auntie real quick?
You pull up whenever you want.
I'm about to, bro. I gotta make this
Never
point, bro,
argue
because
with a
y'all
bunch of
sound
niggas
crazy.
who don't know what the
Y'all
fuck they
don't know what
talking
I'm
about in my life. These niggas are saying freebase and crack is the same thing.
It
when you have
is.
to, you have
Nah,
to
it's not the
create
same
crack.
thing. It's not the same.
The same thing. You have to create the crack.
It's used the same, but it's not the same thing.
It's
It's
not
used
the
the same, but
same
it's not the
thing.
same thing.
Freebasing is cooking crack. It's cooking coke
that's mixed
It's
with
cooked Coke.
something. Hold on. Yes.
Freebase
They used to
only
hold on. I know, bro. They used to mix Coke with baking soda or other stuff in the powder form,
and they would put the fire to it as they smoke it to
Thank
burn it
you.
out. Now, crack is when you use the baking soda to cook it into a rock
To make it a
and then
Yeah,
cook the
water
rock.
with water, right? You use
Hold
using
on,
water.
real quick.
Some
But
people
real
use
quick.
a frying pan. Some people can use a frying pan, but they still sprinkle
Hold
water
on.
on it to cool it.
But the whole point,
So it's a difference.
freebasing is crystals. Crack is where you get the so-called rock. It's the same shit. You're free in the base. That's the name of it. It's still forming
It
it.
man, it's not
It
the
ain't no powder.
same
It's
thing.
not a powder no more
Niggas
once
just
you
want
make
to
it.
be right all the time.
Once you make it into a freebase. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it like this. Freebase.
But those are two different. Those are two different charges, though.
DJ, it is two different charges because of the coke laws aimed towards black. That's a different.
controlled
That's a different.
substance, right?
That's a different. That's a different subject. All I'm saying is freebase. If you want to say it's
subject because
real
it
quick,
tells you that
real
what
quick,
two different
freebase is like crystal meth, bro. If you want to be technical,
same subject
freebase
because it's telling you that there's a separation between the Constitution.
Right.
Freebase is like crystal meth, bro. It's a
telling
crystal,
you
bro.
that it's the difference
It's a rock.
because of the
It's a rock
you gotta
crystal.
learn to
I know what
listen,
I'm saying, bro. You gotta learn when you wrong. You gotta learn when you wrong, my nigga. You gotta learn when you wrong.
You gotta learn to listen,
You
bro.
gotta learn when you wrong, bro. You're wrong.
The reason why they separate
When
the
you're
charges
wrong,
is
brother.
the two things constitute two different things.
No, they separate the charges because it was aimed at blacks, nigga. Because it was aimed at black people. That's why they did that. That's why they did that.
Loud and wrong. You just been bumping your gun for the last
It's
hour.
crazy.
Loud
I'm
and
about to
wrong.
go out here and gotta find the bro.
Loud and wrong.
Oh, watch this. Share my screen, Psycho, so
loud
we
and
can
wrong.
shut this dumbass nigga up right here.
It's loud and wrong.
Look
You
at
just
this.
a loud, goofy, wrong, stupid motherfucker. You just a loud, know nothing ass nigga who just be.
I gotta go to the store
wrong.
anyway, so I might as well pull up on one.
I just hopped up to the
That's
Ask Psycho
freebase.
one question, man. That's it, and then I'm gonna hop off.
That's freebase right there.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
I wanted to ask Psycho, did when you was coming up, did you listen to Misdemeanor?
Yeah.
So that technically that's a what, R&B song?
Are you talking Missy? What do you mean?
Yeah, Misdemeanor. It's just a misdemeanor.
Missy always, I don't know where to put Missy at, to be honest with you. If you talk about, I don't know. I never knew where
You talking about the Silvers misdemeanor?
You talking about
No,
some
nigga, they saying you shut the fuck up and let Psycho and DJ had a conversation. That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
No, he's talking about the old school song, the Silvers
No, he's talking
misdemeanor,
about
right?
He's talking about some
Oh, you talking disco?
Missy Elliott.
Are you talking Missy
Yeah.
Elliott? Or you talking disco? What are you talking
He
about?
ain't talking about Miss. He said the old school song about the brothers, the Silvers brothers, misdemeanor.
No, he's talking about Missy Elliott.
Yeah, he not. He just said he wasn't talking about Missy Elliott, bro. You ain't listening.
I wouldn't call that hip hop. No.
That's disco. That's house music.
Missy.
He talking about the same beat that DOC used for one, and here comes the 2 to the 3 and that beat.
House music.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Funky enough.
Yeah, it's getting funky. It's getting funky. That shit. Yeah, that's misdemeanor.
Yeah, that's house music. That ain't hip hop.
That ain't house music. That's disco.
I wouldn't call it house.
Disco.
I wouldn't even call it house music.
It ain't much different than
It's more soul music than anything. It wasn't even disco. That was soul music. The Silvers made soul music, not house music. That's 7.
But they didn't put them in a lot of house sets. Goddamn.
They probably remixed it and made it into house music. But yeah, that misdemeanor is soul music for sure.
You niggas need to go back to Mississippi. You two. Jeez.
You need to go back to school, brother, if you don't understand what freebase is.
Who's sharing their screen right now?
Freebasing is the
It's
form
Bobby.
of how you smoke the shit.
That's a freebase rock right there.
Crack is not the means of how you smoke.
You know what that say? Chemically
is the
treated
element that
form
you
known
create,
as
man. Like, what's
freebase.
wrong with you niggas? This is how I know there ain't none of you niggas street niggas. If you gonna sit here and say that freebasing and crack is the same fucking thing.
It is, bro. If you
It's
smoke
not the
crack, you
same
freebasing,
fucking
bro.
thing, nigga. Have you ever cooked crack in your life?
Bro, I could teach you how to.
Freebasing is the method of how they smoke the shit. GQ. Crack is hot. Is an element that you cook and
Hey,
make.
Real quick, what did say right here?
Do y'all
Oh,
understand
okay,
that
fine. That's
freebasing
fine.
is
What
the
did
element
say?
in how
What
you
did say
smoke
right
the
here?
drug?
What did say right here, Psycho? Psycho. Hey, Psycho. Let me read this. Once the base, which is why they say you free the base, cocaine has been freed, stripping away the additive. What's left is a form of the drug that is pure in a solid crystal form. Solid
Nigga,
crystal.
crack ain't pure, you idiot.
Bro, why you?
You cut
Oh
it.
my God, bro.
That's why it ain't the same. That's why crack don't sell as much for as
Dumb
cocaine,
motherfuckers,
goofy.
man.
You
That's
cut
two
it with
different things.
you
You
cut
don't
it
know
with
what you talking about, bro.
You don't know what
bro.
you're
You cut it
talking
with
about.
you.
Freebase is
Loud
literally
and
smoke,
wrong.
bro. You freebase when you smoke it on a fucking aluminum foil.
You
Brother,
stupid motherfucker, man. You
brother,
said
You have
loud
to
wrong,
make
bro.
crack.
brother.
What do you don't have to
When
make freebase.
Richard Pryor was freebasing, he was smoking through glass
But he
pipe.
was smoking
No, he
it, bro,
was smoking aluminum
out of a
foil.
fucking bong, bro, out of a pipe, bro. He was
He was
putting
smoking
fire to
aluminum
the
He was smoking
foil and the
cocaine.
ether spread it on
He was
aluminum
smoking
foil
out
and
He
of
that
was
pipe,
shit
putting
right?
burned
fire
up.
to cocaine, bro. That's
Wait a
freebasing.
minute. And when didn't he have a chemistry set up so
I
he can
don't know
free the
nothing
Yeah,
base?
but
about no
that was the
chemistry set
ether,
he
Bobby.
had. That
The
nigga had
ether.
a pipe,
He was
a
using the
flame,
ether,
and some
Bobby,
coke.
to cut the
No, that's how he set himself on fire, bro.
right
Trying to
because
make
listen,
freebase.
Bobby, listen.
And
He set himself on fire because he was using the ether to light the cocaine, and the
No, bro,
ether
he was using
spread.
ether to separate the base. The ether was what he was
You
using to
don't
free
need
the
no
base,
ether,
nigga.
nigga, to cook crack. You need baking
Bobby, listen to
soda.
what we're
Yeah,
saying to
yeah,
you. Listen to what we're
yeah,
saying to you, Bobby.
This nigga
The
ain't listen. No,
ether
you ain't
is
gotta
yeah. You
listen. Y'all
making
don't.
soda.
Y'all don't
Bobby,
Yeah, you
understand.
Bobby,
making soda.
Bobby. Listen to what we're
that's
saying
why
to
I
you, so
agree
you
with
can hear
you,
it.
Aaron.
Listen,
But
listen real clear, Bobby.
but
You gotta listen to us clear.
Bobby, both of them form a rock. So that's where I
No,
agree
I
they
with
agree,
Bobby.
don't.
both of
No,
them
they
form a
don't. It
rock.
don't form a
But hold
rock,
on, this is the
Taz.
difference,
It
Taz.
doesn't form a rock.
This
No.
is the difference.
That's
You
what
can
I
It
form,
doesn't form a
bro,
rock.
Bobby. Wait 1 second,
Nigga,
bro.
call that. That was
Just
my.
because you formed the hold on, Taz. Just
It
because you
was
formed the
both.
rock doesn't
That was
mean
my
the rock is more
point. It
pure.
was both.
When you
Why, nigga?
freebase, it's more
No,
pure than if you
you
cook up
pushing.
crack.
You
When
making a
you
whole
cook up
different
crack,
point now,
you're
nigga.
adding additives
No,
to
no,
it to make it
you
more
making a
impure
whole
to
different
make
point.
more money.
All you niggas was arguing
That's
that it
why
was.
it don't sell for the
All
same
you making
price. You
and shut
can't
up.
sell
All y'all
crack
making
and
this
cocaine for the
point.
same
You
price.
niggas was arguing that it was powder. Y'all
Right.
was all arguing it was powder. Had a
It
chance
is
came up
powder,
and
Bobby.
said it
It
was a
What do
is
you
rock.
mean?
powder.
But
What the
cocaine
No, it
fuck
comes
are
in
ain't
you
a
powder
talking about?
form.
Oh my
Oh,
Because
god.
the powder
freebase
ain't
ain't
called a
powder,
primo.
nigga.
That's a difference.
Nigga,
Freebase
you
is
can
not a
freebase
powder.
cocaine, nigga, in powder form. What are you talking
Bro,
about?
You don't know
freebase
what you're
ain't a
talking
powder,
about,
bro.
Bobby. You just
Freebase
loud
is a
and wrong.
process.
You just
Bro, you can
Freebase is
smoke
a
powder
process.
cocaine, bro. That's freebasing.
That's
that's what
freebase.
freebasing
Yeah.
is
Freebase is
smoking
a powder.
powder
Freebase
cocaine.
ain't a
Hell,
powder,
you
bro.
niggas is
The
just
whole
lost.
point, free base is free in the base, so you get left with
Bro,
a
we know you
solid
was in the
crystal.
street, man.
Stupid
You ain't
ass
gotta act
niggas.
like you was.
No,
Y'all just
you're
want
the
to argue.
stupid ass nigga. You're just loud and wrong.
Bro,
Like
free
So
base
why are they
always.
mean
two
you're
You're
different? Hold
just
on,
free in
Bobby.
loud
the
and
base.
Bobby,
wrong.
explain to me
Free base just
why
mean
is
you're
crack?
free in the base.
Bobby, why is
You're
crack
just
cheaper than
loud and
cocaine?
wrong.
Then
Just a
please
loud and
explain that.
wrong
Then
nigga.
What you
why
mean?
is crack a different price than cocaine?
Bro, one is cut and one ain't cut, bro. Duh, man. I
Exactly,
got it.
stupid.
What the fuck they got to do with free in the
That's
base?
telling you
Cause
the
you
Making
have
difference
to
the
make
between
it.
crack
You
and
have to make it,
freebase.
bro.
That's the
Free
difference.
base literally means free in the base, bro.
bro.
Making it
Yes,
into
with
a
the
Freebasing
solid.
is
ether.
cooking it,
Freeing the
bro.
base with the
Literally with a
ether.
fucking lighter, bro,
With
on
the
some
ether.
aluminum foil, bro. That's
Bro,
freebasing,
it
gang.
mean making it into a solid, bro. That's what it
You
means.
don't, but you making it into a
It's just
solid
straight
from the
drop, bro. That's all
fire.
it
From
is.
the
It's
you're
just
making it
drop.
into a solid from the fire, Bobby.
It
The
ain't got
fire
That's
is
not
no.
burning
crack.
it on the top
No,
and
it's
making it
not,
cook to a
nigga.
fire.
That ain't
And as you
true,
cooking, as
nigga.
the rock is
You need it.
cooking,
It's a process. You use ether and all that shit to cut it. It's getting cut the same way with something else.
No, it's not, Bobby. The ether is not what's cutting it. The ether is what's making it flammable.
You don't have to do that.
This nigga lying. Now you don't know what you're talking about.
Ether is what's making it flammable.
No, it ain't, bro.
Talking about, oh my
nigga,
God.
Nigga just pouring ether on cocaine to make it. Get out of here, bro. Now you niggas just saying
ether on. You're using the ether as a heating element to release the chemicals from the cocaine, dumbass.
You don't need ether to do that, bro. If you just gonna smoke powder cocaine, you could just throw it on a spoon, nigga, and go crazy.
Oh my God! You can't just put it on a spoon and do it. It's not heroin, dumbass. That's heroin.
You would throw it on aluminum foil. You can melt that shit down like heroin too and shoot it if you want to.
If without the ether, you're not gonna break it down. It's not gonna become flammable. Pure cocaine is not flammable, Bobby.
Let you put it on something.
Pure cocaine is not flammable. You can't take a flame to powder.
It melt away.
So you have to create. You have to have an ether or a non-seeable, flammable object that you can light to it and to make it heat over the top. And once you make it heat over the top, that's what breaks it down into the element. Crack is something where you take the crack cocaine, you sift it, and you shift it with baking soda. You put it in the pot, regular pot. You pour a little bit of water in it. You scrape it together. As you're scraping it together, you're turning it.
Pull that up for me real quick, Psycho, so we can just end this shit. What does that definition say?
As the water is boiling,
what the definition say, bro?
Cocaine and the oils are coming together, solidifying. Once
that's fine. Let's read the definition, Art.
You put a cup of
let's read the definition, Art.
Pot with it. You shake it around, and that will make the cocaine and the oils.
That's fine. Let's read the definition.
That nigga sound like a nigga that caught that charge before, because I did. That's how the prosecutor read it off.
Right.
He was a CI. He ain't catch the charge. He was a CI. He was a CI for somebody. That nigga's been me. Anyway.
Man, you just a loud, wrong, goofy ass.
That nigga been me.
Nigga who always your hair.
What this say? What do this say? Freebase is cocaine that has been
the definition of crack cocaine.
No, I'm looking up the definition of freebase, brother.
You a stupid motherfucker trying to make an argument that you don't.
This is freebase. I'm looking up the definition of freebase.
We're talking about the
this is freebase.
Freebase and crack cocaine. We don't.
That's fine.
What the
now let me look at the freebase real quick. Okay, now you don't care. You see, he done read this shit. Now you don't want to look it up. Now that I got it on the screen, he don't want me to read it.
Loud, stupid.
Okay, now let me be loud and stupid then. Let me be loud and stupid then, brother. Let me be loud and stupid then. Okay, freebase, cocaine that has been converted from its salt to what? Its base form by heating, aka cutting it with ether or what? Or boiling it with what? Or boiling it with what? Baking soda. Baking soda.
Sound of my voice. What the fuck?
Baking soda.
Did I just not say everything that he's reading in the definition? Did I not?
Bro, you just said the nigga can pour ether
to light it up and make it flammable. Did I not just say everything that this stupid motherfucker?
No, you didn't say that. Bro, you just said. Hold on, wait a minute. Don't it say or?
No, you shut the fuck up. Everybody in the sound of my voice. Did I not just say everything he read?
Or what? Or what?
Did I not just say that?
Savage, what that say? Or what? What's another way you can make freebase?
Everything that this motherfucker read.
Savage, what's another way?
They say what with baking soda.
Which will be what? Make a solid what?
With baking soda. What that make?
I hear what y'all saying with that, but like I said,
bro.
What that
That's all I'm saying. It's the same thing, nigga.
Yo,
like I said, like I said, freebasing is smoking. Freebasing is smoking cocaine.
It's all cocaine, brother.
No. I see that, you know, your Google do say that. Your Google dictionary do say that. But in the streets, freebasing nigga is smoking cocaine. Crack.
Hold on.
No, it's not. No, it's not, GQ. It's not.
Hold on.
No, it's not.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Look, when I watch
GQ, hold on. Let me ask GQ a question. I answered y'all a question. Can I ask GQ a question? GQ, just hear me out. Why?
If you ain't been in jail for this shit, don't even talk about it.
Who?
Excuse me?
Who?
If
GQ?
you ain't been in jail for this shit, don't talk about it.
Who, GQ? You talking about me? Because I don't do nothing but speak facts, my nigga. My name Aaron. My name Aaron Savage. My name Aaron Savage. You can pull my record up.
You ain't been in jail for distributing, goddammit. Don't tell me about what the fuck it
Are you talking to me?
He ain't talking to me.
Look my record up and see that I got a first-degree charge for distribution of contract.
I'm not pulling my charges up for nobody, but I ain't talking about it. Y'all got it.
So can I ask you a question, GQ? So GQ, can I ask you a question? I answered your question. Can I ask you a question? Is that a yay or a nay?
That's a nay. The niggas don't know.
All right, so GQ, why girl was a different price than whore?
Because it really ain't though. It depends on
what?
You can really get it for the same ticket. It depends on, I guess, where you at, you know.
Nah. Soft and hard.
Right. I guess it depends on how bad it looks. Yeah, because soft and hard. Because a dime of soft A diamond soft, you can probably make a 50. You know what I'm saying? A hard, but you know what I'm saying. A diamond's a dime.
I ain't going into that, but I'm just saying it ain't the same price.
If you can make a 50 out of that shit, that means your ass cut. That shit is damn near 90% baking soda. If that's
Just
what y'all
let me
doing.
know that you niggas
Yeah,
ain't
that
never
ain't me
been in the
talking.
street
That,
in
that,
your
that, that
life.
wasn't me talking.
It don't matter how much it is.
Just let
It
me
don't
know
matter
you
how much it
niggas
is.
ain't
10 to
never
10.
been in the street in your life, cause you goober ass niggas just try to compare the actual action of freebasing to
Hold
crack
on, Art. Let
cocaine.
him finish. Let him finish.
All the base is straight drop, right? So it ain't
I
gonna
agree.
have no. So you're not getting no extras. If you drop a 63, and you gonna come back with a motherfucking 63. So therefore, the ticket is
You
not
mean
gonna
28?
be
You
fucking
mean drop a
different, bro.
28 and turn to 63?
Listen, hold
No,
on.
you not.
Let me hear him.
No, he right. He right. He talking about if you
You
drop
straight
28 and
dropping,
they come back
if
63.
you straight
Yeah.
dropping, you
Man, if
fuck
you
around,
drop 63 in the pot and it only come back
Hold on,
63,
Art.
you don't know what the fuck you doing.
If you
Yeah,
fuck
you ain't
around
taking it
drop
right.
a 53 and come back with 56. You understand? Of free base.
Oh, you losing.
What are y'all
You losing.
talking
Yeah, you
about?
I
If
get
losing.
what
you
you. I
drop,
get what
if,
you're saying. I get what you're saying. I get
but
what you're
no,
saying.
if you
You're
went
losing. You
if you went and got 60 grams of
additives. You're
cocaine, you
stripping
drop
away the additives, bro. You making it
if
pure.
you
You
drop
stripping
60
away the
grams of
additives.
cocaine in a pot and you only got 60 grams back, you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
If I drop 128 and I come back with 128, why would
You
I
don't know
get
what you're doing.
You understand? No, I know what I'm doing. I'm dropping pure roll, motherfucker, straight drop.
But
No,
if you drop
GQ around my
128,
way
you're
though.
not gonna get to 128
Around
back.
my way,
You're
it
not. If you
always
only drop
free basing
128, you're not
always
gonna get
been.
128 back. If you think that you're withholding something or making it stronger by dropping one, that's not how you make it stronger. You don't make it stronger by withholding chemicals to it. Y'all don't know what the fuck
No,
y'all
you
talking
make it
about.
stronger by
Hold on.
taking
What
some
you
of that
say,
water
Art?
away.
They just said that you make it stronger by just having 128. You lose if you just put it in there and don't mix it down. You lose.
No, you
Right.
don't
On the
lose.
Right.
cookback, you're
No,
gonna
no, no,
lose.
no, no.
Yeah, because you want to stretch it. That's why
What are
you
you
took it.
talking
That's
about?
why you took it so you can stretch it.
Silly ass boy. What the fuck is
Yo,
you
you
talking
don't gotta
about?
call me no boy, dog. I didn't
If
call
you
you no
cut
boy,
it,
you
if
fat,
you
no
cut it,
nothing ass nigga. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
nigga,
You're repeating some shit you heard other niggas say.
I can drop a 63
Right.
and make it go to 106 and park.
Right. That's the point of it.
Ooh-wee.
But it's
That's
gonna
why I say
be
you making that
garbage.
thing. But you're supposed to make it double though. You're supposed to make it
Right.
double
Even if
though.
you make it like
You're supposed to,
if
you're
you
supposed
you
to.
just drop
Supposed
120 in
to,
a pot
not
and you only
not
get 120
depending on
back.
what you
That
dealing
shit's
with,
not
bro.
gonna
You
be
not
potent.
Hey, pull it up again for me, Psycho, when you get it.
Chicago.
Yeah, I wasn't speaking about. I wasn't speaking about terms from the dictionary. I was talking about the street.
I'm talking about the streets too, brother. This is how
Basic crack is the same thing. They just dumb
cocaine,
motherfuckers.
like you were saying, Savage. Cocaine is a less pure, safer to produce version of free base.
Right.
It's the same. They
Hey,
both. Hold on, I'm gonna go right
that's
here.
all cool. That's all cool, Art. But I want to know these
Y'all
niggas
technically
recipe
right.
though.
Y'all technically right.
I need to hit them
I'm just
niggas
in
back
the.
to chat and get that
Hold on.
recipe.
You get the man. Hold on, listen. Both of them
Y'all just talking about beating up
crystals.
the work, man. That's all y'all
Right,
talking
both of
about.
them
If y'all
form
think I'm
crystals.
about to
If you
take
The
gonna
what
beat
only
it
crack
up,
difference.
yeah,
cocaine
you
and
gonna beat it
freebasing
up.
is
But you
from
ain't gonna.
Google,
You
y'all
gotta
got
do the right
another
market, and
thing
you gonna
coming.
beat
What
it
are
up.
we talking
You're
about?
not selling
We're
that shit
not
in
gonna take the
Chicago.
definition of
Man
some
cave
street shit
Monday.
from some white ass dictionary. What the fuck are we talking about?
I ain't
They don't know what the
That's a
fuck
white
they
Man
talking
dictionary.
cave
about
Monday.
either.
That's all I got to say. But that shit never fails. Man cave Monday is always interesting and entertaining.
The recipe, hold on. The recipe for freebase and crack cocaine came from a motherfucking college. A white scientist, right or wrong.
No, it
UCLA.
what the
Oh no,
fuck? I don't give a
UNC.
fuck if it came from some white
Man, you
scientist. I'm
hold
not
on.
taking my
It don't
definition
matter
for
what you
what
taking it
freebase
from.
and crack cocaine
I'm
is
taking
from
it.
some
They
I
shit
was
that
made it,
came
using
from
nigga.
nigga.
Google
I was
research.
using
What the
niggatry
fuck are we
dialect.
talking about?
We
Niggas
we
got
we
niggas
call
doing the same
freebasing
shit.
when you
Y'all just bumping
smoking
y'all
coke.
fucking gums
If
in
y'all
the
want
car.
to look,
Hold on,
Niggas
Bobby.
ain't got no
We gotta
definition of
figure out
crack
how these niggas
cocaine on
making
the
Judy
internet.
jump like that.
check it out.
Judy jump.
What the fuck are we talking
Nigga
about?
dialect.
Shit. Hold on, they made this shit. Hold on, DJ. Savage, let me
Hold
real,
on, what you
Savage.
say, DQ?
Hold on, Savage. Think about it. How many niggas niggas have y'all
Hold on,
ever
Bobby. I
seen?
ain't Loud Mike. Come on, Loud Mike. Loud
It's
Mike.
a bunch of country bumpkin ass niggas. These niggas are
How many niggas have you ever seen cocaine? How many niggas you seen take soft and just throw it on aluminum foil and smoke it, nigga?
No, Buff.
Oh, you talking to me, Bobby?
Team Can,
How many
cocaine,
niggas
coke can, or Bill can.
I ain't never seen no niggas do it, but I definitely done had white people do it all day.
I've never seen one motherfucker in my life say,
But niggas can't afford no glass pipe.
And do that shit.
Every nigga can't afford no glass pipe. They gonna grab that can fast, boy.
Yeah, but they smoking crack. They not smoking no motherfucking raw cocaine. But listen, what I'm trying to tell you,
Nigga, no coke, nigga, perks, nigga. Yes, on the aluminum can.
I'll tell you, look, Aaron, if you was talking nigga dialect, you remember what G Money say? They was coming back for the base.
GQ, didn't I just say that? They didn't come back for the cocaine. They came back for the base.
What do y'all two stupid motherfuckers think the base is?
A bunch of rocks. He had a bunch of rocks in that motherfucker.
What do y'all two stupid motherfuckers think the base is?
He had crack cocaine in his hand.
What do you two stupid motherfuckers think the base is?
He was talking about crack,
what
nigga.
What do you two country bumpkin niggas think the base is?
He was talking about crack. In New Jack City, G Money was talking about crack.
The base is the oil. The base is the oil that makes it potent.
He had a vial of crack in his hand.
Free base, the oil.
He had a vial of crack in his hand.
They're talking about the oils.
What the oil is this nigga? This nigga talking. Now he's
y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Y'all sitting around talking about some crack cocaine.
Crack oil. Crack oil.
I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
This nigga got crack oil.
You need to buy like a $50 or $100 worth of sniff. I set them up in the back room with a hit of the bass, and 15 minutes after leaving the club, they be back with 2 and 3 people with them. So what? Man, they ain't come back for the cocaine. They came back face.
And he said, these little bitty rocks. What he said, them little bitty rocks.
Get that in his hand.
What the hell are y'all talking? Y'all talking about coke and crack and shit?
Come on,
I heard 50. I heard 50.
Mook stay in the kitchen. He know what the fuck going on. Mook stay in the kitchen.
Nah, I don't smoke no drugs. I don't do that shit.
No, you be in the kitchen water whipping. Go on, tell these niggas how this shit go.
Nah, man, I heard 50 talk about it. 50 Cent talk about it. I ain't never cooked no fucking crack before. My father has cooked crack before, served it. But I've never done no shit like that, you know. But
these niggas don't even know what the base is. Like, oh my god,
baking soda is the base.
No, the base is the oils that you get when you cook it and you put it with the baking soda, and when you cool it down, the oils solidify, and that's how you get the fire shit. That's why when niggas talking about, I put 100 in the pot and I got 120, that doesn't clarify, that doesn't make the potency. The potency is how you cook it and how many oils you can get to drop to that pot.
Yeah,
and
they
drop
want.
the ice in it, how you get that shit
listen,
solidified.
I'm not talking. Now you move your point, Art. I never said nothing about the oils or nothing. I just said freebase and crack.
Bobby.
Stop. Let me say. That's fine. Now let me say my point. Let me say what I've been saying this whole time, that niggas keep pushing their own goalposts. Freebase and crack are both solid form crystals. Period. It ain't soft. Y'all been talking about this throwing soft on aluminum foil, and that ain't freebase. Freebase is a solid, nigga.
You put the soft on
I don't give a fuck what you do. It's still a solid, bro.
You use a liquid, right? You use a liquid, or you use like Richard Pryor used 151. He used the alcohol, right? So the alcohol.
No, he didn't use 150. He used ether, nigga.
Finish, please. Can I please finish? The alcohol is used as the flammable product to put, because cocaine is not flammable, right?
If you go look up JoJo Dancer, when he made that motherfucking freebase,
listen, if you look up the Richard Pryor, Bobby, if you look up the Richard Pryor story, you will see that the reason why he caught on fire is because he used the 151.
No, the reason he poured alcohol over his body and set himself on fire.
No, he used the 151 and poured on the what's name.
Answer, nigga. I'm from the Midwest.
They do that
with it. That nigga poured rum over. That nigga poured rum.
This nigga just be loud and wrong. They just went through all that shit.
Richard Pryor, bro. Richard Pryor
right?
said
And he's doing it
he said
again.
he poured the
It's
rum in
all
his
good,
life
man.
and said
It's
so
all
on
good.
fire, then jumped in the pool.
It's a waste having a conversation.
Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? You just making shit
It's
up.
just a waste having a conversation with
Hold
you,
on, hold
bro.
on, hold on. Can I say something? I
It's just a
heard
waste having a
50 Cent.
conversation.
Hold on, hold
It's
on.
the
I
same
heard
thing, different, bro.
I heard 50 Cent say that if you don't make that crack right, you don't make it strong enough, you make it too weak, then them crackheads won't come back to you. They go to the next.
That's that shit
next
Optimus
supplier.
say. That's that bullshit Optimus say. That
Nah, man, you gotta have it right. You gotta have the crack. You gotta have the
All
crack
you
right.
two niggas prove to
He
me is
said
that you two niggas ain't never been in the street a day in your life.
That's the beat
He
up
know
ass
how to double it. He know how to
That
double
just
it.
proves to me that you two niggas ain't never been in the street a day in your life.
Psycho, I'm finna put this link in. I'm
Life.
finna put the link in the back of Richard Pryor making free base. I'm finna put the link in the back of
Day
Richard
in
Pryor
your
making
life,
free base.
man. Y'all ain't never been in the street a
Psycho.
day in your life. Neither one of you niggas know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all trying to win arguments on technicalities and all this bullshit. Man, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, pour that shit up, Psycho.
Oh my god.
Why we're talking about selling crack when that's detrimental to our community?
Love with that cold.
When that fucking destroys the black
Oh
community.
my god.
And Richard
There's a
Pryor
whole
didn't.
bunch of other shit that's more detrimental than crack. So you gotta get the whole fucking list out.
Nah, crack fucked us up.
Well, you gotta get the whole other part that came before crack and after crack.
Like I said before, the GQ, me and him was having this conversation. I heard about these. I seen these documentaries and stuff, the late 70s, early 80s, when people was doing coke and crack and all of that shit, and they was going crazy over this shit, and everybody was getting high left and right. That fucked up our community. That helped contribute to fuck up our
Everybody wasn't getting high, nigga. Shit, that shit cost money and it had to be in a certain proximity. So
said you
most of the
heard
black
about it?
people was not getting fucking high.
Black people wasn't getting high. What are you talking about?
I said most black people were not getting high.
Nah, back in the day, yeah, they was. They like to party.
No, they wasn't.
No, they weren't, bro.
The people like to party.
What the fuck you talking about?
It's probably more black people getting high today than they was back then. But that's another subject.
Man, they was sniffing that shit, doing crack and all types of shit.
Most
niggas definitely want sniffing cocaine because that was a rich man drug.
Yeah, I wouldn't say most. That's wild.
I'm gonna share my screen. So no, matter of fact, share my screen, Psycho.
I got you.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead.
I got you.
Do that look like a powder cocaine that Richard Pryor cooking up while the upper room?
No.
That fucked up our community though. Y'all on some bullshit if you saying that didn't. That fucking
Bobby, let me clarify my statement,
like
Bobby.
households and everything.
The act of smoking cocaine, that was free base. That's what I always grew up hearing. You feel me? And being around the act of smoking free base is free base.
Oh, no, listen.
Now, what you saying is right too.
You talking about when they mixed the cocaine with the Ajax?
No, listen. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Smoke it with a pipe.
Listen, that's what I'm saying, Savage.
I hear you, Bobby. I'm saying you right. You and Psycho was right.
They're going to a different thing because it's always been called freebasing. Niggas never smoked powdered cocaine. This why them laws and shit when they started separating crack from freebase, like it was two different things. Like crack was just that much more deadlier when it wasn't nothing but the same shit. Probably less potent. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but Bobby,
just a thing to make motherfuckers think it was separate, so they can charge niggas with shit.
I wasn't really speaking.
They never separated free base from crack cocaine as far as the law was concerned. They only separated powdered raw cocaine from free base.
There you go.
That was it.
See, and hold on, and Bobby, I wasn't really speaking of the perspective of y'all time. I was really speaking of my time. I'm a little younger than you.
Right.
No,
I ain't never served no niggas. So, like I said, I ain't never seen niggas smoke crack.
All I'm saying is, I've always, nigga, my mama used to watch this Richard Pryor, JoJo Dancer shit. So anytime that nigga said freebase, we knew he was talking about crack because he was in the movie making crack.
All right. What he just did in the movie is not freebase. He did
Let's go
not
back to the
create
hip hop
freebase in the movie.
Listen. Hold on.
No, hold on. Mo, you gotta mute up. You gotta mute up.
There's one last
You gotta
thing.
mute up. You gotta mute up. He did not just create freebase in the movie. What y'all have to understand is freebasing is the method in which the cocaine is being smoked. That's what freebase is. Crack cocaine is a form of the cocaine manipulated and created into another formable, smokable form of the rock. That's what y'all are getting wrong.
You're right, bro. You're right.
What the hell are you?
Okay.
He right, Bobby. Please, this.
Right, you're right. All right.
Try to shut
you
me
got
up,
it.
Because you want.
Hell was that shit? But listen, this is what
That was Richard Pryor. Hold on, don't cut it off. That was Richard Pryor from the movie JoJo Dancer. That was his life story, explaining in the movie form and in real life. He explained that scene was accurate. He was in there making freebase. That's what he called it back in the 70s. No, GQ. He never. I'm saying hold on. Time out. Don't cut me off, Black. Hey, all right. I'm saying he was making it was freebase. He said it, bro. He said he was making freebase. He said he was making.
How you make freebase?
Bro, I just pulled up the definition. You need to see the definition again. Do you need to see freebase definition again?
Man, he got it, man. God damn, what's
stupid ass nigga?
Oh, man, you got a fat nigga from Chicago. Know what the fuck he talking about?
Listen. What was
nigga idiot? You don't need no more experts. You have to come back another time.
Wasn't it called a
Never seen no shit like this in my life, man.
Move.
Ever in my fucking
They
life.
would take the cocaine and mix it.
He's slow. That's all.
Oh,
That's just
man, you stupid motherfucker. Just two
They used to
ignorant
take.
goofballs.
Hold up. Listen.
All right, you're right, Art. You're right. You got it. You're right, Art.
Listen.
Shithead ass nigga.
Listen, they take.
You're right, Art. Art, you're right.
They take.
I can tell by your. I can tell by your. All right, I can tell by your turtleneck. You know a lot about freebasing, so you're right,
man. You can have your corny ass jokes. You just fat. You just corny like the.
No, I can tell by your freebasing. You know freebase.
Fuck you talking about? You just.
I'm fat, man. I only weigh 165 pounds, man.
That you a cornball ass nigga. Don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I don't know what I'm saying. I can tell by your turtleneck and your burgundy blazer, you know way more about freebase than me.
Which is fiction to prove
that movie wasn't fiction. Richard Pryor said it wasn't fiction.
Everything you need to know about a nigga.
GQ. Didn't Richard Pryor come out and say that scene was real? All niggas psycho. Then that nigga Richard Pryor come out and do it. And they'll probably remember too when Richard Pryor did that interview and said, yeah, that shit was real. Everything in that scene was real.
Only a fucking idiot would think that
movie is explaining exactly what it is. Like, oh my
It's just that simple, man.
Oh my
You have to be fucking retarded to even think some shit like that.
Yeah, all right, man.
Yeah, you gotta be slow.
We should be able to pull it up, Bobby. It's in print.
You're not about to explain nothing.
It was a text reported article, right? It wasn't no audio tape, right?
It was an interview. It was a live interview.
I'm on Wikipedia right
now.
On
what show?
It ain't the same.
What show was it, Bobby?
It might have been Barbara Walters or one of them came and sat down to talk with him in his house.
Oh man, you talking about way late?
Hey,
No. This was probably it might have been in the 80s when they did that interview.
Know what the fuck they talking?
He didn't talk about it too much in the 80s, except for in his stand-up comics, man. I don't know if he went mainstream with it in the 80s though.
That might have been where I seen to that in the stand up when he was talking. He was like, "Yeah, you know, freebase. I was in the house freebasing, set myself on fire with all that shit." He didn't say he was in the house making crack. That's all I'm saying, Dev.
Freebasing. What does that tell anybody? That tells you that freebase is an action, right? I was in the house freebasing, right? So what does that tell you? That's the action, right? So if when you don't say I was in the house cracking, you say I was in the house smoking crack.
They absolutely used to call it cracking.
Right?
They absolutely used to call it cracking though, bro.
I never heard nobody was like, I was cracking. Come on, Taz. What the part of the country you live? I've never in my life heard a motherfucker say I was in the house cracking.
Arthur, you never heard them call crack bass? You never heard them? You never heard that term?
Yeah, that's why we call them bass heads, Psycho. But the bass is the oil. It's not the methodology.
If you know that that's what they call it.
Freebasing is freebasing of the oil.
You know that's what they call it. What the fuck have we been talking about all this?
Freebase means how you smoke the drug, how you inhale the drug.
It's just a different name.
You're getting too serious about some goddamn crack
it's just
cocaine.
like shooting up heroin. It's the same methodology.
All right, Ghost, you got it, Ghost.
This motherfucker, I can't, dude.
These niggas gotta be ignorant and say
no, you got it, Ghost.
Hey, that nigga be putting crack oil in his vapes, man. That's why Art like that, man. Don't leave him alone. He passionate. That nigga passionate about that oil. Hold on, he passionate about the oil, y'all. Let's just chill out. My nigga passionate about that oil, and I understand.
You got to miss the St. Patrick.
Goofy, stupid motherfuckers that just
goddamn Ghost. He knows, man.
Dude, you give too much of a shit about some goddamn crack cocaine.
That nigga said the oil.
What the fuck? They know what they talking about, and they don't know what the fuck they talking about.
What the fuck is this shit?
That these two niggas ain't never been to a day in they motherfucker.
Yo, this dude about to expose himself. Like, what the hell you give this much of a shit about it for? The fuck is this motherfucking dick get hard over goddamn.
Nah, Rio, Peoria, Illinois.
Peoria, Illinois.
Sit this one out.
Nah, Arthur,
they
right. Hold on, real quick.
They're not right.
Hold on, listen.
On 1981, February 21st,
but like
at 8
you,
p.m.
in my neighborhood growing up
in California,
niggas did call the act of smoking cocaine. They called that freebasing.
Bro,
but
I'm older than both of them.
I know.
I'm older than both of them.
Arthur, I hear you. But if you do, I'm about to just read something for you because I just looked up. Is smoking powder cocaine the same as smoking crack? It say no. Smoking powder cocaine is not the same thing as smoking crack cocaine. Powder cocaine is not easily smoked effectively on its own. It must be converted into a. Hold on, listen to the rest of it. It must be converted into a different chemical form known as freebase form, which is what crack cocaine is. So the hold on real quick. The verbiage that you're using it, how you were saying the act. I grew up with niggas doing the same thing, saying the same thing about white people. When they smoked cocaine, they was freebasing. But they saying is right.
That's right.
So a nigga will write this whole time. Okay.
We was calling them baseheads in the 80s. By the 90s, we was calling them crackheads.
No, hey, Savage, that ain't for you, Savage.
Yeah, I can see when I'm wrong. And I apologize.
I know you will, Aaron. There's no question about that. You're a real nigga.
Listen, this is where y'all going wrong with the whole thing.
You're a real nigga. You don't like rappers.
No, this is where y'all going wrong with the whole thing. Listen. Y'all can say what y'all want to say, right? Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. But the form of freebasing and the form of cocaine is two different things. Because you don't have to do the shit with... Some people don't do all the shit with the baking soda and all that you do with the crack with freebasing. Some people don't even do that. It's still freebase. They don't add no baking soda to it. They don't add no different things to it. Adding baking soda to it makes it objectively.
So when y'all go back to the hip hop, are y'all gonna start back on today or back in the day?
You're getting a different element in crack. You can
start with Jeezy. Love Motivation 101.
Yeah. People smoke powder cocaine. People roll cocaine up in marijuana.
Definitely. Especially that one. That man, yeah. That Trap or Die and that Thug Motivation. He killed both of them.
Yeah, brother. Like top 5 for his generation for sure.
For sure.
But see,
Man, you
niggas like
niggas
they
for
don't.
being
I'm like,
ignorant shitheads. I don't give a fuck.
like
You niggas are
you
wrong. I don't give a fuck what no white dictionary is saying. None of that shit. That shit. I'm talking
that shit
street shit,
alone, Art,
real
man.
shit.
Damn.
You got it, Art. God damn. You got
Yeah,
it.
y'all talking about Jeezy?
Damn, James St. Patrick, you got
Y'all
it.
don't.
Hey man, fuck you, you fat phony nigga. Cause if your fat funky ass was up here talking about immigration and all that, you would want us to listen to your fat piece of shit ass. So
Yeah,
don't be on that fuck shit
to the
because you don't
politics.
want to
Wait,
hear
wait,
what the
wait,
fuck
wait.
I
Let's
got
get
to
to the
say.
politics
That's
because
my
I did
point to
talk
you,
about
bitch
that
ass
too. We
niggas.
gotta do.
We gotta listen to that fuck shit y'all be talking about.
Wait, Arthur, calm down, because I do want to kind of get into the politics. We didn't even touch on that. We dove straight to the hip hop. So what's going on with the government shutdown, man? What's y'all opinion about it ending? Apparently, what's y'all opinion about all that?
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up, man. What they did with them goddamn food stamps. That's kind of fucked up, man. I know Arthur. He is strong Democrat or whatever. He Democrat to the core, so I know he going really.
Thanks for your opinion. Thank you.
Okay, so like when we were talking about it the other day, when you get those 8 Democrats to concede, I do think that at that point, you can blame Democrats for it not being done. You know what I'm saying? Finally, you get some Democrats to come on board and in the shutdown, which was completely necessary all of this time. Eight of them, just 8. So, I just think that part of it is kind of left out. Where it's like, okay, it only took 8 of them to stop it, and that's what you got now.
I would agree with Taz on this one.
That didn't even make sense what you just said.
I would agree 100% on that. It could have been not shut down if they would have just had them 8 motherfuckers.
Do y'all understand that the Democrats have no true power in this government?
Exactly what it is.
Like how y'all blaming them? Let me ask this question. How is this the Democrats' fault?
Well,
I'm saying
it took 8 of them to get it passed.
How is this the Democrats' fault?
I'm saying because you had the power to end it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I think nobody in the shutdown.
But the shutdown is based on
under what terms though?
Their constituents. The shutdown is based on them saying it's some things that we won't concede and it's things that we want back as a return for our citizens. Right? Like we want certain health mandates to be changed so that our citizens won't bite the bullet next year on healthcare increases.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, Taz. They're saying that yes, we could have ended it, but if we did, we not being forward thinking about about what's gonna happen in the future, right? When it comes to healthcare and shit like that, right? So they like, yo, yeah, like we could get y'all food stamps tomorrow, and then in a year when niggas ain't got no healthcare, we gonna be right back in the same boat. So what sense do that make?
No, you're gonna be in a worse boat.
Right.
Because
so
again, is going to go up $2,000 from the $150 that you're paying now.
So why did they cave in?
I do understand the sentiments, but I mean
that's what they're arguing about now. To come with
there are 8 people who don't they don't necessarily understand what's happening. They're not in tune with what's going on politically.
But you do.
This ain't gang banging though. Like so, I mean, like shit has to get done. And for everybody to be sitting on one side of the aisle like, no, that's problematic for us. That shouldn't be okay. And in some ways,
no problem with the Republicans and their actions. This is not about the Democrats. The Democrats have no power here. The only power here that they had was to let the 8 motherfuckers vote and just open the power.
Wait, they had the power to end. They had the power to end it.
But what are they really ending? All they're ending is the government shutdown that the Republicans did because the Democrats wouldn't go along with what they were trying to do.
The Republicans did it?
Yes. What are you talking about? Like, yo,
okay,
what's wrong with y'all over here that y'all can't hold the Republicans accountable for what they do wrong? Why do y'all play that game? Like, why do y'all play that game like the Republicans are good and the Democrats are bad?
We're talking about this one situation.
No, I say they're the same. I say they both the same. I just say they both the same. I ain't either one of them different.
We all say they the same. Y'all
and they just showed it
today.
They showed today that they were the same.
They're not the same.
If they wasn't the same, the government still be shut down. If they wasn't the same, the government would still be shut down.
Yeah, Arthur insists we Republicans for some reason. I don't know what
man. Not right now, man. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. Shut the fuck up.
Nah, you keep saying we
Republicans. That they're all the same right now.
They are the goddamn same.
What does that mean? Articulate that. Expound on
They
that.
all
What does
work
that mean?
together for corporate America. They all work together. That's
How
what it
does
means.
any
They
of
all
that
the
got
same.
anything
They
to
in
do with
cahoots.
corporate America?
They
Like,
are
we're just
in
saying
cahoots.
anything right now.
They
How
are
does
in
that? How does
cahoots.
any of this have anything to
If
do
they
with corporate
wasn't the
America?
same and they stood on something, the government would still be shut down.
But
right
don't say only 8 people chose to go against them. So
Yeah,
you
they
say
all the
those
same.
8.
They all
Say
the
those 8 Democrats chose to go
Yeah,
back
they
with
all the
them.
same.
But there's
That's all they
40
took.
other ones who refuse
That's
to
all
go
they
back with
needed.
them.
They all
And the
the
whole entire congressional delegation is not going with them. So it's not
What's
the
your
Democrats.
opinion about
It's
those?
8
What's your
Democrats.
opinion about those 8 Democrats?
My opinion about them is that
Dick
they're
Durbin
old,
should have been
crusty
locked
people
up.
that's
Dick
not in
Dick
tune with what's
Durbin been
going
a
on.
crook.
What's your opinion about them, Arthur?
That they're old, crusty Democrats who don't know what's going on and they're not in tune with the party and where the party is going.
Oh wow. Wow.
You think they should be voted out?
Yeah.
Like the 2 from Maine, 1 from Vermont. Like they're old people. Like Tim Kaine. This is why Hillary Clinton lost, and I said that because he's just an ordinary white man, don't know what the fuck is going on, right? So it's just about those 8 older people not being in tune with what's going on.
So keep the government shut down.
Fetterman is a Republican. You might as well just switch over now.
You think Schumer should be
No, Schumer should not be in charge of the House anymore, the Senate anymore.
And
It's
What about
Chris
Hakeem
Murphy.
Jeffries? You think Hakeem Jeffries should step down too?
Definitely. Definitely.
This shit be sad as hell. Niggas sat up there and cried about food stamps for 2 weeks. Shit get back on the road. Now they look for another reason to cry.
What are you
That's
talking
insane,
about, man?
bro.
Y'all just say anything, man. Like I've never been nowhere where people just say the most asinine, opinionated shit,
come together
and it don't even correlate with reality. Like, what does anything you're saying have to do with anything?
The shutdown is over.
Well,
why
it's
is it
not
over?
Because they all the same.
They haven't voted yet, so
It's over because they all the same.
They haven't voted yet, so it's technically not over.
Oh no, it's over.
Oh, you crossed
That shit over.
Okay.
No, I mean, if they could flip, they could get the lady. They could get that lady in Arizona. I mean, in Nevada, they could get that lady out there with tags. And I think they can get her to kind of.
They ain't gonna get her to do shit.
Nah, 40 minutes ago, the Senate
Corporate America got her ass too.
Shutdown. It's over.
Man.
I mean, they still got to vote on it.
Delta Airlines already hit
voted
her
on
pocket.
already. The Senate has voted on it and approved it.
Say it again.
Why wouldn't we want the vote to shut down?
Why wouldn't we want the vote to stop the shutdown?
We're gonna vote to end it.
Yeah. Why would we want to get to continue?
Because as a Democrat, as a moderate Democrat, I want my party to fight harder and understand that whatever we're capitulating to them now, we're not gonna get in the end. They're not gonna negotiate.
I understand that, Arthur. I know you do, but they won't because they in cahoots and they all the same.
Like y'all just speaking on what y'all thinking. I'm talking politics. I'm not talking nothing about corporate
No,
leaning.
you're absolutely right. I know you want them to stand on it, but they won't.
Those people are afraid of their constituents, and that's why they did that. They feel like their constituents and say, "Hey, open the government back up," when they're not listening to the right constituents. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying they don't give a fuck about their constituents. They listen to corporate America because they listen to their constituents.
But this has nothing to bringing the government back has nothing to do with corporate America.
If they were listening to the constituents, they ended a lot quicker.
These 8 senators voting to open the government back up has nothing to do with corporate America. Nothing. Nothing.
You already
nothing at all. Nothing.
They already got you fucked up.
Damn, Psycho, you seen the Sebastian Telfair shit?
I saw a video about it, and I saw like the first couple. I didn't see the whole thing, but yeah, he doing bad though. He doing real bad. He back with his moms or some shit like that. And he back with his moms or some shit like that.
He back. Yup, he back in the project.
Ain't he locked up?
Nah, he back with his mom.
Telfair locked up with Puff.
He was locked up, but he back with his moms now.
They just let him out. He was just in the picture with Puff the other day.
I don't know. I saw some shit when he was in the project just the other day.
Yeah, I think that was the summertime role. Sebastian Telfair is in jail in Fort Dix in the Fed.
Oh damn, for real?
Yeah.
It's about to happen after they filmed this shit or something because they were just talking about him being in that project.
Yeah, I think that was
He serving
summertime
6 months.
I think Sebastian
He went in
Telfair was
August.
in that picture with Puff the other day.
Yeah, that must have been old then that they uploaded. Yeah. But it just got uploaded the other day. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but like I was saying, Arthur really think we're Republicans up in this motherfucker. Now, some of them are.
I think that y'all are frauds. I don't think that y'all are Republicans. I think that y'all look at this. I don't even know how y'all taking politics. It's just confusing because you see the damage that the Republicans are doing. You guys never do it. All I hear y'all bitch about is Democrats.
You take it the same way you take it, bro. As theater.
Then when we try to have the discussion about what the Republicans are doing wrong, we never get an answer. We get a bunch of jokes. We get a bunch of bullshit, personal attacks on me.
Raise healthcare premiums.
We never
raise the healthcare premiums,
and they're causing it by having tragic legislation that's gonna hurt all citizens.
Yeah, raise the healthcare premiums. That's what they're doing. Here's my knowledge of this, and it's limited, but here's what I know.
Telling you what they doing wrong.
Listen.
No, you don't, GQ. No, you don't. No,
I said I don't mind telling you what they doing wrong. They raise the healthcare premiums.
You say the same.
Listen, they doing.
They raise the healthcare premiums for working Americans.
Do the same thing. We did told y'all about them crap.
But I'm saying the Democrats ain't standing on it. They didn't stop them from doing it.
Listen. From what I heard, they're doing budget cuts, cutting corners, so that they could try to repair the economy or whatever. This is what they're claiming, at least. They're doing a lot of budget cuts, and they're trying to pick America up, trying to fix everything. So they got to cut some corners and take away from food stamps. They got to take away from food stamps, healthcare, and stuff.
Like it's just
that was the worst answer I ever heard.
Like politics, man. Because we just let anybody have a voice. We just let anybody say anything. We don't speak about it legitimately. We don't speak about it on civic basis. We don't speak about it on governance. We just have motherfuckers give their opinion, and they don't know what the fuck they talking about.
He let you do it, motherfucker.
But I'm speaking on facts. I'm not giving my opinion.
If he let you do it, he shouldn't let anybody.
Actually, what takes place in civics, what takes place in government.
I never said that they was actually doing that they were doing what they were saying they were doing. Like some people claim they're just making cuts for the super rich or whatever. But at the same time, well, what I hear is that they're trying to get the country out of debt. So they're doing all of this shit, like cutting all of these different things out of the country so that they could try to lift us up out of the debt that we're in.
We in debt?
The country.
Taz couldn't help himself but laugh at that dumb shit.
That's why they cutting on these food stamps and the health care and all of this shit. That's what they claim. Whatever they see, I heard that they cutting things that support illegal immigrants or something.
At the same time, he about to build a new wing at the White House.
Hey man, it is what it is. I know y'all gonna sit around and laugh at me and shit.
Mm-hmm. No, actually, we don't want to make it about you. What's your opinion? What's your opinion about Charlamagne the God and that Roland Martin situation?
I think that hit dogs bark, and Roland got at him, and his only response was to talk shit about Roland. But hit dogs bark, because even he admitted in his rebuttal to Roland, well, just say that I gave my opinion. You won't agree with my opinion, right? And Roland was just basically saying, and I think when Dame said it about him, that Charlamagne is out there to cause the deflection and distractions in our community. And Dame was right, and Roland called him out on it too. Charlamagne is a hand-picked clown. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He
what
like
misinformation
and
he put out there though? Like what misinformation?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. What misinformation was it that he said?
Because I agree, his opinion isn't worth a damn. But what misinformation did he put out there though?
When he was talking about Kamala locking motherfuckers up.
That's misinformation?
He was letting other motherfuckers say it without saying that's not true. So that's what's been said. So if he didn't say specifically, Kamala was locking niggas up. So if he didn't say it, he let people on his show to repeat it and did not step in to clarify what was actually being done.
The
Go ahead,
Breakfast
but
Club
go
was
ahead.
pro-Kamala, though. The Breakfast Club was definitely pro-Kamala. Like they was
No, they was not. No, they were not. Psycho. No, they were not. They were not pro-Kamala.
They actually did an interview with him. They did a
They were
softball
not
interview with him.
pro-Kamala, bro. They
did a
were
whole
not
softball interview
pro-Kamala.
with him.
Even Charlamagne,
They was
he was
not
down with
pro-Kamala, bro. They took more shots at Kamala Harris than the fucking Republicans. They were not. They were just as hard on her as anybody else. They were not pro-Kamala.
He was supporting her. What the fuck are you
Mook,
talking
you gotta
about?
shut the fuck up, man. You gotta shut the fuck up. Man. You gotta shut
Yeah, all them niggas up there was pro Kamala.
No, they were not.
That's all they kept saying.
Say anything.
Like as soon as Joe Biden fell out the race, they switched all their energy towards Kamala.
Remember they gave Jill Stein? They even went after Jill Stein for Kamala. They even went after Jill Stein for Kamala.
It's easy to research. It's easy to look up all of Charlamagne's critique of her, all the people that told him he was too hard on it. It's easy to research it and find it.
He still supported her at the end of the day. What the fuck?
He supported her because he was against Donald Trump. He didn't support her because he was with Kamala.
Yeah, he don't think
He wasn't.
A lot of these people didn't think. Hold on. A lot of these people didn't think fucking Kamala was perfect.
A lot of these out his own mouth.
A lot of these people didn't think Kamala was perfect, but they some of them would fuck with anybody over goddamn Donald Trump.
Yes.
That's the whole point. Goddamn it.
Yes.
I never said that he was on a dick or something, but goddamn, I said he was supporting her, promoting them.
No, you was trying to say he was on her team, nigga. Don't try to change it.
He was.
He wasn't on her team at all. He wasn't on her team at all. He wasn't on her team at all, y'all. I'm sorry. God damn, y'all don't gotta like the woman. Everybody don't gotta be on. Everybody wasn't on Kamala's team. I.e., she lost.
I want to see her re-run though.
I'm just saying the Breakfast Club was totally pro-Kamala.
They was not. Psychos, man, all you gotta do is research it, man. They was not pro-Kamala, man. They was anti.
She was calling
somebody said like one or two bad things about Kamala mean that they ain't fucking with her.
No, he was a Charlamagne the God was a staunch. He was against her, man. He was a huge critic of her. Man. Everything she did, he had a critique of it. And he doesn't even have the.
Yeah, they be on your ass when you in the political, when you in the White House.
Even be like that.
They be on your ass. They was on Barack Obama ass.
No, they was not, dog. No,
who did they support? Because they didn't support Trump. They didn't support Jill Stein. Who did they support if it wasn't Kamala?
They supported her because they wasn't supporting them two other candidates. But it wasn't a full-throated support. It was just I'm anti-Trump, so I'm going with her. I'm not gonna go for Trump, so I'm gonna go for her. It's what y'all always say, the lesser two evils.
I've never seen them support anything but Democrat on that platform.
It's not about supporting Democrats. Y'all gotta stop doing that, man. Charlamagne the God and them don't support Democrats, bro. They don't. They do not support Democrats.
I don't see them support anything other than that. They let Biden come on there and say, if you ain't black, if you don't vote for me, they let Hillary Clinton.
Yo, he did say that shit, though.
They let Hillary Clinton come on with the hot sauce.
Didn't say that. Nobody in the Breakfast Club said that. Somebody else said that.
No, Biden said that. Biden said that on the Breakfast Club.
Wasn't everybody appalled when he
we don't deserve reparations?
Biden said that on the Breakfast Club and nobody challenged it. That's the whole point.
Wasn't everybody appalled?
Hillary Clinton pulled out the hot sauce. That was on the Breakfast Club when she pulled out the hot sauce. That was on the Breakfast Club.
But that doesn't mean that they support the Democrats because a guest came up there and did some goofy shit.
Yes, they do. They only allow, bro. Listen, but they only allow Democratic candidates mostly up there to talk about. That ain't my opinion. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yo, wasn't everybody appalled when Joe Biden said that?
Name the okay. Do me a favor. Name the Republican. Name the Republican. Name all the Republican candidates.
There, or are the Republicans not choosing to go up there?
Either I'm saying either way, it's an absence of it. You see what I'm saying?
I assure you, Donald Trump did not want to go to the Breakfast Club.
Not besides Donald Trump. I'm saying, what Angela Ryder been up there a bunch of times. It's a bunch of other Republican
because they go
Democrats.
That's part of their demographic. Though.
What I was going to say, no, I'm in the black view. Everybody want black vote. At the end of the day, Republican or Democratic, I'm saying it should be at least one Republican candidate in anything, whether it be a mayor, a senator, a governor, to somewhere that wants to come up there that could be black and speak with the Breakfast Club. I'm saying
I assure you there has been.
and I'm just asking, just listen. If you saying you assure me, I believe you. I just wanted to know who. That was my question. Because I've seen plenty of Democratic candidates come up there and express themselves and say why you should vote for them. I just want to know who the
What does that
Republicans
have
have
to
been.
do
I
with
might have
the
missed it.
Breakfast Club? That a candidate
That
comes up and
no.
says why somebody should vote for
Check
them.
this out.
What
If
does that
I'm
have
a
to do
if
with the
okay, because if I know that I speak to a
Okay, all right, hold on.
demographic
I
of
got you
real
something
quick.
about it.
If I know
Byron Donalds, he's a
do they
Republican
support him?
Senate. He
They
went up there and
support
did an
on it. Do they
interview
support him?
a
Does
year
that
ago.
Byron
is that a tacit support of him not thinking that black people should get reparations?
Did Byron Donald not get challenged the entire time? He got
I
challenged.
was just finna say that
I'm not
whole time.
arguing whether he got challenged or not. He said there wasn't Republicans that came up there and did interviews.
I never said that,
So
Fontaine.
I'm
Come on,
not really
cuz.
gonna
Why you
go
doing
there.
that?
If they do have one up there, they either challenge the shit out of them or they'll bring Angela Rye or somebody up on there to challenge them.
Okay, but they're
That's cool, but
Yeah, I
you always
never
said
said that.
they didn't bring Republicans up
I
there. Now
didn't say
y'all saying, oh, they bring them, but they don't challenge them.
I never said that, Fontaine.
One sentence. If a Democrat comes up there, they don't bring on a Republican pundit to push back against the Democrat. They all just sit up there.
They're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, but if somebody
But I would argue that Charlamagne does push back.
or somebody like that up there to get the Republican or the independent pushback. This is what they do.
I would argue that Charlamagne does push back when the
Hey, real
Democrats
quick,
are up
Fontaine. I never said a Republican wasn't on a Breakfast Club. I said I don't
That
know
is
of
what
any
you
that's.
said.
I said, bro, I'm gonna say it again, Fontaine. I didn't know of any Republicans who have been on the Breakfast Club.
I mean, that's
said,
cool. I get that. That's not even an important part of the conversation. That's cool. That's cool.
Yes,
We
it
can move
is.
past that.
Oh,
What
yes,
I'm
it
saying
is.
is,
Hold on. No, wait. We can't move past it if it's marketing. If I know of all these Democrats, hold on. If I know of all these Democrats that they done brought up there, from Hillary Clinton to Joe Biden to Angela Rye to this, like to Cory Booker, the dude out of New Jersey, like they advertise that, and you telling me
no,
this
it's not
dude?
that they advertise it. It goes around in your circle. That's your algorithm.
Bro, I could look at the views. I could probably look at the views and shit from some of these interviews and all of that. Like it ain't my.
The Breakfast Club is more of a Democratic demographic, though.
You keep saying my demographic, and I'm subscribed to the.
I didn't say
Breakfast
your
Club.
demographic. I said the Breakfast Club demographic.
I'm subscribed to the Breakfast Club.
What I'm saying is their demographic is more of people who would align to the Democratic Party. So yes, you're going to see more views for the Democratic people because yes, their fan base is mostly Democratic.
That's a part of the point that I'm making. If their fan base is that, and they're feeding into that because they understand their fan base, like anybody else that's on YouTube, that's going to feed
into it if they also bring Republicans on.
Bro, I get that. It's just like this. If I'm selling two sandwiches at my restaurant and I got one in big bold letters and I got the other one look like it's hidden on the menu, you know which sandwich I'm pushing more. You know what I stand behind.
So I get that. So show me how they're big bold letter in the Democrats and not big, but they're like they do them the same. That's what I'm saying. They don't promote them no different, bro.
You're saying it by saying what their fan base is, mostly Democrats, and what I'm seeing. Okay, go ahead.
Excellent example, Bobby.
But their fan base doesn't have anything to do with the politics. It just so happens
he made
to
an
be
excellent example.
It got everything to do with them bringing people on their show and how they promote that and how it goes into the algorithm.
Give me 1 second, gentlemen. Bobby, you made an excellent example, right? But to your example, right? If the reason why you got the one in the big letters is because that one sells better. That's so you're catering that to your demographic that buys.
That's the point that I'm making. I understand that. I'm not disagreeing with that point. Which is why we're saying that they catered more to the Democrats.
That is the point. That's
the whole point. They cater to the Democrats. That's the point that I'm making. Like, what's these arguments that y'all argue?
I said that you made an excellent point.
Oh, okay. Salute then. Yeah, I'm not saying. I said I didn't know no Republicans that was on there because they don't really cater to that.
So let me ask you this, because y'all said they're catering, right? So Byron Donalds' interview was a year ago, and he has 969,000 views. My girl Jasmine Crockett was 8 months ago, and she has 1.5 million views. Now we know she's the bigger name. Off top, she's the bigger name, but her views aren't that much more higher than his.
Yeah, it's a lot higher. It's 500,000 higher
because of her name, though.
gotta bake in the hate watchers too, though. Five, because you know
That's what I'm
shit like that
saying. Because
make
of
a
her
lot.
name, she's a bigger name than Byron Donalds all time. So she's gonna have more views than him.
Well, I don't listen. She might be a bigger name, but I don't know the demographic that Byron Donald speak to, or how many people actually follow him that will come from his. You understand what I'm saying? It's Republicans who got their own
But I'm
following.
saying he's
So
still about got 1 million views though. So it's like, how are
I
they
don't know
promoting them different?
because I don't know. I would have to do the I don't know who from his fan base
But
follows
that's what I'm
to
saying.
the
You know,
Breakfast
some
Club.
people
You see what I'm
being
saying?
pulled up to
Right.
But you holding the position that you don't know, but you hold the position that they're promoting the Democrats.
Yeah, because
Because that's mostly what I see on there. That's all.
he could have brought over some of his base with him, but we also can't forget that the interview in itself was not a softball interview, opposed to Jasmine Crockett's interview, which was totally a softball interview. Like, let's go look at the line of the questioning that was going on.
I don't think Jasmine Crockett was a softball interview, Psycho.
And some of that is about the policies, not about the party.
But I think
some of that is about the policies and not the party,
Yeah,
though.
I think Byron Donalds would be harder because of what Byron Donalds stand for in comparison to Jasmine Crockett.
Right, because coming from a Democratic perspective, I would agree. But that's my point. They coming from a Democratic perspective.
I'm not saying I'm not saying it that way. I'm saying that Byron Donald takes a lot of far right stances, bro. And for Byron Donald, a lot of people try to put the mirror in his face and say, well, yo, you was somebody that got second chances. You was somebody that didn't always do the right thing, and now look where you at. So why do you feel the need to be so hard and so stringent on other people where you got the flexibility to become who you are? So that's really what he get a pushback more for than it being a Republican Democrat thing. It's more like you stand on a lot of shit, bro, that, you know, staunch Republican shit that, you know, you benefited from yourself.
But a Republican platform wouldn't press him about that, right? Like,
because it's a
Democratic
home game.
platform would, but not a Republican platform.
But it's a home game. It would be a home game. So the home fans ain't gonna come at you like the
right, and that's my point. You've been proving my point. That's what I'm saying. The Breakfast Club.
Outside of Byron Donald, who else been up there?
It's a road game, and I would agree.
Ben Shapiro, a few other people.
Is Ben Shapiro a politician?
But he's a right-wing commentator with a lot of.
No, I'm saying a comment. No, I'm saying commentator. Yeah, but I'm saying
Ben Shapiro and politics.
No. I listen. I look at Ben Shapiro like I look at Fox News pundit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
He's a little bit farther right than them.
He's far right. He got a lot. He got a lot of stronger. Hold on, he got a lot of strong opinions, but I don't put him into a political figure. He's not a political figure. I'm just strictly talking about politics.
He's kind of like the Charlie Kirk type of.
Right. That's how I look at him. Like if Charlie Kirk came on the Breakfast Club, I wouldn't say a politician was up there.
He's not a politician, but he's a political figure. That's a difference.
I still. I mean,
he's not a politician, but he's a political figure. For sure.
He's a political commentator, but not even a political figure.
That's still a political figure, whether you call him a commentator, debater, whatever. He's still a pundit. He's still a political figure. He still traffics in politics, social, and he traffics in it for social means and to engineer legislation that will change society socially.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't even know these interviews actually happened. I see Charlamagne was on Fox News debating Lord Trump. And then I see she came on the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, he goes.
I'm not saying it don't happen. He go up there to debate.
That Vivek Ramersway nigga was on there when he was campaigning.
Who did he debate on Fox?
The same lady.
Greg Gutfeld show.
Lord Trump.
When Charlamagne goes to left wing platforms, he don't give people a whole lot of pushback or whatever. When he goes to white wing platforms, though, he's debating. He over there debating on those white wing platforms. He's not doing all that debating stuff when he goes to the left wing platform.
When he goes to the left, when he goes to MSNBC, if he go to RB Melbourne or something or CNN, he's more commentating then. He's not really debating. He's commentating when he's on the left.
Right.
And they called him out on that.
He's debating.
Larry Elder called him out on that Joe Biden shit too. About when Joe Biden came up there and said, if you're not but Larry Elder called Charlamagne out and said, you don't call out Democrats. He said that on the Breakfast Club. Like you got a white man on your platform, Joe Biden, talking about you're not black if you don't vote for me, and you didn't. Nobody had no challenges against that. Everybody just sat here on their hands.
Somebody go pull that clip up. Let's see what his response was. I wanna see it.
What Charlamagne's response to it was?
I don't want nobody to tell me.
Response to what?
Hey y'all.
To Larry Elder. To Larry Elder calling out Charlamagne.
D.A.B.A.T.E crack cocaine shit so bad.
No, I'm talking about when Joe Biden said what he said.
So bad.
Hey, real quick,
Joe
bro.
Biden.
Real quick.
Joe Biden? Okay. What up, Skinny?
What up? Real quick. I think what's up, family? I think Charlamagne, I think he's a Democrat at heart, bro. But what I think the difference is with him is he actually does hold his party, quote unquote. He called them on their shit, quote unquote, if that would. I'll have to be honest with him with that. Like I think he is a Democrat at heart, but he will sit up there and call them on it. At least recently he has. I'll say that. He didn't say shit about the hot sauce and the Biden black comment, I think. But other than that, though, I think he tends to call them on this shit. So I don't think that he's phony or none of that. I just think that he's kind of, I have to be honest with you, he's one of the few well-balanced Democrats out there. I'll say that. Unlike the Angela Rye's and all of them, bro. He'll even call their ass to task sometimes. Like, y'all being a little bit extra.
He does critique the party.
Trump called Charlamagne a sleazeball and a low IQ individual.
I agree with you that he does hold the fire.
So you already know who he riding with. Motherfucker called him a sleazeball and a low IQ.
I don't think that Charlamagne has enough political acumen to do all the talking that he does. And
I don't think Charlie Kirk do it or Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, I'm not speaking on them. I'm speaking on him.
Or
And
Bowling Ball Mark.
I want to bring it back full circle to what Psycho opened the conversation with. I think the problem that Roland Martin had with him is that what he was saying was inaccurate. What he was saying about the healthcare shit and why they should open the government. Because Charlamagne is saying they should open the government back up. And he's kind of like you guys. He's saying that the Democrats, since the premiums are already gonna go up, you know what I'm saying, January 1st. But what he's missing is that's not what they're talking about. They're not talking about these ones that's about to go up. They're talking about next year, and they're talking about the savage cuts to Medicare and all that. That's what the Democrats that's holding out is trying to fix. That's what they're trying to deal with. Hey, can we just not savage Medicaid and Medicare like that? Can we not butcher like that? Can we find a way to balance out the premiums? Can we at least get some of those things done? Like we'll open the government back up if y'all can not even concede to it, but just alter it a little bit. Just give them some relief. And Charlamagne is talking about, well, the premium is gonna go up on January 1st anyway, so why not just open the government back up? That's what Roland Martin was responding to.
Right, but that's
I think it's unfair. I think it's oh, my bad, Taz. My bad.
I was gonna say that still says the same point. He's Democrat leaning. I don't, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't change that.
No, it doesn't change that.
Hey, can I say something too, bro? Because I think the Roland Martin. See, this is where sometimes we get into that.
Yeah, y'all misrepresenting that interview when Joe Biden said that too. But go ahead, Skinny.
I think. And I don't know, bro. I got a problem when black people, like, we do this to each other a lot too, bro. Just because a motherfucker ain't got no degree or may not be, quote unquote, daily studying this shit, maybe like you may be or the next nigga. Like, I think it's a little fucking, I think it's lame, bro, to keep coming out talking about who has the acumen to speak on something. Some of these things are common sense, bro. You don't have to be a political science student. Some of these things are just common sense for the typical American. It makes no sense why some of these things are going on. So I don't have to have no political acumen to understand it. Both sides of the aisle is on bullshit. This government is on board. Like, you don't have to have, like, so when people do the Charlamagne attacks, or any of us, quote unquote, regular Negroes that have comments, we do that on here a lot. And I ain't gonna say no names, but it's motherfuckers that love to come up here and talk about what they studied for years and dedicated
Nigga,
their
you know
life
who it
to.
is,
And
nigga. Domo.
come on, man, like y'all got to stop doing that shit. Like that doesn't require that for us, like just normal human beings, to have some fucking common sense and have you know what I'm saying, a medium ground here with some of this. Like,
You might as well say niggas should. Everybody shouldn't be allowed to vote.
I will argue
Who
if you
say
go
that?
watch that Joe Biden and Charlamagne interview that he did give Joe Biden pushback and that he does give pushback. I agree with what you.
Listen, you got to come see us when you come to New York, VP Biden.
I will.
It's a long way until November. We got more questions.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
It don't have nothing to do with Trump. It has to do with the fact I want something for my community.
Where the pushback? Where is the pushback?
Can I? All right, I'm gonna wait till y'all done. So what he didn't play was like a few seconds before that they cut off into the conversation and said, "Hey, we got to end the interview." That's what they did. That's why they was rushing, because they was closing out. So when he said what he said, if you notice, hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me just finish what I'm saying, bro, please. So if you pay attention to what he's saying, while Joe Biden is saying the "you ain't black" thing, Charlamagne starts to say this ain't even about Trump. So he was responding to him pinning. He didn't even much hear the nigga say the "you ain't black."
He didn't hear him say it. He didn't hear him say it. That was you.
I'm not saying I can't say whether he did or he didn't. What I'm saying is, watch it again, bro. While Joe Biden is saying what he's saying, Charlamagne immediately starts to say this ain't even about Trump. So he doesn't even much acknowledge what he said.
You know what happened? No. What happened was
Hillary. Hold on.
What happened? We just watched. Hold on. What we just watched, dude, was basically he was like you said, they was rushing for time. So he didn't let him finish his sentence. Y'all know how we all do that with each other on here. He knew where dude was going. So when he started with Trump, he was cutting him off. This has nothing to do with Trump. And then he was finishing his sentence with, quote unquote, "You're not black." No. So the point is,
don't matter where
they went further in the conversation.
Still didn't kick back.
Then the conversation went on. So it's
the conversation. Hold on. Stop, Skinny.
Somehow Skinny completely understood it.
Hold on, real quick. The conversation went on, and he still didn't address it. So for you to give him the excuse of, "Oh, he didn't hear." He didn't hear Joe Biden say you're not black enough. Hold on.
Finish the clip. Play the whole clip, please. Psycho, play the whole clip.
I'll put the whole clip in the back. I guess he didn't see. Hold on. Hey, Skinny. I guess he didn't see Hillary Clinton pull that motherfucking hot sauce out her purse too. They all went suddenly blind. The lights went out in the room when she put the hot sauce out, right? He ain't see that shit neither.
Your point is that Charlamagne don't push back on Democrats. What's your point? I'm lost. What's your point?
He softball, like Psycho said. He goes soft on ball.
Fontaine was readdressing something that I said, because I said initially I was like, I don't know if he kicked back. I just remember.
I know you don't. I'm saying this. If Trump or any Republican would have got up there and said, "You ain't black if you vote for us,"
it would have been up. It would have been up.
It would have been up. Charlamagne would have fired up.
Let's be honest. It would have been up.
Bro, he did. That shit crazy, bro. It would have been the same thing if the conversation went how that conversation
no Republican came on there with no hot sauce bottle talking about they love seafood boils. It would have been a problem, bro. It would have been a problem.
Play that video. I don't remember what his reaction was. I gotta see it because, like I just said, y'all from what y'all described the video with him and Joe Biden, I disagree with y'all. So I rather
you can disagree.
I'm gonna go.
You can disagree, but we just saw it. You can disagree. We just saw it.
Yeah, I know, and when I just saw it, Skinny saw what I saw, but somehow y'all didn't.
Skinny not agreeing with you, bro. You right now.
For 2 seconds.
I think you misrepresented it, Five.
Can y'all be quiet for 2 seconds so we can hear what they say?
But I do think he misrepresented them, though.
Now, listen, I just want you to know people are going to see this and say, "Okay, she's pandering to black people."
Okay. Is it working?
I'm lost, though. What's the point?
See, they joking around.
It's the responses to the shit that be happening.
They joking with this nigga. They joking with Hillary. Is it working?
Right.
You know they gonna think you pandering to black people.
Right. Nobody was offended. Nobody was offended, bro. Nobody was offended. Bro.
Did she win?
Did she win? Come on now, dog.
Did she win?
Who said did she
That's
win?
moving the goalpost. He ain't do nothing about that.
Did she get more of the popular vote? Did she win the popular vote after that?
Every politician we know.
Did she get more valid votes at the ballot box at the polls than Trump?
But the point.
I don't know if you saw. Well, I saw the day that the news report broke that Amy Klobuchar was being vetted, and a lot of people on social media, they're not too happy about that. And it's because they want your running mate to be a black woman. I don't know if you saw the op-ed in the Washington Post by some of the leading black women voices in this country, and they feel since black women are such a loyal voting bloc and black people saved your political life in the primaries this year, they have things they want from you, and one of them is a black woman running mate. What do you say to them?
What I say to them is that I'm not acknowledging anybody who is being considered, but I guarantee you there are multiple black women being considered. Multiple.
You know,
Thanks so much. That's really our time. I apologize.
You can't do that to black media.
I can't do that to white media and black media because my wife has to go on at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
Listen, you got to come see us when you come to New York, VP Biden.
I will.
It's a long way until November. We got more questions.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
It don't have nothing to do with Trump. It has to do with the fact I want something for my community. I would love to see
Take a look at my record, man. I extended the voting rights 25 years. I have a record that is second to none. The NAACP has endorsed me every time I've run. Come on. Take a look at the record.
All right, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Anyway, thanks. I will come back.
All right.
I look forward to seeing you in person.
Okay, absolutely.
Okay, pal. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it, Charlamagne.
Man, I would have ended that shit on, but you did pass that crime bill, though. You did pass that 98 crime bill. Now you can get your bitch ass up out of here.
Now he passed it. No, not he passed it.
Yeah, you wouldn't have had a job.
You push that. You just skinny.
Niggas be want a nigga to crash out and lose their job in the name of the black community.
I mean, I ain't seen
What the fuck, bro? This shit be dumb, bro.
No.
I told that nigga the 94 crime bill. Why? Why? What purpose would that have served? What purpose would that have served? He was actually calling him out. He was actually calling him out right then and there in a proper journalistic way, bro.
That nigga don't have no problem challenging Republicans in what could be seen a demonstrative way.
So y'all didn't see him in the middle of Joe Biden saying that you ain't black part. Him already reacted to the Trump part.
No, bro, I'm not. No,
so where I said, well, maybe he really didn't hear the nigga say that you ain't black shit because he was already reacting.
He didn't hear him. He said he heard him. Charlamagne said he heard him. Go ahead, Chad.
Oh well, if y'all got a clip of him talking about it, then play it.
Said it in full context again, bro. He let him lay out a resume after that. That's why it's absolutely.
It was the end of the interview, bro. It was the end of the interview.
So you should have ended it with, but you also signed that 98 crime bill, and we gonna address that next time.
Did you see Charlamagne's gesture after he laid it out? He just did his hands like, you got it. It's the end of the interview.
He didn't sign.
He was supposed to yell out, "What about the crime bill?" You right?
No, I'm saying he should have got that off. Is his rebuttal a promotion of himself, but then he finishes it off kind of standing on the fact like, come on, man, like my resume's solid. You again back to his original point. If you ain't black if you don't vote for me. He was able to reinforce that and establish a point on that. We can't
I'm not ignoring that. What I'm saying, that's not Charlamagne. It was the end of the interview, Tan. What was Charlamagne supposed to do? That was a good move by Biden, bro.
What about that 98? We go against that crime bill.
The same way he hold on, Bobby. The same way he cut in. The same way he cut in to say it ain't about Trump. It's about me having something about my vote. He could have addressed. What's that little part into?
Bro, it was literally the end of the interview, Skinny. It wasn't the same situation.
You, bro. I think Okay, if
My
I have
point
to
is
agree
this.
with you, I'll say I'll say this. He selectively heard what he selectively
Because now we got to go
reacted
watch
to
the
what he
whole
wanted
interview,
to.
and y'all gonna tell me through that whole interview he gave Biden no pushback.
None. You can go
That's
watch it
not
too.
true, though.
Zero.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely
Hey,
gonna go
too.
watch it.
Go find it. Go find it. I watched that interview
I
a
ain't gotta
couple
go
times.
find it. I got it already queued up on my other phone.
Yeah.
The part
If
where
you, but if
No,
you
that's
ain't
not
never
true.
seen it,
Actually,
come on, man.
Actually, I wouldn't say that. I just made the point. I think he does get pushback. I think even him say, I
Time
think
out.
even him say, hold on, please. I think even him saying it's not about Trump, it's about me getting some on my vote. That was a kickback. I think that was
He
him
even brought
challenging.
up with the black.
So I wouldn't
Bro,
say.
that ain't no
So again, I
pushback.
wouldn't
Come
say.
on, Skinny.
Hold on, bro. All I'm saying, you can say it's soft shoe. All I'm saying is we can't. I wouldn't sit up here and lie on a man and say he doesn't. He doesn't. I wouldn't say that, bro. He does.
Oh, Skinny. My point is this: if he don't, that's not no real
But I do
pushback.
think he's, like I said, I think he's a
Hold on,
Democratic
Skinny.
heart,
Real
though.
Hold on,
pushback.
Skinny. That's not no pushback at all if you compare that to how they talk, especially Charlamagne, when Republicans or niggas who feel like they got some Republican shit going on
Well,
come on
when
the Breakfast
Republicans
Club.
are on
And
Republican
hold
platforms,
on, real quick.
But I'm not arguing with
when
y'all that he don't
Republicans
lean
are
more
on
toward Democrat. I
when
agree with
No,
that.
Republicans
But
that
I'm
ain't my.
only
I'm
saying that
saying,
he does give pushback.
when
and I'm saying
Republicans are
you
on
gotta.
Republican platforms, do they get hard hitting questions?
No, they don't. That's the point that I'm trying to make. He's got a Democratic That's bro. You going back to the
Nobody
original point, Art?
disagreed with you though. Nobody disagreed that
But
Charlamagne has Democratic
you said,
leanings.
hold on, wait. But you just said when Republicans go on Republican platforms, do they get hard pushback? I said no.
No.
So what would the opposite be for Charlamagne
But
when
why does
talking to
it?
Democrats?
But Bobby, why
Disagreed
does it
that
have to? Why
Charlamagne
does it have to be a
has
hard
Democratic
pushback? Hold
leanings,
on, hold on.
but
Why does it
Charlamagne
have to
does
be a
push
hard
back when he
pushback?
has
We're talking about
Democratic
somebody
leanings
that's a journalist.
on the
He's a.
platform.
We're talking about
Yeah.
somebody that's a journalist. That like, why does it have to be?
Wait. Charlamagne's not a journalist. Let's not do that.
Yeah, bro.
Well, that, he's in that.
You wanna know
However you want to say
Bro,
it.
get out of
He's a
here.
pundit.
You're
a
crazy.
shock
He's a
job.
pundit.
He way
But
too
that,
Y'all go
opinionated
ahead.
to
Go
be a
ahead, go ahead.
journalist.
but that was one of Roland Martin's arguments, though, Psycho.
Yeah, he's
My
not a
point I
journalist.
was
He a
trying.
shock
The
job.
point I was trying.
Roland
The
Martin is
point.
not a
The
journalist
point I
either.
was trying.
Roland
The
Martin
point I
is a
was trying to
journalist.
make was the point I
Roland
was trying to
Martin is
make.
not a journalist.
Use journalist, pundit, interviewer,
Roland
whatever
Martin
the
is a
fuck you want to
journalist.
use. My point that I was trying to make was why does like to expect that? I think that he does a good job on both sides. Like the little pushback he gives, I think he's well balanced when it comes to that type of shit. Whether he's on the talking to a Republican or to a Democrat. Now they don't bring a lot of conservatives on Breakfast Club, but he does go to a lot of conservative places. I have seen him in those spots.
But Skinny, I would argue that the Republicans don't choose to go there. It ain't that they ain't bringing them on. They ain't trying to come over there. They don't got no need to.
I don't know, man. Like
the Democrats have a reason to go there. They need the black vote. They use if y'all want to say the black vote.
Well, I
The
mean, let me not
Republicans
say that.
don't need that
They had
shit.
Candace. Let me not say that. He had Candace Owens up there several times. Let me stop. They've had Candace up there several times.
They ain't gonna count her because she's not a politician.
She's not a
My bad.
politician.
Let me know. But I didn't know we was just strictly talking about politics. If that's the place, y'all shouldn't be talking about Charlie Kirks and shit like that.
But we're not
I
talking
thought
about
y'all was
Charlie
just talking
Kirk.
about.
Because if you think about it, on them Republican platforms, they don't have a whole bunch of Democratic people going up there.
I just thought y'all was talking about people that's in that political realm, whether they're
No, we're talking about
influencers,
how
whether
politicians
they're
go on particular
politicians,
platforms
actively,
and get pushback.
whatever.
Yeah, nah.
I was saying politicians because I look at people who talk extreme on both sides as just talking heads. I don't even think a lot of them I don't think Charlie Kirk or Ben Shapiro take that shit seriously. It might just be a talking point. They got them a certain level of monetary gain that now they got to stick to it. I believe that. Even with Roland Martin, I believe a lot of these people just talking when it comes to that as far as their monetary gain. But when it comes to the actual Hold on. When it comes to the actual politicians, though, the people that's their job, I believe they should be held to a different standard. You see what I mean?
But a politician is only going on a radio show for a specific reason during a specific time. So they not just having politicians on all the time. It's a reason for them to come on. And if you have no need to speak to this demographic, you're not going to that radio station. It's a bunch of country stations that Joe Biden not going to.
I get that. I'm not disagreeing with nothing you just said, but it still stands as a fact.
What?
If I've accrued a fan base of mostly Democrats, then I'm not going to alienate my fan base by bringing up a Democratic nominee or candidate and challenging them with hard questions. Even if I do feel that sentiment to want to challenge them, I'm gonna refrain from it to not. God damn.
But I think Charlamagne does that,
No,
though,
he don't.
bro. I
No,
think
he don't.
Charlamagne,
No, he
I think
don't. No, he don't.
bro.
No, he don't.
Yeah, I definitely think he does,
bro.
that, bro.
I think he does,
None of that shit he said to Hillary Clinton or Joe Biden was challenged. And if it is to y'all, then that's y'all opinion.
Those are two.
Maybe it's the tone that makes you feel like that. Maybe his tone is not what he talking about.
Those are two. I'm not even gonna hold on, y'all.
None of them interviews he went with
fine. Y'all gotta stop arguing that. Y'all gotta stop arguing that with them because you're gonna give them more. Let them have. Hold on, bro. Hold on, Bobby. No, Bobby. No. You got it. You have the hot sauce. You got that, bro.
Game strong, but
the point that we're making here is he has made kickback. Besides those two, he has made. Everyone on the panel saying they've seen him do this with you, bro.
Yeah,
and then y'all keep going back to the hot sauce shit.
And
like, give people that credit where they did it. Like I don't like Charlamagne, but I'm not gonna sit up and lie on the man either, bro. Like y'all gotta put y'all emotions out of this.
You keep saying somebody. You keep saying y'all cutting me off at the wrong. All right. So what pushback did he give Angela Rye? What pushback did he give?
Politician. Angela
He literally just dug in.
He's a politician.
Hold on, bro. He asked the question. Hold on. He asked the question. Hey, bro. Stop, bro. He asked the question. I'm gonna answer it. He literally just dug in all those native podland ass niggas' paws, and they asked about they little bourgeois shit with dudes. They like he's. I gotta be honest, bro. He's pretty even keel when it comes to that type. He literally just ate their ass up about acting, you know what I'm saying, like they the top 10th of some shit, the talented 10th of the, like he literally just did that about Joe Biden. Literally, bro.
About Joe Biden?
Button.
How are you bringing up? Nobody said nothing about no Joe Biden. The point you made was that he doesn't kick back on his friend. I'm just saying the point that he does kick back on people that he agrees with.
Hold on, you said he just challenged Joe Biden?
No, listen. Hold on.
Oh, see, this is why y'all gotta stop interrupting people, man.
You telling me because he went on a native tongue or whatever.
No, you made a point, Bobby. You made a point that he's soft shoes with the people that he's like with other Democrats, quote unquote. I was coming back. You said name somebody. You brought up Angela Rye. So I used what just recently happened with him having to come in, quote unquote, digging their ass paws about their little shit. You still talking? You're not listening. You can't. This is why y'all don't understand nothing. Cause y'all talk. You don't listen.
Bro, if they argue about a fucking mixtape, that ain't got nothing to do with politics.
That had nothing to do with a mixtape.
Time out. I know.
Nothing to do with a mixtape, Bobby. This is about politics.
Skinny. That conversation had nothing
to do with a mixtape. It was about politics.
And it was about the way Mark was acting on the fucking Joe Budden podcast with Queen Flip. It ain't have shit to do with it.
And he was addressing them coming on, acting like that Mark Lamont is so much better than, or he was above even being in the room with those niggas. The point I was the goalpost, bro. You keep interrupting because you know you fucked up. You fucked up, so go ahead. I'm looking at it.
50 times, my nigga, so don't do it. And you do that. So his whole argument was y'all just challenged Queen's Flip and made him out to be a person. When y'all don't watch the Joe Budden podcast, Mark was in the wrong to begin with, and y'all claim to be intelligent, but y'all went and formed this opinion around clips. That's what he was challenging them about. Y'all being these intelligent people, but not using that intelligence to do real research and forming an opinion around clips. It wasn't a political conversation at all. So that's why I use the example. I don't give a fuck if he arguing with a politician about a mixtape and challenging him on that. That ain't got nothing to do with challenging a person on politics.
Dude, you just went to the Mark Lamont Joe Budden, the actual. Hold on, because it doesn't matter if she's because it doesn't matter if she's a politician or not. She is a political analyst or whatever, so we can keep the conversation moving, bro.
But he's not challenging her He's not challenging her politics. He's challenging some fucking Joe Budden shit. That's two different things.
I'm trying to get with you, but I don't want to argue with both of them. Like he's making she's not a. I don't like if y'all want to have a she's a politician argument, then y'all can do that by yourself.
She's a politician, bro.
I'm saying to Bobby, why would he give pushback to Angela Rye if she's not a politician?
Because she's an influencer. Like y'all keep, that's what I'm saying. Like y'all keep cutting, y'all keep acting like these people don't have y'all keep acting like these people don't have influence or consequence, bro.
Hey.
Like I don't get that shit.
Hey, was Angela?
You can't call her Charlie. You can't call her Charlie. You can't call her Charlie Kirk. Call Charlie Kirk somebody and then say she ain't. They both are the same position, bro.
And this is why we say have political acumen.
Both was doing the same thing.
Say have political acumen. This is why we say it. Having pushed
her
back
name
to
got
somebody
reach,
that's
though,
just
man. Her name got reach.
This is right. This is why, right. I don't know why y'all keep doing that shit because somebody's not an actual politician. That they don't have no reach or no consequence, nigga.
Oh, wait, Skinny.
I don't understand that shit, bro.
Angela Rye was a part of the Congressional Black Caucus.
Huh?
Angela Rye was the first time I heard about Angela Rye was being a part of the Congressional Black Caucus.
Well, no, you gotta be in Congress to do that. She worked there. She wasn't elected. Yeah, that's not true.
I didn't say she was elected there.
But the point he's making, Arthur, is she's been in the room. She's been in the room. She's been around. It's the same thing with the girl that started the ADOS. Oh, she's been on the hill. She's been in these rooms. To act like these people, because they ain't been elected to nobody, or they don't have no reach or no consequence.
I understand what you're saying.
So from that point, there's no need for you to interrupt the convo to say they're not politicians.
Any elected, she doesn't make any votes. She doesn't vote on anything. She has no legislative powers, nothing whatsoever.
She got enough reach to get on the Breakfast Club.
Right, you
saying that club and sway people on who to vote for.
Right, they have consequence, bro. Yeah, you can't. They have consequence, bro.
She does.
That's all we're saying.
Ain't no motherfuckers look at Angela Rye.
Arthur, you're arguing for nothing, bro. All we're saying is that these people have consequence. Like that's all we're saying. So therefore, we can have when we're discussing politics, they're going to come up. These people are unfortunately they're going to come up.
Skinny, you're just talking. I'm talking to Bobby anyway, and my point to Bobby is, what would Charlamagne the God have pushed back on Angela Rye for?
Well, I actually named what the pushback was.
That's the problem, bro. That's the problem.
Right, I don't understand.
That's the problem.
I actually named the pushback.
That is the problem right now. That is the main problem. Fam, they're supposed to be, like, we are humans and we have disagreements. Just because you're from the same party don't mean you got to have the same fucking line of thinking. But right now,
I agree with that, but he's saying a manufactured pushback based on what? Like they're an allegiance.
I don't even think you gotta be manufactured. But bro, if you're a show host, right? There's some things you're gonna push back on because you know the audience is gonna respond to it. The flip side of that applies to when you know the audience ain't gonna like it if you push back a certain way, and that's why he don't push back against them Democrats like that. Why are we reaching, bro?
Y'all be talking about, man. Y'all just whatever beef y'all got with the Democrats, cool, but that shit should not be in every sector of every conversation. Because
you couldn't agree with that right there, bro.
It's not even about that. Like some people just have relationships. Some people just cool with each other. Like their relationship just ain't solely based on them being Democrats. Like. So, like, if she come on the show, everything should. If he does give pushback. Skinny just gave an example. Even though that's not political, it shows that he has the ability to push back against his friends, no matter what the conversation is.
But you do media. It's a way to push back where it's not harmful to your platform. It's also a way to push back because it's somebody that the platform won't give a fuck how you push back against them.
Right.
Come on, bro.
Like their reputation precedes them. So if you're giving them a hard time, the fan base don't give a fuck. I get you, but what I'm saying to you is, it just seems like it has to be always laced in the idea of democratic policy or pushing back on what the Democrats do and all that. And in some aspects, she don't necessarily speak for people who do what they do politically. Like she has pushback for her party too. She has the same critique that he may have for the party. So like they don't necessarily have to push back with each other. It's just a conversation about what's going right and what's going wrong. That's all I'm saying. Like everything doesn't have to sector around the idea of being a Democrat or the Democrats are wrong, so you should like. In my opinion, where's these same conversations about the Republicans? Why are we having conversations about how bad the Republicans are and all the nefarious things that they're doing? Why we don't have a conversation about that? And we don't have to vote for them to have that conversation.
Black people don't vote for them. We don't support them.
It doesn't matter if we vote for them. They're still a political party.
But I think we do though. But we do have those conversations.
No, we do not. No, we do not.
I think Arthur, I think you get so much pushback. I think you get so much pushback because of, and I'm not calling you a Democrat. I'm just saying how most of us see you, because you're so strong with these Democratic stands in that party. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me just finish. I'm just saying I think it is just you, because we do have conversations up here on both sides.
Tell me the
Yes, we
conversations
do.
you have about Republicans on here. I'm all ears.
I can't name one specifically right now, bro. I'm gonna do
every
that. But
single
we've done
day.
it.
Oh, you talking about
We've
besides
done it
Trump?
though.
Every single day.
You said
First of all,
besides Trump?
okay. First of all, anytime Domo's up here, we're probably gonna have an argument at some point about Republicans versus Democrats.
Every
Let's just be
day.
honest. Let's just be honest. So, like, I'm just saying, bro, we have these conversations on both sides, bro. That's a mischaracterization.
With y'all about Republicans. Domo is having a conversation with y'all about your Democratic critique. Y'all conversation not based on what the Republicans are doing. Y'all coming at him because he's a Democrat. Y'all have critiques of the Democrats.
Okay, but he make it, but you can't. No, he make critique. Domo make critique Republicans too. So at the end of the day, critique happens over here. That's the point. No. The point at the end of the day, the comment you made. The comment you made was no push. The comment you made is that conversation doesn't happen. Whether it's Domo or one of us or Trumper or whoever it is, it doesn't matter. The fact is the conversation takes place, bro.
The argument is about the Democrats. When you argue with Domo, you're arguing about what the Democrats are doing wrong, not what the Republicans are doing.
Okay, and then wait, and then Domo will kick back on the Republicans, right or wrong? Right or wrong? Okay, so it's happening. So Art, it's happening, bro. Why would you say it don't happen then? It doesn't matter. The conversation still happens.
But it's not happening because he's not even really representing the Republicans.
Man, what does that matter though, bro? The point is to have the conversation, right? I'm sorry, Taz. I'm gonna give it to you, bro. I'm gonna give it to you, Taz. But like, I'm trying to understand. Like, the point is to have. At the end of the day, the point is for the platform to have the. So whether it's Domo starting it, Psycho, you, me, Taz, does it matter what side of the aisle they sit on? As long as we're having the conversation.
Sitting here watching this interview with Angela Rye, and they both, Charlamagne and Envy, are giving that lady pushback.
Democrat.
Go ahead, Taz. I'm gonna quit her. Go ahead, Taz.
Seeing these interviews, how y'all want to see them.
I'll quit it.
Don't we
People
all
say that.
find?
I know they like to say it a lot about me, right? So let me give you a reminder of how much you fucking cried. You cried about DEI, Trump.
We're not talking about that, man.
Every single. I'm responding to you, bitch, nigga. Go back and
personalizing it with me, and it has nothing to do with me. I don't give a fuck what you're talking. It makes my argument even stronger that you can't even stay in the context of what we're talking about. You're personalizing it with me, and I'm just simply saying we don't have the conversations about Republicans over here. So it's just proving my point.
Another conversation about Republicans that was held. Another conversation about Republicans that was held. Niggas was blaming the whole FAA. Every goddamn plane crash, like 5 plane crashes that happened, and niggas was on this motherfucker blaming Trump, the FAA, regulation, and all this other shit.
That's not the Republicans. The FAA ain't the Republicans. What are you talking about? And nobody.
I know.
Come on, man. We sound.
I told y'all that. Man, I told y'all that when y'all was doing it.
Nobody's
I
blaming
told
the
y'all that when
Republicans
y'all were
because planes crashed out the sky.
remember
What are we
the
talking
argument
about?
was, yeah, and Trump put all these people in the FAA and he fired these people. He fired that person. You don't remember that?
The FAA is an independent
guess we gonna ignore
federal
this.
organization. It's not
Yeah, I see it.
politically
I
affiliated
see it,
with
Psycho.
You're watching? Okay, all right. As long as somebody's
Yeah, I'm
watching.
watching it.
I just want to make sure.
Watching
What you asked for, Arthur?
What I missed?
I'm showing you Republicans getting
No,
beat up.
I'm not talking about you, Psycho. I'm not talking about the channel. I'm talking about when we're just having random conversations.
You can't. But that is the channel, though. We are the channel. We're the ones having the convo.
I'm talking about organically.
30,000 black women got fired. It's all because of the Republicans.
Say we just went from talking about
But it was
the
whole
crack shit,
8-hour
and we
conversation,
started
bro.
and we were serious about the government shutdown conversation. If we're serious about the government shutdown conversation, we can already admit that the shit is based on the Republicans.
Look at all these black
women. I would prefer you say we lean more towards one side than the other than to say we don't have the
That's what
discussion.
I'm saying in a sense. That's what I'm saying.
Because we have the discussions, bro. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Oh my God! Look what the Republicans are doing to the immigrants.
I would say you have more discussions about Republicans than Democrats on here.
This is the funny part about y'all. It's easy. I say the same shit. I don't change. I don't give a fuck what's happening to the immigrants. Y'all want me to be on the white man's side and doing it. That's the point. See, y'all, that's what I'm saying. So you're just proving my point. Y'all beef ain't with the Republicans. Y'all beef is with the Democrats. Y'all don't see no problems with the Republicans. None of y'all. Y'all don't see no problems with them whatsoever.
I got an issue. I got an issue with us taking so much allegiance with either side. I'll be honest with you.
I
got an issue. I
don't even know what that is.
I'm saying, I mean, as far as for us to sit and say, oh, well, the Republic, like, I don't think either side is trustworthy or like. So when
we only have so much influence when I hear,
anybody of us come up here, when I hear anybody that's on one side that's just pushing so hard from one side to me, I think
with the legislation, you guys
I think it's ridiculous.
And the opposite.
Outside of getting rid of immigrants, what have you ever heard us say good about the Republican Party?
It's not about what you say good. You don't talk about
what have you ever heard us say good about Donald Trump, the Republican Party, anything they got going on?
About their bad.
Outside of them getting rid of fucking immigrants,
you can repeat it to
whatever have we said good about the Republican
Party? You don't say anything bad. You don't talk about the bad.
Y'all said it was good. They getting rid of D.A.B.A.T.E.
The bad is built in already. The bad is already built in. We already know they traditionally the bad.
Cop out. That's a cop out.
It's the motherfucking. It's the party that's supposed to be for us. That's supposed to be the black quote.
That's an excuse and a cop out. Y'all don't talk about how they going far right. Y'all don't talk about the legislative shit that they're doing. Y'all don't talk about none of the shit that they're doing.
It's automatic that we don't like fucking.
You don't talk about the pain that they inflict on everyday citizens. None of that shit. You don't talk about how they lie about it. Ain't no inflation. The prices ain't nothing. Y'all don't talk about none of that shit.
It don't even make sense.
Y'all ignore all their failures. Y'all don't highlight none of that shit.
Everything you just said is not true.
And everything you just said, you can actually blame on the Democrats at this moment in time.
None of that shit you can blame on the Democrats.
You can arguably blame on some of them, like, seriously, bro.
The fact that you fixed your mouth.
Seriously, bro.
What did he say that you can blame on the Democrats?
Did you hear that, Fa?
No, I'm saying arguably somebody can say everything that all those things that he's naming. Somebody else can say. That's the other side. My point. Hold on. Can I say something, bro?
But I'm
correct. Can I finish, bro?
They wouldn't be
okay.
Right.
That's cool. That's cool. My point. The point I was making was this, you just ran off a whole bunch of electives. I said, oh, cool. There's somebody on the other side that will argue and say that your side failed at the same things. So again, it goes back to It goes back to my original point that the fact that you would be locked in with either side to this degree that we see that you are locked in on one side.
It's asinine to me.
But
It's asinine
some
to
point,
me,
facts
bro.
have to be involved. Somebody's telling the truth and somebody's not.
No,
At some point.
He said he don't see nothing wrong or odd about that.
But then y'all are question. But hold on, Devastating. Then they'll question a regular nigga like me. They'll question our accurate to have the conversation with them. That's what's funny to me. That's what's funny to me.
That's a tactic.
That's what's funny to me, bro.
That's a tactic, bro. That's what they do. If you notice, they all do it, bro. All Democrats do that, bro, from the top to the bottom. To the wannabe Democrat, to the motherfucking leader of the Democratic Party, they will all tell you you are not qualified to have the
Yeah, like you ain't smart. Like niggas, that shit is asinine to me, bro. For real.
What we tell you is best for you is what's best for you.
That's basically saying everybody shouldn't vote.
The facts, nigga. Present the facts.
I'm
only presenting the facts. I'm not saying what I'm saying based on no political affiliation.
Because you don't understand the policy. We understand it. So that's what they
Arthur, what we okay? Arthur, you're asking the question. What are we talking about? Let me try to have a conversation with you for me, bro. Without you,
saying that I'm presenting this based on being a Democrat, and I'm saying it.
No, that's not what I said, bro. See, that's why again, it's not what I said. I said we know that you lean to that side. We know that. That's not up for argument, bro. That is not up for argument here. You lean that way, do you not? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you lean Democratic or not? Yes or no, bro? Okay, so why are you arguing that with me? Why are you even making an argument about that?
Because that's not my point. My point is I'm saying what I'm saying based on facts, not on my political affiliation.
Bro, and so we can. So again, somebody on the other side can say the same thing. And it's fact. Hold on, Arthur. Wait, Arthur, hold on. It is fact that in Chicago we have an issue with the immigrants. So for you to sit back on one side because you want to stay on that one side and argue with me and GQ and we stupid, we don't have political acumen. This is what y'all do to us, bro. But we're living it. And we telling your ass, look, bro, okay, cool, we don't have your political acumen, but it is a fact. But there is a fact that these people are having an issue in our community. But we'll have to argue you up and down about that fact because you want to stay on this Democratic, quote unquote, talking point.
How can I challenge that if you're presenting?
But you do. Does he not, GQ? You challenge it all the time.
When you see me challenge,
you challenge this immigration shit all the time, bro. What are you talking about?
Pull up on you, nigga. Tell you to come to New Jersey behind this shit.
You literally challenge this immigration shit every real.
That nigga dropped the Addy.
That shit ain't got nothing to do with fact.
Where do you see me challenging?
That's your allegiance to your party when you got niggas telling you that live here. You got niggas telling you that live here. That's ground zero saying, no, Arthur, this is what's going on. You will still tell me and GQ we don't have the acumen to have the conversation. This is what y'all do, bro.
But y'all say I'm a Democrat, and I've never said that shit like that.
Where do you see me telling you that you are wrong about immigration? Where do you see me telling you when you're wrong about immigration?
Arthur, you keep repeating that question, and I just said I said quite often. I just answered your question every time we have the conversation, bro. Every time we have the conversation, you're pushing that. You're pushing against the migrant situation. Every time we've had the conversation, Arthur.
This is what the fuck I say. I don't give a fuck about the white man chasing immigrants.
Bro,
I'm not gonna help you. That's not me saying that there's not an immigration.
No, then you called us stupid doing the white man's work because we're even talking about it and we're against we're for this shit. Yes, you have, bro. You have literally shot me and GQ. You shot me and GQ up for this shit, bro. You've literally shot us up for this, bro. Pause. You've literally like Draco'd us for this.
And ain't no white supremacy.
I'm wrong for not doing it. I'm not telling you that y'all are wrong. I'm telling you that I'm not gonna do it. And y'all telling
you have told us it's wrong. You told us that's not the problem.
What?
You literally said this, bro. Then you switched later. Then you later on started that. Then you later on started that I'm not going to help the white man do it. But initially, you was arguing this up and down that it wasn't an issue.
Bro, me telling you that I'm not going to help them round up Mexicans is not me telling you that you're wrong. Think about that.
Okay, fair. That's okay, fair. Okay, fair. Fair, that's fair. That's fair, bro. I won't argue that. That's fair. I'll leave it alone.
But we don't have no political
I made that nigga switch his stance. I made that nigga bow down. I made that nigga stop taking immigrants. I made that
about the immigration problem. I'm not gonna help the white man round up the rest that he brought.
That was me, nigga. That was me.
How you make me change my stance? My stance used to take the tape back to 6 months ago, and my stance was me. I'm not helping a white man round up the rats that he brought here to replace me. How my stance changed?
Hey, Skinny, no,
that was what you moved to.
I know. I'm letting them have it, GQ. I'm letting them have it, G. I'm letting them have it.
He's saying the same fucking thing he's been saying.
Right.
You came through the door crying that Trump shit. You came through the door complaining about fucking with him in the first place. I'm the nigga that put you in the dirt on the top. I remember.
With Trump have to
I
do
remember.
With telling you that I'm not gonna help him round up fucking Mexicans. What are you talking about?
That was your later argument when ICE came into play. Nigga, this didn't start with ICE.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, Arthur. That's what I'm saying, Arthur. But I was letting that go, bro. That's why I said that wasn't your initial argument.
What are you talking
I was letting it go because I said that wasn't your initially. You was on some fuck that because you got to remember this started. Psycho, don't get mad, but hold on, GQ. Hold on, GQ. Psycho, because even Psycho, if y'all remember, it became an East Coast, it became a regional thing because we were making an argument.
Hey, Psycho, did Lance ever confirm the date?
Hold on. We was making an argument. We get why y'all ain't pushing back on it because of the interactions that y'all already got with that community. It started there with you, bro. It started there with you.
Had the same perspective.
If you remember, am I lying, GQ? GQ, am I lying? Am I lying, GQ? That's how it started initially when you was making the debate about this, because those were your people.
Republicans are ruining
basically.
Talking about
Basically.
it doesn't make sense what you're saying. What's your point? What are you saying?
All right.
Hector down
You
on
don't even make
27th
sense.
Street.
What are you saying?
Yeah, he moved over. I said, I
my
remember.
motherfucking God.
Then it went. Then you later came with the.
Move over, and my point still stands that I don't give a fuck.
I'm not gonna help the white man.
Motherfuckers up on his own. He brought him here to fuck us over. It's his fault. Now he gotta clean up his mess.
At one point, wasn't even about rounding
So how the fuck did my position move? This the same.
It was
thing
about
I've been
being
saying.
next to being respecting them as part of.
Right. It's part of the community. It's part of the community, right?
Yeah, it was big.
See, they forget. See, they think because we smoke weed, we ain't got no good memories, bro.
What are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We ain't got the political acumen anyway. Don't worry about it. Everybody else remember though. If everybody else remember though, you could do that, big bro.
I'm being genuine in what I'm saying.
How the niggas with all the political acumen gonna tell us Kamala Harris gonna win the fucking
you just saying what it is, you just want to say some dumb shit. So you right.
Oh no, man, I'm not. I ain't trying to. All I'm saying is you keep doing that. You don't know. You don't remember. So I'm leaving it alone. Basically saying, "Oh, it's cool. You don't remember."
Understand is what y'all
niggas
saying
with the most political acumen.
What I was against or what I was promoting is what I'm trying to understand. What was I saying? Like what was different from what I'm saying now that I said then is what I'm trying to understand.
That Kamala was gonna win.
All right,
we experienced that already. We
have it right now.
You didn't really have a big problem with them being in the community again because it started initially with the whole y'all how close y'all are in contact with them anyway. I remember that was the argument you was arguing from initially.
Hold on a second. They are not the problem. They are not taking jobs.
That's not giving a position. That's just discussing what.
Yeah, man, he forgetting that stuff, bro.
They ain't taking nobody's jobs.
That what happens to peers.
Jobs they doing, don't nobody else want to do.
You're wrong, GQ, because I was the one that said they're taking.
Hey, he would even do the psycho. He would even bring psycho. Hey, psycho. You know, we're from the East Coast, so you know we live amongst them and all of that already. You was doing all of that extra shit, bro. You don't recall that? I just said what you were doing.
What? I didn't hear you.
You was doing all of that. Hey, psycho, they ain't from where we from. Like, we already lived with them, and we like you. Like, it went all the way back to that with you.
Live with them, but that's not.
So why can't? So what would have been the point? What would have been the point of you saying that if you weren't defending them, bro? No, that was you was defending them. That was you defending that.
Me acknowledging that
Let me kill him off.
Not agreeing with them.
Last point. This is my last point, and he can try to dig his way out of hole.
Like,
this is the first nigga
saying that we lived around them and we've had an immigrant population around us all our life. How is that agreeing with them? How is that in any way agreeing with them? Like, see, you guys are black.
Oh, you did call us xenophobic. You sure did. You did call us xenophobic, nigga. Yes, bro. You sure did, bro. Yes, he was. You was calling us xenophobic and everything, nigga.
I'm not gonna be on here with a bunch of xenophobic ass niggas. Don't know shit.
I don't think.
Damn, body bag, bro. That's a body bag right there, though. You was doing that, nigga.
That was his word, Taz.
That was your go-to, nigga. You was calling us that all the time, nigga.
That ain't real.
That nigga found that
xenophobic. You just talking shit. This nigga crazy.
That nigga ran ass out with that xenophobic.
That's just my.
That's my nigga. You still my nigga though. You still my nigga, Paul. But yeah, nigga, you
bunch of xenophobic ass niggas. Psycho, where you get these xenophobic ass niggas from? Yo, Psycho, where you get these xenophobic ass?
Yeah, he be like, yo, Psycho. Yeah.
How I really said it, GQ. That's how I really said it, GQ.
That's my nigga, boy. You a trip, nigga.
That's how I really said it.
Where you get these xenophobic niggas from, Psycho?
That was my rebuttal.
Oh, damn, Taz. I forgot all about that one, Taz. Damn, Taz. I forgot. Yeah, nigga.
Taz was like, that's right, nigga.
I had a flashback when Taz said that, boy.
Yeah, I forgot all about that one.
Xenophobic shit, boy.
Taz is like, that's right, nigga. Say it again.
Like, wait,
Taz did that shit in the. He put that shit in the acronym one night.
Xenophobic, nigga. You niggas is
He put that shit in the acronym one night.
Oh shit.
Taz say, check this out. What's this? Xenophobic.
Nah, he said it's.
But no, but what? Hey, but serious question though.
That in an acronym, like, okay, nigga, I'll take that.
But serious question, Arthur, y'all. Since the Angela Rise and them came up, what do y'all feel about those types though? Like,
I think
that sit on the high and look down low, to say shit like, you know, things like the political acumen and what black people should and shouldn't be commenting or having. Like, what do you think? Because it does come off real. It comes off real fucking bougie, bro.
I think it's a tactic, and I always see it used by our supposed to be party, bro. They always want to control you and tell you what's good for you, and they know better than you know what the fuck is good for you. Because they went to college and got the degrees and the law degrees, and they understand this policy.
What party not saying that?
You don't have enough common sense to know.
Let me ask you a question. Why would you start off your sentence with supposedly our party? Like, I think that's y'all beat. I think that's the problem right there. Like, y'all put so much personal value in it instead of it being a valued choice.
Right.
Like,
no, you know what it is. No, I think what it is, Arthur, is.
The question.
I can't answer the question.
Let's get to the question.
The Republicans embrace idiots. Right. They totally embrace idiots. They prefer you don't have no political acumen. Like, I do not hear Republicans shut the motherfuckers because they feel like they too dumb. They actually embrace these motherfuckers and give them conspiracies to run.
And they use they stupid ass talking points.
Well, I wasn't talking about that points. Like, I meant the point about.
And they use a stupid nigga talking points. So if one of them sound good enough, they'll run with that shit.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about Republicans talking about people aren't smart enough. I was saying, he said, supposedly our party try to tell you. No. What I asked, what I was talking about, GQ, is when you said that our party or our supposed party tries to tell us what's good for us. That's the part I'm talking about. I said both parties try to tell us what's good.
And tell us that we're too dumb to know what's
Well, now that's the part I ain't talking about. Yeah. I wasn't referring to that particular.
But Arthur, now real quick, Arthur.
But that's the whole statement. You're right.
What's right or wrong? What's good for us?
Now, real quick, I want to respond to what Arthur said.
Go by the symbolism and vote because we're not black if we don't. Fuck what you, like Charlamagne said. No, I'm talking about something for my neighborhood. Well, my record is great with the NAACP and the AA33 and the F. Man, fuck all that, nigga. Charlamagne really wanted to snap on the motherfucker if he wanted to give some pushback, but goddamn it, it's the president. So but you.
And it was the end of the interview, I think too.
You sit up there and name NAACP and name some bullshit when we know, nigga, you got a racist record, and you even when he got elected, I'm not gonna forget you black people. Y'all got me elected, and I'm not gonna forget y'all. And then as soon as he said that, he forgot us. Motherfucker did nothing, absolutely nothing for black people, except appoint Ketanji Brown to the fucking Supreme Court justice. That was it.
Hey, well, Arthur, I want to reply to something Arthur said when he said that's a problem. I think black people have that right to be doing what they're doing to the party right now. At least those that are doing it, because again, that was supposed to be the party that was for us, quote unquote.
Let me ask you a question.
People are hold on real quick. So black people are gonna have a little bit more. I'm talking about the ones that are pulling back.
Responding to you, GQ, let me ask you a question. Why did you just say that he didn't do anything for black people?
Because he didn't.
What do you know any of his legislative achievements?
Yes. None of them. What was good for black folks? What did he do that was good for black folks?
What are they?
Tell me what was good for black folks.
What about the transportation bills that was? Let me please. You asked me. Let me break it down to you. What about the transportation bill that was passed, right? That created jobs in counties and states and cities, fixing roads and hiring city workers and county workers to expand, to build up the transportation and fix the infrastructure. Do you know about that? Do you know about that? The infrastructure bill. Do you know about that?
Man, if you don't get your goddamn ass out of here with that bullshit.
So those things don't matter when states and municipalities can hire black people in inner cities and county jobs.
That's for us. That's for black people.
That don't matter. That don't help black
people. Damn, Arthur, they hit you with the watch out, nigga. They hit you with the watch out, nigga, like the kids say nowadays. Watch out, nigga.
And the fact that y'all poo-poo it and make jokes and stuff, that's what political acumen is.
I'm asking, but that's you saying that's for black people.
That's what political acumen is.
Yeah,
political acumen is actually knowing the legislation and seeing how it affects the community. That's
something for us, Taz. Yeah,
that's political acumen.
You live and die for that.
Political acumen is trying to make people believe that everything somehow works to their benefit, even when you know it doesn't.
Right.
It's actually just right. No, bro.
It does what the fact that you guys don't know the legislation doesn't change that.
So has the other party?
The fact that you
we
guys
all
don't
see
know
everything
that
now. Political acumen applied at a time
and that it permeated communities and changed.
Everybody see this
just
shit
because
now.
you guys don't know, that don't mean that it don't.
But Arthur, we do have the political acumen to know that doesn't really benefit black people. What it really meant, like, come on, bro. This is what I'm talking about when y'all do shit like that, nigga. Like again, we're just gonna ignore that shit you just said doesn't do shit for black people. We're just gonna ignore that all that shit you just said does nothing for black people in practicality. You get what I'm saying, G? This is what I be talking about, bro. Like you just proved my point, my nigga. You just proved my point. You don't have the political acumen, but you literally just named some shit that we literally have the acumen to say that ain't got shit. That shit don't fucking benefit.
The black transportation bill.
So which one of y'all is lying? Anything a nigga name, y'all are gonna say don't do shit for black people. It don't matter
Well,
what
you
he
can't
do.
name no
It does not fucking
no
matter.
That ain't true, Five.
So according to y'all, nobody's ever done nothing for black people.
Then you all sit up here and argue. It makes no sense.
It ain't never. That's fucked
He
up.
named the transportation bill. Try again, bro. That's all I'm saying. Try
I
again.
named the infrastructure bill.
That's bullshit.
Like the.
I think you Democrats do a good job of painting the. I think you guys do a good job of taking something that is good for everybody, and then I think y'all are good at taking shit that benefits black people and that's good for everybody, and then making that about us.
Financial system,
and we're looking more like what is it specifically
Like,
for us.
why are y'all expecting a policy to only benefit black people? Like, when? Why? Why are y'all thinking that?
Why wouldn't we?
Why wouldn't we? Right.
Why would you? Like, show me
like
me
any other group.
precedent for that.
Any other group.
Wait, hold on. You're saying it was for black people, but then you'll turn around and try to use
I'm
the
not
fact that
saying.
black people.
I think he was saying they benefited black people. I don't know if he was saying it was for black
So
people.
that's my point. So Fatane, when you said that, that's why I was saying that's not true. Nobody says some of those things don't benefit. What we're saying is don't color it though. Don't play with our political acumen, as he said, and color it as if this was done for black people. So my point is, black people benefit from a lot of shit that really is not there for us per se. So saying we benefit from it, that's hold on.
Benefit from something that's not there for you. How does that even make sense?
Yeah, I agree with what I was saying, because if I know that Timmy, Tommy, and Jane all need this thing, and I say, well, I'm gonna give y'all this thing. This is for Timmy, Tommy, and Jane. It's for all of you. So yes, I can say if Timmy can go and say, "Oh, he gave this to me," he can say that, and he would be right. This was for me.
But he didn't do it just for Timmy. But Timmy would be lying actually, because he wasn't. He gave it to me.
That's if Timmy said it was only for me. That's if Timmy said he only gave me this.
Okay, but again, that's what we're saying.
No, but that's not what Arthur's saying. Arthur's saying that we benefited from it, not that it was just for black people.
Okay, fine. And the point I was saying, nobody's arguing like the point.
That is literally what y'all arguing, bro.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not what we're arguing. That's not what we're arguing about. The point that we're making. Hold on, Arthur. The point that we're making is a lot of times Democrats or whoever, these politicians, I ain't gonna say Democrats, these politicians want to paint shit as if they're the ones that painted it as, hey, look, I did this just for you, Tim. We're sitting back telling Tim, no, go ahead, bro. Damn.
No politician ever said something was only for black people.
What are y'all talking about?
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
When they come and sit in your church, when they come and sit in your church and make these promises, they're telling you we're going to do this just for you. You're lying. You're lying.
Calm down, Skip. Kamala Harris 2024 made a claim that she had a policy for black men, and it wasn't no policy for black men.
She said it wasn't only for black men. She literally said
the policy was suited that black men would benefit.
So why come to the black church and sell that? Why come to the black men's league and sell that?
Because it was going to benefit them.
She told out what the policy actually was, because she was trying to handle that blowback that she was getting from Obama's comments. Because this is right after Obama made them dumbass comments.
But it would have helped black men
calling
more.
Black men a bunch of misogynists and every motherfucking thing else. She was trying to clean up on that shit and was saying, I got a plan for black men and this, that, and the third. It made it seem
but
like
not solely for black men. Her plan would have benefited black men more.
It wasn't exclusive for black men.
It wouldn't have been solely for black men. It just would have benefited black men.
I'm just saying
more.
what she said. I'm just saying what she said.
I got you.
Right, and that's all we're saying, Arthur. This is what they do. But they say these things. All we're telling you is, don't tell us that. We know we understand the context. We understand that you can't legally make laws.
Listen, hold on. Let me say this. Skinny and Psycho. Hold on, Arthur, real quick, bro.
We get that.
Listen. When somebody like a Trump or a Republican goes into different towns, right? And one town's demographic is white, they're going to tell them that they're getting rid of illegal immigrants for them. They're going to explain to them why this is going to help them. They're going to be like, I'm doing this for you. Then they're going to go to a black black area, and they're gonna say the same shit, but for different reasons. They're gonna say, "I'm getting rid of illegal immigrants for you because this is what's happening with illegal immigrants. I'm doing it for you."
I understand how campaigning works, by understand that.
Okay, that's the same thing Kamala was doing. She was saying to them, "Hey, this is for you. It's something that's actually going to benefit other people."
Okay, cool.
But I'm talking to you about
Let me respond, though. Let me respond. Cool, got you. The point that I'm making is to go back to this political acumen thing. Let's take our people that are not political acumen, right? So they hear this. They hear that same pundit come to them, or that same political come to them and say, "Hey, I'm doing this for you," and then me, GQ, you, and everybody else come along and say, "No, they doing that for the country. Everybody benefits. So no, they're not doing nothing just for you, Tim." Bro, can you stop? I don't need you to do that. Please stop interrupting me, my nigga.
I don't think you're hearing that.
You just said it out your mouth that that's what they're coming to the different regions and saying. You said that.
Right.
Come on, man. What the fuck? Y'all can't have it both ways.
Y'all made our points for us.
Y'all literally making my point, bro. Thank you.
No, I'm not. I'm making author's point, and it's crazy. And I'm starting to. I'm about to say what Arthur
you're not. You're really not. You literally, if you're trying to make Arthur's point, you just fucked it up for him. Because out your mouth, Fontaine. Out your mouth, Fontaine.
Do you feel like I'm fucking up your point?
Hold on. I don't mean Arthur. Hold on. No, I'm talking to you. Fuck Arthur right now.
I feel like I'm explaining exactly what you're saying.
You said out your mouth, you said skinny. When the politicians, they're going to go to the white people and say, "I'm doing this for you." They're going to go to these people and say, "I'm doing this for you." So when I came around and just made my example, I literally just make my example the same way. And then you turned around and said, "Well, nobody said it was just for them." When you just made the fucking argument that they're coming and telling these same people that.
You're correct.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're correct in what you're saying. You're correct in what you're saying. But we're trying to.
Oh, I'm crazy.
No, you're correct in what you're saying. But what we're trying to emphasize to you is the correlation to emphasize that because of certain things, it will benefit you more. That's what we're trying to emphasize. That's why it's geared towards them, because there will be certain criteria and certain things put in place where it's geared to them more. It will be generally open for everybody, but then there will be set aside for certain other things that benefits them more. There will be language that benefits them more. Do you understand that part?
No.
Yeah, just name the benefits. You ain't gotta say it would benefit you more.
Hey, real quick, G, real quick.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Hey, Skinny, real quick. When hold on, it ain't general on how you approach it. What politicians often do, they'll see a group of people, let's just say black people, and let's just say like with the weed thing. They make an assumption that since all black people or most black people smoke weed, if I use this as a talk, even though it'll benefit all people who smoke weed, but I'm just assuming more black people smoke weed, then I'm gonna use that as a talking point. Or more black people need food stamp, I'm gonna use that as a talking point. Right? They're not necessarily saying I'm doing this for black people. They're just picking things that they assume black people need and making that a talking point and saying, well, this is gonna benefit you without actually, so no.
That's an example of it. That's not the one we're using, but that's an example of it.
But that's what y'all was saying. That's what you and Fontaine just said. I've been listening.
Yeah, like he said, that's one way they do it. Yeah,
that would benefit black people a little bit more than it would benefit the general public.
Right. I'm just listening. I've been listening.
Well, let me ask you, but I just thought about something you said that. Now, isn't that it really benefits us more? Is it that we're so fucking behind with shit when they do give us something? Like you get what I'm saying? So I don't really, like, again, as a black, as a black man, it's kind of like Malcolm said, bro. Like, if you don't, what he used to say with the, but basically, bro, you can't play catch up. Like, yeah, you can't play catch up and like.
Now you're getting into a different conversation. Like, I understand what you're saying, but you're getting into a different space with that conversation.
You get what I'm saying? So yeah, it's like it's hard for me to take that serious, bro. Like,
real quick,
I look at it that way.
Skinny, hey, real quick, I don't mean to cut nobody off, but did anybody up here not know that freebase and crack is the same thing?
Nah, check it out. I'm gonna read it to
you.
Here
you go. You better go back into it.
I'm glad you did that, Bobby. I'm glad you did that. Now you
hey, like I was Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris locked up a bunch of niggas for weed.
Let me read it, then I'm gonna back out. Let me get the
Kamala Harris
one
didn't lock
second,
up
then I'm
anybody
back
for
out.
weed.
I'm pissing up everybody. Fuck y'all. No, I'm saying what I'm saying. Now,
Let me get in the number back out, Bob. Let me get in the number back out. Let me get
I'm
in
gonna
and say number back
do
out.
this.
Let
Show
me
your
read
source.
this
Show
and
your
I'm gonna
source,
back out.
nigga. If you niggas can't show no sources, I'm right, nigga. Kamala
Let me
Harris
read
locked
this and I'm
niggas
gonna
up
back
for
out.
weed,
And I got a source.
three
Let
bases
me read it and
cocaine, and I'm standing on it. Now show your sources to disprove.
All right, I've got you.
Show me the
All right, I'm
claim.
gonna put it
Prove
in the
your
back.
claim.
I just claim I proved it by saying it. That's what everybody else do. I said it and
No,
it's
no,
proven.
you got it. Let me just read it.
I posted the Charlamagne the God interview where he said that she locked up thousands of black men,
And she was
when she was
wrong.
Attorney General
And he
between
was wrong.
2004 and 2010.
And he was
That's the only
wrong.
time he can talk about.
And he was wrong.
So
That's
she
what I
So
never
you
said.
locked
telling me
up.
that
That's
She
she
what I
don't
never
say
said.
locked up.
something negative
Misinformation.
about a Democratic candidate? That's
So she
crazy.
never locked up men. She doesn't have a record for that, Arthur.
No.
I'm asking.
That's
I'm not
no,
saying.
she
I'm not.
doesn't.
Can't
I'm
lock
being
up,
petty.
man.
No,
What are you
she
talking?
doesn't.
I really don't
Who would
know.
even say
Really
something
don't
Anyway,
know.
like that?
anyway,
Hey,
the stat was in
hey,
the chat
Dev.
also. It was only 45
Hey,
in a
Dev.
6-year period. Yeah,
Did he say that after she had lost the presidential election?
that was before.
Before she lost the presidential
It was
election?
during her. It was during her.
So the problem
What's
ain't
name?
that she just locked some niggas up. The problem is that a nigga came out and said that she was in the courtroom when he was locked up on a false charge, and then he had to sit for those false charges longer than what he should have, and had to get out and sue the state, and that she was personally invested in his
Trying to
case.
make him.
That's
He is trying to make sure he got charged.
Yeah, I
That's
seen
what
that
she
case,
did.
but I mean, I seen that case, but she didn't lock people up.
So she locked that nigga up.
Well,
So she locked people
now
up.
what about the
Well, he
shit?
locked himself
Now
up.
what about the shit for the parents though,
He got, but she
Arthur?
don't see this.
And she took babies and
Wait,
locked niggas up.
What about
That bitch still bad.
her what about her record with locking
political
up
actions.
parents?
This is
She
called
That's
locked
not
political
up
true
actions.
either.
she locked
Hold
up
on, you're
parents and she
asking.
locked
I'm
up niggas
asking,
for
bro.
weed.
I'm
I'm
asking.
asking.
This is
I'm
called
asking.
if you understood the process, you would know that the municipality created the legislation and the ordinance that deals with truancy, not the district attorney. The district attorney is only the person that's the boss of the assistant prosecutors in the courtroom, in the municipal courtroom. That's all she
Chad,
is.
you got a link for that? What you just said, man?
If
But
you
she
don't
also
understand the
decides. She
civic
also
process of
decides.
life,
Hold on,
I
hold
don't know what
on,
to tell you. You don't
hold
need to
on. But
know
she
the civic
also, but
process.
hold on. But that prosecutor also decides what, as the head. She
No,
also
the
decided
assistant
what. Hold
prosecutor
on.
decides what
She
goes on
also
in
did.
prison.
No, hold on. That's not what I was saying. Let me finish my sentence. The
Y'all
head
just
one
want to make
also
her a bad
decide.
guy.
Bro, I know. I'm trying to have a convo. Like I'm trying to argue. The head one also decides what cases actually get filed or not, or go to trial or not. So
Not in all aspects.
when
They
you say,
leave
hold
it
on,
if
yes they
it's
do,
a high
yes they do.
profile case, but smaller cases they leave the discretion to the assistant prosecutors, and then they have bosses.
Is this being disputed, or does
No,
this
if
need
you
to be
don't,
argued?
that's how the civic is.
Oh
That's how the system is set up. You have
no,
you have the
no,
councilman, the
that's cool.
mayor,
No,
the
no, that's
councilman.
cool. That's cool. But I was saying that wasn't really the argument of
Yeah,
what we're
that was
trying
the
to do.
argument that she was locking parents up for truancy. And what people didn't understand is she
I
doesn't
think
create
the
the
language
truancy
was
laws.
thrown around. Real, I'm not being sarcastic. I think the language of quote unquote her actually having a pair of handcuffs and personally do it. I think that was thrown around. I mean, we know when
No,
we
they
say
said that
we,
she was
like
actually
when we
at
say
fault for
we
locking
attacked
people up.
Iraq, we know we didn't have our skin over
Oh,
there in
nobody
Baghdad.
called her a literal cop that she's a
Yeah,
prosecutor.
yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to clear it up, man. It's other
Well,
people
let me
that
clear
listen.
up. Let me clear something
And
else
it's
Yeah,
kind
up.
of
And
making it
you
seem
got a
like
link to
that
that
truancy
story, man.
policy is
hold on.
because of her,
Let
or
me
that
clear something
automatically
else up
locks
now.
people up. It's not true.
Let me clear something else up now, though. And I don't want to say what he said is not true because that probably does happen in a loose environment. But theoretically, no. They decide theoretically. They decide what goes to trial and what doesn't. Yes, they
That's
do.
not true. Or they leave the discretion to the prosecutor.
I just said that. Did you hear what I said? I said that I'm
Yeah, I
not
think
saying
that's
that
what he
that doesn't
said.
happen. I
You
literally
said
just
Yeah,
that the
said
it must have been
prosecutors
a real
decide
slow
all
day
cases.
for her to be in person at that particular location. It must have been real slow.
for that guy, especially for the guy that they're talking about, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But my point I was making, Uncle, I said that it made.
No, like y'all
Because
don't
that's what
even know.
white men said. Them men said she was blowing hella.
How could y'all speak on this
Trying
and
to
y'all
get
don't
to the
even
top.
know the positions that she held when she held?
Hey, you got a link?
I know the
That's what
position.
them crackers said.
Wait. This is here we
It's
go. Here we go
amazing
with the
how niggas
here we go with the condescending. Here we go with the condescending
How
shit
is
again.
condescending?
That ain't
Because
condescending.
you assume
What?
it is, bro. Just say we don't know the process. Hold on. Just say
If
we
I
don't know
don't
the
know the
process. Hold
position
on.
Michael Jordan
Hold on.
played, how I'ma talk about the
Bro,
type of
but
player he
how does he
is?
know we don't know? But to make that comments condescending, how did he doesn't know? For him to say that we don't know what the
You heard?
position of a P,
Based
for
on
him to
everything
say
y'all was just saying.
for
Do you
him to
know
say that we don't know the position of a DA, it's
she wasn't the
that's
DA?
No,
ridiculous.
he
And
was saying you
she
didn't know
wasn't
her
the
position.
DA. She
As
was the
if you didn't
Attorney
know she
General.
was the
She
DA.
wasn't the DA. She was the Attorney General. You're wrong.
Attorney General,
It's
Attorney
not the
That's not the
General.
DA.
same.
What's the
The
date on the
Attorney
I
General
article,
didn't
is
say the
That's not
Chad?
the
DA and
same. And
attorney.
that's
I'm
off
saying
the
is who
entire
the
point.
head.
Attorney
I
General is
said
not the DA.
the head
The
prosecutor,
Attorney General is
whatever
not the
you want to
DA.
call
She
him.
was the
The
DA
head
and the Attorney
prosecutor is
General.
who decides that. It's not even. It's not the.
Stop while
It's
you're ahead.
not, bro.
Stop while you're ahead. She was the district
That's
attorney
not,
and the
bro. That's
Attorney
not,
General.
bro.
She was the district attorney of Oakland and Attorney General of California. So you're wrong.
So
You're
she
wrong.
did decide what got fucking what went to
No,
trial or
she did
not.
not. She did
Okay.
not. As Attorney General,
Okay,
she's the
bro.
top cop. She has
All right,
no.
bro.
She does not put her
Got
hand.
prosecuted or not, Skinny. She determines what
Case.
Cases
what
is
She
on
cases
doesn't
now.
got
determine
prosecuted or
anything.
Oh,
not.
okay.
The cases that
That's what I
determined
just
by
Go
her
ahead. Go ahead with the
said.
prosecutor.
summary. What's the summary? Just
That's
tell
what
them
I
what's what.
said. That she determines what
Yeah.
cases get
No,
prosecuted.
she do
That's
Mm-hmm.
what
not.
I
No, gang,
She
said.
does not.
you were saying go to trial or not. That's why I
She
was
does
just trying to
not.
clear that up for you.
Okay,
That's
my
all.
God,
Are y'all
we're
talking about
okay.
what courtroom and all that?
No,
My
she does
bad, my
not
birthday
determine
was off.
any
I
of
think
that
y'all
unless
knew
the
what I
You good,
understood. I
Skinny? You
think y'all
good,
knew
Skinny?
exactly
Y'all
what I
I
was
ain't want
stop
saying,
them to
bro.
saying
catch
Here
she
we
you
got
up.
go.
niggas
I ain't
locked
want them
up.
to catch you up,
Nah.
She
Skinny.
called him
I was
This
money.
trying to
man,
help
she
my
No,
got
I'm
brother
talking
out,
about
parents
no, I ain't
Skinny.
locked
talking
up
about
for
you, bro. I'm talking
school
about
shit,
them.
bro.
I'm talking
We
about them
called him
to
up.
make an
What are we
argument with
talking about?
that.
We called
Like they
him
know
up.
what I'm
What are
talking
we
You
about,
were
bro.
saying that you were asking about her getting niggas locked up for weed and
Yeah.
about her getting people locked up being parents and their kids not going to school. So
two
we were
different
trying to
Truancy, yeah.
correlate that to her position.
and they're two different things.
That's all.
They're really
But
not.
that
Yes,
was
they
never
are. They're
that
two
wasn't the
different things.
talking
The
point though.
brother being locked up that Taz was talking about happened when she was attorney general. The truancy happened when she was a district attorney. Two different things.
We're not talking about the cases being the same.
Yes,
We're
we are.
talking
No,
about
we're not
somebody.
talking
No,
about
we're
anything
not.
being the
I was
same.
talking about whatever position she was in, when she was in the she determined who went to trial or not, or
Neither
who
one.
got
Neither
she
one. She
got.
does
So
That's
how did
what I
determine
was
she how
neither
did
talking
she
one.
about.
make parents go to
So how
jail?
did she make parents go to jail then, nigga?
Because the
Yeah, that's what
municipal
I'm
court
asking. Because she
because the
didn't.
municipal court was charges was brought from social
Okay, and she
services.
didn't, then that's fine, Fontaine. But I'm not going to argue about whether she had that power or not.
But
That
you
was
said
there.
she is. You said she did.
I said that's what they said. I
But they
literally
were
asked the
wrong.
question
And we're
initially.
basically
I didn't say
explaining why
that.
they
I
were wrong.
asked it.
But they're wrong.
But Fontaine, I asked it. He said I never said make this. I said I not ask. I said I'm
That's
asking. I
cool. I
said
don't like
that
to get
several
bogged down
times.
on them small points. I'd rather go to the bigger
Yeah, I
point
said I'm
that they were
Nah,
wrong.
asking.
that's how it
Did
go,
she lock these
Fontaine. You
people
know
up?
it. You've been on the panel,
I'm
Yeah,
Brian. You know
asking is this
exactly
how
what time
people
that
that's
shit
like
go.
like
pointless.
But
I'm
I
The
think
asking,
overall
bro.
the
I think
overall
there's a
main
little
point never
details.
gets
I think
settled,
there are
and then
good
they get caught up
details.
on this shit.
How are
But
they
I
little
did know I
details,
did
Fontaine?
have
They're
enough
good
political
details.
acumen to know that
How is
she
that
made
little
that
details?
decision.
How is knowing
That
the
was my
actual
point.
position and the power of the
Now,
Hey,
whether
position?
so
she
How
did
is
it or
that
not
little
is another
what
fucking
details?
is the
argument.
main point? What is the main
The
point of
main
this?
point is the things that
We
they
just
said
proved
about
my
her were
point.
not
Your
true
question
because people didn't
disproved it.
understand what her power was in the positions that she held. Is what that's the point.
You answered your own question, Darren.
The point is, I did, but y'all flipped it to. Go ahead. Yeah, actually, I did, but okay. We ain't got to keep going in that.
I thought we was talking about the shutdown at first, and you know how niggas felt about that.
Yeah, we've been floated from that.
Yeah.
So what? That's what I'm saying. What point is we headed towards or was trying to make? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what Dan said.
The point that evolved was trying to understand the difference between critiquing the Democrats and critiquing Republicans, and understanding or discussing what the Democrat successes was and legislative successes in comparison to Republican successes. Anything that does.
And yes, she motherfucking was in the courtroom when a black man literally had to go. He literally had to go do an interview and say, "Hey, look, that bitch dirty. I won $13 million in San Francisco because of a flawed murder case, and that bitch thought the shit was funny." A black man said that. How do you refute that?
Anything, man? Your full blackness that don't change nothing. That's what I'm saying. Trying to highlight some shit that you done in California.
Yeah, I can't go for no Indian bitch getting no black man locked up now.
What did he do? What was his charge?
Locked up, don't mean shit.
Locked up for what?
I can't go for no Indian bitch
Was there
laughing at a black man getting locked
Y'all
up.
go for him though.
Yeah, was there a law?
Trying to get 5 young black men locked up.
Was there a law?
If he had the power Kamala had, he would have got 5 young black men locked up. But he had the power.
I can't go for no Indian bitch trying to get.
Yeah, was there a law that said if you do this, if you get caught doing this, it's against
a white man can do it though, right, Aaron?
What'd you say, Fi?
A white man can get some black men locked up though, huh?
I don't know who y'all.
Hell no, no white man can get no black man locked up.
You don't remember Trump was campaigning to get the Central Park Five locked up? He wasn't even a politician.
Black woman.
I remember when it popped up in the media. Of course, I remember that. I wasn't.
If you go look at the story, he put out an ad trying to get them young boys locked up. Didn't have nothing on them. They didn't have no evidence. None of that. He put out an ad to get them young boys locked up.
But what does it matter? What does it matter?
Fuck
if he's Indian though? Whoa, but why does it matter?
Hold on. You hear me, Fi?
If it was a black,
you hear me,
no,
Fi?
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about him. If it was a black bitch, he should have the same energy, my nigga. That's my point. If it was a black bitch that stood up for black men, you should have the same energy. It don't matter if she's Indian.
Nah, but I got even more. Nah. If it was a black woman, I might have a little less energy, but especially because she ain't. Yeah. Especially because she ain't.
I'm actually, honestly,
I'm
actually gonna have more energy for the black bitch.
We different. We different. That's you. That's you though, Skinny.
Know better.
I know, but we different people. I got a different feeling to my black people.
I think it's more flagrant. I got you, but I just think it's more flagrant. I think it's more flagrant.
I agree. It is more flagrant, but I just feel like we've been through more, so I give a little bit more. I give a little bit more slack. That's just me personally.
I got you.
It says Harris cheerily recounts the story of sending an attorney from her office to intimidate a homeless single mother whose children were missing from school. She smiles as she recalls how she instructed her subordinates to look really mean so that the mother would take the threat of jail seriously. In separate footage, Harris mocks those on the left who say things like build schools, not jails, and put more money into education, not prison, suggesting they are naive sloganeers who don't understand crime prevention. The bitch ran on locking niggas up. Everybody knows it other than the niggas who she was trying to lock up.
Show us what you ran on locking niggas up. Instead of you just fucking doing your nonsense Democrat bad.
She ran, show you where she ran on it?
Show us. You would never make the same presentation about a fucking Republican.
What was that you just read?
I'm gonna show you.
This is disgusting.
Damn, I thought you was showing a video of her locking the motherfucker up. Shit.
There's a video of her bragging about.
Wait. Can I?
What is that you were just reading though?
I want to understand why that's flagrant.
I was just reading
what were you just reading?
The Guardian. It was on the screen for the last 5 minutes.
Oh, you was reading from The Guardian. Oh, okay. I'll mute back out.
Right, it's an article. Right. Yeah,
so my thing is,
it's an article about her locking people up, and if you want me to, we can go to the video of her talking about it and laughing about it. Because I'm just reading from a source that's reporting it.
Can you please go to the video, please? Yes.
Now with that, this is where the even kill comes from me. Now, your first initiative, Arthur, was this is fucked up and that's nasty. What is disgusting about he read from a reputable magazine, journalist, if you will.
See, this is
why can't you just accept that for what it is? Doesn't matter though. Are they not? Doesn't matter though. Aren't they reputable?
No, they're right-wing newspapers.
Okay, so this goes back to my point initially, though.
Guardian
This
is
is this
actually,
goes,
What you saying? It's fake
Guardian is
news?
actually been the left.
right. That's what I'm saying. This goes back to my initial point, though. If it was CNN, you would accept it, though, right?
No, see, this is what I'm saying.
Like y'all be like, to me, it don't matter. No, Arthur. The point is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what side it comes from. My point is it true? Does it have validity or not? No. Does the story have validity or not? Fine, it's a right wing. Fine, I'll give you that. It's a right wing. Is it valid or not, bro?
Oh, but if it was CNN,
is it valid or not?
That's what we mean by political.
Cool. I have none. Cool, I have none. Even though I proved you wrong tonight, I'll give you that. Even though I proved you wrong tonight, I'll give you that. But my answer this though. Cool. I've already proved you wrong on that, but I'll let you have that. But answer this though, Arthur. Is it valid or not? Cool, I'll give you all of that.
It's not valid at all.
So the Guardian lied? So the Guardian lied? So the Guardian, no. So the Guardian lied.
I bet,
Wait, no, hold on, fine. Don't help him. So it's a lie then. So it's a lie then.
I would love to see that case they talking about, though. I don't know if it's fully true.
Hold on, bro, because now I'm going to give him a lesson in civics, as he likes to say, and law. Is it a lie, nigga, or no? Yes or no? Is it a lie or not, nigga?
What a lie! You can scream to your head pop off.
Now he's doing this. What a lie! Is what the Guardian reported on this? Is what the Guardian reported a lie? Yes or no? I don't want to hear your opinion. That's not the point, motherfucker. That's not the point, goddammit. The point was, is it valid or not? The point was, is it valid or not? And if it's valid, then you need to put your little Democrat emotions aside and accept the information for what it is. You automatically went to Taz's bullshit. Taz is that when he read to a reputable fucking article. This is what we're talking about by not having balance.
Only thing we're trying to.
This is what we're talking about by not having balance.
Whether or not
but everybody else got this. But everybody else is. But the rest of us are politically unastute, though. But the rest of us is politically unastute, though.
Can we watch Kamala right quick?
I have been killing you for the last hour, bro. Stop. I've been killing your shit for the last hour, nigga. Stop, bro. Stop, bro.
Can we watch her right quick? Can we watch her scared herself since the article wasn't good enough?
Now, Senator Kamala Harris also being called out for her actions at San Francisco District Attorney. Critics are pointing to this clip from January.
No, this is Roland Martin. This is somebody that fuck with her.
I would not be standing
somebody that fuck with her.
were it not for the education I received. And I know many of us will say the same thing. And I believe a child going without an education is tantamount to a crime. So I decided I was going to start
Can y'all hear? I can't hear
parents
nothing.
for truancy. Well, this was a little controversial in
I
San
hear it.
Francisco.
I hear it.
And frankly, my staff went bananas. They were very concerned because we didn't know at the time whether I would have an opponent in my re-election race. But I said, look, I'm done. This is a serious issue, and I've got a little political capital, and I'm going to split them up. And this is what we did. We recognized that in that initiative, as a prosecutor and law enforcement, I have a huge stick. The school district has got a carrot. Let's work in tandem around our collective objective goal, which is to get those kids in school. So, to that end, on my letterhead, now let me tell you something about my letterhead. When the DA of a major city in this country, usually the job comes with a badge. And there is often an artistic rendering of said badge in your stationery. So I sent a letter out on my letterhead to every parent in the school district, outlining the connection that was statistically proven between elementary school truancy, high school dropouts, who will become a victim of crime, and who will become a perpetrator of crime. We sent it out to everyone. A friend of mine actually called me and he said, Kamala, my wife got the letter. She freaked out. She brought all the kids into the living room, held up the letter, said, if you don't go to school, Kamala's gonna put you in jail. Yes, we achieved intended effect.
So one of the issues that we'll of course be talking.
Alcoholic.
Now, cool. Now, have y'all ever looked at? Hold on. Have y'all ever? Yeah, she didn't say nothing wrong. Have y'all ever looked at the policy? Have y'all ever looked at what happens when the kids miss school? Like what procedure they go through? Because they don't go straight to jail.
But somebody tell me what's the problem with that? I don't give a fuck about nothing. What's the problem with that?
What's the problem with it?
It
sounded like she was outlining. It sounded like she was outlining the school to prison pipeline to me, Taz. That's what it sounded like to me.
She basically she gave you the statistic that tells you about the school to prison pipeline.
It really sounded like the prison.
And she's telling you why how you've been affected.
No, the problem right now is the motherfucker.
No, the problem is for them to use those numbers. The problem is for them to use those numbers and say that's an automatic. That's an automatic to these are going to be perpetrators of crime.
I didn't say she never said it. I just said I want. When you said, "Do you want me to play her saying it?" I said, "Yeah, I want to see her say it."
What did she say wrong?
You said she laughed about locking up. That's what I wanted to see.
Say wrong.
She was up there.
She wasn't laughing about locking people up, bro.
I just said it, Arthur.
But again, that's a pointless thing to argue.
Say what?
You said
I just said it. When I think, go ahead, Chad.
Oh my God! When it initially came up by Tane, you said that she wasn't locking people up. You said
she wasn't. I stand on that. She wasn't. I stand on that. She wasn't.
She just said it. Then I read an article. Then I played the video. What more do you need?
No, that's not what she said. She did not say I was locking people up.
What more do you? So what more do you need to see?
So again, when you get prosecuted initially for your child missing school, do you go to jail?
No.
That's usually but you do get fined.
Isn't there a process
before you go to jail?
Isn't there other things that you have to deal with before they go straight to jail? So again, she's not locking people up. What she did was put in a procedure to try to get the parents to make sure the kids go to school. And within that procedure, parents did get locked up, bro.
Implemented. So all she was doing in that story was talking.
Even with that though, bro, you still get. You ask the question, the process is you get ticketed. The parent gets ticketed. So a lot of times when you're doing the intrusive thing, you get ticketed. So you got to go to court. Like we're dealing with the court system now. For truancy though, you got to go to court. And then after so many times, yes, you will get arrested. So yes, there is a process. So yeah, you know what the process
is. Okay. So now the next question is, how do you get the kid? Because the first thing you said was the school to prison pipeline.
We still on your first question. What is the problem with it? Or is that?
That's my question. What is the problem with what she said?
Right? Okay, so here we go. Right. So all right. This ChatGPT. Okay. All right, the demographic.
Fuck ChatGPT. What the fuck
the Democrat? Hold on, brother. I know you don't respect nothing, man.
Wait, what's going on?
The demographic most affected and disproportionately prosecuted under the statewide truancy law that Kamala Harris advocated for as California Attorney General were particularly mothers of color. Now, this is where the problem comes in with her truancy program. She's targeting black.
How is that wrong?
She's not targeting them, bro. Hold on. Because the results, she was targeting them?
How is that wrong?
Boy, we said some shit like that about Trump. None of these niggas would.
I wouldn't say that Trump was targeting. This
Yo.
is crazy, bro.
Where did she get? Hold on, real quick. Hold on, slow down, everybody. Where did she get the stats from? Where did she get the stats from to send those letters out? Hey, Taz, where did she get the stats from to send those letters out that she said she sent out? What stats did she use?
The reports from the school district.
I ain't asking you.
I don't
Taz, where did she get those? Where did she? But I'm not asking you though, Arthur, bro.
I'm answering.
Why would you? I'm not asking you the fucking question.
We're not gonna waste time.
Look, hold on. This is even worse. Check this out. So, parent demographics. The parent who faced legal action, including arrest and potential jail time under the statewide law, were often mothers of color who were housing insecure,
it doesn't say that they were arrested.
A disability or had a child with a chronic illness.
But it says
no, you gotta.
It doesn't say that they've been locked. The rest of it said that they were the group that faced it based on what went through statistics and based on them being part of the
Parents will
truancy.
face legal action, including parents,
including
arrest and potential jail time.
But how is that wrong? Like,
where often mothers
what
of color who were housing insecure might have a disability or had a child with a chronic illness.
Did she do wrong? What did she do wrong is what we're trying to get.
I don't have a problem with I'm gonna read the 6th step. This is the last step in her whole policy. This is her last step. It's a 6th step, bro, policy. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like she didn't implement something that said, hey, just lock these people up, bro. Come on, man. It's a whole process to try and get the kids back in school. First they send a notice home to the parents, then they organize a meeting with the parents, and then they have the conference with the parents. They do so many things before you get to being locked up, bro.
Yeah.
This is why I'm saying she's not locking people up. She didn't say, hey man, implement this and just lock them niggas up.
You gotta source.
Okay, I'm gonna read it. You want me to read it?
You gotta source all the meeting and greeting and all that before they lock a motherfucker up.
They don't.
This the step. So I put in what is the step. Let me read it. I put in what is the step-by-step process under the law that Kamala Harris put in California for truancy.
Can I speak on it?
The steps in truancy process as supported by Kamala Harris.
It should be a motherfucker from
my kids actually go to school out there, and the process was they would send you a letter.
How about I just read it? Why we gotta go off what you telling us? Why we can't just read it?
Let them read it.
I'm agreeing with what you're doing. I'm
not saying you are, but let's just read it. Let's just read it.
Let's just read it.
First, initial absent truancy classification. I'm not gonna read the whole thing because there are paragraphs for each one. Second, parental notification. Third, habitual truant classification and conference. Fourth, intervention and supportive services. Fifth, school attendance review board. Sixth is the prosecution, last resort. But let me read what that one says. In the most severe cases where all interventions failed, the policy allowed district attorneys to charge parents with a misdemeanor, which carried penalties of up to a $2,000 fine, up to 1 year in jail, or both. Okay. And Harris has since expressed regret for instances where this led to the criminalization of parents. Of course, she's gonna say that though. She's running for president.
Yeah.
But the point is, it was all of these things before you get to locking somebody up.
That's why
she admitted what you talking about. Once she admitted it, what the fuck you talking about?
She admitted it was wrong because it was wrong.
No, she admitted she regrets the instances where this led to the criminalization of parents. That is not her saying it was wrong.
I'm sure
there are plenty of policies that we have right now that have bad implementations, bro.
I'm sure she regrets.
What do you think those instances represent? Those instances represent no wrong.
Come on,
that's why she feel bad about them.
So let me read that whole sentence for you then. Let me read the whole sentence because I just gave y'all that. Harris has since expressed regret for instances where this led to the criminalization of parents, stating it was not. Let me finish the whole sentence, sir. Stating it was not the intention and emphasizing the focus on early intervention. That was where the focus should have been, or was. She just regrets the fact. She just regrets the results of what happened with the criminalization part. She's not saying the whole policy was fucked up.
Are y'all saying they was not supposed to get locked up?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So let me explain something.
Yeah, so what was supposed to happen with the parents? Their kids just supposed to keep this in fucking school, bro.
Fake ass pro-black shit. Do me a favor and pull up my motherfucking screen, please. Let me show you why fake ass pro-blacks ain't got no business talking to people.
You ain't proved the point yet.
Right?
Brian, I've never claimed to be a pro-black. That's some YouTube shit y'all niggas be on here claiming, bro. I'm a pro-black. That's a title y'all niggas claim. I live pro-black, my nigga.
No, you're
title you claim, nigga. I live pro-black, nigga.
What's the difference?
I don't do ChatGPT summations of anything. I can take it back.
I didn't use ChatGPT either. That was AI overview.
AI overview. Right. So I'm gonna take you to the actual article in the time when it actually happened, so we can look at what was actually being said. So even back then, it was known that this was racially biased against Black people. Do you understand that point before we move on? It's racially biased against us.
Do you understand that point?
But that's not, but that's not, what are we talking about? That's the attorney, that's not the shit she
Yeah,
did.
but
That's not the shit she did. That's the state of California. That's not the shit she did. That's the state of California. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
See how niggas try to come on here and do some fuck shit.
The part where they was not supposed to get locked up. It's in the article also.
You just did some fuck shit. That's not what she did in Oakland. That's the state of California. What she was talking about is what she did in Oakland.
I'm saying the part where they said, "Oh, they was not supposed to get locked up." That's in the article also.
Fuck that. Let's go back to that nigga just bringing that shit on the screen and trying to put that to Kamala Harris when that's the state of California and not when she was the.
No, I'm waiting on some paperwork.
Yeah,
what paperwork you waiting on?
I'm saying at least somebody's quoting saying it. They was not supposed to get locked up.
No, I ain't saying no paperwork with that.
Not you, GQ.
Yeah, if I just read,
I still don't even understand what you're saying.
She regretted the criminalization.
Now he's not talking about you, Taz. He's saying that Fi made the claim that they didn't supposed to go to jail. She severely regrets it because nobody was supposed to go to jail, this, that, and the other. But where the paper read that say nobody.
It's not that she regrets nobody was supposed to go to jail. She regrets the criminalization. Basically, what y'all are pointing out.
They'll just want to know what the paper read to say that wasn't nobody supposed to go to jail. That's all he said. If anybody got that paper?
There is no, that doesn't exist.
The goal was the interventions before the jail. The jail was the last resort. Basically, y'all not gonna follow through with all of these interventions. If none of these interventions work, what is the last resort? It's jail.
Where's that article at? That's all the brother was asking, man. What an article at that say wasn't nobody supposed to go to jail.
And then that'll get to the bottom line. Boom. Okay, based on this person should not have gotten locked up.
But going to jail with the last case scenario, so she can't. But if she made going to jail the last, even if she made going to jail the last case scenario of the process, you still can't sit up and say, "But I regret that." No, you knew that was a possibility with putting this in play. So yeah, like I can't accept that. Now to be balanced though. Hold on real quick though, bro. Now to be balanced though, Arthur, I will say this.
This is a normal plan in most states, bro.
That's what I was gonna say, to be balanced, bro. Now, not really. Actually, most. Well,
let me read. In Ohio, so I decided to do Ohio since that's Taz.
Hold on.
In Ohio, a student is considered a habitual truant after 42 unexcused hours in 1 month or 72 unexcused hours in a school year, which triggers mandatory intervention. Consequences for parents can include fines, community service, mandatory parenting programs, or even criminal charges. Yeah, it's crazy. They even do that in Ohio. You need to go. Get all the people out of Ohio, bro.
Yo, Five.
You want Nevada now?
Hey, Five. Most states got that. Most states got that, but the difference is
you don't support nothing because you don't vote. What are you talking about? You have no say in what goes on.
But wait a minute. Y'all conflating the conversation a little bit, bro. Y'all conflating this a little bit.
I'm just looking at them in different states, and it's the same thing in every state. So why are we condemning Kamala Harris?
Fine. I'm gonna tell you what's the difference. Fine, let somebody else talk, bro. I'm gonna tell you the difference. Most states got that type of shit on the books. The difference is, let's be real. Most schools systems, they don't have the money to even put into truancy programs. Man, so most schools,
they got their own
bro. That's so false, bro. I dealt with this shit with my son in Georgia, bro. Like, it's not true, bro. One of the first things they start to talk. That's one of the first things they start to tell you is you can be charged, you can be fined.
I'm not
they let you know that up front,
bro. Why? Damn, bro, y'all niggas be jumping off the porch before. Seriously, my nigga. I said no. I said what I'm saying is most states, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, man. I really wish I could finish talking without anybody fucking like this.
Just show me the state where it ain't like this.
Have you ever heard of
like, y'all gotta stop listening to respond and listen. Just let niggas finish what they saying, bro. You ain't gotta agree, bro.
You're going down the rabbit hole instead of dealing with San Francisco.
She's not from San Francisco. She's from Oakland. She's not from San Francisco. She's from Oakland. You are wrong.
The bitch that ran for president was district attorney. She was district attorney in San Francisco. But you keep running.
And
You're running.
It's not running, bro. It's like, bro, if this is the consistent policy across every state, why are we condemning her?
New Jersey's not like that. New Jersey's not like that. Parents don't get it.
Now, can I respond? Fine. Can I respond to you, please, Bob, without you interrupting? Can I please respond to what you just said, please? Can I please respond to what you just said, Bob? Because you keep saying that. I want to make a point to that.
They got their own police cars.
The difference is you saying that most states have this law, and I will agree, bro. One of my point to you is most states don't go out of their way. Like, when's the last time you even seen a truancy officer? Like, most states don't even go out their way to push this truancy shit. Is my point. So when Taz were making this argument, she went out of her way to push it. It's not to say that these shit ain't on the books. But we're looking at the fact that she went out her way to really push this to the forefront of her, whatever she had going on when she was in office there and doing this, bro. We have that same law in most states.
What's the main evidence that show, hey, these people shouldn't have been locked up? Yeah.
The point I was making is you don't see most states or school systems really putting into going to fuck this truancy shit. They just let you niggas go on and skip school, and then when you show up, they put you out, or like you say, they send charges to the court or whatever.
Right. Wait a minute, they lost money because
in New Jersey you get fined and charged as well.
But all of this extra shit that you saw her going through, you don't see that on the regular, bro. So that's the difference. I'm saying that's why it's a difference.
All right. Now, Jersey does not. You do not get arrested in Jersey, as you can see. But parents do not. If they don't go to school, they get charged $25 in court for disorderly conduct. First charge. Every charge after that's $100. No jail time.
So how many disorderly conduct charges are you allowed before you go to jail? You think you just go keep
Is it township? Is it township or state?
This is state.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the state would usually control that. That wouldn't. Yeah, that'd be controlled by the board of ed, like the school district.
Yeah, it take a lot of money to do that.
Yeah, they don't do all that. They rather let you. They'll let you dig your grave than do all that. What Kamala was doing. That's what I'm saying. Most school systems, they'll let you dig your grave.
I'm trying to get to the evidence. Whoever asked that question, what's the main reason why I know? Okay, bam. This person should not have gotten locked up. I'm waiting for that.
That's the point that they were making. She went out of her way.
What did she go out of her way at?
I just made the point that most school systems have these books of this type of shit in place, but they're not doing all of what they did. They didn't campaign on it. They didn't build a career on it. You don't see nobody doing that but her, bro. That's the point that they keep making.
Campaign on it either. What are you talking about?
That's what you videos of her campaigning and bragging about it.
She campaigned on that to win her.
No, niggas. This is why they say you Democrats are like. This is why they say you Democrats are like.
Hold on, Skinny. She campaigned on
stupid, my nigga.
She campaigned on that to win. Yeah, she campaigned on that to win her position in her state.
Like it's right in your face, and you're still sitting up here talking about I don't get it. I don't get it. It's like I don't get it, bro.
In my face. It's your opinion.
No, the fact is in your face. The facts are in your face.
It's your opinion. What the fuck are you talking
and you're still sitting up here talking about I don't get it.
What you think?
Hold on, cuz. I'm saying she
put him up.
Hold on, Bobby.
Put him up. Put him up. Put him up.
All right, y'all.
Dudes, put him up.
Hey, but listen, y'all definitely troll right now. Y'all trolling right now. Hold on, Skinny. All I'm saying is she did campaign on that to win her position.
Y'all say my political acumen is all.
God damn, Skinny. Go ahead, cuz.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. But damn, y'all say my political acumen is all.
It don't matter who political.
He don't get it.
If he don't get it, then he don't get it, man. Shit. Crackers,
bro. Go ahead, Bobby. You got it.
He ain't understand Freemason crack the same thing. She ran on it. It's all to the good, man. What's the next political argument?
What the fuck are we talking about?
Damn, like listen.
She got niggas locked up and she was with that shit. Like,
see, that's what I'm saying. You a grown ass man coming on here saying some dumb
her policies did, whatever then.
You sound like a fucking.
Her voices did. Her voice did. Her life did. Her energy did. Her vibration did.
She's gonna contribute, bro. Like for real. That's how she got to the attorney general.
My bad.
Use that argumentation for her next step up. Let's not make it seem like she didn't
Let's
graduate.
not play, bro. That's all I was saying.
I think as relevant as the use of a certain policy is in terms of somebody getting elected, I do think that the context matters. I think that the biggest criticism about
just get on the panel initially and start talking. Like, no, bro. I ain't been able
because typically what I do is I sit back and I listen. So I get this.
No, go ahead.
Sorry.
What's up, Domo?
What's good? Nah, but I think it's the issue that we have is that like context matters. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest. This is why I would say that politics is a dirty game. Like there are certain aspects of our society that reflect anti-blackness that has to be embraced in order to be a politician. That's just the reality of it, especially to be Attorney General. Right? The office of the Attorney General inherently produces anti-black policies because the system of policing in the United States is inherently anti-black. So Kamala's policies, even though Kamala was responsible for the policies and campaigned on the policies, they're not unique to her position, the impact that it had on black people. And I think what's odd is that we put more of an onus on black politicians that to not reflect anti-blackness in terms of the system.
Is she a black politician?
Hey, can I say this?
Damn, he broke off. He was saying some shit I want to hear.
Can I say this?
Real quick.
Going wrong at this
Is she a black? Hold on, real quick. Is she a black politician?
Hold on. Time out.
Hold on. Wait,
not
Skinny.
in this space, but to the world she was.
This going wrong.
Wait,
but Fat, is she a black politician though?
That's my
not in this space, but to the world she was. If you're asking me, yes.
I'm asking you, brother.
If you're asking me, yes.
Come on, y'all. Let me finish. I had 2 points. Hold on. Come on, Art, let me get my point out. No, bro. Y'all niggas been saying wait.
Wow.
I didn't say it, bro. Domo just said, because she didn't create them. She ran on them. Whatever it is. All right, that's fine. Hold on. Domo just came. Okay, that's fine. Domo just came up here and laid out that the inherent laws of that position are anti-black, which is what Taz was stating from the beginning. I don't give a fuck if she didn't. I don't give a fuck if she didn't create the whip. She used it.
That doesn't matter, Art. Domo just laid out the dynamics. That doesn't matter.
But Skinny and Bobby, then at that point you ask, what is the solution? Because the statistics she laid out were real, bro.
Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't say that the statistics she didn't lay out was real. I'm saying if you're criminalizing anything that black people do, and the solution is niggas got to go to jail or clean up, that's wrong. I didn't say she created the policies. She still used it to lock niggas up.
Use the legislation on the books to address the problem of truancy. So y'all are wrong. This is what I'm saying. Like motherfuckers just
the legislation on
the book is anti-black, bro. The legislation on the book is anti-black,
bro. But I don't never think locking people up is the solution. What I'm saying is,
and I agree with you, Fontaine.
The intervention was the focus on that, and what the result was different.
Hey, bro.
Use the legislation on the book.
Hey, and the legislation on the book is anti-black.
No, not every legislation on the book is.
No, on those books they were, bro. But that's exactly what Domo just said. That's exactly what No, that ain't what he said. No, he didn't. He said inherently, that position is anti-black.
So do that mean they shouldn't have got locked up?
Yes, it means they shouldn't have got locked up.
What that means is when you just basically what he was saying.
So how do we curb missing a lot of people?
What that means?
Hold on, wait a minute.
What do we do?
I'm gonna give you an example of what they do. Over here, they start to address the houses individually. Is it a problem with transportation? Because we can address that. Is it a problem with getting up early?
Those are the first few steps that I laid out that she does. That was in the whole progress.
Hold on, Fontaine. But Fontaine, my point is, if you just address it and don't try to correct, over here, but they would literally. Hold on, Fontaine, let me finish.
They do though. They do. You about to say that, and they do what you about to say. They do it where you're at. You say it like it's exclusive to your city. It's not.
I didn't say it was exclusive to my city. I'm trying to juxtapose it with her and ask, was she actually getting these kids Ubers? What was the budget? What was the budget, Sebby? Y'all saying yes, but I'm saying y'all ain't showed none of this besides the shit that Taz showed. I'm asking questions. Don't cut me off. I'm saying, hey, hold on. And at the end of the day, hold on. At the end of all of that, hold on. At the end of all of that,
He said, "Hold on, finish, nigga."
goddamn, I can't even finish. I can't. Yeah, I hear somebody talking in the
Nobody cut you
background.
off.
No, I
Oh,
heard somebody talking in the back. Come on, skinny down. That's
You got it,
Art
bro.
talking. But all I'm saying is, fluency from school, selling food stamps, all of that shit shouldn't be a reason to lock nobody up. I don't give a fuck what the policy say, which is why Domo said it's inherently racist and against black. Oh my God, bro, this nigga just what? Yeah, you see, they can't help themselves. I don't give a fuck what she did. She inherently used anti-black laws and legislation to demonize black people. That's how I see it. No, I'm not wrong. If that's what, if it, I don't see
Okay.
no white. I don't see a bunch
Now
of
my
white people
question.
up there.
Now,
Hold on,
Bobby.
skinny. I don't see a bunch of white people saying I got truancy issues because of these new Kamala Harris. Like when you look at the people that's complaining, it reflects a certain demographic. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, now let me ask you a
you are
question.
kind of
Hold on, guys.
let
Let me ask
me
this.
just say this though. But the point that I was making is that it's a question of it don't matter who you put in that position. To make it about Kamala Harris and say that it's Kamala Harris policies when it's like the system of policing in the United States is anti-black. So regardless of whether we're
Hey,
looking at
Art, you
truancy,
muffled, bro. We can't hear you, Art. I'm trying to talk, bro. You
That's not
muffled.
true, fam. Like literally, I read this shit right. So they
Oh,
use the
I didn't know
problem with
what them noise was.
I think Art's
so
talking, but I think his
algorithm.
mic is like muffled or
So
something.
the
I
algorithm
kept
that
telling
they
y'all this
use
nigga can't shut up.
My God. So the algorithm that they use to create this data is what we need to be talking about. And that's why it came up with a 90% black percentile of who it was dealing with. It was
Taz,
outside
why did I ask you that
private
question?
firms. Right,
My fault for
they
interrupting you.
kept talking. No, but they kept talking over me as I had the article up, and I was trying to show the name of it and where it came from and why they were saying it was problematic, because that model that they were using only pointed out black people in low income housing, 90%. And that the article is from 2014. It's when the shit happened. That's what I'm saying. So again, she used that data to move up to the next step of attorney general.
She wasn't the thing in 2014. She was the senator.
And you know who used them same type stats,
She was the
Taz,
what's name in 2014.
to implement
Hey,
shit?
can y'all name an attorney general that y'all do fuck with?
Wait, can I ask a
because they
question
all
before y'all?
corrupt.
Before y'all go down that. Before y'all go down that rabbit hole. Wait a minute.
No, but I
There
think that's a
are
great point.
ones that
So
actually
Before y'all go down that hole, though, I got a
admit
question.
that. So you would admit that your criticism ain't even unique to Kamala Harris.
No, there are those who actually advocate for black folks.
Who said it was unique? What are you talking about?
But
Well,
you
I
did
think
make
that
it unique to Kamala Harris. You
so
didn't
Yeah,
break down
Domo, we having a
nobody else. Your
specific
point was to show
conversation on
that
why.
Kamala Harris created a policy that that locked up black men.
Women.
Black
Okay,
women,
well,
but
I
she
guess.
didn't even create the policy. And that's the point.
Well, let me ask y'all this: what makes it inherently racist,
for her than
though?
y'all got for her just being attorney general?
What makes what inherently racist? Are you saying that the system of
Domo.
crime and punishment in the United States is
Hold
based
on,
on racism?
Domo. Hold on, Domo. You done, Arthur?
Yeah, I'm done.
Cause your mic, and you real muffled, by the way, bro. I don't know if something's up with your mic or whatever. It's real low, though. Domo. Now my question is, now I understand what you were saying, but I think I want to come from a different perspective. Why is that more predominantly with us? Let's just take the truancy thing. Why is it that 90%
This
of the
ain't
kids?
even hard. It's because of slavery. We recognize that the transition from slave to criminal made it possible for U.S.
No, that's not
institutions.
what I'm asking, Domo. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking why the.
Watch.
Hold on, you guys, y'all. Oh, wait, y'all. Hold on. Let me talk to him for a minute. I'm asking Domo, why is there a 90% clip that quote unquote black kids are being truants? That's a better question for me.
Because
why is that?
Because you're not looking at it holistically. right? You're looking at what the data chooses to focus on and not the entire picture. They propagandize black criminality, whether it's through truancy or anything else. It's just another way to interpolate. No, bro, truancy. Listen, are you telling me that the only place in the country where parents can be criminalized for truancy is under Kamala Harris's California?
No, sir, that wasn't the point I was making at all.
No, I didn't say that's the point that you're making. But when we say she did that, yes, under the same system that if it wasn't her, it was somebody else.
No, like I get the system being, I get the position, and the system being inherently racist. I get that part. But I'm asking you now, cool, we got that part. And now I'm having a family conversation at the dinner table, quote unquote. Why is it that there's a 90% clip of black people in San Francisco, whatever city? Why is that? Because we cannot blame that. Hold on. Are we really? Hold on. Let me finish my statement, then y'all can respond. We cannot put that, like at some point we have to look at why are black parents not getting their kids to school?
Okay.
And we cannot put that just on the system. That's bigger than the system.
The problem when niggas talk about statistics is we don't look at statistics in context. Don't just say why is black people doing whatever at a 90% clip. If we're gonna have a serious
I'm taking the statistics y'all gave.
If we're gonna have a serious conversation about it, let's actually look at the data. Because you can propagandize a single statistic, but ignore larger context. So when you ask that question, before we get deeper in even having the conversation, let's look at the numbers as a whole.
Right, and find out what goes into it.
Right, or let's just look at the data.
Okay, look, you guys are not answering my question. Again,
I'm saying the statistic that you throw out. No, before you re-explain it. The statistic that you throw out there is not valid enough to have an entire conversation that you're trying to have. So if you're going to use the statistic, let's look at the data as a whole. Let's not just look at the you saying 90% clip. That's the difference. I'm answering your question. If you want to have a serious conversation about it, don't just cherry pick statistics. Let's look at the data as a whole.
Well, wait a minute, bro. I didn't give the statistic. Y'all did. So I
didn't give nothing. I gave
whoever gave it. Well, somebody else on the panel. My point is, I'm just going over that. So be clear.
Conversation off of
so hold on. So be clear, it's not my statistic, but I don't think the statistic. Hold on a minute, you guys. I don't think the statistics should matter though. My question is really because it was thrown out there.
The statistic is what stresses the urgency.
We can remove the statistic. Let's just deal with black.
How do I know what you're saying?
Hold on.
How do I know what you're saying is true?
Let's remove it. I don't know. So fine. That's why we're removing it.
Why would we have a conversation about a statistic that doesn't matter?
We just removed the statistic. Domo, we just removed the statistic. What I'm asking you now is, Father the Father here.
Yeah.
I'm asking you, what can you tell me that would keep you from getting your kids to school every day? And tell me how that's racist.
That's an entire
tell me how that plays into that.
Hold on. That's an entire different conversation. You asking me about what I think personally. But again,
that's what I was asking from the get-go. That's what I was asking from the get-go.
No,
I'm asking everybody.
Nah, bro, like let's be serious here. The way that you introduced the statistic, the way that you introduced the conversation was to assume as if parents wasn't getting their kids to school.
Right.
No, I only did that because of the 90%.
Right. That's why I called
Wait, no, I only did that because somebody threw out a 90%
highlighted as an emergency.
I know why you used it. Before we have an entire conversation around it, I'm calling into question.
You don't know why he used it.
Guys, y'all gotta stop over-talking.
You don't know why he used it.
I can't hear him, y'all.
I do know why he used it.
I do know why, because the way every point that you're making is not why he used it.
That's
really not.
I kind of think so, Aaron. I'm thinking that too, Aaron, but it didn't seem like you do understand. Like you don't, but it seems like you do.
Damo, so he used that statistic because that's what the brothers on the panel was asking. So Kamala used, hold on real quick, Damo. Kamala used that statistic to make her point. The brothers was asking, why should those parents not be locked up after all of this, all of these chances? So Skinny is now asking, what is it that they're not doing
Right,
that's
and
giving them
again,
all these chances? So
why that's
all he's
irrelevant,
asking is
the reason why
that's
that's
not
irrelevant is
irrelevant because
because
he's making the point to Fontaine and
the reason why it's
Arthur.
irrelevant to
He's
what I'm
making
saying.
to
I
he's
don't
making
care
the
about
point to
Captain
the
Sabo.
he's
Sit
making
down,
the point to the people
Captain
who are
Sabo. Sit
saying
down.
these parents should be
You
locked
changed
up.
nothing about you changed nothing about
Skinny
my
Nobody's
is
saying that the
making the
parents should be
point to
locked
the
up.
people who are
Captain
saying
No
that
Sabo.
one
these
is saying that
mothers
the
should be
parents should
locked
be
up.
locked up. No
You
one
don't
is saying
I'm
that the
still going
understand
parents should
back
be
to
that.
what I'm
locked
gonna
up.
say. I still, I'm
No
still
one
gonna
is
say
saying
what I'm
that the
gonna say.
parents should be locked up.
No,
Okay.
that's exactly what y'all was saying.
Yeah,
That's
no,
not
we
That's
what we were
never,
exactly
saying.
what
no,
y'all
I
was
That's
actually
not what
said
we
saying.
were
I
saying.
don't agree with the
What?
parents being
We
locked
were
up,
saying we
but
don't agree
what
with it.
should
That's not
we
what we were
No,
do?
saying.
that's not what niggas was saying at
Bro,
all.
I swear
We
to
were
God,
Dan
you
saying
was
can
we
even
don't
rewind
agree
asking
it,
the
with
bro.
you
I
question.
saying
swear
that.
to
Can
you,
a
that
nigga
you
But
pull
can
this
up
is
rewind it, bro.
why
this
they
is and
shouldn't
this
be
this
locked
I
up?
this
assure
is
you
like
that's
why
what I
this is
said,
like
bro.
this is how you know niggas is
Wow.
not
That's not what
connected.
we
All right,
said
Because
at
so am I
all.
the point
tripping?
that I'm
Everybody
making
else besides
is I
Arthur
don't
and
care if
Domo.
Kamala
Am I
Harris
tripping on
said
the
it.
panel?
I don't care if
You're
Gavin
tripping.
Newsom said it. I don't care if Joe
Everybody
Biden said it.
besides Domo
If
and
we
Arthur. Am I
if
tripping
we
on the
talking
panel?
about hold on. If
We
we
wasn't
talking about
yeah, we
if
wasn't
we
saying
talking
that they
about
should be
cherry
locked
All right,
picking
up.
I guess I'm tripping
statistics,
because ain't nobody else
I
gonna
don't
speak
care
up.
who's cherry picking
Yeah, we
statistics.
wasn't saying that they should be locked up.
Nah, you ain't
Yeah, that's
tripping.
not what we
No,
were
you're
trying to
not
say.
tripping. No, you ain't tripping. No, you're not.
We wasn't saying that we
You
wasn't
ain't
trying to say that they should be locked up. What are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking
You
about? That's
absolutely were,
The
motherfucker.
point,
I
that's not what the
actually,
fuck we were saying.
Arthur, I actually
That's not
specifically
that's
said
not what
I
we were
don't.
saying
When
at
I
all.
was
We were
talking to
saying to
Bobby, I
y'all what
literally
was
said
wrong
I
with what
don't
she was
agree.
saying in the
Nobody
video.
should be locked up. I
Nobody should
said,
be
but
locked
what
up
should
for
we
What
that.
she's
do?
saying wrong
That's
in the
literally
video
what
is
I
what we were
said.
saying.
This shit is
Hold on,
crazy.
hold
We
on,
should have went
Fontaine.
to
but
we
Listen,
Fontaine,
what,
the
Again
point,
though,
but
the reason
Fontaine,
why
So
how
this
many?
is the
fat.
thing that
Now
I
what
was
I'm
Listen,
just
Kenny,
saying is
come
the
saying.
on,
question:
man.
what should we
Everybody
do as a
talking at
country?
once,
context of
man.
Kamala
Really,
Harris
but see,
anyway.
this is the thing.
Bullshit, man.
Let's
One mic, y'all. I can't hear
Bullshit.
nobody. Y'all
put
just talking,
aside,
man.
let's put aside. Hold on, guys. Let's put
And
aside
you got a
jail and all
crazy
that
echo,
shit for a minute.
Momo.
Yeah, nigga, Captain Sabo always hit the panel talking about,
Let's
hold
put
on, this
aside
what he
jail.
saying,
No,
Dama.
I'm
Let's put
saying you got,
aside jail.
This what he
Let's
you
put
got an
saying,
aside
echo.
Dama.
jail. Let's
You
put
got an echo
aside
on your
jail and
mic,
all that for
Momo.
a minute. Hold on, bro. Let's put
See,
aside
the real
jail and all
Captain
that for a minute.
Sabo
To get
came
back
up
to
here
my,
with an echo,
Kenny,
so we had an
to get
argument.
back to the
wait a
point I
minute.
was trying to make.
Come on, Skinny.
To
Bobby, you
Chief
gotta let him
Kamala,
talk,
motherfuckers
Bobby.
was
Let
saying
him
lock
talk.
black people up, fam.
Because,
Bobby,
Like,
that's
I'm
Facts.
not
not what
gonna
we
act like
were
Skinny,
saying
motherfuckers
when we
didn't do
put
Skinny,
your
that,
ass
bro.
up
you know
like
I'm
You
that.
niggas was
with you,
caping for
Skinny.
Kamala saying
You
lock
niggas was
niggas up.
caping for
You
Kamala, telling
sound
Hold
her
like
to
a
on.
lock
fucking
black
fool
people
right now.
up.
You niggas was
Hold
What's
on.
caping
wrong
for
with y'all,
Kamala
man? You a
saying lock
grown
niggas up.
ass man saying some
The
stupid
point was
ass
Hold on.
shit
made
like
to
that. What's
me.
wrong with you,
I
man?
was
Right.
making
What's
the point not
wrong,
to do
man?
it, and you
What's
niggas, I
wrong
heard
with you?
three of
What's
you niggas
wrong with you,
specifically say,
man? What's
what
wrong with
was
you that you
wrong
would
with
even
that?
say some shit like
What
that?
Dan,
was wrong with
Arthur, and
that?
Fat.
Hold on. Here go
All
the
What's
big
three
wrong
of
with
you
what
was
she was
hold
saying is what
on.
we were
Chance.
saying. What was
Here
wrong
go
with
the,
the
here
point
go
that
the,
she
I'm
was
finna tell you
making in the
what's
video
wrong.
is
I'm
what we
finna
were
tell you
saying.
what's wrong. I'm gonna tell you what's wrong. The lady that got locked up that made the
I'll
news.
speak
The
for
reason.
myself when
No,
y'all
we're
done
not
talking.
Okay.
saying what's wrong.
God
That's not
damn,
what we're
bro. Can
saying.
I?
What we're
I'm
talking
fine. Let me
about was
speak to
what
it.
she
Let me
was
finish
saying
my
wrong
point.
in the video.
Let
No,
me
you're
finish my
wrong.
point.
No, you're making a
I might
different
be
point.
wrong, but
We're
then
talking
just let
about
me
the
make it.
video that Taz
I
played,
understand
and
the
what she
video that
said
Taz
wrong in
played.
that video is what we're talking talking about. We didn't
Because
think what you presented in that video was wrong.
Yeah, it was
That's
wrong.
what we were saying. So you're wrong.
It was wrong.
Just saying anything like you
It was
niggas. You
wrong. What she
niggas
said in the video was
Kamala
wrong.
Harris so hard that y'all just say anything
It
and
ain't no
embarrass
hate.
yourselves.
All
Like,
right,
this
that's
is
fine, but I ain't
embarrassing
gotta go
that
back
you
and forth with
Charlamagne
you.
can't even come
Ah,
out
damn,
and
y'all
say
skinny.
that
Y'all niggas hate to let
it's
it get their shit
embarrassing.
off.
Y'all hate
Nobody
y'all
has
talking
answered,
Kamala
but the
Harris
thing is,
so
though,
bad that
You're
y'all
the
just
thing is,
saying
though,
right now. You just
nobody has really addressed the point that I was making about, and I know why y'all ain't addressing it, but I'm gonna leave that alone. Nobody's really addressed the point that I was making.
guilt trip us into another
I'm
conversation.
not trying to. I was just it kind of plays. No, it's trying to play part because we can sit here and we can push point fingers all.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Skinny, I didn't even get to say what I had to say for one. And
We
y'all
haven't even agreed upon what a proper consequence for kids missing school
That's what I'm
is.
saying. And y'all keep pushing this.
Oh,
Y'all
me and
keep
Taz
pushing this
agree that it
conversation.
shouldn't be getting locked up.
It shouldn't
We
be.
definitely agreed on
First of
that.
all, you
Guys,
shouldn't be
can we
getting.
get
As soon
away?
as I pull over, I'm
Hey,
gonna go rewind it and show you niggas
because
why y'all be wrong and not
wait a minute,
listening to
Five.
niggas. Y'all listen to what y'all want to hear, bro.
Hey, Five. This is my
Oh
thing,
my
Five.
man, god damn.
Nobody. I'm gonna come back to my original point
Why they
again.
hate
Let's put
Democrats so
aside.
much is nuts.
Hold on, Art. Let's put aside jail and all that shit. Again, I'm having a family at the table conversation right now. I'm trying to understand.
This a family at the
Again,
table conversation.
what is?
Niggas families
Hold
fucked up, and
on.
that's
What
why
is the
niggas can't get
issue?
nothing done.
What is the
They
fucking?
got a fucked
What is
up
the
family.
issue? What is the issue with our kids not these kids in San Francisco? What is the issue with them not getting to school?
Skinny, I'm trying to give
To
you.
me, that's a bigger
Are
issue, bro.
Skinny,
getting
I'm trying
to
to get.
school though?
That's not the, bro. They're getting to school. So if you late, they count that as truancy. The one girl, the one lady. Stop, Skinny. The one lady that got locked up. Hold on. The one lady that got locked up, she got locked up because her child has sickle cell anemia, and the school wouldn't
Yeah, I know
accommodate
that
that.
lady. Yeah, I know that lady.
That's what I'm saying. It's all type of. It's all, bro. It's 20. Bro. It could be 20. It could be 20. It could be 20 different things.
Pretzels to demonize it, fire.
Bro, who been in there?
Anything.
It ain't no demonizing. It's saying, hold on, I'm saying, it's saying if my child has, if my child has an illness, if I'm going through financial troubles, and nigga, hold on, nigga go through financial troubles, Skinny, and the car breaks down, and the motherfucker show up late a couple of times or miss a couple of days. They had a temporary window.
Read out the steps that you gotta go through before you get to
being late. Well, now I get you with the truancy thing.
I know, wait, Skinny.
Hold on, but
We keep saying,
Bobby, let's be clear here, though. Bobby, let's be clear here. Bobby, let's be
you missed.
I got your point. I got your point.
No, but let me flush it all the way out before y'all got my point, because y'all keep cutting me off. I'm saying in other states they don't address truancy with criminality. They go into these homes and they say, "What's the issue? Is it? Hold on, wait." I'm trying to do that, Fatine. Damn, you ain't got to cut in on everything. I'm about to go right into what you just said, and you're going to cut me off.
First time coming off mute in minutes, and I'll go back on mute again,
It ain't got nothing to do with you. It just got nothing. Everybody keep cutting me off. All I'm saying, look at this nigga right here. Okay. In other states, let's say the problem is transportation. They will figure out a way to get you transportation. If it's an Uber, if it's diverting another bus your way, if it's getting you money to get your car fixed, they will literally do that. If the problem is illness, they'll figure out the way to work with the teachers that's in the child's school to get the work at home. To figure out.
Who cares? Who
Look, he keeps saying who cares. He keeps saying who cares.
Just trying to demonize it. Who cares?
I'm not demonizing nobody. You cutting me off. You're cutting me. You're cutting me off, brother.
Criminalize truancy and other people. We get it. Okay, we get it.
It did criminalize truancy.
She willingly admitted that she was wrong and she made a mistake in doing it. But her point
that's not a
was to
mistake.
address truancy.
That ain't a mistake.
She wasn't trying to address nothing else.
It wasn't. Wait. Again, I don't believe it was a mistake. Can I say that? Can I say? Hold on, Skinny. Can I say this? I don't believe shit most politicians got to say, and I don't believe that was a mistake. That was something that she used to run on, and when she saw that she had to run on something else to become the president, she switched her point.
Where's your argument for Republicans that you disagree with? And I don't
agree with nothing Trump do. No, I don't agree with nothing Trump do.
That went out to black people.
I don't agree with nothing. I don't agree with nothing Trump do.
I don't like standing on this.
Pull up to my page.
He wasn't around. He wasn't in the state.
Pull up to my page and see how much I go in on Trump.
Let's talk about the Republican politicians that do affect you and that
do my page and watch how I go in on Trump. I go in on Trump, Kamala. I don't give a fuck about Democrat or Republican politics.
Show me where you winning on Trump.
Hey, Bobby's night.
Bobby's night.
What did you on Bobby's night? On Bobby's night on my page. Pull up. Pull up one day.
What did you have a beef with Trump about?
Nigga, this whole fucking lockdown. I just did a live talking about this stupid ass shit.
What lockdown you talking about?
The government shutdown. Excuse me, government shutdown.
Hey Bobby, let me ask
you.
You
blame Trump for the government shutdown?
Why do we have to go? Nah, and I can respect.
Damn. Yes, nigga.
Hold on.
You blame Trump for the government shutdown?
Yes, nigga. I said yes like 50 times. Now go ahead.
Come on, G. Y'all grown ass men. Come on. Bobby, the question I got, bro, is why did we have, and I accept your example you used. I got it. But we do that shit a lot. It's like we got to go to the extreme measure to make our points. I'm dealing with the everyday black American. Let's deal with the everyday black mother, father, whatever family. That we got this night, and I'm gonna go back to the point that was made. The little number that was thrown, 90% flip, whatever that was thrown out there. Let's just say it's 50%. The bigger issue I'm asking is why I can't, like, cause you I heard what you said, but to me that was a lot of excuses about why somebody can't get their kids.
Hold on.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish my point. Y'all been
financial reason. Go ahead.
Hold on. Y'all been talking for a minute. Let me finish my point. Now, cars break down. Shit happens every day to everybody, and I feel like sometimes I'm talking about black people, we make everyday shit an excuse. Like everybody got to go
That's
through.
bullshit.
Your car broke down.
Oh, Skinny, you tripping now, bro?
So your car broke down. Your kid hold on, bro. Your car
Yeah,
broke down.
bro,
Hold on.
because you're not cooking, bro.
Why
Your
y'all think
car
I
broke
stayed
down,
away
right?
from it? Because he
You
about to
said your car
bag
broke
black
down.
people and say that
You're
it's
not
black
cooking,
Your
people's
car
fault.
broke
All that
down.
shit about
Now
choices.
your
That's
kid
why I
may be
stayed
late.
away from it.
Now your kid may be late, but you
That's
mean
the
to tell
worst
me you couldn't
thing in
get
the
up to
world.
school at all that day?
God damn.
Yeah, all
You
right, whatever.
what'd you say,
Okay,
Skinny?
all right.
What'd you say? You said your kid may be late, but what?
I don't.
I literally read to you what the problem was with why she was disproportionately locking up black women. Because it was housing
So all the
distress,
kids were sick.
poverty, it was poverty, housing distress, and kids with illnesses.
So when Fi read to y'all the steps that they have to go through before anybody is even charged, y'all didn't believe that. So y'all said she just skipped all those steps and just went to charge.
Did any of the steps involve a remedy for any of those situations that the parents might have been facing?
That's what the steps were for.
Yes, if you go look into the
introduce
details
remedy.
of it, yeah.
That's what the
Okay.
steps
Oh,
were for.
wait. Give me. Now, Fi, I'm gonna ask you for some. Give me a remedy they had for if your car
Oh, I
broke
gotta
down.
go. I'm about to be
See?
pulling over.
Get on the fucking bus.
Give me
It ain't.
give me
Get on
give
the
me a
fucking
remedy.
bus.
The remedy that
Give
they
me
got.
That's
give me
the
a
remedy.
remedy for if your
Yo, come
child
on.
has sickle cell. Go ahead, Domo.
Get
Go ahead, Domo.
The remedy that they
like
talking
But you
everybody
about
else.
using those
is
types of
explaining.
those types of cases, bro. Man, bro, like
The fact of the matter, the
but a
remedy
bunch of them
was
kids with illnesses, parents didn't go to jail.
So that she was
Bro,
wrong.
it ain't about
They just
it's
want
not
to
about going to jail. It's about having
y'all.
a
Acting like
decent
within them
hold
numbers, it
on,
wasn't no reason. Like come on,
bro. It's about that's the point that I'm trying to make. So what are the
But it
remedies?
wasn't. It's not attached to
Give me
choices.
the
It's attached to
remedies, bro.
parents.
I'm
It's
asking
not. It's
Fontaine, I'm
attached. It's
asking
attached
Domo.
to parents.
What
It's
remedies?
attached to parents'
okay. Hold
failure.
on.
It's attached to parents'
This is
failure
Remedy,
to adequately
why.
put
Hold
their
on. This is
children
why
in school.
this is where
bro.
conversations get.
Oh,
This is where conversations get
oh,
disingenuous,
yeah,
right?
it's getting it
The
is getting
remedies.
disingenuous.
Okay,
Oh,
all
go
right.
ahead,
We can do the
Domo.
monkey see, monkey do. But hold on.
Let Domo talk. Yeah,
We can because when you say remedies, the remedy is the ability to be able to articulate what the absence represents. So it's paperwork, it's forms, it's things that you can do that if you have these types of issues that's causing a truancy, it can be explained, but it just requires extra work. Sometimes people don't got that work to do. Sometimes people don't feel like filling out the paperwork. Sometimes people don't put forth that much effort. But we're not talking about a widespread imprisonment because of truancy. We have examples that we can say are problematic, but are actually symptomatic of bureaucracies. Within a bureaucracy. There will always be people who get the short end of the stick from how it functions, because even though they may fit the criteria to be criminalized, their circumstances may not warrant that. And so it's like when you're judging and evaluating the system, you only do the way we evaluate it based off one story. That's how politics work. That's not actually how you evaluate a system, or
To
you know what I'm
get
saying,
the information
or
and the data
process
from
or
it.
laws that it's like you got we know that in elections, people that are either criminalized or over criminalized, we use their image to ramp up a narrative or a story.
Right. Yeah.
But that doesn't tell the entire story of the effectiveness or the detriment of the program that's being demonized. That's why when Skinny was like, well, here's this number, I'm like, well, is that number accurate? Does it actually address what the issue is? So is it worth the conversation we're having? Like that, because it plays out in what we see in these programs. Now, we can say one woman being arrested, that's problematic. But unless niggas is talking about showing widespread
They
imprisonment
couldn't.
because
They're
of
just
truancy,
using it to
it's
demonize.
cap.
They don't have that. They don't have a
What I will
statistic that
concede,
highlight that. They're just trying to
black women
demonize
probably are,
the.
but black women probably are more criminalized in these contexts, right? When it comes to schools, like that's not something that's unique to Kamala Harris. That's something that's unique to the people who get demonized in terms of parenting, which black women deal with that the most. Black men have some to some context, the baby daddy shit.
Right, but we don't have, we're not as involved single parently or having single parent situations.
So it's like the things that we're
Right,
saying is true, but when we attempt to make it unique to Kamala Harris, it's like, all right, we just doing
Yeah,
partisan
it's just
things.
to demonize it. It's not to look at to generalize and to look at the statistics across all 50 states, across
I thought
counties.
you were just saying that was just like you
They
said,
were
systematic.
doing
Or
it. They
play,
were
like,
doing it. We was
of the
trying to.
position.
What me and Fa was trying to say was when Taz presented that video of her explaining to her critics the criticism that she received when she implemented her truancy program in Oakland, right? I mean in San Francisco. All we were saying was what did she say wrong in presenting what she did? Like what was wrong about what she did?
Right, she sat there and laughed about locking up parents, and then you get on here and you make it
She
seem like
laughed at her staff, told her maybe don't try to do that. She laughed at her. She laughed because her staff was saying to her that that's gonna be a something uphill, and she was saying, "Well, silly me for thinking that I should try to do something. I had this high pie in the sky mentality." Like,
why can't I finish my sentence?
Oh, my bad, bro, my bad. I thought you was done. My bad.
You couldn't have thought I was done. There's no way.
I thought you was done, bro. My bad.
Nigga was still talking and you thought he was done. That's crazy.
Listen, man, I don't give a fuck about you fake ass ball jugglers being on the.
I love y'all niggas, man. Pause.
I'll
Y'all
never
niggas
think like you bitch
crazy,
ass niggas.
bro. I love y'all niggas. Pause.
Fix my mouth to say anything you bitch ass niggas.
No, I don't love these niggas.
Fuck you talking about, nigga? You the biggest ball juggler out of them all.
Crackhead, a crackhead in the turtleneck. I'm supposed to love that.
So look, so here's
corny, man. Like, oh my god, I've never seen a bunch of corny niggas like you niggas in my life.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Because when Jamo says widespread, he thought he was eating, right? I want to make sure people understand his democratic mindset and the way it holds it back. Here's the issue. So if I can show you just 75 cases, 75, and then 70 of those 75 cases are black people. That's the issue. The issue ain't that it wasn't half the district. No, fam, it could have been 1/8 of the district. But of that 1/8 of the district, 90% of that was black kids. Come on,
but is that based on the parents failing to meet those urban requirements?
Was you not listening?
Was that based on the parents meeting the requirements?
I literally said that that I can concede that black women was probably what are you talking about? Like the entire point you just made, I already said that I
know, but even in making that point though, Domo, would that be even him making that point? Wouldn't that be just the people that may have failed in all the levels instead of it just being a targeted thing?
Yeah, he did concede to that.
Numbers of people who didn't meet all the requirements that you talked about. We talked about paperwork and all that. Wouldn't that be that number more than it would be a target thing?
No, it's the fact that you know who this is. Like, you can't call it an unintended consequence when you're doing it year after year.
By the way, man.
I mean, what I'm saying is, if you have a program in place where you have 5 steps before you get to even being prosecuted for the crime, then you have to fail in all 5 of those steps before you get there. Is what I'm saying. So is that the statistics of those who fail there, or is that a targeted thing? Did they target those people to fail, or did those people fail?
I mean, historically speaking, you always argue the district attorney would be targeting our people to fail. Are we saying now that they're not?
So they said, hey, we're gonna make sure they'll meet the other 5 requirements. We're gonna make sure it's hard for them to meet them, and in doing so, they'll fall down to this 6th thing, which is prosecution.
And so again,
so they're being
like
targeted. So they're being targeted to fail.
So you're telling me though that if
I'm asking you. I'm being totally honest and asking you that.
But I'm confused because if these were white people, like let's say Donald Trump doing this shit, I don't think we would be having this conversation to this extent. It would be simple.
But it's already being taken place by Republicans in other states that we're just not studying or presenting their information and data right now. So I bet you if we were to sit down and find that Republican person that does the same thing, we would be able to do that. But We didn't bring the argument up. You guys did. So don't just impose it on
to be
me and say,
clear,
well, if it was Donald Trump, we would feel a certain way because you guys, this is your beef, not mine.
But truancy is a conservative policy. Like criminalizing truancy is a conservative policy. You can definitely
you could look at it like that for sure. You can look at it like that.
So it's like it doesn't matter who the politician is. It's the policy itself. And like truancy, like
you can look at it like. But I'm just saying, juxtapose of them saying that if Trump did it, we would see. Their point is we're not up in arms because it's her, and it's not in our context. It's not even about being up in arms. We're trying to figure out what do you have a problem with it. Why is it a problem for her to
I have a problem with black people being criminalized, and especially for some shit they fucking
but they put in parameters where they didn't automatically become criminalized. Like I don't understand.
Right,
like they're not automatically criminalized by dealing with the idea of truancy.
She was that system. Y'all can keep talking and talking and talking.
But she didn't create the legislation. The government created the legislation.
No, she wasn't that system, bro. What she was trying to do, she didn't intend to.
Councilman, whoever.
She didn't intend to do it specifically.
The positions are inherently what they are. Like we know that.
The legislation is baked in from the people who made the legislation. Like
that's why but see, Arthur. That's why I argued earlier. That's why I was making the point. At some point. Now I get it, like certain things, like the extenuating circumstances that Bobby made. I got that, but if we have a high, and I'm saying if, I don't know, but if there's a high truancy rate with just regular students in our community, period, we can't make that an inherent thing. There's something like, indeed, even to Arthur's point, you got 5 points of reference before we get to jail, right? However many references to Fontaine's point. Excuse me.
That's their spin. I just read where you subject to prosecution on stage 2. Keep fucking with these spin masters if you want to.
My bad. I didn't know that.
No, it's after stage 2, bro. If you don't do everything after stage 2, then you're subject to prosecution. They do not prosecute you on stage 2. Not true.
Subject to prosecution.
Yeah, they don't prosecute you on stage 2.
At their discretion. At their discretion.
That's basically at the end of stage 2. If you still haven't complied to all the things and the attendance is still an issue, then you are subject to prosecution. But that's basically at the end of stage 2. They still implement all of these other things, education and intervention, before they ever get to prosecution. The things that Bobby was laying out, that's basically what the education and intervention is about. The intervention is finding out what the problem is and what they can do to help with the problem so that the kid can get to school. They do all of that before talking about locking you up.
No. Actually,
yes.
Stage, you initially said you said it was stage 5. That's the first time.
No, I said steps. Those were steps. Those were steps. That wasn't the stage 5. Those were steps.
Talking about the intervention.
Right. Your ass to go to jail at step.
That was a step by step.
But Fontaine, when you said that, you kind of implied. Well, at least I took. Let me not say that. There's 5 steps, right? So you get
it was a step by step. Yeah.
So Taz has a good argument when he's saying that it's possible at 2. We can't go, like, you may not make it to 5 steps.
What we have to do is find out the statistics of those who were actually locked up and prosecuted for it. That will give us a better understanding and a better empirical data.
So let me explain. So skinny, what he's calling stage 2. What he's calling stage 2. When I put those steps, that was me putting in AI overview to Google. Give me the steps to the procedure step by step if you were truancy under Kamala Harris's policy during that time. So that was me reading it out step by step. But that was not that was not their thing. What he's talking about stage 1, stage 2. It's not the same thing. It basically would group up, like what I said was step 1, step 2, and I think like step 3 would all be stage 1 in what Taz is talking about. Then stage 2 would have step 3, step 4, and step 5, or step 4, step 5, and step 6 in what I read earlier.
No, it's not the same thing. You read a summation from AI. I read directly.
I know, that's what I'm telling
you. With the school system.
So what did I just say?
But if the article you read, that was for the
so yes, and I said that the steps I read, I said the steps that I read out, the first 3 steps would be grouped in the stage 1 that you're referring to. The last 3 steps will be grouped in the stage 2. And the last step in that is you going to the possibility of going to jail.
I understood what you were saying. I understood what you were saying.
Oh my God.
But again, the way it came off, we heard 5 and then we heard
that's 2. Cool. I'm just explaining it. After that, I don't care. Once I explain that,
I got you.
I got you.
It's the Democratic spin. What they do.
It's not a spin at all, bro. I'm agreeing with you that it happens in stage 2. It's at the end. It's the last step. So are you saying that everything I said before doesn't happen?
And then be quick to be like they not.
What are we talking about? You want to get caught up on whether it was stage? So they don't do no education and no intervention.
Republican.
So they don't do no education and no intervention.
We're just critiquing the Democrats. Everything they say is Democrat.
Show it. Show it.
Already did.
No, you didn't.
And then you said it. It's at their discretion. It ain't
at the end. I said if these other steps have already happened and you don't comply. I also said that.
Like they just stretch Armstrong and just to make her just to demonize her.
But you just denied that any of that happened. You just said they don't do no education and no intervention. It's just straight. If we want to, we can lock you up. That's not how that works.
It's at their discretion, is what I said.
No, it is not, bro. You keep saying that shit. No, it's not. They don't. If your kid is deemed habitual truancy on the first time they're deemed habitual truancy, you are not subject to jail.
Maybe so they didn't come under no investigation. They locked up all these niggas, and they weren't supposed to get locked up, and nobody said nothing.
What you talking about, Dale? What you talking
Maybe
about?
you not understanding because again, you downplayed it when he was giving you the examples of people who got sick and whatnot, and people who was actually affected by this inadvertently. You downplayed those examples, which is why you don't understand mine now.
Nobody downplayed them.
Now niggas don't understand you.
That was the whole point of him bringing up intervention.
That's not. There's. How do you? So if you got intervention for someone who's let's say sick
the
and they can't even
used to address the problems, right?
How does that person end up charged? Show me where the intervention is that allows them to eventually get charged.
That means that the intervention failed. There's no intervention. It's void of intervention. That's why it's a charge, because everything we try to intervene to accommodate the child coming to school failed. So now we feel as though it's upon the parent, and the parent is not doing their just due to adequately have the child attend school. So we're dealing with it on that level. What? How is that wrong?
Damn, is that obvious? Ain't no lawyer took that case.
The parents weren't happy about this so-called intervention that y'all referring to.
All right. Well, I mean, then they should seek a second opinion or something where they find is applicable to them.
Seek a second opinion, okay?
Or something that if they have a problem with the intervention, right, and they're looking to rectify the situation,
and I know and y'all just flip
their kids back in school and deal with truancy, then they should find something that's applicable and works for them. Is that not true?
No, that's not true.
Should they just give up? Should they give up?
Yeah, they should give up. Yeah. Give up.
Man, you don't believe that if you tried. You don't believe that shit. I ain't going for that. You don't believe no shit like that. That ain't even you.
Because at some point, I mean, I do realize
you
that
advocate for education, that ain't even you.
Party. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like y'all having a real good.
Nobody's speaking for the party. What are you talking about? What's wrong with you guys that you guys can't have a conversation without this Democrat shit? Like, what's wrong?
But then they won't say they're Republican. He'll say he's not Republican. He'll say he's not Republican. That's the funny part.
I don't. You can say I'm Republican. It won't change anything right now.
I know, but why can't you guys have a conversation?
You're a Republican Trump supporter.
Us Democrats.
I'm glad you accepted it now.
That's
cool. I want to bother you. I just want you to accept it. I don't want to bother you.
I keep telling you can call me what you want to call me, but that just means you're a sore loser. To the white folks.
Why am I? What did I lose about? Me and you have never debated anything. So what did I lose about? Why would I be sore about losing? What did I lose? Bro, I don't take these conversations serious. Y'all be thinking niggas be winning and losing these conversations? That's how y'all think? That's crazy. That's wild.
I'm only talking about Kamala. But you see how you
that's
think
all I've been talking about the whole time.
You make an insult to say you a Trump supporter, but you didn't feel insulted when I told you
was a Trump supporter. He called you a Republican.
I didn't feel insulted when you called us Democrats. Actually, I didn't. All I said was, but he'll get mad if you call him Republican. That's all. I didn't get offended. I didn't say shit. Call me Democrat, bro. I just think I don't care.
I didn't get mad. I didn't like that new dude doing it. That motherfucker don't know me.
Yeah, I'm saying I ain't.
When you do it, I'm gonna laugh at you. It's a go-to.
It's not for me because you. This the thing though. So if it's a go-to for me, then is it a go-to for you?
No, you're gonna sit up here and say I support LGBTQ and blah blah blah. You're gonna stand by all.
But that doesn't make me Democrat. So the only people that support LGBTQ are Democrats.
Openly, yes.
You can't be non-politically. You can't be non-politically. Hold on, Taz. You can't be non-politically affiliated and support gay rights.
So you see how honest I am about this shit, man. I have to lie. Openly, I know
what I'm saying. You can't be non-politically affiliated and support gay rights. So once I say I support gay rights, you must be a Democrat.
Must be. Obviously.
Why I can't be independent? Why I can't be independent and support gay rights?
Lack of political acumen. This is what we
can
need.
Say or believe what you want, but yeah, that's
well the same as you. Like, duh, we all can say and believe what we want, but I'm trying to get some understanding of your logic. It's not making any sense right now. It's not making any sense right now.
This is what happens when they lose, Bob. This is what happens when they lose.
Like you're dumb and then you got a dumb cheerleader. So listen, this is why it makes
what
sense.
happened when they lose.
This shit be crazy. Y'all niggas be having to call niggas names and shit. It be weird to me, bro. Well, maybe it might be on you that you can't explain it or articulate your point well enough. Maybe I'm not dumb. Maybe you're not capable.
Or maybe you're just dumb. So like when we're talking about immigration,
or maybe you're not capable.
When I tell you that that's not a Trump policy, you don't get that. You really don't understand. Like you don't have no idea.
Immigration
gay rights is not a Democratic policy.
So the present immigration plan is not a Trump
Gay
policy.
rights is not a Democratic policy.
It absolutely is.
It absolutely is not. It's just something that Democrats support. There are independent pundits that support it as well.
Oh, that's definitely a progressive. That's definitely a progressive. Oh, that's definitely a progressive.
So are y'all saying there are no independent people that aren't tied to a party that support gay rights?
But most independents are progressives though.
Who's gonna push that policy? Who's gonna push that agenda?
Most independents are progressives. So yes, it's a progressive policy.
The Supreme Court. We have a Republican Supreme Court, right?
And they voted to keep same-sex marriages.
Yeah, so that's like it's not. I mean, like it's.
Yeah, we don't corner the market on. But this is my thing.
The Supreme Court makes bipartisan decisions, right? Do they not?
No, it doesn't. It does not. We do not have a
Supreme Court.
We do not have a bipartisan.
No, we do not. No, we do not. Psycho, do you think we have a bipartisan Supreme Court?
Wait.
So what would a Republican who supports gay rights be considered?
Hold on. Here's the learning.
Domo, I'm gonna ask you, political guy. What would a Republican who supports gay rights be considered?
Here is a learning opportunity.
I just want to ask you that.
Okay, hold on. A bipartisan Supreme Court is called a split court. We do not have a split court.
We have 6-3.
It is a heavily conservative. If we
6-3,
it is a heavily conservative Supreme Court. Majority of the decisions that have come out of this particular Supreme Court have leaned heavily conservative.
Constitution.
Is the Supreme? Never mind, bro. You're right.
No,
hey,
Domo. I'm answering your question.
What about my question?
It's not a no.
We got to live everything like Trump is the only president to ever be president. So you're right. I get it.
No, but
I mean,
you
just say that, bro. Like that's your that's your smoke.
This nigga in that line,
when I say the Supreme Court is bipartisan, that didn't mean.
But we don't currently have a bipartisan Supreme Court.
I didn't say currently. I didn't say currently. That's you.
I'm talking currently, though. Okay.
I said the Supreme Court.
But we're talking about the makeup. You have to be talking about a Supreme Court at a particular time to determine whether or not it's bipartisan.
No, I'm talking about the idea of it, the whole point of it. The whole point of it is supposed to.
Yeah, but that ain't how it works. But that ain't how it works. It don't work like that. It's not bipartisan.
I didn't say it did. I didn't say it did.
It's supposed to be, but it's not. But it's not.
And I know you think, but fam, this me you talking to. You're beneath me intellectually, so you can't correct shit I'm saying.
Nothing. You a peon. What are you talking about?
Y'all niggas love doing this, man.
My students at XyayX know more civics than you, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he ain't civics ain't your strong suit, Taz.
Students
You
at
can't fuck with us
XyayX
on
know more
civics.
civics.
That ain't your strong suit.
Would you debate
Civics ain't your strong suit, bro. You can't fuck with us on this
That's what I'm
politics.
saying.
This ain't your
Would you
strong
debate
suit.
that? But would you debate that?
Would I
If
debate?
I brushed
What
up
the
and
fuck? Like,
practiced, hell
that's
yeah, I
not.
would
You're not even
debate
making
that.
a good.
Hell
Hold
yeah, I
on.
would
You're not
debate
even
that
making.
in a
You're not even
heartbeat.
making a good
Lame.
I'm only talking to Damo.
Oh, my bad.
Bro, wait. Would you debate the purpose
like
of the Supreme Court? Hold on. Stop. Would you debate
Is
the
the
purpose?
Supreme Court
Stop, bro. Like,
is
stop.
the Supreme Court bipartisan?
When you
not
say is,
bipartisan.
when you say is, you're
It's
talking
not
about at a
bipartisan.
particular. Hold on,
That's the
stop.
wrong word.
Hold on, Arthur. Hold on. Because this is really easy. It's really easy. You said two different things. You asked, is the Supreme Court supposed to be bipartisan? And then you're asking, is it bipartisan? Those are two different questions.
And it's not even bipartisan is the right word.
I'll agree with
it's nonpartisan.
Non-partisan, not bipartisan.
It's nonpartisan, not bipartisan. The Supreme Court is supposed to be nonpartisan, meaning it's not supposed to reflect
but either
particular
party.
political value.
So if that's the case,
I would agree that it's supposed to.
Well, why did I was going to say, because you brought up the parties. You bring the parties into it.
Yeah, bro, hold on, stop. Like, I can't believe
no, the fuck I
did.
He did. That's what I'm saying. Tell your fucking team.
Hold on, like that. That's what I'm saying. This is a dumb argument.
You brought the parties into it.
This is stupid. This is dumb. Because this is real simple. The point that I made was that the way that the Supreme Court, the modern Supreme Court functions is extremely partisan. You have conservative justices and you have liberal justices. That is the current framing for how we understand
the Supreme Court. How did we get there?
Right, that's irrelevant, bro. Hold on, that's irrelevant.
It ain't not if your bitch is gonna be chiming in. It ain't irrelevant. Tell your bitch to shut up.
Yo,
the
man,
fuck you talking about?
dumb
bro, what are you?
motherfucker.
That's
Don't be mad at me because you don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's what's wrong when you dumbass niggas don't know what the fuck you talking about. Y'all return to insult. Nigga, learn civics. Instead of trying to pretend like you are intellectually sound, learn civics, goofy nigga. Don't talk crazy to me. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I can break it down from the beginning to end. I ain't got to give you a dumbass grace. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Domo taking it easy on your stupid ass. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's the problem. Y'all can come over here and pretend around niggas that don't know civics and politics, but niggas who really know, we know what the fuck you talking about. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Trying to use words that you don't even know. Shut your bitch ass up. Enough is enough. We gotta exploit you, leave you in a cage that you in to discuss the fuck shit you discuss.
Let's put some money on it.
Leave politics to the people who know how to discuss politics. Stupid motherfucker.
I bet you don't put no money on it. I bet you don't put no money on it.
Fucking goofball.
I bet you won't put no money on it.
Wish I would waste my time or my money debating your dumb ass. Shouldn't even listen to your stupid ass. Should ignore your dumb ass.
Wait, are you saying that currently the Supreme Court doesn't have a conservative lean to it? Yeah, is that what you
arguing? No, I'm not saying that. I'm arguing that once you said that, I said the motherfucker's supposed to be bipartisan.
But each individual presidency tries to get the House to get the Supreme Court.
I mean, but I wouldn't argue against that. I'm trying to figure out why your bitch over here talking though.
Because I'm trying to correct your stupid ass. Because you're just trying to go in circles to make an argument that don't got no fucking correlation.
You understand what we're talking about? Why is dumb shit, nigga? That makes no sense.
Nigga. That's what's wrong with you goofball ass niggas. Always on here trying to pretend that y'all know something y'all don't know. Dumbass nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Always funny.
Your turtleneck too tight, alright? Loosen your turtleneck.
Stick to being a fake pro-black and grab your little cornball bitch.
Loosen the turtleneck, man.
Listen to your little goofy girlfriend there. Listen to this cornball ass nigga. You niggas is extra cornballs. You niggas is cornballs with sauce on it.
That nigga left the panel to go
act like y'all legit.
That nigga left the panel to go free.
Country bumpkin niggas, just like us New York niggas always describe you niggas. You niggas is country bumpkins, just like we say. two country ass niggas always talking a bunch of country bumpkin.
Oh, you ain't from New York, nigga.
Fucking
You from Jersey.
A Jersey nigga.
You a Jersey nigga. How you gonna claim New York?
Nigga, I was born in Brookdale Hospital, Brooklyn, New York, nigga. 19.
Nobody care where you were born.
Hey, let's stop.
Nobody care.
Jersey just New York's backyard.
Man, that no. Jersey ain't the same. Oh, hey, skinny. Michael Jordan, big jean, ugly boot wearing ass, a New York nigga too, huh? He was born in Brooklyn, right?
He a Brooklyn nigga too.
Loud mouth, nothing ass nigga.
I'm just trying to find something out.
Girl ass nigga. Just a fucking hater ass nigga. Nigga was muted.
I'm just saying, a lot of Jersey, they kind of do,
they want to
claim,
just a fucking girl, just a fucking whole girl.
It's all type of niggas that claim where they born at. Nigga lived in Brooklyn for 2 minutes.
Nigga, you were just up here talking about Gary, Chicago. So let them have that, bro.
Nigga lived in
Bobby, you did try. Hold on, Bobby. You did pull a stunt.
I'm out. Skinny.
Hold on, Bobby. You did pull a. You tried to steal a nigga earlier.
You ain't from.
You tried to steal Mike Jack though, nigga.
Hey, all the Gary niggas is CD from Chicago.
That nigga tried to steal Mike Jack.
All the Gary niggas is GDs from Chicago.
Where you from? Give a fuck about none of that. You don't know what the fuck you fool, you just bumping your gums. Just a bam ass nigga. That's the problem. Not enough niggas from Northeast just tell you niggas you Bama niggas. Because they all in the South now, so they gotta feel like they a part of the South instead of telling you country ass niggas the truth. You niggas are still country bumpkin. Still to this day, nothing changed.
And we supposed to, and I'm supposed to feel skinny.
Put the Draco, Arthur. Put the Draco, man. We catch a lot of strays, nigga.
But that ain't no Draco.
None of us from the South.
Skinny.
Ain't none of us. We all Midwest niggas.
Hold on.
We all Midwest niggas.
Skinny. No, all my people from Mississippi. No, fuck that. All my people from Mississippi. So when he Midwest to South, whatever he's saying, he dissing his own people for one. But this, all he doing is showing this hate for himself. Because these the same niggas. These the same niggas that say we should come together. The minute he get mad, he call a motherfucker country bumpkin. But guess what? If I go back and look at that hip hop era that he come from, didn't all them New York niggas have a mouthful of fucking gold teeth and fucking boxed up haircuts and shit that came from somewhere else? I'll wait.
I tell my cousins in Dillon that they country.
This is the thing with the country, though. This is the thing with the country, though.
Come on, fuck the country. I'm saying.
Real quick. Hold on, Bobby, real quick.
Hold on, real quick. All them New York. Hold on. All them New York niggas he looked up to had gold teeth and dreadlocks in the 90s. What the fuck he talking about? What are you saying?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
This dumbass nigga, all these niggas he looked up to. I didn't look up to nobody. In the 90s, I was getting money. I didn't have to look up to nobody.
Hold on.
I was somebody.
And Pappy Mason,
95,
street niggas from New York.
Beach storm pool parties and niggas from every part.
Fat Cat and Pappy Mason, ain't them known New York street niggas?
I didn't have to.
I'm asking a question. Is Psycho awake? Is Savage awake? Savage. Ain't Pappy Mason and Fat Cat known New York street niggas?
Yes, sir.
I lived a
Where
life
they
of
from?
a fucking king, nigga. I had niggas from all parts of the
I don't know exactly what part of New York, but I know they New York niggas.
Hold on.
Come on, Skinny. Skinny, you gotta let me get
hold on a minute.
Skinny.
Wait.
From my point though, Skinny. Nigga ain't get my point on, Skinny. I got you, cuz I just want Savage to answer this question. You can ask Skinny. If you know the answer, you can answer it too. Fat Cat and Pappy Mason are known street New York niggas, right?
Nigga, do you think we
Barry Mason? Yeah, I don't know
Pappy Mason. Pappy, no, they from Queen.
I know about Pappy, but I
they from Queen. Both of them niggas is Alabama. Both of them niggas from Alabama. Both of them niggas from Alabama. Both of them niggas from Alabama.
About them niggas didn't mean nothing.
Both of them niggas from Alabama. Savage. Pappy Mason and Fat Cat from Alabama.
Luke Frank, I said Luke Frank, Frank Matthews,
all the New York, all them New York street niggas. Frank Luke, yeah. Where Pappy Mason from? Where Fat Cat from? Yeah, Supreme Team. Where them niggas from? Some Alabama niggas.
But you gotta think of the time they was out. Most of those niggas was coming from the South, so like most of them.
I just did that.
That's the point he making, Bobby. He talking down on his own people.
From the South. Yeah.
What you saying?
He talking down on his own people. We all came from the South, nigga.
That's my point, Savage. He hated himself. He hated
himself. I want to
himself.
deal with that. But wait a minute. I want to deal with that for a minute with Arthur for a minute. If y'all give me a second. Now, Art, this is my thing because I know I've done it. I've been guilty of it at times back in the day, the country bumpkin thing. But as somebody that spent time in the South, bro, and I don't think what you call it, when you blend in with the culture. I don't think I did all that. I think I still stay Chicago, even being down there. But my thing is, bro, I think they get a bad rap for the whole country bumpkin thing. Those niggas ain't slow by a long shot.
It's not about being slow.
So what's behind country bumpkin? So what's behind the comment?
It's just about.
Okay, so I'm asking you, what's behind it?
It's not about being slow. It's a mentality. Like Mississippi has more influence on Chicago than any other part. It's still large remnants of Mississippi lifestyle of Chicago. The blues.
Because a nigga is lifestyle. Do you hear this stupid ass nigga? No, nigga. It's because niggas in Chicago ain't nothing but one generation from Mississippi. Yeah, we don't know nothing. It's because right now all the niggas that's in Chicago ain't nothing but one generation from Mississippi.
Migration patterns.
This is a dumb nigga that don't know history. This is a dumb nigga that don't know. Most of the niggas that's in Chicago now ain't even 2 generations removed from Mississippi.
Again, let's get back. Wait. Let's get back to the mindset. Let's get back. Let's get back to the mindset.
He's just a dumb nigga.
I understand the migration patterns. Let's get back to the mindset. I guess that's what I'm dealing with, though. When you say mindset, to me, that goes back into what I'm saying. Like, what are we saying? Like, as a city, hold on. Let me know. Hold on.
You might not have it, Skinny. You might have a
I'm just dealing with the country, but I'm just dealing with that comment and that thought process in itself.
It may not apply to you.
But I'm saying,
he said you were. But I'm saying, you got it. Because you ain't getting on his nerves. Because you're not getting on his nerves.
But wait, I'm talking about niggas. I'm talking about niggas that I actually know from the.
I want to see you crash out, Art. I want to see your molested tendencies. Hold on. I want to see this nigga as a child molested tendencies come out.
Look at him.
No, I ain't hurt. I'd like to see you out of your body. Get out your body, cuz you ain't gonna do nothing but snap. Yeah.
See the Skinny. This is why I'm saying
it's a molested child up this bitch talking, man. It's a molested child up here talking.
Hit dogs bark. Like hit dogs bark. See, it don't apply to you, Skinny. Hit dogs bark.
Oh, you ain't from the. You ain't no country bumpkin, Skinny. You ain't from the South no more, Skinny.
He's so hurt about what I said.
You ain't from the South no more, Skinny.
What about kids?
My people from Alabama, man.
Nigga got touched on it. That nigga got touched on in North Carolina.
Went through that. Like
we hope that they don't grow up like you. Kids who grow up and kids who grow up and become monsters like you should be slaughtered, my nigga. That's what should happen.
I don't deny.
Whatever happened to you in North Carolina, leave it there. Whatever happened to you in North Carolina, leave it there.
I don't deny Southern roots, though. I'm proud of my family. I'm proud of my family roots. Like
just a drunk cornball that show he a duck ass nigga every time he opens his mouth.
Come on, don't crash
show the world that he's a sucker ass nigga every time he opens his mouth. So now we just start letting him talk and show the world he's a duck ass nigga.
And just let me.
That's what you got.
When I was not Art.
When I mute your mic and let me talk.
Duck ass niggas.
Hold on a minute.
Let me talk.
When I was using country bumpkin, it was a diss. I don't know how you. I'm just telling you.
But it
was a diss. But hold on, it was a diss more. But it was a diss more to like you said. But it was a diss more to like you said, the mind state. They slow. Them niggas ain't up on shit. But what I found was when I got down there, it wasn't that. Like I don't know if y'all remember the movie Ray Charles. Remember in there where he was like country dumb.
Yeah, I mean it's just.
Hold on. That's what I have. Hold on. What I'm saying is that's what I have found.
Authenticated. I'm not necessarily trying to authenticate it. Like for me, it's just slang. It's just jargon. I'm not trying to authenticate it to say whether it has relevancy, whether it's real or not. That's not my intent by using it. Like anything.
Oh, it's just a jab. I got you. It's just a jab. You just use it as a jab. I got you.
You can take anything and find the concreteness of it, you know what I mean, and explain it away or show that it's a disillusioned idea. I'm just using it as a jab towards the country bumping nigga.
The nigga that hate himself. It's just a nigga that hate himself, Skinny.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
It's just a nigga that hate himself.
Ass nigga. That's all. Just a hating
It's some shit happening. It's some shit happening in his childhood in North Carolina, man.
You know why me and you get along? We can argue and we can fight, but we still get along and we still can get with each other at a personal basis, and not this shit tomorrow. We can argue for 5 hours and tomorrow laugh and know why? Because you ain't a hater. Like, he's a hater. Right?
Now I'm a hater. Taz a hater too.
Like, if you hear me come on,
all the niggas that challenge you as a hater, huh?
How you doing? You kick it like Lou.
Say big bro. Bitch, I'm not finna call your ass a big bro, Skinny. If you call this nigga big brother, you gotta look at two different Skinny.
Savage, to a certain degree.
Hey man, I call everybody that's older on me big bro, man.
That's Skinny. That's Skinny. That nigga ain't your big brother, man. Respectfully.
I don't know what y'all talking about. Taz a hater.
Dale is a hater. Like, Dale,
what is he talking about?
Taz, Psycho. Hey, them my big bros, man. Them my big bros.
It's my time. All the niggas older than you, your big brother now. They gotta walk around.
Just the niggas that old. You know, I just be giving respect to my older brothers, man. Like Taz, Psycho. Them niggas a little older than me, so they're big bros.
Like Domo want to dominate the
come with age. Respect come with respect. Respect come with respect. How I hate? I don't even know you, nigga. I don't even know you. How I'm hating on you. I don't even know you. How I'm hating on you. No, you really just mad. You really just mad because I be roasting your bitch ass and winning. That's really why he mad, Skinny. You know Chicago niggas funny as hell. You know me niggas funny. That nigga, it's funny that you cracking the turtleneck. That's all. Ain't that funny, Skinny? Nigga with a maroon. Bro, this nigga got on a maroon blazer with a turtleneck, but he got on Carhartt shorts and work boots underneath that.
Entire wardrobe.
But the bottom part is
everything you got on the jacket I had on that day cost more than
that's crazy to me. Why is the whole bro?
You ain't got no LeBron dress shorts on.
This nigga got on dress shorts and Carhartt boots. Savage. That's all I'm saying. That's funny to me that you smoke crack in the turtleneck. I don't hate you. It's just funny.
Corny ass nigga, man. You just
any nigga
corny ass nigga. And the problem with over here is not enough people to tell niggas like you a corny ass nigga, and that's the problem.
Keep going.
That's the problem.
I thought that they was back though. They said turtlenecks is back though, nigga. They be wearing them turtlenecks again.
Nothing wrong with the turtleneck. If you smoking crack in the turtleneck though, that's funny to me. It ain't nothing wrong with it.
Y'all get the shine on the internet.
Just laughing that you smoke crack in that outfit.
Just cornball niggas. Just a duck ass nigga. Just a
just joke back or be quiet, man.
Ass nigga.
I'm not a hater because you wear smoke crack in the turtleneck, now, nigga. That's all.
Miserable drunk ass nigga.
I'm not a hater because you showed the top half of that outfit. Why don't you show the Carhartt that you got on?
Smoke weed.
Well, I do want to go back to.
Don't drink, brother.
We don't.
I do want to go back to some. I do want to go back to something that's probably going to cause another argument, but I wasn't up there when y'all was having the discussion. But
crack is pretty base.
This is what I saw with my own eyes when my uncles and shit was getting high, bro. They were freebasing, but it was just all the propane, all that shit. It was just to warm it up. It was a way of cooking it. I don't know where y'all went with all that. I don't know where y'all went with all that. I wasn't up here. I wasn't up here.
We went down the wrong road.
I'm just stating the difference that I saw. I'm just stating the difference that I saw between the crack and the freebase era.
Intense freebase cocaine made
that's what I saw.
Soda. While the term freebase cocaine can also refer to a pure form produced using a different, more dangerous chemical process involving ammonia.
I just want to let it be known that 5 times is not a part of the drug use
conversation. Both are base form of cocaine, meaning the hydrochloride salt has been removed to make the substance smokable. Traditional freebase, popular in the 1970s, was made using flammable solvents like ether, a process that was highly dangerous and prone to explosions. This process
only ether I know is Nasir Jones.
A nearly 100% pure product, like I said earlier, pure cocaine. Crack cocaine, popular since the 1980s, is a safer to produce variation that uses baking soda and water to convert powder
I
cocaine.
know.
This sound like a commercial they
I
played
didn't
in
mean to
my
start another.
elementary
I
school
didn't
back
mean
in
to
the
get back
day.
to another rabbit hole, but I wasn't up here.
Don't use drugs.
It's typically
My
less
bad.
pure. The original version freebase also contains some impurities like the residual baking soda. In modern colloquial terms,
I know you
freebase
ain't
and
going back to
smoking
what I
crack are
said a few
often
minutes ago.
interchanged, but are referred to different forms of smoking a cocaine base, with freebase being the primitive, pure form, and cocaine being the diluted chemical existence.
Okay, with all that being said, all I'm saying is I saw my uncles. They would take they powder cocaine, and that's how they freebase. I don't all that stuff.
So while
They would
all
literally just
crack
take their
is
powder
freebase
cocaine, and that's how
not
they was
all
freebasing.
freebase
There
cocaine
was no
is
crack
crack
like that yet.
in the
It's all right.
strictest
It's all right.
chemical
Crack
We
wasn't
had
out
that
yet, so I
conversation. We
don't
had
know.
that
The key is
conversation,
both to
man.
refer to smokable base.
James
Thank
St.
you.
Patrick, man.
You never seen people take powder cocaine and bake crack?
Yes,
That's the process. That's how
What
you
I'm
make
saying
it.
is, before
That's
they
what
were
you
doing
do.
that though, they were taking the regular powder cocaine, and they would smoke it like with the I don't know all the chemical shit that he just read. I'm not saying that's true or not true. What I'm saying is the freebase had nothing to do with the rock. It had nothing to do with the rock at all. Rock wasn't even on the streets yet when I was seeing that shit.
Come on, relax, bro.
That's
See,
what
they
I
just don't
saw.
want you
That's
to.
what I saw.
They don't want you to strengthen my argument. See what I'm saying? Hence haters. Think about that. Because you're objective and you're making my point, they want
But
you to
again,
believe.
but again, I wasn't a crack. But again, I wasn't a crack dealer. I never cooked up, so I don't know. Like,
to the wall.
I don't know.
Think
So
about
GQ would be in a better position to speak on it. But I'm just saying what I saw.
Freebase,
I
hey
don't know.
Skinny, freebase is solid, just like crack, which was the whole point.
Okay, Skinny, I want to read it to you again, Skinny. Traditional freebase was used. Traditional freebase, Skinny, was made using flammable solvents like ether or a process that was highly dangerous and prone to explosions. This process yielded nearly 100% pure product. This is not about whether he knows or I know, Skinny. I'm giving you the facts. I'm reading you the facts, Skinny. Let's go with the facts. Okay, now I'm gonna go to crack cocaine, Skinny. We're gonna go to crack cocaine on the facts. We're gonna let raw jaws keep talking. We're gonna let the fat nigga with all the jaws. We're gonna let him keep talking. We're gonna take the hamburger he got stuffed in his teeth. Let him move it to the other side, and then we're gonna keep going with the presentation.
Damn, GQ a hater
Arthur,
too.
you a big nigga, bro. That's what confuses me.
We're gonna keep
Right.
going. I'm not big at all, bro.
On this stuff. He called everybody a hater, Savage.
Arthur, bro, your head, bro, your head is as big as my damn body.
That's the difference.
He hate himself. That's the problem, man.
I'm not a fat guy.
I'll be mad at myself. I'll be mad at myself too if I went to school to be a big guy, grass for the rest of my life. I'll be pissed off too.
I'm not a fat guy. I'm a tall guy. I'm a tall guy too. I'm not
But
short
again,
and fat like you.
but again,
All
that's what.
right,
So wait a minute, guys. So again, so wait a minute, Arthur. So wait a minute, Arthur. Well, my uncles again, they would get they powder or
aluminum
whatever,
foil.
and
They would put it on top of the aluminum foil, right?
And then they had that little flame. Yeah, then they had that little flame, propane.
And then they would put a little ether on it, and then they would get a little blowtorch, right? And then they would inhale the smoke that the blowtorch and they would inhale that, right?
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Right, so that they would inhale that. Now, crack, Skinny, is a different thing. What happens with crack is we put it together, right, Skinny? What we do is we mix it. We put baking soda together. We mix it, right? So say we got 50 grams. Say we got 50 grams of pure powder, right? Right. So if you get good shit, you get fish scales. So you really want fish scales. You want to see the crystals in it. So that'll let you stretch it better, right, Skinny? So what you do is so for every 50 grams, Skinny, you'll take like maybe 7 to 8 grams of baking soda, right? So you take 7 to 8 grams of good baking soda, fresh box. You gotta get a fresh box. You can't get an old box. You gotta get a fresh box.
But wait a minute. Isn't that why they? But wait a minute, y'all. Hold on a minute, y'all. Hold on a minute, though. GQ, isn't that why they called it Ready Rock though? Because if you're originally,
Ready Rock
it wasn't called crack. It was Ready Rock originally.
No, Ready Rock is a whole different other thing.
Ready Rock is freebase and crack cocaine.
No, Ready Rock is skinny. Ready Rock is not skinny. Let me tell you what Ready Rock is.
Ready Rock is freebase.
Skinny. Ready Rock is not freebase. Ready Rock is the lowest form of coke. It's a cheap derivative that motherfuckers can make in big old
Man, y'all niggas traumatized. I'm so glad I was born in '85, man. Y'all
big
niggas
ass bricks and they
traumatized.
call it Ready Rock. Ready Rock is the worst form of
crack
crack.
era
Ready
got
Rock
y'all
is the
fucked
bottom
up,
of the barrel crack. That's what Ready Rock is. That's why they call it Ready Rock, Skinny, because it's ready.
Because it was crack, right? It was ready. You could just put it in the pipe and go.
Listen what I'm saying to you.
These niggas
Ready
is
Rock
invested in this
is
crack
barely
conversation.
even coke. It's barely coke. It's got a smidgen in it. Not even a smidgen.
I got you. I got that. I got the cook up as what I'm saying is though. They were called.
Enough if they think you.
Wait a minute. They were calling it Ready Rock because you could just put it in the pipe and go. Right.
No,
That's correct. That's correct.
No. Ready Rock is a cheaper, quicker form. Ready Rock is a cheaper, very diluted form of crack. That's what Ready Rock is. See, they're not real hustlers, Skinny. Take it from a real hustler. Skinny, like when we finish having this conversation, Skinny, I want you to look up the word Ready Rock. I want you to look it up and see what it really is. And not from what Google say, but from what it was from a street term, what Ready Rock
Well, I'm
really
just
is.
going off the streets.
How would you do that?
Again, I'm going.
Ready
Again,
Rock
I'm only.
is not the same.
How would that physically be possible?
Hold on, bro. I am. Hold on a minute. I'm going off the streets because again, these are all street. This is all street terms.
But he told that nigga to look it up, but don't use Google.
Skinny, Ready Rock is a beat bag. It's a beat bag.
Well, go off with a term that you don't see on Google.
That's what Ready Rock. Ready Rock is a beat bag. Ready Rock is some.
Let me say this. Let me say this. In Chicago, bro, Ready Rock was crack. Let me say that. Ready Rock was crack.
They sold it as crack. They sold it as crack. They sold it as crack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
GQ
So
know what
again,
I'm saying is correct.
That's all I'm saying.
GQ know what I'm saying is absolutely correct.
Now the freebase totally separate from what I understand.
He know there's
Freebase is totally separate.
He know there's difference between niggas really getting money selling real crack and niggas selling Ready Rock. He know it's a difference.
Man, if you don't get your ass out of
He
here.
know it's a difference. Because he know if it wasn't a difference, his response would have been different.
Lose if you don't beat the work up, man. But let me
Thank
tell
you.
you something, man.
Thank you, motherfucker. Thank you for your honesty. I appreciate it.
No,
Thank
you told me you're gonna lose if you don't beat
Okay.
the work up. So you know,
Okay. Now you give. Now you give me. Now GQ. Now GQ. You give. Now GQ. Give me your synopsis of Ready Rock and crack. We ain't talking about freebase.
Hey,
I want his. You gave me yours. I want his.
Kenny, as you know,
Ready Rock and crack. Hold on.
Crazy.
Hold on. Let's remove freebase because from what he's telling. Because from what he's telling me, crack is different from Ready Rock.
Chemistry 101 on Psycho's channel.
And he telling you freebase is different from crack also, right? So,
but honestly,
but y'all wonder what happened to the youth. We talking about it right now.
Hold on, Skinny.
All right, I'm gonna shut up.
Skinny, you've been in Chicago all your life, bro, right? You know, outside of being in the military, you've basically been in Chicago, 79th and so forth, right? Bro, you may not never sold crack, but you understand what Ready Rock. You know that crack rock and Ready Rock is exactly the same.
Right. Yeah, that's how I've always understood it. Right. I ain't seen no difference.
You also know that freebase is crack rock. It's just they called it freebase in the 70s and the 80s when they first started making crack, bro.
I'm gonna read it to you again, Skinny. I'm gonna read it to you again.
It's a no-brainer.
I'm gonna read it to you again. Traditional freebase, popular in the 1970s, was made using flammable solvents like ether, a process that was highly dangerous and prone to explosions. This process yielded a nearly 100% pure product. That's the shit you seen your uncles doing, where they put the shit on aluminum foil and then put a little ether on it and then use that torch, Skinny, that you seen use. Because they couldn't use the lighter because the lighter didn't produce enough heat. So they had to use the little torch that you see because the torch produced enough heat.
So then what happened? Everybody just stopped smoking.
So the ether, the reason why it was dangerous because sometimes
I feel like a fool for even yelling earlier
sometimes
about
it was
this
dangerous, Skinny, because the ether was spread, but the ether was good to lay over top of cocaine because cocaine is not
Bro, ether ain't
so ether is the only thing that makes it. Ether is the only solvent. Ether is the only solvent. Ether is the only solvent, Skinny, that makes it flammable to where they can inhale the smoke that you see your uncles and your peoples inhaling off the freebase. Now, let's go to crack cocaine. Crack cocaine, popular since the 1980s, is a safer produced variation that uses baking soda and water to convert powder cocaine into a rock-like crystal. The crack in its name comes from the sound it makes when heated. Crack is typically less pure than the original freebase, and it contains some impurities like the residuals of baking soda. So while all crack is freebase cocaine, not all freebase cocaine is crack. Does that make it better for you, Skinny? I'm gonna repeat that again. Not all freebase cocaine is crack, right? But while all crack is freebase cocaine. Get what I'm saying? So freebase and crack is different in the sense of one is a flammable process that we call freebasing, while the other one is converted into a more lesser potent chemical.
This nigga
that
still
allows
talking?
you to light the cocaine itself at a different rate. You don't need
He said all crack is freebase, and he's still talking.
You don't need ether to. You need ether to freebase. You don't need ether to smoke crack.
He said, didn't he just say all crack was freebase, and he's still talking?
Did you get that distinction?
Did he say all crack was freebase?
In order to freebase, Skinny, you need Skinny. The term that is just when they say freebase, Skinny, they just mean the term of how you inhale it, how you smoke it.
No, that's not what it means. That's not what it means.
Freebasing means how they ingest.
Freebase literally mean the name. You're free in the base.
Now Bobby about to pick up the argument.
Freebasing is the action.
No, I'm the one started the argument, Fontaine. This come from hours ago.
Oh, I didn't know you. Yeah, I heard him and Skinny started.
This come from hours ago. No, Skinny restarted.
So if they're trying to like, they're not
freebase literally come from free in the base.
Restart. Yeah, my bad. I restarted. That's on me.
Skinny, did you hear him when he said all crack is freebase?
You just read it, fam.
He just said
all crack is freebase, Skinny.
He said all crack is freebase.
Cocaine. Like
no. All crack is freebase. Hold on, listen. Oh, wait. GQ.
Bobby.
All crack is cocaine. Come out. No, it don't matter. Bro, free everything is because they freed the base, my nigga. The base. They took all the chemicals off of it, freed the base, and put it in a solid. And put it in a solid. Bro, I didn't say nothing about no fucking oil. I said it's solid. I said it's solid, bro. Wait. So
obviously, what's solid. The oil
no, wait a minute.
What comes solid.
Man, I don't give a fuck what nobody's saying right now. This nigga first when he came up here, he said freebase is how you smoke it. I'm the one who said it's freebase name literally come from free in the base.
Is how you smoke it. What are you talking about? That's how you smoke it.
It's powder cocaine.
Look up what freebasing is.
It means free in the base. It means free in the base. That's what it comes from. Free in the base.
This is crazy as hell, yo. These niggas dumb as a box of rocks, yo.
Hey, Bobby, make me a beat called Free the Bass, bro.
Hey, there you go.
Listen.
Make me a beat called Free the Bass, bro.
Hold on, y'all.
I got you, and I'm gonna put that new city sample up in.
Yeah, Free the Bass. That's the new song we gonna drop, man. Skinny, man. The nigga got all the political acumen and all the street knowledge. You understand? So. You can't never
just say anything, man. You just prove that you're a fat, corny nigga, man. Like, it just proves that you're a fat, corny nigga, man. We having a specific conversation about something that I know about. I'm sorry that you don't. I'm sorry you never sold coke before. I'm sorry you don't know about coke. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me.
Hold on.
Don't be mad at me because you ain't never sold coke before. Don't be mad at me, bro.
Ghost,
don't be mad at me. You ain't never sold coke before. Don't get mad at me.
You ghost, bro. You ghost.
Y'all just some hating ass niggas, man. I ain't know too many hating ass niggas from Chicago, bro. You blow my mind being the hater you are, GQ.
You so blow up.
Both of my niggas that's from Chicago, they thorough niggas. They not haters. You and Bobby blow my mind.
Blow up ass shit. You gotta stop. No, you already said that all crack rock is free base, man. You conceded, bro. It's all good, man.
I didn't concede anything.
Finally.
What I'm saying to you is the term free basing is the label that they use it. That's just the methods and how you smoke the shit. But I get the technical shit that they try to say, but it clearly said that the two are different.
All the political acumen.
I refuse to take the technicality. Listen.
I'm from the streets. That nigga said I'm from the streets, but then told us to look it up.
I refuse to take the
GQ. He said I'm from the streets, but look it up.
From a definition on
Google. Hold on. When we looked it up, When we looked it up, he said, "Fuck it." Hey, hold on, GQ. The niggas, all the niggas. Hey, listen, but all the niggas who created crack, freebasing, and all that shit come from white people that created Google and was in universities and shit, right?
The actual
So
niggas
fuck
that
them.
created crack was some
Fuck them.
niggas in
Hey, no,
California.
Bobby, after he
Actually,
told you
Yeah,
couldn't.
that was in California in the
it
laboratory,
was some
UCLA, my
actually
nigga.
no, it was some actually some street niggas in
It was
Oakland. That actually
niggas at UCLA. No Oakland niggas created
It
that.
was
Stop it,
niggas in
dog.
Oakland that
That was
actually
niggas in UCLA, nigga.
It was
That was
niggas in
a
Oakland that
it
actually
was
produced crack
scientists.
and put
Where
crack
did
in.
they get the
But it
recipe
streets
from?
of Oakland
Where
first,
did they
though.
get the
Niggas
hold on,
It
skinny?
didn't hit the streets of
Skinny.
Oakland first, though.
Where did they get the because it come
It
from
was
UCLA.
niggas
Where
in
they get the
Oakland that
recipe
came
from?
up with the chemical
I
So
don't
you
know,
telling
brother.
me
I don't know.
Oakland drug dealers was sitting around just doing happy-go-lucky shit with their cocaine and seeing what they could come up with.
This is how
Listen
you
to what
know
this
a
nigga
nigga
saying.
who never been in the street and don't
Oakland
know anything
niggas was
about hustling,
experimenting with their
innovation,
cocaine. So how did they invent it?
niggas dabbing
No,
in drugs,
I'm
niggas trying
listening
to
to you
make
now.
freebase
I'm listening to
easier.
you now, Art.
This
Tell
is
me
a
how they
nigga who
made it.
don't know
Tell
shit
me,
about
tell me
nothing.
how these random Oakland street
I'm
niggas
sorry
came
that
up
you
with
don't
the
have
formula
faith in
for
black
crack.
people, brother. I
No,
don't know what to
I
do
want to
to
know.
give you faith in black
I
people,
want to
brother.
know,
I can't
brother.
help
Yo,
you with
since
that.
you know I'm
I
listening,
can't
don't
help
try
you
to
with that. I
don't
can't help you
filibuster.
that you want to give
Just tell us how they
I
created
can't help you
crack.
that you want to give white people
You see, he ain't gonna do that,
you want
Skinny.
to give
Tell
white
us how they
people
created crack.
you
Faith
want to
in
give white
black
people the
people to
recipe to put
create
crack.
crack.
I'm sorry, I
You hear
can't
this
help
nigga
you.
savage, but he won't tell us how they did
This
it though.
nigga is such a coon that he wants
He
to
won't
say that
tell us
white
how they
people
did it.
created crack. There is
I'm cooning
no
because
way
white
black
people
people
created crack.
there is no
You
way
hear
black
this shit,
people have the
savage?
mental capacity
Bro,
to
I
come
gotta
up
be
with
in the
crack.
twilight zone right now.
Some white guys
Man,
came
you
up with
can't
it.
say
This is
that's like
the
Patrick
coon that we're dealing with.
Literally
This is
the
the coon
CIA,
that we're dealing with,
the
Bob. This is the
CIA
nigga
brought
who will
crack
argue about
cocaine.
blackness and
Literally, the
Kamala Harris.
CIA
Well,
brought
this nigga's
cocaine
like,
into the
white people
country.
created crack.
But
How dare you say black people
white
created
people
it?
did
How
create
dare
crack.
you give
For
black
the
people
community.
how dare you say that black people have the ability to create that? Those niggas were just sitting around
How dare
twiddling
you
their
say that?
thumbs. Those
This
niggas
nigga
don't
is
have the mental
literally
capacity to do
this
that.
nigga
How
literally trying to
dare you
give us
say
a
that?
Martin
Listen to
Luther
this nigga,
King
Aaron.
speech
Listen to
about
this nigga
niggas
say
creating
that white people
crack.
didn't create
Y'all hear
crack.
this
How
shit?
dare he? How
He giving
dare he
us
give that
Martin
information
Luther,
to black
Malcolm
people?
X crack history.
Oh man, this nigga is a fucking coon, a
I believe
cornball. Like
he
nigga,
still won't tell you how these Oakland niggas made
struggle,
the crack.
nigga.
Where the
It's a struggle.
documentary that I could watch to show how the Oakland
It's
niggas
a
made crack
struggle,
and
nigga.
how they
It's a
figured it
struggle.
out?
Where's the
I'm
white
asking you.
documentary where white people say they created it?
I can pull that up though. I can show you where the UCLA laboratory scientists said they created crack. Yeah, I can pull that up.
You'll believe the you'll believe the UCLA
Oh, but now
you
he's
won't
saying I gotta
the black
believe them.
dudes who probably actually did it.
I'm asking you to show me.
So you'll actually
I'm asking.
believe the UCLA
I'm listening
video
to
that
you.
you're seeing,
No,
but
I'm
you won't
listening
believe
to
the
you,
black people
and
who
I'm
probably
asking
did it
you
before the
to.
UCLA guys
Now
got there.
I'm
Because the
listening. No, I'm
UCLA guys
listening to
probably
you.
had to
You see,
reverse
he want to
engineering to
filibuster.
figure it out. They
You see, he
probably
want to
just didn't have any
filibuster.
sitting around. They probably
He
had to
want to
reverse
filibuster.
engineer, and somebody got some crack from somewhere,
Yeah,
and they
that's a lot
reverse
of
engineered it
probablys,
and
my
made it
nigga.
better.
That's
So
a lot
nine
of
times out of 10,
probablys
the
and
white boys
conjecture.
got it from somewhere else, and they reverse engineered and figured out how to make it better and make its
Okay,
composition
so
stronger.
explain to me who these Oakland drug dealers was and
Yeah, I
how did
don't
they
know who
make
they
crack?
are, bro. I wasn't
Right,
there. I
right,
wasn't there. I
right. But you
Well,
wasn't
know
there.
all of this
from
shit.
my
I'm
little
not a
Now he
hater
went back.
like you. I
documentary
don't hate on
experience
niggas.
on
I
drugs
salute
and
niggas who
shit,
get money. I'm not a hater like you. I'm not a
But
big
just
bad
tell me
hater.
how
I've
they
always
created it.
known it
I
came
don't.
from some
I salute
tethers.
niggas who
It
get
came
money.
from like the Caribbean.
No, the CIA created crack in a UCLA laboratory. That's a
See,
fact.
that's what I was told. That it was in the Caribbean somewhere where they came up with that.
Yeah,
Right? 'Cause
that's
I
what
was told it was
that's what
used
I
as
always heard.
I was told it was used as an energy source for you know, the motherfuckers that actually be making the cocaine and stepping on the lead, like them motherfuckers. That's what I saw that somewhere.
Nah, the CIA and some white dudes in UCLA did it. No, those black Caribbean people didn't have the ability, basically. You know, they weren't smart enough.
Black or not. I don't know if it was black.
Yeah, I don't know if they was black or not. I just heard.
I mean, but you know, most people in the Caribbean would probably be black. Probably.
Yeah, but I heard that's what it first came up was they was using it as a kind of how they used to suck on the cocoa leaf for energy and shit. Pause. Yeah. Excuse me.
Damn, sucking on a cocoa leaf is pause. God damn.
Quit sucking on cocoa leaves.
Yeah, they say it gave him energy.
Pause, nigga.
They say it gave him energy.
Pause, nigga. That was a pause, nigga. No, I don't even want to say it, nigga.
See, that's why I said positive.
Yeah, you got that one right, nigga. Jesus.
I'm in love.
I saw that on some rinky dink documentary some years ago. I don't know.
Me too.
Yeah. On some, you know, you go down rabbit holes and shit.
Crack is whack, man. We done told y'all about it. Fuck.
I wish Psycho was up so he could share this screen so y'all can see what I'm talking about. I wish this nigga Art would show us these random
we're in touch with
Oakland niggas. I want that random Oakland niggas. Okay, I'm gonna set up and play the video. I'm gonna set up and play the video.
A lot of the underground chemists who are synthesizing new compounds, and they send a lot of them to us for testing. We don't give them any feedback, but we like to monitor what's out there in the street. And by the way, our lab was the one who discovered the crack epidemic, and we discovered crack 13 years before the word was even introduced into the lexicon.
Discovered it.
We had monkeys smoking crack cocaine in the basement labs at UCLA 13 years before the word was invented.
13 years before the word was invented.
And we wanted to make sure that we understood
they got
everything.
some crack off the street.
We're working on the next ones
broke
already.
It down and research
drugs that are out there now on the street that are not illegal, that people are looking at.
And again, you're at UCLA?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dumbass nigga.
Just to let listeners know, where you're speaking from.
Yes, I've been here for a long time. And I came out here from New York because I came out here.
Y'all can look this up. He explained how they came up with the formula to separate the base and create the crack.
All kinds of marijuana and all kinds of other drugs to volunteers in the laboratory. And I wanted to move away from animal research and move into people who could give informed consent and volitionally agree to all the conditions of the
I
experiment.
don't think we want the credit for crack.
And it was also an exciting time because lots of new epidemics have started here in California. The psychedelic revolution started here.
I ain't got to play no more. Literally, the government told you they created LSD, acid, and all these other drugs. But when it come to crack, this nigga want to be Malcolm X. Niggas couldn't create crack.
A person is not smart.
Fuck out of here.
You know a person is not smart. That a person watched the video and couldn't deduce from the video that the man was actually saying we would go on the street and get drugs and see what was going on to study what was going on. That's how dumb he is.
He didn't say that. He said we invented it. We invented it 13 years before the word was even spoken about.
Is that not what that man said?
I thought I heard them say they was monitoring and studying it. Right? You might have to
because they invent.
Replay it. Say anything about invent.
Lord, I'm right.
He didn't say anything about invent.
Just that one part. You ain't got to play the whole thing. Just that, because I thought I heard what Arthur said too. I thought he was saying they studied it, like they were going on the street to see what
study all the drugs, all the epidemics that was on the street, all the street drugs. We would study it, so we understood the epidemic of crack before it even hit. He said that.
Play it again, boss, if you don't mind. Yeah, if you don't mind, Psycho.
What happened?
I was gonna say, can you play? Can you share his screen again? I want to hear because I thought I heard what Arthur heard. Yeah, I want to hear it again.
You're not sharing the screen. Oh well.
Where you go, Bobby? There you go.
All right, everybody. With a lot of the underground chemists who are synthesizing new compounds, and they send a lot of them to us for testing. We don't give them any feedback, but we like to monitor what's out there in the street. And by the way, our lab was the one who discovered the crack epidemic, and we discovered crack 13 years before the word was even introduced into the lexicon.
Discovered. UCLA.
Epidemic.
UCLA.
Discovered America. That
Discovered.
Dumbass. That means somebody told him where it was at and he landed.
Bro, no.
He said, Bobby, before he said discover, he said they were monitoring the streets. He did say that.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Listen, I read this whole article.
Replay it.
I ain't picking no side. I'm just going off.
Just replay it one more time because I did hear that also.
Okay, and I'm about to explain. I'm gonna replay it where he's explaining. If you read, because this is just an excerpt. If you get this whole thing, hold on.
I hear you. No. Let him explain the context.
Context, everything. They're monitoring the streets of cocaine. What he's saying
that's
is
not what he said. That's not what he said.
He's giving the context of the article.
This nigga
Walter.
right. This is an excerpt from a full
He
interview.
heard it out the man's mouth. We don't have to take
What
Bobby's
this nigga wanna?
the man said it himself.
All right, well, just
What are we
replay it
doing?
for us.
Hold
Then
on.
they give us the
What that
context.
say right there?
The man
Dr.
said it
Ronald.
himself.
What that say right there?
Bobby said the man said it out his mouth himself.
Okay, that's
All
fine.
right, it say it right there. Dr.
Thank
Ronald
you.
S. Siegel,
I seen this story.
psychopharmacologist of UCLA.
Yeah, this story's legit. This is an old story, but yeah.
The discovery of crack cocaine.
No. Hold on. Read. Make it zoom back in, Bobby.
Hey, bro.
I read it. I read the whole thing.
They discovered
It
crack.
said it was produced.
Somebody brought
Hold
that
on.
to them, and they
Bro.
discovered, oh shit, this
Hold
is
on.
crack cocaine.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
shit.
Wait a minute.
That's what a discovery is. If you find a bone in the ground, you discovered
why
the
does he
dinosaur
keep on
in the
doing
ground. You didn't create the dinosaur. You discovered it. Do you know what the word discover means? What the fuck is going on here?
Bro, yes, they discovered.
Keep backing him up, telling him to do
Hold
it.
on.
Make it
You keep it. Why you want to cut me off? You see, he keep.
Crack
Okay.
cocaine was
Hold on.
produced by the chemist at the David
Thank you.
Griffin.
They discovered crack from cocaine, meaning they were sent
the word.
This bitch want to keep cutting me off, bro. They discovered, bro. Listen, they didn't discover cocaine. They just synthesized it and experimented with it because they were chemists and discovered crack. That's why they said they discovered it, because they didn't discover cocaine. They discovered crack. They synthesized cocaine and created crack and discovered it. Crack is already inside of cocaine. You just have to do some chemical shit to get it to come to the surface, which is what freebase is. Which is why any nigga who started out doing a freebasing process needed a whole chemistry set to do that shit. Bunsen burners and shit. But I'll play the video again.
Now going
We
off
had
of what he
monkeys
said,
smoking
what he
crack
said,
cocaine in the basement.
Like, because what we were reading, I agree with you. Then they're saying he did discovered it, but what he said was we discovered the epidemic, which to me would imply it was already on the street.
Listen what I'm saying.
On the streets, and then
he's speaking in context of the crack before the crack epidemic. He's speaking in that's what I'm saying. I'm showing you an excerpt. Y'all will have to get the whole. He's speaking in context of the crack epidemic already happening and saying we discovered this thing. We figured out how to make this before it even hit the street. Before anybody even knew about this shit. This shit come from our lab. We synthesize. It's just like ecstasy come from their lab. Adderall come from their labs. You see, heroin come from the Bear Company. Why are we acting dumb? Anything that was a street drug started off with them folks synthesizing it first and throwing it back out there to experiment on people.
So when I looked it up, it's saying that the UC Berkeley thing is a myth and that it was started in the streets.
Where they're saying that at?
Just off like a quick Google. A few of these articles. Hold on, let me go back to it. In the history of crack cocaine from development to this Ridgefield recovery website. I can go to another one. Another website is the EBSCO website. I mean, most of these places I'm looking is all saying the McCoy Family Center.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, listen to what I.
University.
Hold on. So was it a myth? Was it a myth in the 80s and the 90s when niggas was saying the CIA brought this shit over here? Wasn't all the media saying that shit was a myth too?
How the fuck can you discover an epidemic? How can you discover an epidemic? How can you discover an epidemic?
Same way the CDC do. They discover epidemics all the time.
This article from the Stanford.
How can you in a laboratory discover an epidemic? Somebody please explain that to me. I'm waiting.
I don't have no answer.
He said we discovered the epidemic of crack. He said it, not us.
Yeah, they discover epidemics all the time, brother.
Show me how you can create and discover an epidemic at the same time.
COVID.
Oh,
they didn't create COVID.
Right, I give up. See, Skinny, this is what I'm saying. This is called acumen.
Oh, wait a minute. You say, wait a minute.
Right? Instead of having the need to be right, you might want to have the acumen. You want to have the mental acumen. Like when it comes to immigration policy, GQ is the GQ. I don't have that mental acumen.
They
I readily admit
crack, not the epidemic.
he said he discovered he said the white man said he discovered the epidemic of crack. He said that.
After saying he was monitoring the streets. Yeah,
he said that.
I don't know, man. I kind of
now again to Bobby's credit.
This is a UCLA CIA operation.
Epidemic, they discovered crack.
Not to Bobby's.
How can you discover crack in an epidemic if crack is not the epidemic?
When did he say they discovered it?
When he said and when he wrote
in the 70s. In the 70s. It's just like, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When these folks, when the CDC find new diseases all the time, they predict epidemics off that shit all the time. They say this could be an epidemic. We discovered
Bobby. What did they find, Bobby? Which is the discovery? They found a new disease. Right? They discovered a new disease.
Bobby,
it could be an old disease. It could be an old disease that mutated.
They discovered it. Maybe they didn't have knowledge whether
it could be a disease, or it could be a disease that they stimulated.
It was a disease that was already here. Well, they didn't know about the disease.
An epidemic, but that's not what they're saying, though.
That's what he said. No, it's not what that's saying. It's what he said, GQ.
But this is
what
the
the
thing,
white man
y'all.
said on the tape.
Can we agree on one thing, y'all? Because we're arguing to me over semantics.
Yeah.
Can we agree on one
over
thing,
the
bro?
facts.
What you say? I'm sorry. What you say?
We're arguing over the facts.
Yeah, UCLA claims that they...
No, what I'm saying we're arguing over semantics is because at the end of the day, dude, can we agree that what he said and what was actually written are they're saying two different things. So to Bobby's credit, what we reading it backs up Bobby, but what he said
discovered doesn't mean
what he said doesn't back up what he wrote.
That you found it. Discover means that you found it. It said it discovered. It didn't create the crack epidemic. It said it discovered. Discover is something that you find. That's why they call it the Discovery Channel, because you find new things. That's why you discovered a dinosaur. That's why Columbus discovered America, because they found it.
Can I read something real quick?
Right.
This is from Stanford. This is from Stanford Education. Cocaine, sourced from the coca plant, was a popular stimulant in the U.S. from the mid-19th century until 1922, when the government banned the substance. 60 years later, chemistry majors at UC Berkeley developed a pure smokable form of cocaine called freebase. Freebase gave way to crack as a safer, do-it-yourself alternative that required only baking soda as opposed to either ether and the chemistry set. That's what this is.
Oh, chemistry set, right? Ether.
Yeah.
Ether, like I said earlier, for freebase. Like
no,
I've been saying all day for free.
Read that again, Fontaine. Didn't they call it when they mixed it with the baking soda, didn't they still call it freebase?
No. They called it crack.
60 years that it developed a pure smokable form of cocaine called freebase. Freebase gave way to crack as a safer do-it-yourself alternative that required only baking soda.
Oh, freebase gave way to what? Okay.
As opposed to ether and the chemistry.
It didn't give way to anything. Crack came as an alternative.
It said freebase gave way to what? No, he's saying your article lying then, Fontaine. That's a lie.
He said it's an alternative.
No, it said freebase gave way to.
That doesn't mean that it just gave way to an alternative, because people couldn't afford it, and freebasing was very dangerous. So they found a less dangerous, less lethal option.
They found a different way to free the base.
They found a less lethal and
they found a different option. Bro, they found a different way to free the base. Instead of using ether, they used baking soda.
They didn't free the base by smoking the stuff. It's the same thing.
This nigga art is a dummy, man.
Smoking the oil.
This a dummy, man.
But in one sense,
I'm listening to a dumb, educated nigga. That's what I really rather just talk to dumb niggas who just dumb. A dumb nigga who think they educated is the worst kind of nigga.
I would try to learn it from you. I wouldn't poo-poo it and act
you should learn this. You should learn what I'm saying right now, but you're wrong.
I'm trying to teach you the right thing.
You can't teach me no dumb shit. Free the base, my nigga. They didn't come back for the cocaine, brother. They came back for the base.
Stupid ass nigga.
They didn't come back for the cocaine, brother. They came back for the base.
That's how dumb niggas is. The base is the cocaine, you stupid motherfucker.
You saw G-Money handed him a bottle of rock.
Oh, man.
He handed him rocks.
This is how we know you a duck ass nigga, that you use a movie reference as your point of reference. It's fucking fictional, nigga.
No, that was a real movie, man.
It don't mean that it was the truth.
That was a real movie, man. New Jack City was a documentary.
All that was.
He said it was a documentary.
That's all it was. Shit.
That nigga know GQ know that shit was a documentary, man. Hey, but look, check this out though. This kind of it's kind of interesting. Watch this, Fatane. I looked up, did the CIA create crack? And right here it says CIA Contra crack controversy by the Department of Justice, Office of the Inspector General, justice.gov. When you click on it, they shut that shit down.
Yeah, I'm just reading another one on drugabuse.com. It's like the one I just read. To me, it said ain't no to me. It said that UC Berkeley they created it, but the one I'm reading now is saying.
But we never
Well,
got
another
past
one said that
UCLA
the drug
creating crack.
dealers. This one is saying that the drug dealers did it to try to make, basically trying to make more money.
Now let's use common sense now, Fontaine. You got a brick of cocaine. How many experiments are you gonna do with your cocaine?
Fontaine ain't experimenting none with that shit. I need that ground.
Fontaine, this is what
dust drop.
they saying. Regular niggas sat around and fucked up drugs in order to find another way to make freebase.
Well, they saying it was the weight men though. They ain't saying it was the little niggas. They saying
Hold on, Fontaine.
And don't get me wrong. It's some nigga. Now when you got real weight, you got experience. You got enough to experiment with. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hold on. You experiment with what
real weight.
Hold on. You Fontaine, I agree. And you experiment with what you know can make you more money. You ain't just out there doing shit that you don't know about. We're literally talking about the creation of crack. We're saying it was a nigga who had so much weight that he had 10 bricks to just fuck off to see if he can figure some shit out, whether if he knew it or not.
You don't know.
That's what we saying.
Yeah,
You talking about niggas who
Come
was
on,
getting
dog.
100,
Niggas was
200,
moving like
300
that.
bricks.
Come on, dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Back then, 1,000 bricks.
Bro, nigga was giving that to their cousin to make their cousin get on, knowing their cousin was gonna fuck
They
it
was
up.
punching in the,
Like niggas was on
in the late 70s.
I'm giving it to a with the potential to make money.
You were not there.
I don't mean to take away from your point though, cause I get the point you making, but I'm just like, yeah, nigga had that weight.
I'm saying, no, I'm not saying they did.
I just don't think niggas was necessarily.
I'm saying
like this. I know niggas and myself that done did shit with like weed and shit just to see, like putting shit in it to see if it make it more potent.
How much weed was you willing to fuck up to keep on experimenting?
I ain't not a lot, like a 3-5.
Okay, that's my point. So I'm saying, what is more feasible? I'm only going down the trail, and what's more feasible to me is that the CIA, which is in direct fucking line with the cocaine, is giving this shit to these UCLA scientists like they claiming.
Hey, this might be a good debate. Y'all need to both join the league and this be y'all first debate. This is good because, like I said, I just seen two different sources say two different things.
Listen to me. How is it a good debate, right? If everything that he presented has been debunked, but everything I said has been
nothing I presented has been debunked. Nothing you put up has been proven.
He just said that the UCLA motherfuckers did it. That was proved to be false. Then he tried to
prove to be false. Fontaine just say he pulled up
like the word
discovery don't mean. Didn't you just say Fontaine? Didn't you just pull up another source that said it was true?
Yeah, one of the sources said it was true, and the other source said it wasn't.
We just blew past that. We just blew past that.
He don't even want to acknowledge that, Fontaine.
We just blew past all that. We blew past the white man saying out of his own mouth that we discovered the epidemic.
I signed up for the debate league just to debate this garbage ass nigga, destroy him. Then I'll just retire after that.
Did we not just blow past all that?
Once I get this goofy ass nigga out
past all that fact right there?
No, we did. No, we did. We did not, brother.
We ain't got to join him.
Hold on. He put up two different sources. Hold on. He put up two different sources. He put up two different sources that gave him two different answers. One of them said it wasn't UCLA.
Him wrong. He brought up a resource to prove him right, and it proved him wrong, and now he's acting like.
Okay. What about the source that he brought up that said UCLA did create it?
That's not what that said.
He did. He just said he put up another source that said
that's not what that said.
Look up Ronald K. Siegel on Wikipedia and check that out.
Fontaine, pull it up again. Fontaine, explain to him again how you looked up the other source and it said UCLA. No, you gotta pull it up.
But the ones
who's sharing?
But the one source did say UC Berkeley.
Pull up real
UC
quick,
Berkeley is
Bobby.
not
Pull
UCLA.
up Ronald Keith
That
Siegel.
wasn't UCLA. That was UC Berkeley.
UC Berkeley
That's
is Oakland.
that's
He already pulled
the
them
guy
up, bro.
who's talking. Pull up his Wikipedia.
I think he already pulled them up, didn't you? Didn't you already
What's
pull
his
that guy?
name? Say his name again, bro.
Ronald Keith Siegel. Siegel Siegel.
Yeah, I think he already pulled them up. I think he pulled that up already.
His wiki.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, now read that. That's
I
interesting.
can't read it. I'm not gonna read it out loud.
Yeah, I can't read it.
Okay. Let me. I'll read it. Let me start from the top. Ronald Keith Siegel was an American psychopharmacologist who was an associate research professor in the Department of Psychiatry and Biobehavioral Science at the University of California, Los Angeles. Siegel was the author of several noted studies and books on psychopharmacology and hallucination and paranoia. A native Hyker, New York, he received his BA in sociology. He was affiliated with Albert Einstein for research, where he remained until. Throughout his career, he was a consultant to several government commissions on drug use. His research focused on the effects of drugs on human behavior, including numerous clinical studies which human volunteers, sometimes referred to as Siegel as psychonauts, took drugs such as ketamine, LSD, marijuana, psilocybin, and THC. In 2005, Siegel was an expert witness for the defense in the Robert Blake murder trial, testifying on the long-term effects of methamphetamine and cocaine use. According to the jury foreman in the trial, Siegel was one of the most compelling witnesses, discrediting the testimony of Ronald, whatever, who claimed that Blake had asked him to murder Bonnie Lee Bakley. In the course of his testimony, Blake trial, Siegel disclosed that in one study he had taught monkeys how to smoke. Goddamn,
Smoke
fucking
crack
phone
cocaine.
died.
It
My
said he had
fucking
taught him how
phone
to
died.
smoke crack cocaine. He died on March 24, 2019 from complications of Alzheimer's disease. So he didn't create crack. He just
No, I ain't
the
saying
monkey.
it's saying that he created it right there, but that do lead into what he was saying when he was speaking.
Yeah,
If we
but
can't find no other sources.
yeah, but crack cocaine wasn't created, and it was not UCLA. It was UC Berkeley, and they were the ones who got it from the dudes in Oakland.
I ain't gonna lie, like both of y'all, I want to see the debate. I ain't even want to talk about crack, but now I'm interested. Because I always heard that it was created in the lab. You know what I'm saying? But I never knew how much of that was factual and was just niggas saying it. Because, we going to put everything on the government.
But I do got my tinfoil hat on. I think even if they did, it wouldn't be out yet. Just like we seeing certain documents finally getting redacted and released 75, 80 years later, 60 years later. Shit, we might get the same thing with that.
See, the
Who
thing
knows?
that you find with
40
things
years in the crack.
in like
I
that's
know, but you
created,
got to think. Look how long it took for the JFK
but
shit,
the things that the
the
government
MLK shit.
create
We
are
still ain't even
usually
got all that.
synthetic. The things that they create are usually synthetic. Crack is not synthetic. There's
Crack is
there's no
synthetic.
synthesizing in crack. All the compounds in crack are natural compounds. Baking soda, all the shit that's in it are real. There's no synthetic shit in it. That's what people don't understand. There is no synthesis of separating the real and creating a fake and then adding that back. There is none of that.
And to his argument, to his point though, Bobby, a nigga would have baking soda in their house if they ain't got nothing else to put in that
You know what I'm
shit.
saying? All the baking and
Nigga would have baking soda.
all the baking soda does was give the oils something to stick to re-solidify. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all it does.
To soak it up for them.
That's all. It's right. It's the bounty. It's the bounty quicker picker upper. It's enough. It has enough salt particles in it that the cocaine is like, oh shit, that's familiar because you take.
And any nigga who cook actually would know that.
I'm the nigga who cook. That's why I'm telling y'all.
Nah.
That's why you
That's
can't.
what.
Can I ask an L7?
Know that a certain amount of baking soda will fuck the product up, nigga. You know.
No, 100%, 100%.
Clear on how much you mix in that shit, or you will fuck this shit up bad.
100%. But it's you got to realize though, it is synthesized. It's synthesized before it gets to us. When they putting it together, that's doing all of that.
What we do, we're taking the synthesized shit out. That's what the whole creating the crack is. That's why you put it to the pot, because you're cooking out the impurities. That's the whole point of it. That's why when this nigga was like, he put 120 in the pot and got 120 back. But nigga, that's not very good shit.
You out your fucking man, boy. You sound like
that's
a
not
fucking
very
retard.
good shit.
You're a stupid idiot, boy.
Aaron, if you put
that's how you know this
don't lose anything. I don't ever want to touch that cocaine ever in my life.
You ain't never cooked nothing in the kitchen in your life.
I don't ever want to touch that ever in my life.
You ain't never
if
cooked.
I put 100, if I put 120
grams. Hey, bro, I'm finna make y'all niggas. Hey, we finna do a trap Olympics, bro. A trap Olympics.
This is how you don't.
You gotta bring back a 32, nigga.
Put the cocaine in there without the motherfucking baking soda, so you gotta mix the shit. So if you put 125 in there, how much of it is baking soda? You don't even know what he's talking about, They don't even know what they're talking about.
What is 125?
Before you put it in a pot, you gotta mix it down. So if you got 100 grams, if you got 100 grams of pure or powder, you gotta mix it with maybe 100 grams. You're gonna mix it with about 7 grams of baking soda.
What's 125
grams? You take it, you mix that down. So when you put it on a scale, when you put that 7 grams of baking soda.
Don't listen to him,
when
bro.
you put the 7 grams of baking soda, listen to what I'm saying to you, Fontaine. When you put the 7 grams of baking soda in the cocaine, it takes the shit. You got 100 grams. You put it on the scale before you put it in the pot. It says 107 grams on there. So what you do is you put a little bit of water in it, and what you start scraping it, you start making a paste with it. So you put a little water in it, and you make a paste with it, right? Once you get your paste nice and thick, and you get it nice and thick, and you can begin. Sometimes you gotta wear a mask because you can smell the impurities, right? So once you get that paste, you put
say this ain't heroin right here. We ain't talking about heroin.
You get your
ain't no
measuring cup, Fontaine. You get your measuring cup of water. You pour a certain amount of water.
I got my ski mask on right now because it's cold. Y'all got me feeling like a YN.
Motherfuckers be trying to do that shit like you gotta do it in a coffee pot, Fontaine. You gotta do it in a Pyrex coffee pot or a really thick mayonnaise jar. You have to do it in those 2 things because they're the only 2 things that won't bust, because you gotta put it over the stove. These niggas don't know what they're talking about. They're just telling you anything. So what happens is, when you get your paste, right, you add the water to make your paste a little less. So then you start scraping it. Right? So then when the water starts boiling, Fontaine, the excess shit that's on the rim of the pot starts coming down and collecting together. So the shit start coming together, and then you see the cetaphil, the sediment that sets to the bottom, and then the oil start coming together. So when the oil start coming together, you turn your wrist. You don't go too hard. You turn your wrist. You keep it above the flame, because if you have it on the flame too much, the pot will crack. So you keep it above the flame.
This is what happened to hip hop right here.
Start consolidating together, Fontaine. Then you look at it, then you drop a cube of ice in there to make the water warm, to make the water colder, and that's when it locks in. That's when you throw it on your paper towel. So these niggas don't know what they're talking about, bro.
He literally explained all of that.
And that's all cap right there. You don't. All
everything I said was 1,000% correct. If you talk to any nigga who hustle, any nigga who don't got hate in their blood, and they know what they talking about, Fontaine, they gonna tell you everything I said was 1,000,000% correct. They're gonna tell you everything I said from beginning.
That's why I like my era. We had ecstasy. It came already ready. We just sold it as is.
And I'm so shocked that Aaron is silent, because Aaron know everything I'm saying is correct.
Sold as is.
Yeah, your ass don't know what the fuck you talking about. Get your ass out of here. You ain't
Aaron know everything. These niggas never sold drugs, Fontaine. They never cooked up coke ever in their life. They bought the coke off other niggas who cooked it up already. That's why that nigga know what Ready Rock is.
Where's the chair, nigga?
That's why that nigga know
Yeah,
what
but
Ready
this
Rock is.
hard though, gang. It ain't no fucking it up. They gonna buy it, you feel me? It's gone. The product gone. This ain't no dope now, you feel me? You fuck up that.
Let me tell you
You kind of
something.
fucked.
When I told you Aaron earlier, you knew everything I told you was real, bro. If you
What
drop,
you say?
if you drop 126 grams, which is an A for coke, which what he don't know, and you dropped 126, and you can bring back 126, you got straight drop, no soda, no cake up, no motherfucking beat up work, nigga. You drop it straight. That's straight drop. Now if you wanna beat the work up, you can beat the work up,
that's
nigga.
impossible because you can't lock the cocaine up with no baking soda.
Nigga,
That's
I can
impossible.
turn an 8 into a 9, nigga. I can do it either way.
You can look this up on Google. You can Google that, Fontaine. You can Google what that nigga just said. You can look it up on Google.
But you can't Google this, man.
Hey, y'all gonna hold on. Now, one thing y'all both gonna start acting like I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all ain't gonna treat me like no peon now. I'm just listening to y'all, but y'all he telling me to look it up like a peon, nigga.
If I drop 126 and I bring 126 back, what did I just do, fam?
If you drop 126,
hey, real quick, guys. GQ, can I ask a question? And nobody interrupt. Real quick, just let me ask a question without nobody interrupt. Okay. Because I kind of feel what Aaron is saying too. With dope, it's a different thing, right? Like, because there's a sickness component. It's lots with the dope, where that has to be quote unquote decent, right? But I kind of agree with him on the crack thing. They coming to get that. That's kind of what keeps them chasing it, right? Like if it's let's just say it's not good crack, right? They gonna smoke that shit and be back 5 minutes later, quote unquote, if you because they like
if you got bad crack, they're not coming back to fuck with you at all.
And you in Chicago now, if you
they're
in
not
East
coming back to
Bumblefuck,
fuck with you at all.
if you in East Bumblefuck, yeah, they might.
Yeah, you can get that up, but you in the city block, you on a real block, they not coming back.
Skinny, they
yeah,
go
they're
right
not coming back.
Get some real work from the motherfucker.
Yeah, they're not coming back.
Because
I'm just thinking about how they, how they be moving and shit. Thinking what Aaron just said. I'm thinking about Aaron, and I'm like, well, Aaron kind of got a point. I'm like, Aaron kind of got a point a little bit.
Got block.
Can we go back?
We don't serve on blocks, my way.
Grams of pure cocaine.
But I say this is GQ and Arthur though. I say this about what both of y'all saying.
Can we now, Fontaine?
Niggas was looking for that straight drop, but everybody couldn't do that.
GQ, you got to
game wasn't good. Niggas couldn't bring back no.
In my city, GQ, they coming to get crack on the side of they dope.
Off 126 grams of pure cocaine. Think about that.
Well, the only time, I'll say this, GQ. The only time I seen them get off bad.
Call to cook they shit, GQ.
Exactly.
I will say this, GQ. I have seen them get beat up crack off when it's a drought. Now, when it's a drought, they're gonna get that shit off.
How you gonna break the coke? How you gonna break the cocaine down in the pot if you don't put no baking soda in?
With the work.
How you going? What are you talking about? You can't just pour cocaine in a pot and pour
it. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, GQ. What GQ saying? It like what? Damn, my fault. What Art saying is right, but it's just you using less baking soda.
I'm only
hold on,
5 grams.
Right, you using less.
But don't come here and say.
Hold on, wait. All right, let me finish. Let me finish. When you cooking up straight drop, you using less baking soda.
Say that though.
Yeah, but he right. If a nigga,
if you straight drop,
it's coming back. Yeah, it's coming back the same. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, it'll come back the same.
Niggas. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. You drop 126 and then you better have at least 5 or 6 grams with that. What are y'all talking about? You're gonna lose on the water content the minute you put. Oh man, you niggas is on here lying, man.
Dry cooking because they want the soda.
Those facts.
Niggas supposed to be chemists, bro.
No, nigga.
Some niggas' hands is better than others, man. That's all art. You know, some niggas' hands is better
Bro,
than
I've been
others.
doing that
I
since I was
understand
17
that,
years
but what
old.
I'm
Real
I'm
quick.
saying
Yeah,
to you
man.
is,
Hey,
even
real
if your
quick.
It's
shit
what you do
great,
with
Hey,
that
real
funk.
quick.
Aaron,
No,
That's
just
what I was.
no.
That's
Real.
what I was
Aaron,
about to
Hold
say,
on.
though.
Aaron, you
Real
did
That's
quick.
what I was
40
Real
about to
quick.
prison.
say,
You
though.
did
Hold
not
on.
Ain't
only
Real
that the whole
prison.
point that there's an art to this shit? Like
Yeah,
Yes,
ain't
quick.
that
there's
the
an
whole
art
point?
to it,
yeah.
Real
but
quick.
the
Some
art
In
that
the
niggas,
you're talking
effort.
some
about don't
niggas can get
exist.
out more. Some
It.
niggas
The
can get out
And
more
what
than
your
others.
product
Like,
matter. If your
Hold on.
product trash, it matter.
Now
Nigga,
watch this. Fight.
I could do it on the stove, in the microwave. I could do it by hand. I could do it with a blender. I could do it any kind of motherfucking way you want, nigga. I could take
That
the
nigga Sam
63.
I am in the trap.
You're
I
Hold
could,
not
on. In the
trapping
effort.
no
yo,
Hold on. Real
listen,
quick.
nobody
In the
did
effort.
nothing
nigga,
and
yo,
during the
cannot
GQ,
In
drought,
the
the.
first,
replicate
In
hey,
the.
that.
yo,
hold on, Arthur,
GQ.
hold on, Arthur.
Hold on.
Five.
Real quick.
During the drought, nigga, I used to take a 63 and they used to call me 106 in park because I was getting 106 grams off 63 grams. That's why they call me Mr.
And
106.
what was your mix? What was your mix? What was the weight on your mix? Tell them the truth.
They used to eyeball that shit. He used to eyeball that shit, nigga.
Fontaine, you're missing the point. What was the weight on the
My
on the
bad.
baking soda?
It's beat up, nigga, but you can get it off because it's a drought, or you can get it
I'm
off
not
with water
saying
down.
I'm not disputing
What I'm
that. That's
saying.
not what I'm disputing. Nigga, I dropped 44 in the pot and got 144 back of some oil. That's
Yeah,
not
you
what I'm
beat
disputing.
up. That
What
shit
I'm
was
saying to you
beat
is
the
this.
fuck to death. It was
This
beat
is
to
what I'm
death.
saying to you is this. No, because what I did was once I
That's
got the
crazy.
oils going, I added a little more baking soda to lock it in, and that locked it in and
People
gave me a
stuff
nice
this
size
selling
break.
soda.
The top layer was good, the center was good, so I got that off. What I'm saying to you
Big
is,
soda.
what is the weight of your baking soda? What is the weight of your mix? Be honest with these guys, is what I'm saying to you.
I don't gotta
You're
tell
not
you.
mixing. You
Listen,
Be
have to mix
be
it that.
honest. Be honest, so the kids can grow up to become better crack makers than us. Be honest.
what I'm telling you is,
You
I
hear this shit, Fontaine?
can take a 63 and take that bitch to 106 and park, and it
I'm
still be
saying,
good.
but what you still not telling me what you
Hold on.
mixing.
All right. In an effort to be intellectually honest, I
That
did
shit is
some
trash.
research. I looked it up. Crack was created in Colombia and partly by the Caribbean shit that Skinny was saying. Y'all was correct. It was created in the 30s, but it wasn't crack then. It was called Basse. And to the
Yeah, they had a
what?
different name for
Hold
it.
on,
Yeah, it
real
wasn't
quick.
called
Hold on.
crack.
Let me get it off, brother. 'Cause I know y'all. I'm gonna be done after this. To Art's
No, you
point.
got it. You got it.
To Art's point, the San Francisco and Oakland drug dealers, I guess they linked up with them Colombians or whatever, and they saw that shit and tried to recreate it, and accidentally stumbled across crack. So he was right. They did create the crack, and I think they said, well, no. Hold on. They created crack, but what the UCLA scientists is saying is that they discovered that mix before the niggas on the street discovered it. They saying that the street niggas made crack themselves on the street, but the UCLA scientists are saying we already knew that it
They
could
had
be.
already right. They had already.
Right.
Okay, got you.
Right.
Yeah, they were through with it before
That
niggas knew what to
give me
do with it.
So
conspiracy
they had
theory
they
vibe.
had the formula before these niggas. They already had the formula.
Not the form. No,
Like,
the
yeah, they
formula come
created
from
it, but we
Colombia.
had it
Now that
already.
sounds.
Right.
Now
So
that sounds
Y'all
feasible.
gave
Now
it to
that
us.
sounds.
No.
That actually
You
sounds
listen to me,
feasible though.
Fontaine.
That actually sounds feasible though, bro.
What he's
What
saying,
you just read.
what the dude is saying is that the government commissions them to research all drugs, and he said once he started researching cocaine, he saw that the Colombians had a way that they smoked it called Basse, which was like the straight drop shit. It was like it wasn't really solid. It was like a paste. It was like a paste, and the niggas but what he's saying is that they was experimenting with the shit, and they created crack 13 years before it even hit for anybody else figured out that they can do that. They said that the niggas in Oakland was trying to recreate the shit that they smoked in Colombia, that paste. But whatever they did, they stumbled across that same formula just with baking soda, because obviously the niggas in UCLA was using ethers and Bunsen burners and all that shit, which is why when it hit the rich, they thought that was the only way you could make the free base. The dope dealers in the street freed the base by trying to make that same paste with
That
baking soda.
nigga,
So
he's
it's
so serious. That
there you
nigga
go.
want to take. That nigga did his best to take my victory back.
Like
No,
what
I ain't
victory
gave
back?
it to you.
This
Most of these
nigga's a
niggas are lying.
bitch.
Won't even say the
He's a bitch,
God
truth, bro.
Travis.
I'm just
The
damn.
fucking
first
with
thing
you,
I
man. I'm
said,
just
Hold on. This nigga's a bit. Hold on. You see. I said now he wanna style this thing and man, fuck this garbage ass nigga. Whether I give you hold on. Whether hey Art, listen to me, Art. Whether if I give you your props or not, it don't stop you from being a crack smoking nigga in a turtleneck.
Oh my God, y'all niggas is a trip, man. You in this turtleneck, nigga. You in this turtleneck.
Man, a nigga said I'm smoking crack.
I'm never wearing a turtleneck in my life again. This nigga's ugly, bro.
This nigga's a well dressed crackhead trying to give me advice. Get the fuck up out of here, man.
Mock neck, nigga. It's not a turtleneck.
Hey, but
Kenny, I'm telling you, if you saw that whole picture, he got on Carhartt shorts and Timberland construction boots, nigga.
Hey, though, so real quick, y'all, real quick, we're putting all that together, right? We're putting all that little synopsis together. Could we come to a conclusion that it might have been put out by the government?
If the government was giving Rick Ross hundreds of kilos, I'm pretty sure a nigga might have slipped a chemistry note to this nigga, like, yo, add this to that if you really want to get this shit rocking. Like it ain't rocket science.
The whole crack epidemic, it fueled the Nicaraguan shit.
That's what I'm saying. We already got the evidence. We got the evidence of that right there.
So you can't take the government out of it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Skinny, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like with all of this, we just researched real quick
because what they
we already know. Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, because what they trying to because as I'm doing this research, what the government is slick trying to do by proxy is admit that they found this formula, but what they trying to say is that the niggas on the streets just stumbled across it themselves. Which is like, okay, it could have happened, but what's the probability of that? What's more probable that the CIA and the government, which was already involved in this Nicaraguan drug trade and putting it on the streets in black communities through cocaine, what's more probable that they gave them the formula for crack or that niggas was experimenting with their cocaine?
Experimenting.
Time out, bro. You telling me, bro? Think about what I'm saying. A nigga was like, hold on, let me finish. Niggas, no, because I'm trying to. It ain't about proving my point. It's about trying to conceptualize anybody with a bunch of fucking drugs sitting around saying, "I'm finna start throwing this shit in water with different chemicals just to see what it do."
But you're blowing your whole intellectual honesty.
No, I'm not. I'm saying
you're blowing your.
Let me try to give it some context, Bobby. Let me try to give it
time out. Because in the article I read, they said that the niggas didn't just come up with it. They were trying to
reach to the Colombians, right?
So hear me out on this. Hear me out on this.
They tried to recreate something that the Colombians already doing.
Right, and then doing that in innovation, they came across crack.
So look, hear me out on this. What if the Colombians who was already using it, the government seen the effects it was having on the people, right? And then they sent the Colombians to link up with niggas, and then that's how it got, you feel me, got going.
Or they just linked up by proxy again. They buying drugs from them, so it could have been a slip thing. I would think it's more the cartel slipping that quote unquote formula than the government per se.
Well, yeah, what it was. That's what the article is saying, that the Colombians, the dope dealers in San Francisco and Oakland were trying to recreate what they were smoking over there, which was more of a paste, and they were calling it Base, which is like BASE with the little accent mark above the E, and they thought they were doing the same thing by making free base. You see what I mean? But whatever formula, it's like if a nigga give you a fucking recipe to make a cake and you put too much sugar or too much nutmeg in, now you got a different type of cake, and if it end up tasting good, you just gonna be like,
you just rock with it, right? You're like, I got the new shit, right.
But what they probably, if they was trying to do the paste thing, that's the part before you pour the water in. So somebody had to pour the water in, right? In order for them to get crack from the paste part, I don't know what Basa is, but if they say it's like a paste, that's the second part of it. Like that's when you mix your shit down, you put it in, you put the water in, and that's what you're creating. You're creating a paste, and then you start boiling that paste. And once you start boiling that paste, as it drips off the pot or whatever, or you try to collect it off the pot, you're trying to whip it to coalesce into one thing. So I don't know if when they introduced the water to it, did that change it, or you know what I'm saying? It had to be something in the process after they made it the paste.
They probably just didn't let it go all the way.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking. G.
The Colombians did it when they did it. They probably when they heated it up and it started busting.
Yeah, and it started.
They catch it.
They probably bust a lot of pots and shit.
Because even when you watch the thing, y'all, even when you watch the thing about the Colombian paste, they were still smoking that like freebase though.
Right, that's why
it wasn't like they were still freebasing that shit. Yeah.
When they first started heating it up and it started busting down, they probably took it right off there and they catch it right there and then start smoking. Instead of just busting it all the way down.
Yeah, that's probably a good high though, because all that oil right there.
Yo.
All that oil right there.
Yeah,
I mean, because the key to oil is the oil, y'all.
And they said there was kids doing this, bro. These weren't grown ass men. These were like kids that was doing this shit, bro.
Cocaine oil you have in the
documentary on YouTube. Matter of fact, it was a news report talking about.
Yeah, I think it was more like a news report, like documentary. Yeah,
it was talking about how in Mexico that the kids over there they getting high off the derivative from the coke. So
that's exactly what I was watching.
Yep. That's it.
They were smoking it out of. They were smoking. It was scenes of them smoking it out of pink,
out of pins,
like broken pins.
We watched the same shit, G. We watched the same shit. Yeah, we watched the same shit. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
They got a certain name for it.
Ain't it like
I think it was like Basse or something.
It's that shit Bobby said. It started with a B. I remember.
I think it was like Basse.
There's probably that shit.
Yeah, it's called Basse. That's what I was saying.
B. I know it started with a B. Yeah.
It's called Basse.
That's the shit in Colombia that they was making. It's another name for the shit that in Mexico. So it ain't the same as the shit in Colombia. In Colombia, they was actually cooking up some work. They just catching it earlier. What it's saying, they was smoking the paste.
Well, maybe they call it something different.
But over there, after they put the kilos together and shit, and they the process they used to make turn it into actual powder cocaine, from the plant to powder cocaine, the process they use. And the derivative, the shit that comes off of that, is what they was getting. The kids was getting high off of in Mexico.
All right, so the word freebase actually comes from the word besa, which is what Bobby was talking about from the South American drugs. So the word besa or base is a street name or slang term for cocaine base or cocaine paste, a crude and dangerous extract from the cocoa leaf. This form is often smoked and is highly addictive and illegal. So even the word besa is really base. So that's where the word freebase come from, because you're smoking the cocaine base or the paste, which I was talking about. So this shit is kind of like, okay, so I don't want to leave it alone.
Yeah, I correlated all of that with when he said base.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
E hyphen.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah, it was real interesting though. Like this was some years ago, bro. Like just on some, you just went down a rabbit hole type shit. Like it was some years ago I watched that shit, bro. It ain't.
You know what? It probably was on Vice, Skinny.
I think it was Vice.
Yo, them Vice.
It probably was on Vice. Because remember, Vice used to be popping. I used to always watch Vice shit.
Because Vice was always doing the gang and drugs. They was always doing the gang and drug shit. Vice.
Right. Was the one y'all watching in Mexico or in Colombia?
No, I think it was in Mexico.
It may have been the one I think. I can't remember.
It might have been a couple different countries.
But it may have been a couple. Yeah, it may have been a couple of countries, bro. Because they were just talking about, like, you know what I'm saying? They were just talking about how the derivative and how they was,
the leftovers.
How they were smoking it basically over there.
When they converted to powder,
right? Because it's basically throwaway.
Yeah.
The way they broke it down, it's a throwaway product. Like
the Vice in Colombia.
Kind of like how they discovered gasoline. You know, gasoline was originally a throwaway.
It's called the world's scariest drug. That's what the name of the documentary is called.
Yeah. But that's how they was using it. Whatever it was like gasoline. It was the trash.
Scopolamine, the devil's breath.
That was the name of it?
And they started realizing, we gonna get, ain't no losses, nigga. We gonna get everything off this shit.
Polamine?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like scopolamine.
Yeah, I know it's a crazy name for that shit they had.
They call that shit the devil's breath. A substance so intense that it renders a person incapable of exercising free will. God damn.
Yeah, it's fucking them kids up over there in Mexico, boy. Them boys all throwed off that shit. And it was and it's always around where they was converting the shit at, around some kind of
Yup, and it's right in front of those plants y'all talking about, this big ass cocoa leaf plant.
Hey, so let me ask y'all a question. How do y'all think these white folks really feel about this heroin and fentanyl epidemic from like 07 to now?
What you mean? How they really feel?
They showing you how they feel about it. They sympathetic towards it.
It's killing them more than it's killing anybody.
It's killing they family, so they fucked
Yeah.
up.
No. That's what I'm saying.
They're sympathetic towards it, bro. I'm in St. Louis, so Missouri is big with that fucking fentanyl, heroin, white boy shit. Like white people literally drive around with bumper stickers on their cars. My son was a fentanyl user. He died. Please help with the epidemic. And I like it wasn't no crack motherfucking bumper stickers in the 80s and the 90s about people.
I agree with that. I agree with
that shit's so bad here, right? It's more white dope fiends where I live at than it is crackheads.
I already know. No, with the question I'm really asking is, right?
That's most places all over right now. Shit.
Yeah, this is what I'm really. This is what I'm really.
That's because that generation is either cleaning up, they're getting older, they're dying off. So crack is kind of.
I'm talking about in my community. I ain't talking about just in general population. I'm talking about where I live at. There are more fucked up white people and dope fiends walking around the street and homeless than there is black crackheads. The point I'm trying to make.
Right.
That's everywhere.
Yeah, I got you. That's everywhere. That's
most places.
I ain't never seen that shit before, y'all. Never.
You're seeing that a lot now.
So look.
It's an opioid crisis. You know why you think they turned it into an opioid crisis?
But look though, so that's my question.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it was more crack. I think more white crackheads was in the 80s and 90s. We was just the face of it.
Yeah, it was more white crackheads.
It was white people.
Probably was. I definitely think it was based off of now.
Yes, it's more
based off of now. Yeah, I definitely think it was.
But per capita, we was probably worse off. We probably had a bigger percentage, but they definitely had more of them. You know.
But see, this the difference though. This the difference though, right? They
really didn't like crack like
damn.
That. Like,
look, they dying though. They dying off of this, right? You feel me? They dying. But look though, GQ. First they started the pill epidemic, which then they took them off the market, which what led to them needing the heroin, right? When we go into the war, right? They took the oxys off. So now niggas still need they fix. So now you get an influctuation of heroin from 07 to 2015, right? Into that fentanyl came around, and then the car fentanyl came after that. But you got to think about it. Where was it coming from? Across that fucking border, right? Who was letting it? Who was letting it come across the border? Who was letting them guns go back the opposite way?
Yeah, they are. I mean, shit, the government.
So my point, that's what I'm getting to, GQ. Do the government, do these white folks really give a fuck about these white folks? Or is it these corporations and certain people who give a fuck about what their goal is? It ain't really white.
What happens is they bring that shit in to hurt us, and then it gets out of control and gets to them. That's what happens. Like,
but that ain't happened though. That's not what happened at all. No.
But that's
hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out.
That's their intent. They never intended for the shit to hit their neighborhood.
You don't understand. Like,
but I can't say that. I can't say based off of the evidence. I can't say that because they literally listen. I hear you. The rates ain't nowhere near on ODing. We can go back in history from that's what I got in trouble for. That's what I went to town for. So I did I went back and looked at a bunch of shit on how this even got back popping, right? This was like organized, bro, from the pharmacies first. It started off as pharmaceuticals trying to make money.
With
There's a new one.
With the Oxycontins, right?
Yeah,
You got to think. Where did they get out? Why did they get all of that fucking opium when they went over there to Afghanistan?
Right.
They wasn't bringing that over here for us.
No.
They was doing that for the people who was addicted to all them pills.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Those pill mills.
And then you got to think, how long have they been letting this shit come across their borders, bro? If they really cared about their white people.
Well, you know, the opioid was a pain.
Well, I think you guys downplay capitalism. Like, I think y'all think that white people have a soul when it comes to money. At the end of the day, they don't give a fuck about that. Like, I get what you're trying to say, but I think
Skinny, that's what I'm saying.
I think we think that they
no, Skinny, that's what I'm saying.
Like, I don't think
that's what I'm saying.
Well,
I'm saying
Aaron, listen, fentanyl not just on the black market. See,
fentanyl. Check out these waffles, boy. That shit smell good as hell.
The hospitals for a long time, bro.
I already know.
Fentanyl.
They look basically what I'm saying, Aaron. They look at that. That's casualties. That's casualties of war, bro. Quote unquote. That's you know what I'm saying. That's part of the like when it comes to getting that big buck. We talking about the pills, farm. All of the. What I'm saying is all of the repercussions that come from these things.
No. What I'm saying, Skinny, is
sued them about the Oxycontin and shit though. They sued them. They sued them for getting people hooked on the shit, prescribing it to motherfucking patients.
Yeah, but that was the afterplay. I think that was
that was after. You know how much money they had to pay versus how much they made.
But don't you even allow these pharmaceuticals companies to? I get what Aaron is saying. What I'm saying to Aaron is,
Aaron's still in business to this day.
Well, I got you, but what I'm saying to you is, I feel like your question is like self-explanatory. Like when you say, "Do white people don't get?" No, when it comes to a dollar, they don't mind. They don't mind some of the people going down or getting addicted. Like they don't mind that, bro. No, you think they didn't think? You think they didn't think of that when they started this shit? They saw what happened with crack and heroin. Like that's a minor thing to them making millions and billions of dollars, bro.
But that was when it was a little more controlled then. But they definitely give a opioid crisis once these motherfuckers start dropping dead off this fentanyl.
I don't think so.
Now, of course, that's politics, right, ZQ? I mean, we can say they did that with us once the crack epidemic got in the hand. They started doing like. It's always the underplay for the overplay, but my thing is, like, at the end of the day, bro, like, what Aaron is saying, those are, that's just, nigga, they don't give a fuck about that shit.
They do, hold on, they do give a fuck, Skinny, because, real quick, GQ, the people, like, it's easy to say they don't give a fuck, but when you got people that's, like, got big business in the city, when you got people who, they daughter might have died from it, and they a senator, or you know what I'm saying, work for a congressman and all that. Like we talking about we ain't talking about just white people that's working at the factory or living in the trailer park. We talking about motherfuckers who been affluent their whole life. You know, I know here in St. Louis, a lot of this shit that's based around this fentanyl epidemic is coming from people that's very affluent. The people that's in government, but they children got hooked on this shit. Now they're pushing this movement because they got the power to.
And guess what?
Guess what them people doing, Bobby? Them people got rehab. Them people got rehab facilities all across the nation, selling rehab beds for hundreds of thousands of dollars. It has turned into now a rehab facility money market.
But this is what you're not saying, though, bro. Right. But this is what you're not saying. Those same people that you're talking about, G, them same people, these same senators, some of them are in bed with the pharmaceutical companies. They're getting donations from, like, so you get what I mean? I hear what you're saying, but for me, it still plays into, like, it's easy to say that once it hits home. Now it's, let's do this. But some of them same people probably was getting PAC money, all types of shit from these pharmaceutical companies.
I mean, that's speculation. Whether that's true or not.
The companies don't care about none of that at the end of the day. Like, that's collateral damage, bro. When it comes to the billions of dollars that's coming out of that, all of their little white teens and all that shit, that's collateral damage to them. It really is, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if we talk about fentanyl being used in hospitals, that's different from niggas on the streets getting their hands on it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, GQ was just saying that fentanyl been in America, for
Yeah,
years.
fentanyl. Yeah,
Just like
fentanyl ain't nothing
That
new.
shit be when the streets get a hold of it. A lot of times it don't be like
No,
somebody saying, "Hey, go put this into
not
the
that,
streets."
not these two drugs in particular. Heroin came back around a specific time, and then fentanyl came literally. Then carfentanil came. Those all came specific times from specific places. Now,
But y'all do understand that all this shit that we're naming. But y'all do understand all this shit we're naming. The original purpose of this shit really wasn't for drug use per se, like as we know it. It was for quote unquote medical. Like all these things were quote unquote medical initially.
yeah, but that ain't my point. My point was that all these white people ain't aligned. They don't give a fuck about each other.
Nope.
That's my
I
point.
agree.
They are not
I
all
agree with
aligned.
Aaron.
They don't give a fuck about all each other. Their biggest enemy is not just niggas. It's everybody. It's whoever they need to meet their ends, meet their means. They means eat their ends.
We generalize them like they generalize us, but they're not
yes.
all one, bro. They don't
Not at all.
They don't even fucking like each other.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's all I'm saying.
They
I agree
tell
with
each
that.
other they not
saying, like, don't. No, I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. They to them, those that fall by the waistline. That's what I'm saying. We say the same shit. White people don't really like. I think that's what I'm saying. I think we give them a little too much credit to be on one accord. Like we're the only ones that's not on one accord. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, they got their little ways with each other as well, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we be fucking over ourselves, making it seem like we just so distraught and separated and fucked up, and everybody else is so perfect as a community. No, the hell they ain't.
Them dope things will tell you they don't even want the fentanyl. No, I mean, want it if it ain't got fentanyl in it.
If it ain't got that fent,
no.
They gave it a nickname. Once they get a nickname, it's over with.
Oh yeah, that Fetty Wap.
But that's what I was saying. They mixing everything. Fentanyl's basically a cutting agent now, bro. Like, yeah,
yes, that's exactly what it is. You got now it's getting hit with trank, fent, like it's all type of man, bro. I'm so glad Brian got.
You got a heroin addict who been doing heroin for 30 years, right? Since the 70s, 80s, and now that they done had it with the fentanyl in it, and they know that a certain amount of that fentanyl will kill you, right?
Mm-hmm.
They still tell you that they don't
right
if it ain't got fentanyl in it.
Right, bro.
That's the issue. That's why you see so many motherfuckers dying from. You know what I'm saying? They don't even want the original shit they've been doing for 30 years. They don't want the heroin no more. They need the fentanyl.
You know what is
to the fentanyl? It ain't even a heroin addiction no more. It's just a fentanyl addiction.
But it's all that shit. I mean, even when you look at the shit that, like, I can remember, bro. I can remember as a shorty, fam. Like, my pops used to abuse tranquilized horse tranks. I don't know if y'all remember that back in the day. They used to do like the tranquilized, like, bro.
Nigga, they doing that now.
That's wild shit, bro. Like,
xylazine is going into fentanyl right now. They using horse tranquilizers.
Doing shit that you know could possibly take you out, like, and you be sitting there like the mind state to still do it. I guess my mind be like, nigga, like, if you tell me this, I could possibly. I don't want no parts of that.
But when you already addicted,
but when you got that going,
you can't say no.
Yeah, bro. They don't be giving a fuck about that, bro. They don't.
And see, I destroyed a lot of white families, bro.
Like that video where they find out where they dying at off the shit. That's where all of them run to go get it. Oh, they got a nuke over there. They all run over there to get the shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, you know how it was. If somebody had to bomb, bro, yeah. Somebody died, they bum rushing that spot if they found out somebody OD'd over. Hell yeah.
Now all the clubs want to go over there to grab the shit.
I would have been a bad hype, yo, because I would have been like, nigga, I ain't fucking with that shit. You said GQ just
skinny, bro. You wouldn't have been no hype, bro. You can't even ever say that, bro.
I said I wouldn't have been a good hype because I would have been like, give me a
you
beat
can't
up
even
shit,
say
bro.
how you wouldn't have been no hype, period, bro. You can't even, yeah, I mean, we don't even put that on ourselves.
Bro. Straight up, I be still like, man, you could not tell me that. But ain't that the weird shit with that shit though? When you see shit like that, well, GQ, you could probably speak to it. Well, you too, Aaron. But how did y'all like? What's going through y'all mind when y'all realize that realization? Like, damn, these motherfuckers. Like, when you see that, like, I guess what I'm asking, what's going through y'all head as somebody that's in that business at the time? Like, when you sitting there, like, damn, these motherfuckers. They know
I
shit.
was used to it, bro.
Once
That's
the Fetty Wap,
you keep that
the
shit.
Fetty
I
Wap
can
got
agree, you
introduced
keep
to
that.
the
You make sure
game
you
like
keep that
maybe
shit.
2009, 2010, when that Fetty got introduced to the game, to that dope game. I ain't want to touch no motherfucking heroin. I don't know middleman shit, and I don't know nothing.
you talking a little early, GQ. That's
No, that
still
was like
heroin time.
when motherfuckers started dying off that motherfucking heroin, bro. I mean off that fentanyl. I remember
That's like
motherfuckers around here
2000.
started
That's
dropping.
like 2014,
Not in
2013,
Chicago.
2014.
Hey, yo, you
You
all
say
know
not in
out here
Chicago?
where I'm at, right?
But see, you
Y'all know
know,
out here where I'm
Chicago is
at.
where we shopped. That's where
Yeah,
the
Chicago,
whole tri-state shop.
2009, motherfuckers started dying off that fentanyl, man. Motherfuckers knew not to. I'm like,
Hey, you know where I live at, GQ? If you sell motherfucking fentanyl, they die off it. They charge you with his body, yo.
Yeah, that's everywhere now. But it wasn't
Yeah,
like that. It wasn't like that
that's
then.
it's always been like that in Chicago. Even if it wasn't no fentanyl, if it was even when it was just straight heroin, if a motherfucker died, that's a
a
murder.
motherfucker died and they knew it
Yeah,
came from you.
it
Yeah,
wasn't like it
Nobody.
wasn't like that. It
came
wasn't
from
like
your
that
block.
here.
They coming for the whole block, nigga, and they gonna charge the motherfucker
They
with that.
they will indict the whole shame. Yeah, I've seen them indict the whole block, bro. Yep, he ain't lying.
Nah, they're not
He ain't
even
lying
on
on
like
that.
that until like
You can't.
2012, 2013,
Not when
maybe like
motherfuckers dying.
2014.
Not when motherfuckers dying, man. They died because motherfuckers were dying off the heroin before the fentanyl, but not. It was very rare. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
That's when the motherfucker had a super nuke, and they didn't really
One
test.
hit, one that, yeah, one hitting.
Yeah, they didn't never really hit it, but
I remember the days when they was getting off that.
and you talking
They was
about
coming off that 90.
a fingernail of that
I
shit.
remember the days they come off that 290 GQ, and the white people come from all of the stuff off that 290. They Wisconsin, all that, bro. West Side, jump off that 290, get their shit, and they be right back on the E-way, going back home. Some
Yeah,
of them, remember, you had a couple of overdoses. They
them
get
boys
their
had,
shit.
them boys
They
had hella
sit on the side of the fucking E-way and
right on
smoke that,
the
do their thing and overdose on. Yeah, you had that shit going on, bro.
niggas used to go over there and work a job, work a pack like they was working a job. Anybody come over there and work a pack. But the whole thing was, if because everybody think that they know how to mix it right. Like, man, I tell a motherfucker, no, I ain't fucking with no dope, man. I ain't trying to get no motherfucker that fentanyl. No, I know how to mix that shit, my nigga. You get some fentanyl, I'll tell you, I know how to mix the shit, right? But everybody think they know how to mix the shit. But if you touch too much of that shit kill you. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas die
Yeah, because they go through your
putting they play
skin, right?
together.
Yeah, they go through your skin, right?
Yeah,
everybody think
it's
they know.
it's some big OGs who done passed. You feel me? Who done passed? You feel me? Putting they play together, nigga, in the crib, nigga, on the news.
Crib and just died off the shit, bro. Because that's
One
how
no ventilation.
dangerous that motherfucking Fetty Wap is. So I wouldn't. I ain't want
I
to touch.
never seen those stories in New York where the kids was dying from the fentanyl overdoses that was hid underneath the fucking floors in the
Yeah,
fucking daycare centers and shit.
yeah, just touching the shit.
Just
Who the
inhaling
fuck?
the
Now,
fumes
who
of
the fuck would do that, G?
these
Like, that's some
Dominican
sick.
bitches
Like,
had
who?
these Dominican bitches had this bomb in the fucking daycare center, skinny, and the fucking kids inhaled the shit and rolled
Yeah,
the
it was in the
Oh,
basement.
okay.
It was in
Okay.
it was in the
I
basement of
got
the
you.
care center. I remember that story. It was
I'm thinking, like, who the fuck would purposely plant some shit like that? Like, okay,
Bruh,
I got
some of them
Nah,
orders,
they was
bruh,
that
some
was
of them
bomb.
orders be coming they be coming higher than what you even order. Like you order a 500, it's really 1,000. Like they be fucking up, and then you would think you don't have a bomb and have a fucking nuclear bomb. Like that
Yep.
Fetty Wap tricky, bro.
Yeah, that Fetty dangerous, man. That's the whole thing. Because if they got some pure Fetty, because motherfuckers be getting hold of pure Fetty thinking that they got
And they be putting that Fetty in pills and shit all
A
kinds
couple
of
niggas got locked up here in St. Louis
Man,
for
niggas dropping that
trying to
shit in weed now.
put it in the weed.
Yeah,
Yep, I was just
hey.
gonna say that, Fontaine. There was some niggas got locked up here for putting it in the weed.
I done seen cases where motherfuckers got dog, thinking they got dog, but the whole time they got pure motherfucking Fetty, And so now they thinking they finna mix it like they regular, you know, doing they boy. And the whole time this is a whole brick of fatty, but they don't even know it. They thinking they got actual heroin. You know what I'm saying? And now,
Niggas got testers nowadays. Niggas got literal fentanyl testers, strips. They testing they shit before they put the mix down.
Now you about to kill
Nigga don't want that charge, know that shit come with a murder charge.
It's been so many cases around here over the last 15 years. I'd say 10 to 15 years of motherfuckers doing pass outs, and everybody then died. You know what I'm saying? It was like two summers ago, right there on 71st and King Drive. They did that shit. There, like 9 people died. Matter of fact,
testers.
The year before last, right around the corner from me, one of the dudes who died, I used to buy his link card from him and shit, right? So him and 4 more motherfuckers died at his house, like 2 blocks from me. And the motherfucker he lived upstairs, and the lady downstairs, when I went, nigga named KT, rest in peace KT. When I asked the lady that lived on the first floor what happened, she said it was like they weren't gonna never stop bringing bodies out that motherfucker.
Damn.
She said when they brought KT out, she thought, and his girl, she thought it was over. So they brought 3 more motherfuckers up out that motherfucker. I'm like, God.
That's how my cousin and his girl died. They both was powder heads. They used to do powder. Nigga both hit that bag one day. Somebody came over the next day, found them niggas in there dead.
Got hold to some fatty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that motherfucker's killer, man. Yeah. Seriously.
Now they got them in them pills, and these niggas off these pills now.
Yeah, them fake, what's that? Fannies, fake
them 30s, them perk 30s.
Yeah, them
fake
boxes.
Yeah, them fake 30s.
Fentanyl in them and shit.
Yep, them M boxes.
And what's fucked up is they're getting immune to it. Not like immune, but you get what I mean. They building up a tolerance.
They are fine. Their tolerance is high.
This shit crazy.
And you don't want no tolerance of fentanyl.
Fentanyl, come on, bro. You finna be superhuman on this.
I believe that the United States need to take a random state somewhere that a lot of people ain't and designate that as the drug play zone and let them niggas get that shit off over there. Because you're not gonna stop people from doing the shit.
Yeah, but it'd be one little extra, like y'all said, motherfuckers think they got immunity to it, and y'all say you don't want them, and the motherfucker think they can handle it, and I don't want it. Like my, you know, this on a personal note, but anyway, fuck my daddy told me, right, because when I had my shop on 71st, he used to come down there and clean up, do different shit. He want, give him a couple dollars and shit. So one day he was down there, he nodding like a motherfucker. Mind you, my daddy been doing heroin since I was a shorty, so I know he been a tutor, but I ain't never seen him nodding. He used to just had to get his sick off. So, he had to get him some dope, get his sick off, then he was straight. He was regular for the rest of the day. So I see him nodding like a motherfucker. He sitting down, he all bent over and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, Daddy, where the fuck you go get that shit from? You must been down to the projects. You done got a bomb. I say, man, you better be careful. You gonna be the fuck around and get some of that motherfucking fentanyl. That shit killing motherfuckers out here, right? This 2017. So he tell me, he say, man, Juice, shit, if it ain't got no fentanyl in it, I don't want it. I'm like, what? So instantly, I'm like, here we go. You know what I'm saying? I know it's an issue. So this may have been February 2017, April 2nd, 2017. My daddy died. What? OD'd on fentanyl. You know what I'm saying? So trust me.
You share a story because my father OD'd on heroin as well, bro. But I was only 13 years old. At least you got to live.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At least you got to live with him, nigga. My dad, I seen that nigga Thursday afternoon, and that Friday night, that nigga was dead.
Yeah, my old man died 20.
And he was only 40 years old.
April 2nd, 2017, and my old man was 60. Shit, when he died, he was 63.
Yeah, see, your pops made it to 63. My dad was 40 fucking years old.
But that was that fentanyl.
My pops died at 45, nigga. Yeah.
Fentanyl a sharpshooter, bro.
But y'all two niggas turned out to be two arguing dope motherfuckers, though. I fuck with both of y'all niggas.
Yeah, man. But that shit, hey, but the man tell me, like, straight up, like, shit, if it ain't got no fentanyl in it, I don't even want it.
I never fuck with that girl, man. I never wanted no parts of that shit. I mean, that boy, I never.
And that's how I feel about crack. Like we saw crackheads walking down the street. You know what I'm saying?
This is
Crack
boy,
wasn't
Ray.
cool.
This ain't no bitch.
Yeah,
this is boy, Ray. This ain't no bitch.
Seeing that shit, bro. Seeing the effects of that shit up close and personal, it turn you off from it.
Selling crack
what
fuck
some
my
people
life
do.
up though. That shit don't think it ain't. It don't fuck. Just don't think it don't fuck with the motherfucking hustlers. I mean the smokers, bitch. That shit fuck my life up getting caught with all that shit.
Well, I think it's a dual. I think it's a dichotomy because y'all are just as addicted to the money as they are to the drugs. Like,
it was
that's
the
funny
money.
thing.
It
Like,
wasn't drugs.
it
It was
literally y'all
addicted
are
to the money.
Y'all are just as much as a hype as they are. That if you really be honest,
I hate having to work. I hate having to. I miss that shit, bro. Listen, I miss that shit, yo. I ain't
man, bro. I be looking at my girl sometimes like,
who the real dope fan? Who the real dope?
You missed the money. I don't think you missed it. You missed the money,
I
though.
don't miss that shit at all.
That's the real dope, like GQ say.
I guess.
Right, who the
I
real
miss the
dope is the
adrenaline. I miss the adrenaline rush of all that shit.
Nah, it's an excitement coming.
I could not imagine, bro, having to answer my phone, bro, all day, bro. From the morning,
see that.
bro, to
I
the
can see
night,
that,
bro.
bro.
I can't imagine having to do that, bro. And look
Every
over my
day.
shoulder every
Every
couple
single day.
seconds. I gotta look in the rear view. I hate that, bro. My license don't even get suspended no more.
Man, I used to be. I just hated getting pulled over by the police. That type of shit, bro. I don't like no interaction with cops. I don't like folk being in my business.
I don't miss it at all, nigga. I remember when I first stopped even fucking with the boy. Cause I used to right there on 63rd and King Drive, right there by Washington Park, right there where Old Block at and all the shit y'all done heard about over the last 5 years, 8 years, 2003, 2004. I was right there on 63rd. Vaughn and Dirk and all them had to be, if they was born, they couldn't have been no more than 2 years old.
It was probably babies, yeah. They was probably babies.
Been no more than 2 or 3 years old. I was on 63rd selling heroin. You know, right there, that was the spot. Cause that bitch was booming. You know what I'm saying? That's where everybody went to get their shit off. Yep, right there on the 63rd.
So we can blame you for the young niggas in Chicago. Okay.
You can blame them BD twins because they had that Calumet building booming, and then
I was just about to say them BD twins. Yes, sir. Them BD twins.
I just got in where I was fitting in. That nigga.
Them BD twins was a motherfucking GQ. They were, bro. They were, bro.
When they tore the Calumet building down, that left a little hole, goddamn it. So motherfuckers from all over the city was running over there trying to get
them BD twins, bro. If y'all know who we talking about, them motherfuckers was. We ain't talking about the Mexican twins that y'all hear about with El Chapo. These motherfuckers was. Yeah, these they were brothers, weren't they?
Yeah, you talking about the black? Yeah, they twins. Yeah, they were twins.
They twins, right? Yeah.
Bonnie.
You know what? I used to see them all the time over there on. Remember back in the day, GQ, when we would pull up on South Chicago with the pull-up spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's why they used to pull up over there with the Bentleys and shit. That's when I first saw them. Yeah, that's when I first found out who they was.
All the Bentleys for them.
How many?
Yeah, that's when I first found out who they was. I was like, oh, these them niggas. Like,
them niggas up there, bro. Hey, then them niggas, hey GQ, then them niggas snitch on the cartel?
No,
the Mexicans did. The Mexicans did, yeah.
No, the BD. Hold on, the BD twins, them weren't the ones that snitched on the cartel.
Oh no, they ain't got
okay.
I think they went down. No, I think they got convicted, bro.
They out of jail right now. They over there with Corey Brooks at the church.
Yeah, I'm saying they pastors now, ain't they? Ain't them niggas like preachers and shit?
Church heavy, they over there fucking Corey.
Ain't they New Beginnings? Ain't they running New Beginnings or some shit over there?
New Beginnings and shit. Yeah,
New Beginnings, yeah.
Yeah,
64. Yeah.
Yeah, 60 right there across the street from Oak Block. But
Right by Oak Block. Yep, it's right by Oak Block. Matter of fact, they building a whole new fucking community center over there right now.
Yeah, they built. You know, they told remember Corey, he stayed on top of the hotel for about
on top of that hotel. Yeah,
made them close the hotel down and shit.
What are you talking about? The what hotel?
The big community center right there and shit. But no, he talking about the Mexican twins told on Chapo and shit.
Yeah, don't know what they told. But no, the BD twins, they took this shit.
What hotel you talking about? The Viceroy? What's the name of that hotel?
The hotel that was right there on 63rd and
There was two of them. You know, remember it was one that's closer to the church, and then there's one a little bit further by Old Block.
It was like 65th. It came
65th. It's 65th or something like 60, right by 67th. It's right before you get to 67.
They got the
big. I know what you're talking about. I remember seeing a story about it, but I ain't really used to be over there. I know what you're talking about though.
Y'all niggas be safe, man. Y'all niggas be safe and stay away from ICE, man. I holla at y'all niggas. Stay away from
Oh, speaking of ICE, I heard they giving niggas $90,000 a year with a $50,000 bonus salary.
Yeah, I signed up already. I'm getting this out there.
The Mexicans gonna beat y'all.
Hey, y'all lying, y'all laughing, motherfucker. I even looked into that shit. I'm too old. You know, they got an age limit on it.
I ain't gonna lie. I looked into it.
Why you laughing with the $50,000 bonus? With a
$50,000 bonus, that's walk on money, nigga.
What you mean not like
that? I'm gonna take $50,000 and go holler at GQ. Hey, GQ, what I need to invest in, my nigga?
That's a part of your commission. You got to lock up at least 10 Mexicans to get the $50,000.
Oh, I'm gonna go find 10 Mexicans that I know did some heinous shit.
But Bobby, they don't give it to you up front. They do like the military. They do like the military do there. They give it to you.
Like I know it makes you stay right next to me. I'm finna get locked up.
You're not gonna get the whole bonus up front. You know that, right?
Skinny, listen to me, Skinny. I went and looked this up, nigga. Once they said this shit.
Bobby, did you just say that you get the $50,000 bonus if you lock up 10 Mexicans?
You gotta that was a joke, bro. Come on, GQ. Y'all niggas gotta learn when I'm here.
GQ is finna go find 10 Mexicans right now.
GQ like, I got 10 niggas I want to get off the block right now, nigga. Give me my 50.
Nigga, I was finna say that's why they so motherfucking aggressive around this motherfucker. No wonder they going crazy trying to lock motherfucker anybody.
But it is an incentive. I don't know if it's actually based on locking them up, but it is. The $50,000 is incentive based. Yeah. It ain't just sign up and get 50,000. I looked it up, Skinny, because a bunch of niggas would have signed.
That would definitely explain the aggressiveness tactics that they use.
It might be a certain amount of motherfuckers. I just know it's incentive based. It ain't just like sign up and you get 50,000. It's serious. It's like you get 10,000 for this, then get 20,000 for that. You know.
That make a motherfucker go stake a school out or something. Goddamn, trying to get some motherfucker. I gotta get 10 of these motherfuckers with my 50 bands.
Shit, they need to just throw that out there for regular people, nigga. You bring us 10 illegal Mexicans.
Yeah, but the thing is with government bonuses though, they give it to you in increments. You don't get the full bonus up front. Like people be getting that shit confused. Like the Army got a lot of motherfuckers with that. Back in the late 90s, they had that little $10,000, so a lot of motherfuckers signed up, and then they get in and realize, oh, we're gonna give you this in increments. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, the sign-on bonuses are for previous employees, people that worked for ICE and quit and not working for them no more. So for you to come back, the sign-on bonuses.
It's for new. It says for new and returning employees. It's for new and returning.
Yeah, I know they don't give it to them. I know they don't give it all up front though.
And it say up to 50,000. So you know it ain't when they hit that up to 50,000. That means you got to hit certain parameters to get the whole 50. Yeah,
that's most likely involves how many motherfuckers you lock up.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It say the bonus is available for both new recruits and retired employees returning to the job.
Okay. But I bet you it's incentives based on how many motherfuckers. What other incentive is it? But besides how many motherfuckers you lock up?
Just probably how long you stay there. That's the only other thing I can think of. If you stay for a certain amount of time. But I agree. You got to do something while you here, nigga. The
fuck? That's crazy because that's bogus if the motherfuckers they doing it like that. Cause
damn, bro, they doing it big too. They got $60,000 loan repayment too, on top of the $50,000 bonus.
Damn,
nigga.
I'm sure there's a lot of police officers leaving the police force going fuck with them.
Right.
But nah, it wouldn't be too smart because soon as the Democrat president come in, the first thing he gonna do is lay off.
Cut them jobs. I'm about to say he gonna cut them jobs, right?
You are the police.
But it's a government job. If you there for a certain amount of time, you get severance, don't you?
Huh?
No, they'll get a severance though. I'd imagine if they there for enough time.
I don't know. Not if they furlough them motherfuckers.
Yeah, but just think about it. If you don't win, got that job, you done set up a life, got you a mortgage, all type of shit. Yeah, now you just think about it.
You got a political job.
Shit, if I got a mortgage, I'm finna sell that house or rent it out.
The next motherfucking Democrat Congress. That ain't no job you want.
Did you see this motherfucker Johnson dude went begging to the UN? You see that GQ?
Who? What? Who? Yeah. Trying to say it's terrorism and shit. And, man,
I'm like, this dude, man.
He didn't got that mission in his head. And he just said, "Fuck it, I don't know what's wrong with this dude." Yeah,
I don't either, bro. I don't either. I'm just watching this shit like this dude.
All your people from your neighborhood everywhere telling you they not with this shit, and you still. I don't know what the fuck wrong with dude. He done drunk the motherfucking Kool-Aid. They got him in the
like this motherfucking crying at the UN? Like this motherfucker. Wow, bro.
United States to plead, what do you say, cruelty or terrorism or some crazy shit. Brandon, man, I don't know, man.
And for them, not for black people. Like, you could have made that argument for us at the UN if you were going to do that. You feel me? Like, bro, he just, like, bro.
Even the Mexicans telling him to go sit his ass down. Man, when the Mexicans in your city, like, man, what the fuck is wrong with you? We don't want all the goddamn Venezuelans in this.
Yeah. No, the part when Don Lemon was here, he was interviewing the Mexican lady over there on, I think he was over there on Michigan down there. Just a person on the northern side. Man, even the Mexican lady was like, no, they are breaking the law. He's like, no, it's not illegal. It's not yes, it is breaking the law. If they came here like, I said, no, you got a whole Mexican lady telling you to do it. You still like, you have got to feel right, bro. Like,
you got to feel stupid.
You got to feel stupid, bro. Like,
they got to. Because them motherfuckers they really do not like Venezuela. I'm like, I didn't ever know it was like that. Like, they got a strong disdain for them motherfuckers. It ain't the same as us. We just like, oh, y'all, we don't care. We don't not dislike them. We don't care nothing about them. We just like, y'all motherfuckers coming over here taking jobs, y'all in the way. The Mexicans like got a personal thing with the motherfuckers. They do not like them. They don't want them.
Well, can you blame them though? Okay, let's put it in perspective, GQ. Okay. It's kind of like a motherfucker coming through and making the block hot. So even for the Mexicans, that is illegal, right? They've been for years. Just think about it, for generations. They've been kind of getting by. Now y'all done came here with this shit. Now we getting politics. Like, think about it, bro. On top of the other ones that actually did the work to do the right thing, right? That had to pay all this money, go through all this waiting. Like, it's a number of reasons why you can understand why they would even be on some, hey, nah, fuck that.
Some old world, old country shit, some back to Mexico and Venezuela type shit going on. Like,
I wouldn't doubt it either. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that either.
Going on too.
I wouldn't doubt that either.
Yeah, because you could
some intercultural shit.
Yeah, they got some
intercultural shit.
Yeah, they got some real cultural shit going on where they don't.
I got you. I got you.
Fuck with them, man. They just like, nah, they don't even want to be around them motherfuckers, bro.
That's like Haiti and Dominican, right?
Yeah,
you know, even though they right there on the same fucking.
Yeah, they got. And you like y'all motherfuckers looking like y'all both speak Spanish. Can't tell you motherfuckers apart. What the fuck is y'all beefing for? You know what But them motherfuckers do not like each other, bro. The Mexicans over here like, man, fuck all that, man. Let's send them motherfuckers back. I'm like, damn, half them motherfuckers your cousins and shit, ain't they? They like, no, them ain't our motherfucking cousins. Fuck them motherfuckers.
People, they right. That ain't our motherfuckers. Plus, again, they making a block hot. My grandma just got the, you know what I'm saying? They just picked up my grandma. She been here 30 years and had no problem. Now this shit done came to the city. Yeah, bro. I would be on that too, probably, bro. Like, man, take y'all ass on somewhere, man. Now we getting caught up. I'm talking about even for that's been illegal, like for a while. Like you feel like, man,
we've been cool.
Fuck up out of here. Yeah, we've been cool. All these y'all motherfuckers brought this shit up here.
All the stories on the news, Skinny, you see is motherfuckers that's been here long as like this such and such was picked up. He's been here for 28 years, and he's been working. He's working at the same shop for 26 years.
Right.
Like, what the fuck is like that?
And the Democrats be using that, and they be using that. They be like, yeah, see, they're not just knocking up criminals. They're locking up. Be like, yeah, but they were still illegal. But I get what you're saying. They been here.
They got away with it for a long time.
Right. They just right. Because that's how I would feel. I'd be like, man, these motherfuckers that came to the city, they got the city hot now. Yeah. Grandma came picking up grandma's shit. Like, yeah, then y'all get the fuck up out of here, man. Right.
So the ones that lived across the street from me, they packed up a U-Haul and left in the middle of the night, like 3 weeks ago.
And that's the reason why they don't want them in their neighborhoods. If you really think about it, like that's the reason. You would think they would have put them more in their neighborhoods than ours, right? You would think.
In our neighborhood, they couldn't. They
wasn't letting them, right? That's what I'm saying. They wasn't going, bro.
Yeah, because they knew like they actually really been some shit. Like they'd have been over there fucking them people up. Like the Mexicans been.
Oh yeah, the city would have been hot. I agree.
Yeah, Mexicans would have been over there busting at their ass. You know, they don't want them up. Them kings and shit, they don't want them in their neighborhood. Oh, they wasn't. So that's why they always in our neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Every black neighborhood in Chicago's got infiltrated with fucking. And I kept saying like, why these motherfuckers why they ain't moving in the Mexican?
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, I would think that they would have went more closer to them. You know what I mean? That's what I would have thought, but no, bro.
Come to find out, them ain't they motherfucking people.
and like I say, they're more community based than we are in that regard. Like they weren't going. That was my point. Like, ladies like hell no.
No. And then it was a real actual hazard. Like we didn't have no cultural traditional beef with these motherfuckers. We known for killing Venezuela. Right. They are known for killing each other in Mexico and in Central America. So it was already a hazard. It was like we put them over there, we about to cause some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then the Mexican legislators and aldermen, they was going to let the city know, like, no, you can't put them motherfuckers.
That's what I was saying. Like them aldermen was on point, bro. They was like going, but these are some of the same aldermen. They was cool with them being here. Again, they just don't want them in their neighborhood. Right. So some of these same aldermen was cool with them but they was with the sanctuary shit, but nah, y'all can't come up with over here.
City, but you can't put them motherfuckers in our
but y'all know y'all can't crowd them, especially them Puerto Ricans. Them Puerto Ricans wasn't going, G.
Yeah, if y'all put them in our neighborhood.
I can't speak for the Mexicans as much. Them Puerto Ricans, bro, I seen them in real time, bro. They were not going. Them aldermen was, they weren't going, bro.
They ain't going. Still ain't. It's still with ICE. Like, don't get these.
You will not catch none of the Venezuelans over there in the Puerto Rican neighborhood.
And the Puerto Ricans don't get along with the goddamn Mexicans.
Man, not going, bro.
They don't get along with the fucking Mexicans. So it's all them motherfuckers that, like y'all was saying earlier, other motherfuckers don't get along either. It ain't just niggas.
So why do we expect all of us to get it? Like, I think that's an unrealistic goal, to me, a goal though. I don't think it's humanistically possible. Like, you feel me? You're dealing with character, you're dealing with personalities. No group of people is gonna all get along. I just think that when we say that, I get the point we be trying to push, but like I said, even in Wakanda, you'll have some niggas fighting and shooting. You feel me? Like, it's inevitable, bro. Like, because it's not black people, it's just people in general. You feel me? Like, I've always felt like, we get a bad rap with that. Like, nigga, don't know. Everybody be know what I'm saying, beefing, if you will. Now, shit gets put on display more, maybe, but yeah, man.
Intentionally. To justify the mass incarceration.
We have this misconception that all these other whites and all these other groups of people, they just get along so well. Like, no, motherfuckers. Shit, I tell you what let me know that, bro. Just watching shit like Snap, not first 48, for 48 hours and shit. Like, we watch shit like that, you be saying like, these white people are like, they do. I mean, I get it. We shoot each other up and shit, but bro, they be doing some diabolical shit to each other, bro. Like, they be doing diabolical. You be sitting there like, bro, like you could have just shot them and been done with this. Like, you went through a whole right. You be like, damn, bro, like. Wives and shit and husbands, like, yeah, white people, bro, like specifically white people. Yeah, bro, them motherfuckers can be diabolical, bro, like to their own family lines. Fuck just white people.
Like monsters, bro. You know them
motherfuckers. Yeah, bro.
Out here, the devil for real, bro. Motherfuckers, they do fuckery unimaginable ass shit.
You be sitting there like, nigga, we got issues, but this type of shit don't go on. This is not normal in our community.
Don't get
we may beat our wives, nigga, but y'all motherfuckers be like, y'all be doing some wild shit, bro.
Yeah. You see shit, like you said, those snaps and shit that, what was that, Sons of Anarchy, remember that shit? Them motherfuckers.
Yeah, bro, you can say like, bro, you
psycho gangs and shit, them motherfuckers ruthless, man.
Oh, fuck, this is bitch.
Motherfuckers ruthless motherfuckers.
And for nothing, bro, like, some can say we kill over nothing, right? But you get the point. Like, usually it's gang, drugs. It's like you get what. Bro, sometimes these motherfuckers be doing that shit, bro. Like, so they can just go be with they can just be with their new girlfriend and they new, like, bro, just divorce the bitch. Like, bro, just divorce. Damn, G. And that's why I be looking at that shit too. I be looking like, boy, I don't see how you niggas sleep with these people. Like, cause my one eye open, like. I don't even see how y'all procreate and sleep with them like that. Like when I watch shit like Snap, to see how they be doing like their own like spouses and kids and shit, you be saying like, bruh, we got some issues, but we ain't got a lot of that type of shit going on. Like that's different, bro. I tell you what we are starting to pick up from white people.
Probably would have did this.
I think we're starting to get into this mass shooting shit like. That you starting to, but y'all don't get mad at me, bro. Most of them don't be Adolfs. Let me say that. Like usually when you see the black person getting hammed up for a bomb strapped to him or some shit like that, it'd be one of them. You get what I'm saying? It'd be one of them other ones, bro. You'd be like, okay, he's black, but it ain't one of us. But you still be sitting like, damn, they had to be black. Like when they caught the black dude with the bomb on the plane, I'm sitting there like. I just knew that was a white boy. I'm like, that's a white boy.
There's a nigga with a bomb on the plane?
Yeah, this was some years ago. Young dude too, bro. They caught him on the plane with a bomb strap. And I'm sitting here like, we didn't used to do shit like this. Like, when did we get into this type of shit? Like, there was a time where you could hear shit on the news, bro. Before you had to see their face, you could say, oh yeah, that's white people.
Yeah.
Or it ain't like it ain't getting like it's now this new, bro. It ain't like that. Now you're getting surprised. Now 25-year-old man walks up on the plane with you saying like, okay, that's a white boy, and then turn around, it's some African ass that you like,
he's like, what the fuck nigga doing?
Look at the DC sniper shit. That dude was a whole Jamaican, like he wasn't from here as a kid.
Boy, you be surprised when it's a nigga.
Bruh, you be super surprised, bro. You be like, okay, we don't do that now. We'll come shoot the block up or some shit. That's it, bro. We don't do shit like that. Like,
that DC sniper shit was the biggest surprise of everybody in the world knew it. Even
we all just knew they were white. We knew those crackers. We was all like, them white.
The FBI profile was 35-year-old white male.
We just knew, like, before they put the face up and really got the hot clips on them. Everybody was like, okay, that's like, we just knew, bro. I think they threw everybody for a loop when they put that motherfucker's picture, Muhammad's picture. It was like, oh.
FBI already profiled him as a 35-year-old white male. Between the age of 35 or 40, probably former military, woo-wappy wham, all, you know.
Oh, by the way, salute. By the way, salute, fellas, all my vets. Salute, all my black vets. Salute today. Today our day, man. Today our day.
What's the day?
Same to you, Skinny.
Oh yeah, man. Salute, man. Appreciate
What's
you,
the day?
brothers, man.
What's the day?
Make sure y'all go.
Look,
Make sure y'all go get y'all
Veterans
free
Day.
meals and shit today. Make sure y'all get y'all free meals and shit today.
Say Veterans Day.
Yeah, the day Veterans Day.
Salute to all the niggas who went and fought for the white man's country.
All the damn banks
Look.
Now I'm finna see if I can get my weed man to give me a Veterans Day pack today. See if he's feeling
good luck.
Right. That nigga gonna be like, Skinny, get out my face with that shit, man. What you want?
Skinny was in the service too?
Yeah, Skinny.
Yeah, I was in the Air Force.
Oh damn, man. Appreciate you, brother.
That nigga said. Yes,
That nigga Skinny put the gas in the plane. Now he a veteran.
Yep. I guess. No, I ain't even do that. I was a cook, nigga. I was a cook. Since y'all was talking about, since y'all was cooking earlier, I was a cook, nigga.
That's why you know
but
about
for
that.
real.
Rebate.
No, but for real, I'm gonna tell you something, G. We be laughing, like even within the service, we used to laugh at certain jobs, right? Because you'd be like, oh. But one thing I learned, bro, and GQ, I don't know if you can attest to this, man. When you deploy, all those jobs that we laughed at, those were your lifesavers. The services, the people that cook. Them, like when you deploy, bro, they become heroes, bro. So I'm just throwing that in there. Like we did used to make fun of like cooks and different certain jobs and shit. Like, but man,
water master, shit like that.
You start to learn I learned being in the military and being deployed that it taught me everybody's job is important. So even when COVID hit, that's what another thing that when COVID hit, everything that everybody else peeped up, I had already learned that in the military. When everybody started realizing, oh, the fast food workers, janitors, shit like that was always getting shit on, they became y'all lifesavers. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I've just learned not to, put down nobody's job or what they do in the world, their contribution to society, man. Because life has shown me everybody is necessary, bro. That's what the military taught me out of life. Like life is everybody's necessary, bro. Depending on the circumstance, man. I know I was one of them. I used to make fun of the GQ. You know the niggas that worked at the gym and shit. Oh, I would clown them. I would clown them. But man, when you deployed, man, to have a motherfucker setting up gyms and we had a whole motherfucking our fucking chow hall was like a bank. Like, man, they became heroes, bro. When you come from out that field, man, and you hungry and you got good food, I ain't talking about bullshit food. Yeah, nigga, I learned to respect them motherfuckers, man. I learned to stop clowning them like that. Like, you know what? Fuck that, nigga. Handshake, nigga. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. You be deployed. You come off that field, nigga. You be coming that bitch with this steak and shit. Sitting there, you be like, damn, man, I love y'all. I love y'all. Or something as simple as having somewhere to go work out, nigga. Like that shit, like it seemed like nothing till you ain't got it. Then it's like, man, thank God they here, bro. Thank God they here. Some motherfuckers was, they was stuck to the MREs and shit. Nah, nigga, I ate good deployed, man. We ate good, boy, in the Air Force. I don't know about the Army. We ate good, man, when we was deployed.
Yeah, the Army eat good than the motherfucker. They
eat real good.
Yeah, you get that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Only time
I got back to my base, nigga. I was.
If you in the field for a long time, that's the only time you fuck with the MRE.
Man, I got back to my base, bro. I had a whole new outlook on all of those jobs, like all of those motherfuckers. Like, fuck that, y'all the MVPs out this bitch, man. Y'all are the MVPs out this bitch. But yeah, I don't give a fuck what your job is, bro. It's Navy. Like, you play a part, nigga, depending on the circumstance. Mm-hmm. But I think COVID taught a lot of civilians that, GQ. You know what I'm saying? I think they saw that with COVID. But we learned that lesson being in the military. Like, yeah, the lowest nigga on the totem pole, he matters. Mm-hmm.
And motherfuckers don't keep them jobs that long, no way. only so long you gonna keep one of them jobs, then your ass gonna be moving on to something else.
I found most people that get that was their way just of getting in. That's how they tested. They got in, and then they'll cross train after they little 2-3 years. Like yeah. But I know a couple of services guys that was career services. You know what I'm saying? Because in the Air Force, our services guys they work the gyms, the chow halls, all that type of shit. Like that people would consider not quote unquote important in the military, if you will. Like that's the services squadron in the Air Force. So you could be doing a multitude of things, and when you were in their squadron and shit. But yeah, I just learned to respect them a little better, man. After deploying, it's like, man, shit.
Yeah, y'all had it made in the Air Force really motherfucking way. We weren't flying the plane or doing something, a mechanic or something around that motherfucker. Most of them jobs gonna be service jobs. But you knew how to fly one of them drones or something.
Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day.
On shit, real niggas who I get it on with. When I'm around, my colleagues ain't comfortable. They all gotta sit with my verses for a month or two. Wrong nigga to have a problem with. The blade first and the bullet gon' follow it. Yeah, if you're lucky, I might hollow it. D.A.B.A.T.E, just respect my conglomerate.
Since we are the best and you agree with me, right? No need to debate. The way we bomb shit. See, we're kinda like the government, so just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate.